Chapter 1 Pay to Win System. In a female dormitory room at Sichuan University, Lin Ruoxue and her best friend Chen Qianqian sat in front of the computer, checking their exam results. Soon after, their results came out, and Chen Qianqian's face lit up with joy. Yay! Ruoxue, I scored 2 points higher than you. You lost this bet. Lin Ruoxue looked at the elated Chen Qianqian and couldn't help but purse her lips. I'm a man of my word. Tell me, what do you want this time? An LV bag, or some dress? I'll buy it for you. Upon hearing this, Chen Qianqian shook her head, a sly smile appearing on her face. Ruoxue, this time I'm going to try something different. You always brag to me that you have at least 1,000, if not 800, people chasing after you, right? Well, here's your chance to prove it. Within a week, find a guy to be your boyfriend, and make him your devoted follower, the kind who's at your beck and call. What? You want me to date? Those slobs aren't good enough for me, don't even think about it. Lin Ruoxue was furious when she heard this. As the second young lady of the Lin family, she was rich and beautiful. She had always been someone that everyone looked up to since she was a child, so she had no interest in finding a boyfriend. Seeing this, Chen Qianqian took out the betting agreement from the drawer. A bet's a bet, right? Last time I lost to you, I still washed your clothes for a month, and you wouldn't let me use the washing machine. Did I complain? Seeing this, Lin Ruoxue looked embarrassed and could only nod in agreement. Fine, so what if I find a stinky guy as a boyfriend? I can just snap my fingers and a whole bunch of guys will come running to fawn over me. But to avoid the hassle of breaking up later, you'll have to find me someone easy to bully. Upon hearing this, Chen Qianqian immediately became interested. Okay, this is something I'm good at. Li Zhikai, the third young master of the Li family, often confesses his feelings to you downstairs and gives you a lot of gifts. What do you think of him? No way, this guy is so greasy, those cheesy pickup lines make me sick to my stomach. Oh, is that so? What about Lou Ruffing, the literary genius? I remember he wrote you hundreds of love letters, didn't he? That won't do either. Just hearing about him gives me goosebumps. I've read some of those love letters, they're so cheesy, I threw the rest in the trash. What about Zhou Jian from the Zhou family? He's confessed his feelings to you many times, hasn't he? TCH, that guy's just eyeing my family's assets. The Zhou family and my family don't get along, and besides, this guy isn't a good person either. Chen Qianqian named many people from top to bottom, but Lin Ruoxue didn't like any of them, which made Chen Qianqian roll her eyes at her. Ruoxue, are you kidding me? You don't even want the rich kids, the kids of officials, or the kids of celebrities. What kind of person do you want? Just tell me straight. I like handsome guys. Even if he's just a temporary boyfriend, he has to be someone I can look at, right? Besides, we'll break up later, so I have to make sure he doesn't mess around. These days, so many people turn from love to hate. What if he stabs me with a knife? Hearing this, Chen Qianqian's lips twitched, and she said irritably. You just want to find a handsome, honest guy to mess with, don't you? Oh, what are you saying? Do you think I'm that kind of heartless person? At worst, you can give him a few tens of thousands of yuan and tell him to stop bothering me. What? You want me to pay you a breakup fee? Why should I? You proposed this bet, so of course you paid the breakup fee. Of course, if you don't, that's fine too. How about we find another deal? I'll buy you an LV bag, and we can call it even this time, okay? Chen Qianqian suddenly realized that this was where Lin Ruoxue had been waiting for her. Lin Ruoxue had been beating around the bush for so long just to refuse her suggestion. You think you can get rid of her with just a bag? No way. Thinking about how she lost the bet last time and had to wash Lin Ruoxue's clothes for a month, Chen Qianqian felt a little depressed. She was the second young lady of the Chen family, when had she ever washed clothes for anyone? Even if Lin Ruoxue was her best friend, she had to get her revenge. Looking at her cunning best friend in front of her, Chen Qianqian shook her head. No, you can't change him. Don't you like handsome guys? We have one in our class, Su Chen, the school heartthrob from humble beginnings. Isn't he good enough? He's handsome, gets good grades, and comes from a rural family with no power or influence. That suits your taste, right? Go after him, and I'll give him 100,000 yuan as a breakup fee. Is that okay? Lin Ruoxue was stunned. She didn't expect her best friend to be serious. Was the second young lady of the Lin family really going to find Su Chen to be her boyfriend? Just then, Lin Ruoxue thought of Su Chen's handsome appearance and felt inexplicably excited. It seemed that finding such a handsome guy as a temporary boyfriend was not a bad idea. Seeing that Lin Ruoxue was somewhat interested, Chen Xianxian took out her phone and asked someone to check Su Chen's whereabouts. Not long after, she received a message on her phone. Ruoxue, it's Saturday today. Su Chen is working part-time at the newly opened Snow King ice cream parlor on East Street. Let's go, let's watch your performance. Lin Ruoxue panicked. Was she really going to seduce a man? She couldn't do that. Seeing that she wasn't leaving, Chen Xianxian immediately smiled. What? Are you scared? Humph, who's afraid? I have to dress up nicely, because no one can refuse my confession. East Street, Snow King Ice City. As the new store opened, Su Chen handed out a stack of flyers to passers-by. With his sunny and handsome appearance, many girls were willing to stop, take the flyers, and enter the store to order a drink. Su Chen had been handing out flyers all morning without drinking a drop of water. Just as his mouth was parched, an electronic voice suddenly rang in his mind. Ding, suitable host detected, the pay-to-win system is initiating binding. The sudden sound startled Su Chen, who subconsciously thought he was hallucinating because he was too thirsty. However, the next moment, a blue virtual screen appeared in front of them, displaying text and accompanied by system voices. Hello host, the pay-to-win system has been successfully bound. Newbie gift pack will be issued now. A bronze treasure chest appeared on the blue virtual screen. Su Chen subconsciously clicked on it, and the chest opened immediately. Congratulations, host, you have received the newbie gift pack tenfold physique. A golden light entered his body, and Su Chen felt his body undergo a tremendous change. His previously tired body was suddenly full of power, his muscle lines became firmer, and even his eyesight and hearing became more acute. Feeling the powerful force within his body, Su Chen was certain that this system was real. System, what are you for? Why were you chosen? This system is a pay-to-win system, dedicated to helping ordinary people reach the pinnacle of life. As long as you spend money, you can exchange for all sorts of things in the system shop. After the system finished speaking, the interface of the system store appeared on the blue virtual screen in front of him. The various items on it dazzled Su Chen. From space fleets and aircraft carriers to everyday necessities, everything was available, which made Su Chen excited. Has my luck finally turned around? Is it finally my turn to turn the tables? The next second, Su Chen saw the price of one of the items, and his heart was immediately filled with cold water. Holy crap, a basic gene potion costs 10 million? Why don't you just rob someone? Chapter 2: The Cunning School Beauty's Confession. When Su Chen saw the great items in the system shop, all priced in the tens of millions, his initial excitement subsided. Now all his possessions amount to only 1,000 yuan, and apart from some daily necessities, he can't afford anything else. Su Chen felt a sense of powerlessness. Where would he get the money to buy these things? He couldn't possibly find a rich woman to support him, could he? The thought of his roommate, who was kept by a rich woman, returning one day with his back covered in bruises, supposedly because his 200-pound sugar daddy sister loved playing steel wool, sent a chill down Su Chen's spine. A man can be killed but not humiliated. I will never be kept by a sugar daddy. A man must rely on himself. After closing the system shop, Su Chen couldn't help but complain. System, the items in the store are so expensive, can't you lower the prices a bit? There's also the 1 yuan system next door, everything is only 1 yuan, you can buy whatever you want. Host, everything in the system shop is priced according to value, please don't try to get something for free. Ha, something's so expensive, where would I get the money to buy it? I'd rather hand you over to the country and exchange them for interstellar warships and spaceships to strengthen China's power. Ding, serious warning, the host must not reveal the existence of this system, or it will be immediately eliminated. Su Chen. Feeling the system's cold voice, Su Chen felt a sense of unease. The system didn't seem to be joking. Just as Su Chen was feeling somewhat apprehensive, the girl who had just entered the store came out, handed Su Chen a glass of lemonade, and showed him her WeChat QR code, smiling as she spoke. Hey handsome, can I have some water? Let's add each other on WeChat. Su Chen looked up and saw that the girl in front of him was young and beautiful with a sweet smile. Seeing her hopeful eyes, Su Chen smiled slightly and did not refuse the request. No problem, nice to meet you. Su Chen added the girl on WeChat. She was very happy, took her phone and turned to leave, showing it off to her friends nearby, which caused a burst of playful banter. Not long after, several more girls came over with various drinks, wanting to add him on WeChat. Faced with these customer requests, Suchin did not refuse and added them on WeChat one by one. Not far away, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian arrived near Snow King Ice City. Seeing that Su Chen was very popular with girls, Chen Shanxian smiled. Ruoxue, see? The guy I picked for you is pretty handsome, isn't he? Go on, seduce him. Make him your simp within a week. Lin Ruoxue frowned as she watched Su Chen being surrounded by girls asking for his WeChat ID. Giving out his WeChat so easily, he doesn't even know how to refuse. What kind of ordinary school heartthrob is he? I can easily manipulate him. Lin Ruoxue was dressed in an exquisite dress, looking like a princess. She believed that with her charm, Su Chen would definitely fall at her feet. Chen Shanxian took out her phone to record this important moment, and whispered something to herself. Go for it. Don't be a coward, I've got your moral support. Lin Ruoxue glared at Chen Shanxian, then took a deep breath and walked towards Su Chen. Su Chen noticed someone approaching, turned around, and was immediately stunned by Lin Ruoxue's beauty. Isn't that Lin Ruoxue? What's she doing here? Is Snow King Ice City so charming that even the young lady of the Lin family likes this place? Su Chen thought Lin Ruoxue was there to support his business, so he immediately handed her a flyer and smiled. Good afternoon, Lin. How about a cup of Snow King ice cream to quench your thirst? Lin Ruoxue didn't take the flyer. Instead, she looked Su Chen up and down. Her aggressive gaze made Su Chen's scalp tingle, and he subconsciously took a step back. What are you going to do? Lin Ruoxue came to her senses, crossed her arms, and showed a satisfied expression. Su Chen, you're very handsome. I'm looking for a relationship lately, so I'm giving you a chance to pursue me. If you buy a bouquet of 999 roses and confess your love to me, I'll agree to be your girlfriend. Su Chen was stunned. He never believed that a free lunch could fall from the sky, and he couldn't help but think of it. Are all rich heiresses this straightforward these days? They can be so open about dating, and they only want 999 roses? They really think highly of me. Is this woman on some kind of prank show? Looking around, they saw Chen Shanxian not far away, holding a phone and filming something. Seeing this, Su Chen suddenly realized that Chen Shanxian was a famous little devil at Sichuan University. She had pranked at least 800,000 people. None of the male classmates in the class were afraid of her, including Su Chen. After understanding what had happened, Su Chen looked at Lin Ruoxue and said with a smile. Lin, jokes are fine, but don't joke about love. I'm not good enough for you, please leave me alone. Lin Ruoxue was stunned. She thought Su Chen would be overjoyed or even cry tears of joy, but she did not expect Su Chen to give such an answer. Su Chen, I'm not joking with you. Confess your feelings to me now, and I'll agree to be your girlfriend. Well. Seeing Lin Ruoxue's impatient expression, Su Chen became even more certain that this young lady was just bored and making fun of him. Even if the other party is the second young lady of the Lin family, Su Chen is not afraid. Having just obtained the system and been rewarded with 10 times the physique, he is more confident than anyone else. Seeing Lin Ruoxue's determined attitude, Su Chen's tone also turned cold. Lin, I don't plan to date during university. I can't accept your kindness. Please leave and don't interfere with my work. Lin Ruoxue also noticed the impatience in Su Chen's tone, which made her a little annoyed. She had always been the center of attention since she was a child, and when had she ever been treated badly? Su Chen, what do you mean? You dare refuse me? Believe me, with a single word from me, I can make sure you can't continue your studies at Sichuan University. Su Chen glanced at Lin Ruoxue with disgust. This arrogant young lady was truly brainless. He had studied hard for more than 10 years to get into Sichuan University. Why should she make him drop out of school with just one sentence? Did she really think the Lin family could control everything? Ignoring Lin Ruoxue, Su Chen turned and walked to the other side, continuing to hand out flyers to passers-by. This dismissive attitude infuriated Lin Ruoxue. She had never been ignored like this before. You bastard, you've successfully caught my attention. I only intended to play around with you, but now I'm going to make you fall completely in love with me, and then I'll kick you to the curb. Having made up her mind, Lin Ruoxue turned and left angrily. Seeing this, Chen Shanxian immediately put away her phone and followed her. Ruoxue, wait for me. Su Chen breathed a sigh of relief when he saw the two women leave. As expected, they were trying to prank me. Luckily, I was able to resist the temptation of beauty. With such self-control, no wonder the system is bound to me. System. Host, are you sure it's not because you're poor and can't afford 999 roses that you rejected that woman? Shut up, what do you know? Women will only slow down my money-making speed. False host, according to this system's investigation, all men love beautiful women. Su Chen was speechless, silently despising the system in his heart. It had only been on Blue Star for a short time, yet it already considered itself a love expert. On the other side, in a high-end coffee shop, Lin Ruoxue sat sullenly to one side, while Chen Xianxian said with some concern, "Ruoxue, are you alright? How about we call off this bet? Or I can buy you a bag to calm you down." "Oomph, no way. I'm not done with Su Chen yet. I'm going to have this man. Quickly, think of a way to make him fall in love with me quickly." Chen Xianxian. Chapter 3: Chen Xianxian's Scheme. Inside the coffee shop, Chen Xianxian looked at the sullen Lin Ruoxue and immediately came up with a solution. "Ruoxue, I have an idea. Since Su Chen is so ungrateful, let's have someone teach him a lesson tonight. You can pretend to be passing by and use your status as the second young lady of the Lin family to drive those people away. That brat Su Chen will be eternally grateful to you." Lin Ruoxue's eyes lit up. Over the years, many people had plotted against her. The Lin family's bodyguards were not to be trifled with. They could secretly make many people kneel down and beg for mercy. Finding a few people to teach Su Chen a lesson would be no problem at all. The thought of Su Chen being beaten until he cried for his parents, and then her descending from the sky to drive those people away, and Su Chen being extremely grateful to her, made Lin Ruoxue's face show excitement. "Xianxian, your idea is good. Tonight, let's see how Su Chen falls head over heels for me." Time flies, and it was already 8 p.m. Su Chen finished his workday, and the manager of Shuiwang Ice City handed him 200 yuan. "Su Chen, you did a great job today, bringing in over 100 clients. Here's your reward. I'll contact you again if I need anything next time." "Okay, thank you, manager." After taking the money, Su Chen turned and walked towards Sichuan University. The dormitory lights went out at 10 p.m., and he had to get back before that. In a dimly lit alley, the only way back to the boys' dormitory, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianxian stood to one side, facing 4 bodyguards from the Lin family. "Remember, pretend to be drunk and give that kid a good beating, but don't go too hard, just enough to make him bruise. When he's had enough, I'll come out and reveal my identity, then you run, understand?" The 4 bodyguards exchanged bewildered glances. What did their young mistress mean by this? Disciplining someone shouldn't be too forceful, so why was this different from before? Did she not want to break any arms or legs this time? Seeing the 4 people's confused expressions, Lin Ruoxue felt a little annoyed. "What are you doing? Did you even hear me?" The 4 bodyguards nodded repeatedly. A mere college student was a piece of cake. They all said they would only use 10% of their strength and would not hurt him. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianxian hid to the side and waited for Su Chen to arrive. A while later, Su Chen appeared in the alley. 4 bodyguards, having spilled some beer on themselves and pretending to be drunk, staggered toward Su Chen. Su Chen's physique had been enhanced tenfold, making him not only sharp-eared and sharp-eyed, but also with a keen sense of smell. He could smell the alcohol from afar. Seeing 4 drunkards approaching, Su Chen walked along the wall to avoid colliding with them. Upon seeing this, the 4 drunkards exchanged glances and, when they were a meter away from Su Chen, they all simultaneously rammed into him. Seeing that things were not going well, Su Chen subconsciously took a few steps back, and the 4 of them collided directly. Bang! A muffled groan echoed through the quiet alley, and Su Chen frowned. "You did this on purpose?" When the 4 realized their plan had been discovered, they immediately changed their minds, their faces revealing malicious expressions. "Hey kid, we're broke from drinking, can you lend us some money?" Su Chen was taken aback. Was he being robbed? This excited him. The tenfold physique reward from the system was finally going to have a use. Strike first, strike hard. Before the 4 could make a move, Su Chen's aura changed, and he threw a punch at them. Bang 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 bang. The 4 men were struck hard in the stomach and immediately crouched down, clutching their bellies. They hadn't expected this seemingly frail college student to be so strong. They had only intended to use a fraction of their strength to teach him a lesson, but now they were the ones who got beaten up. Before the four could catch their breath, Su Chen kicked each of them again, and they all crashed into the wall and lost consciousness. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian watched in disbelief from afar. This was completely different from what they had expected. Ruoxue, what do we do? Your bodyguards have all been beaten to a pulp. Shu, keep your voice down. Do you want Su Chen to find out about us? The two cautiously looked up into the distance, only to see Su Chen squat down, rummage through the four men's pockets, pick up a wad of money, and leave the scene. After a long while, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian finally came out. They were both stunned to see the four bodyguards lying unconscious. Ruoxue, didn't you say these four were professional bodyguards? How come they were no match for Su Chen? How would I know? Let's find someone to take them back first. They won't go back to the dorm tonight. They'll come to my place, and we'll make a proper plan. Ha? You still won't give up? I feel like Su Chen isn't as simple as he seems. How about we just give up? I'll buy you a bag tomorrow to calm you down. No, I must make Su Chen fall in love with me, and then I'll dump him. Lin Ruoxue was now completely at odds with Su Chen. Her pride wouldn't allow her to lose to a man. On his way back to the boys' dormitory, Su Chen counted the stack of money in his hand. It totaled 5,000 yuan. Those four scoundrels are so rich, yet they still try to rob me. It's only thanks to our harmonious society that they've been saved. If we were in some remote place, I would have beaten them into idiots and rid the people of this scourge. Even now, Su Chen still thought the four people in the alley were thugs and never imagined they were related to Lin Ruoxue. On the other side, at the Lin family villa. After having four bodyguards sent to Lin's hospital, Lin Ruoxue returned here with Chen Shanxian. As soon as the two entered the house, they saw a red Koenigsegg drive in from outside. Lin Ruoxue's face lit up with joy, and she quickly waved. Sister, I'm here. Lin Ruobing got out of the car and was somewhat surprised to see the two of them. Ruoxue, didn't you say you had something to do and wouldn't be back today? Why are you back now? Lin Ruoxue felt a little guilty. She had lost a bet with Chen Shanxian today and was planning to have Su Chen be her temporary boyfriend. Naturally, she couldn't let her family know about these things, so she called to say she wouldn't be coming back. However, some unexpected things happened tonight, and it was a bit troublesome to go back to the dormitory, so I went home to plan with Chen Shanxian how to make Su Chen fall at her feet. Lin Ruoxue couldn't tell Lin Ruobing these things, so she made up an excuse. Sis, Shanxian and I lost track of time while shopping and couldn't get back to our dorms, so I brought her home to rest. Lin Ruobing didn't pay any attention and simply nodded. Well, I still have some work to take care of. You guys should get some rest. Lin Ruobing walked into the villa, exuding the unique aura of a strong woman, which made Chen Shanxian dare not look directly at her, and her breathing became much weaker. When Lin Ruobing entered the room, Chen Shanxian breathed a sigh of relief and took deep breaths. My goodness, Ruoxue, your sister's aura is getting stronger and stronger. I was just worried that she would notice something was amiss. Lin Ruoxue rolled her eyes at Chen Shanxian and said irritably. Look at you, so pathetic. We're like sisters, my sister is your sister, what are you afraid of? Come on, let's go to my bedroom, we'll have a good talk. Upstairs, in a bedroom, after Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian finished washing up, they lay on the bed and played around for a while before speaking. Ruoxue, Su Chen seems really good at fighting. Are you sure you want to continue? What if he finds out you were just playing him? Will that cause problems? What's there to be afraid of? What era are we living in? What good is being able to fight? These days, it's all about background. I'm the second young lady of the prestigious Lin family. I don't believe he'd dare lay a hand on me. Chapter 4, A woman chasing a man is like wearing a thin necklace. Lin family villa, bedroom. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian lay in bed, discussing how to make Su Chen willingly become a lapdog. Ruoxue, I have an idea. Tomorrow morning, go to the boys' dormitory and wait for Su Chen. With your influence, Su Chen will definitely come down to see you. Then, confess your feelings to him. Men are all vain, and in front of everyone, he definitely won't refuse you. What? You want me to confess my feelings to that jerk downstairs in the boys' dormitory? Does he even deserve it? Oh, you're just pretending. They say it's easy for a woman to pursue a man. If Su Chen becomes your boyfriend, he'll be completely under your control. You can get revenge for anything then. Lin Ruoxue's eyes lit up as she recalled Su Chen kneeling before her and then being kicked away, heartbroken. Thinking of this, she couldn't help but smile. But Lin Ruoxue couldn't accept the thought of confessing her feelings to Su Chen downstairs in the boys' dormitory. Shanqian, there are so many people in the boys' dormitory. If I confess to Su Chen in public and he still rejects me, how embarrassing would that be? No way. Based on my years of experience reading romance novels and watching romantic dramas, men all like beautiful women. You're the school beauty, after all. If he dares to reject you, I'll hire online trolls to post on the campus network saying he's gay and has an abnormal sexual orientation. Lin Ruoxue covered her mouth and laughed. In this way, Su Chen would probably become a laughingstock at Sichuan University. What kind of ordinary campus heartthrob is he? He's gay, so why should he be the campus heartthrob? Meanwhile, in the male dormitory of Sichuan University, Su Chen returned to his double room, but his roommate He Jufeng hadn't come back. He was probably with his sugar daddy sister. Thinking that his roommate might be being subjected to a steel wool game, Su Chen couldn't help but sigh. These days, money is really hard to earn. After washing up, Su Chen lay on the bed, and the system store interface appeared in front of him. System, I received a windfall of 5,000 yuan tonight. What can I exchange it for? Show me. Okay. Items priced under 5,000 quickly appeared on the blue virtual screen: computers, mobile phones, jewelry, watches. Su Chen was dazzled by the series of items, but finally his eyes lit up when he saw a product listing. One-time X-ray vision lasts 5 minutes, 5,000 renminbi. A clairvoyant talisman? If that were used in a casino, wouldn't it be an absolute force to be reckoned with? Su Chen once went to an underground casino with He Jufeng. It was a very lively place, and He Jufeng even won more than 10,000 yuan there. Looking at the one-time X-ray vision talisman, Su Chen exchanged it without hesitation. The 5,000 yuan in cash in his pocket disappeared instantly, and a yellow talisman appeared in his system space. He only needed to silently recite it to use it successfully. After obtaining the X-ray vision talisman, Su Chen was in a great mood, but when he discovered that the 5,000 yuan in cash had disappeared, he couldn't help but complain. System, you're so amazing, why do you need money? You could easily make countless funds come in with just a few clicks. The host is right, Earth's money is useless to this system, but this system is dedicated to turning the host into an all-around male god. The items in the system shop can't just be given to you directly. You won't cherish things that are obtained for free, so you need to exchange them with money. Su Chen. Is it possible for me to cherish things that are free? He. Su Chen was stunned. What did this mean? Did they not believe him? Who was this system trying to frame? Believe it or not, I'll sue you for defamation. The next day, Su Chen woke up at 9 in the morning. After obtaining the X-ray vision talisman last night, he had been dreaming of dominating the casino and was so excited that he didn't go to sleep until the early hours of the morning. Just after finishing washing up, the dormitory door was pushed open, and He Jufeng walked in with dark circles under his eyes, startling Su Chen. Fengzi, what did you do last night? That woman didn't torment you again, did she? Shenzi, sob. When He Jufeng saw Su Chen, he couldn't hold back his tears, which streamed down his face as he cried heartbrokenly. Su Chen's lips twitched, and he patted He Jufeng on the shoulder, earnestly trying to persuade him. Why don't you give up? This line of work isn't for you. You might make money but not live to enjoy it. How much can you earn in one night? You're working so hard. Upon hearing this, He Jufeng's face showed a hint of dejection. Sigh, business is bad right now. I worked myself to the bone last night, and Sister Feng only gave me a 50,000 yuan tip. She used to give me 100,000. Su Chen was stunned. How much? 50,000 yuan. Is this how much money you make in this industry now? Looking at He Jufeng's dark circles and trembling legs, Su Chen couldn't help but give him a thumbs up. You're amazing. I admire you. When I become rich someday, I promise I'll pull you out of this misery. Upon hearing this, He Jufeng was deeply moved. Su Chen patted him on the shoulder and offered a few words of comfort before leaving the dormitory to go have breakfast. Downstairs at the boys' dormitory, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanqian had arrived. The two girls' good looks caused the boys passing by to stop and stare. Some sharp-eyed students recognized the two individuals and couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. Isn't that Lin Ruoxue, the school beauty from Class 1 of the finance department, and Chen Shanqian, the little devil? What are they doing here? Upon hearing this, everyone around widened their eyes. They had all heard of the little witch Chen Shanqian. This girl liked to prank her classmates with all sorts of strange methods. Some people had even reported Chen Qianqian, but the academy didn't punish her much. It was said that this was because of Lin Ruoxue. The Lin family was one of the 4 major families in Shida City, and the academy leaders didn't want to offend Lin Ruoxue, so they didn't punish Chen Qianqian. Over time, Chen Qianqian became known as the Little Witch, which made male students at Sichuan University keep their distance from this beautiful woman. In comparison, school beauty Lin Ruoxue had many more suitors, with many wanting to become her boyfriend so they could avoid decades of hard work. The 2 women stood downstairs waiting. Chen Qianqian's phone rang, and she received a message. After checking it, she immediately spoke to Lin Ruoxue. "Ruoxue, that kid's gone out. It's your turn to deal with him later. If he dares to refuse you again, I'll ruin his reputation." Lin Ruoxue nodded. She got up early this morning and put on a beautiful light makeup. If she couldn't get Su Chen to agree to be her boyfriend, she might as well give up being the school beauty. A moment later, Su Chen walked out of the dormitory building and looked around at the group of people blocking the way, feeling somewhat curious. What's going on? Is there something interesting to see? Su Chen's gossip instincts were burning, so he quickly went over and pushed through the crowd. He saw Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian standing not far away. The 2 women's stunningly beautiful faces were enough to attract a large number of people. Upon seeing that it was these 2 people, Su Chen immediately lost interest and turned to walk out of the school. In his mind, breakfast was far more appealing than the 2 girls. Lin Ruoxue thought Su Chen would be captivated by her beauty like everyone else, but to her surprise, he turned and left after just one glance. Was this guy blind? Couldn't he see that she had dressed up carefully today? Ignored by Su Chen repeatedly, Miss Lin Ruoxue's temper flared up, and she shouted loudly. "Su Chen! You stop right there!" Chapter 5, Someone actually rejected the school beauty's confession. Lin Ruoxue shouted, and everyone's eyes turned to Su Chen, who was about to leave. Everyone's eyes gleamed, and they vaguely sensed that something big was about to happen. No one was disappointed. Lin Ruoxue, holding a bouquet of roses, quickly came to Su Chen and looked at him with deep affection. At the same time, she twisted her body and looked conflicted, as if she had been thinking for a long time. Finally, she mustered all her courage and said loudly, "Su Chen, I've liked you for a long time. Please be my boyfriend." The room fell silent instantly upon hearing this. You could hear a pin drop. Su Chen was also stunned. What was wrong with Lin Ruoxue? Was she possessed by a ghost? She refused to let him confess his feelings to her yesterday, but today she came to confess to him again. Was she determined to get what she wanted? He glanced at Chen Qianqian. This time, she didn't take out her phone to film him, which meant she didn't intend to prank him. So what was the meaning of Lin Ruoxue confessing her feelings to him? Su Chen was filled with doubt. Even though he considered himself handsome and had the title of commoner school heartthrob, he never imagined that the second young lady of the Lin family would take a liking to him. With 1,000 thoughts swirling in his mind, yet still unable to figure it out, Su Chen suppressed the flutter in his heart as he looked at Lin Ruoxue's exquisite and beautiful face, and shook his head in refusal. "Lin Ruoxue, I'm sorry, I won't be dating during college. I apologize." After Su Chen finished speaking, he turned and left the scene, leaving Lin Ruoxue all alone, the atmosphere inexplicably desolate. Su Chen left, and the scene erupted. The surrounding students stared wide-eyed, looking at his departing figure in disbelief. My goodness, who is that person? He actually rejected the school beauty's confession. That's the second young lady of the Lin family. So many people want to get her attention, but none of them have succeeded. I know this guy. He's Su Chen, the campus heartthrob from the finance department's class 1. This guy is just a country bumpkin. How did he manage to get a confession from the campus beauty? Heaven is unjust. I'm going to challenge that Su Chen to a duel. How dare he reject Lin, the school beauty, in her confession? The crowd went wild, and many people posted the photos they took on the campus forum, with each headline more sensational than the last. Oh my god! The campus belle of Lin University confessed her feelings but was rejected. Who is that guy? Shocking. The second young lady of the Lin family confesses her feelings but is rejected. Is this a sign of distorted humanity or moral decay? School beauty Lin Ruoxue's confession was rejected. Was that guy even a man? Messages appeared on the campus forum, and many boys wailed. They all regarded Lin Ruoxue as their goddess. Now, not only did their goddess confess to Su Chen, but she was also rejected by him. This made them feel like their carefully cherished treasure had been trampled on by Su Chen. Damn Su Chen, how dare he reject my goddess? Anyone who can tell me his location within 10 minutes, I'll give him 10 yuan as a reward. You poor bastard, you only give me 10 yuan for providing Su Chen's location? No wonder Lin, the campus belle, doesn't like you. You bastard, which class are you in? Leave your class name if you dare. I'm in the student council, I'll definitely deduct your credits. Inside the cafeteria, after finishing breakfast, Su Chen suddenly felt that the people around him were looking at him strangely, which puzzled him. Just then, people around him started pointing and whispering. See that? That's Su Chen, the idiot who rejected Lin Ruoxue, the school beauty. Do you think he's out of his mind? He rejected Lin Ruoxue's confession. What was he thinking? Whatever, it's better that he didn't agree. I'd be dying of jealousy if he became Lin Ruoxue's boyfriend. You're right. We're all just ordinary people. Why should he get to enjoy such a life? It was the right thing to not agree. Hearing the discussion, Su Chen realized that someone must have posted Lin Ruoxue's confession on the campus website. I took out my phone and logged into the forum. Sure enough, the top trending topics were all about Lin Ruoxue's failed confession. Su Chen read a few of them and then lost interest, pursing his lips in disapproval. A bunch of idiots. You shouldn't be thanking me for not agreeing? If Lin Ruoxue were my girlfriend, wouldn't your goddess be in my shape? These people still want to fight me one-on-one? They really don't know what's good for them. Right now, I can take on all of you by myself. Su Chen's physique has been amplified tenfold. A full-force punch from him can weigh 1,000 pounds. Within the Sichuan University, probably no one can withstand a punch from him. The underground casino didn't open until 5 p.m., so Su Chen planned to wander around the area and make a quick buck. Meanwhile, in girls' dormitory 308, Lin Ruoxue returned to her room in a huff, with Chen Xianxian following behind, keeping a close eye on the campus forum. Seeing everyone condemning Su Chen made her beam with joy. Ruoxue, good news. Su Chen is being cyberbullied. Many people on the forum are ready to challenge him to a duel. He's now the target of everyone's anger. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoxue also logged into the campus forum to check, and a satisfied smile appeared on her face. Su Chen, you dared to refuse me, this is what you'll get. If you don't come and apologize to me, I'll make you regret it. After a while, Chen Xianxian saw one of the messages and said excitedly. Ruoxue, this is going to be good. Zhou Jian posted a message on the forum offering a reward of 1,000 yuan for Su Chen's whereabouts. It seems he's planning to teach Su Chen a lesson. Lin Ruoxue's eyes lit up. She loathed Zhou Jian. This man, relying on his status as the eldest son of the Zhou family, deliberately deceived pretty girls at school. Many girls got pregnant by him, had to have abortions, or were even forced to drop out of school. This kind of trash dared to confess his feelings to her. Lin Ruoxue felt so disgusted that she couldn't eat every time. Thinking of Zhou Jian's plan to target Su Chen, Lin Ruoxue's eyes lit up, and she decided to make things more difficult for Su Chen. Xianxian, what's Zhou Jian's phone number? I need to warn him not to touch Su Chen. Chen Xianxian was taken aback, somewhat puzzled. Ruoxue, are you alright? Su Chen rejected you in public, embarrassing you. Wouldn't it be better for Zhou Jian to teach Su Chen a lesson? Hee, I know, but if I specifically warn Zhou Jian, do you think that scumbag might get angry and bring more people to teach Su Chen a lesson? Chen Xianxian suddenly realized and couldn't help but give Lin Ruoxue a thumbs up. It has to be you. Zhou Jian's number is on the forum. Go warn him and see if Su Chen will beat him to a pulp. The call connected quickly, and Lin Ruoxue pretended to be annoyed. Zhou Jian, withdraw the bounty from the forum. Su Chen is someone I've set my sights on. If you dare lay a finger on him, you'll regret it. After saying that, he hung up the phone and blocked the number, giving Zhou Jian no chance to refute. Inside a luxurious private room at the Heaven on Earth, Zhou Jian stared at the disconnected phone, a ferocious look on his face. Damn bitch, I sent you all sorts of gifts and you wouldn't accept them, then you went and confessed to some country bumpkin. How can that Su Chen compare to me? You dare threaten me because of him? Fine, tonight I'll break Su Chen's arms and legs, and see if you'll still like a disabled person. Zhou Jian's eyes flashed with a fierce light as he took out his phone and started contacting people, preparing to cause trouble for Su Chen tonight. Meanwhile, Su Chen, completely unaware of the situation, arrived at a pedestrian street in the eastern district of Chengdu. The underground casino was located below a luxury KTV nearby. Right now, all he wanted was to make money. Even if he knew that Zhou Jian was going to cause him trouble, he would just applaud and welcome it. After all, it would be normal to ask for some compensation for emotional distress afterward. Chapter 6, earned over 3 million in 5 minutes. After having dinner on the pedestrian street, Su Chen came to this luxurious KTV. As soon as he entered the first floor, 2 tall, beautiful girls greeted him with sweet smiles. "Welcome. How can I help you?" "A friend recommended this place. I'm going to check out the basement." Upon hearing this, the 2 girls smiled even more broadly and each grabbed Su Chen's arm on either side. "Handsome, how about the 2 of us sisters keep you company tonight?" Feeling that soft touch on his arm, Su Chen was shaken. The service here was truly excellent. Basement level. Su Chen brought 2 girls here. There weren't many people around at the moment, and they were sitting together in 2s and 3s playing. "Handsome, we have various ways to win money here, including dice, dominoes, poker, and slot machines. Which one would you like to play first? Want some dice? It's a quick way to make money," Su Chen said casually. The 2 pretty girls looked at each other and couldn't help but be speechless. Dice can make money quickly, but you can lose money even faster. It's normal for those rich young masters to lose millions in one night. When Su Chen retrieved 1,000 chips from the chip exchange area, one of the girls couldn't take it anymore and abandoned Su Chen, turning around to solicit other customers. Su Chen looked at the other girl and said with a smile, "Your sisters have all left, why don't you leave?" "Handsome, Ollie might have something urgent to attend to. Please don't be angry. I'll stay with you the whole time tonight, and I'll explain anything you don't understand." Su Chen was surprised that this girl didn't discriminate against the poor and love the rich, so he put his arm around her slender waist and said confidently, "You're quite good. I'm the successor of the god of gamblers. If I win today, I'll give you a big bonus." Upon hearing this, the pretty girl couldn't help but laugh. "Then I wish you great success and many victories." Su Chen brought the girl to the dice-shaking gambling table. Just then, the dealer finished shaking the dice cup and waved to signal them to stop. "Please place your bet, and you're done." There were 5 guests at the table, all betting on big or small. Su Chen activated a one-time X-ray vision talisman, and his eyes flashed with golden light. The next moment, the numbers in the dice cup were displayed. 6, 6, 5. 17 o'clock big. Su Chen didn't place his 1,000 chips on the big side. Instead, he placed his bet on the number 17, since according to the dice odds, 17 pays out 60 times. When everyone saw that Su Chen was betting on points instead of big or small, they all showed disdainful smiles. "Ha, another opportunistic fool. Betting on numbers is never as reliable as betting on big or small. You're really too young. Do you really think you can win by betting 17 points? That's 60 times the odds. It's not that easy to win." Everyone was waiting to see a joke, but the dealer tapped the bell on the table to signal a halt to betting, and then opened the dice cup. 6, 6, 5, 17 points big. After the dealer announced the numbers, everyone's expression changed, and they looked at Su Chen with some shock. "This young man is incredibly lucky. That's a 60-fold payout. Oh dear, I should have bet with him. I could have won 60,000 yuan in one go." The dealer's assistant pushed 60,000 chips to Su Chen, drawing envious glances from the crowd. The pretty girl next to Su Chen was also very excited. Winning 60,000 yuan in one go, if she could have half of it, it would be equivalent to a month's salary. The dice cup continued to shake, then stopped quickly, and the dealer asked the customer to place a bet again. "Please place your bet, and you're done." Everyone bet on big or small again, but Su Chen placed his 61,000 chips on the number 5. Everyone gasped in shock. This was a 30x payout, a number that was usually hard to win. Besides, to wager over 60,000 yuan at once, where did this spendthrift come from? This is no joke when it comes to dice. The dealer was also surprised to see Su Chen betting 61,000 without changing his expression, seemingly very confident. An expert? The 2 words popped into the dealer's mind, so he rang the bell and then opened the dice cup. 1, 1, 3, 5 dots. The 5 mark on the gambling table lit up, and Su Chen won 1.83 million again, which made everyone excited. Holy crap! A gambling god. He won 1.83 million in less than 2 minutes. That's unbelievable. Oh dear, I should have bet on him. The odds were 30 times. The other 5 guests at the table were filled with regret and decided that they would definitely place a bet with Su Chen later. The dealer broke out in a cold sweat, looking at Su Chen with some fear. This young man must be a gambling master. If he wins again next time, he'll probably be chopped up and fed to the dogs by the boss. After paying out 1.83 million chips, the dealer was so exhausted that he collapsed on the spot and dared not shake the dice cup again. When the crowd saw that the dealer dared not shake the croupier, they became furious, and some of the customers who had lost so much cursed. "What are you waiting for? I lost over 200,000 tonight, and I need to win it all back right now. Roll the dice." "Yeah, shake it now, I want to win back my losses too." Under pressure, the dealer had no choice but to continue shaking the drum, but this time he shook it for a long time. Su Chen was getting anxious as the 5 minutes were almost up, so he urged the dealer to hurry up. "How much longer are you going to keep shaking it? Can you hurry up? Time is money." Seeing this, the others also spoke up. "Yes, how much longer are we going to shake it? Stop it now." The dealer was sweating profusely. After using all his skills, he finally put down the dice cup and said, "Please place your bet, and you're done." Su Chen glanced at it and was immediately stunned. He saw 3 dice stacked in a row, with the top die showing the number 1. He couldn't bet on the number, only on small. Seeing that the time for the X-ray vision talisman was about to expire, Su Chen had no choice but to push all his chips, 1.891 million, to small. Seeing this, everyone felt somewhat disappointed, but also felt that this was the right thing to do, so they all took out their chips and followed suit by placing bets. The dealer looked grim. He had just used all his skills to get a small result, but he hadn't expected Su Chen to be so clever as to bet on a small chip. Seeing over 2 million chips on the table all bet on small, the dealer broke out in a cold sweat again, feeling his future was bleak. "Open! Open! Open!" The guests urged the dice cup to be opened. The dealer took a deep breath and finally opened the dice cup. Everyone saw the stacked dice with only 1 dot on the top. They also took a deep breath. My goodness, that dealer is inhuman. He almost ripped this young man off. Damn, this casino is really shady. Luckily, I followed this guy's betting strategy and won 300,000, so I guess I've made up for my losses. Su Chen won another 1.891 million. The girl next to him was stunned and quickly leaned close to his ear and whispered something. "Handsome, you've won over 3 million in less than 5 minutes. Know when to quit while you're ahead and get out of here quickly." Su Chen nodded. The time for the X-ray vision talisman was up, and he wasn't confident he could keep winning if he continued playing. The two picked up more than 3 million chips, turned around and left the gambling table. The dealer was overjoyed when he saw this. His life was saved. In the monitoring room, the staff who had been focusing on Su Chen stopped paying special attention after seeing him leave with over 3 million chips. It's only a little over 3 million, it's not worth them smashing up the signboard. Chip exchange counter. Su Chen took out 100,000 chips and handed them to the pretty girl, a smile on his face. "Here you go. We agreed on a red envelope if I won. 100,000 yuan should be enough, right?" The pretty girl's face lit up with joy when she saw the 100,000 chips. Enough, enough. Handsome, you're so nice. My name is Lucy, let's add each other on WeChat. Come over to my house sometime, my cat can do backflips. Chapter 7, No money, yet dares to show off. Faced with the pretty girl's request, Su Chen smiled, added her on WeChat, and exchanged all the remaining chips. After deducting a handling fee of 82,000, he made a total of 3.6 million. Earning over 3 million in 5 minutes made Su Chen a little cocky. It wasn't until he returned to the alley near the school, the very alley where he had been robbed the night before, that a group of people rushed out from behind and surrounded him, each with a fierce look on their face. Su Chen frowned and addressed the crowd. "Gentlemen, what do you mean? Have you contacted the wrong person?" Zhou Jian stepped out from the crowd, a disdainful look on his face. "Su Chen? Humph, I thought you were some kind of handsome guy, but you're just average. Do you even know that Lin Ruoxue is the woman I've set my sights on? Who do you think you are, daring to seduce her?" Su Chen was stunned. "Who is this guy? He's so brain dead. Which eye of yours saw me seducing Lin Ruoxue? It was clearly that woman who was plotting against me, okay?" Seeing that Su Chen remained silent, Zhou Jian assumed he was frightened and became even more disdainful. "Kid, don't say I didn't give you a chance. Kneel down and kowtow 100 times, then crawl between my legs, and I'll spare you tonight. Otherwise, I'll break your arms and legs and smear your face. These words were vicious enough. A fierce glint flashed in Su Chen's eyes. When it came to fighting, he had never been afraid of anyone. Moreover, with the tenfold increase in physique, no one present was his match. Just as Su Chen was about to make a move, he suddenly saw someone in the crowd pull out a dagger, which was very threatening, causing his pupils to shrink. Damn it, do these bastards even dare to use knives? To be on the safe side, Su Chen immediately opened the system shop and inquired. System, recommend a martial arts game. Okay, this system recommends that you choose Bajiquan Mastery, priced at 1 million. Su Chen nodded. Bajiquan was fierce and domineering, suitable for fighting, so he spent 1 million without hesitation to exchange for Bajiquan Mastery. A beam of white light entered his mind, and he instantly mastered all the moves of Bajiquan. A glint flashed in Su Chen's eyes, and he gave Zhou Jian a strange smile. Zhou Jian felt a chill run down his spine from being stared at, and he became somewhat embarrassed and angry. You dare laugh? You're really asking for trouble. Get him. Cripple his arms and legs, and then leave his face for me. I'm going to personally smear it. Upon hearing this, everyone was about to make a move when Su Chen moved. He quickly approached Zhou Jian and delivered a powerful elbow strike straight to Zhou Jian's chest. Bang! In an instant, Zhou Jian knocked 3 people behind him away, sending them flying more than 10 meters. Puff! Zhou Jian spat out a mouthful of blood and fainted. The others were stunned and stared at Su Chen in shock. My goodness, this guy is a pro. What do we do now? Should we still make a move? Everyone was shocked by Su Chen's move. He sent someone flying more than 10 meters with a single move. If he wasn't a master, what was he? Just then, someone shouted angrily. What are you all standing there for? He's all alone. Don't be afraid, everyone attack together and avenge young Master Zhou. Once everyone came to their senses, they all pulled out daggers and clubs from behind their backs and swarmed forward. Su Chen looked at the crowd, anger rising in his heart. This group of people clearly wanted to beat him to death, so he didn't need to hold back. Kill! The battle broke out, and Su Chen fought against more than a dozen enemies single-handedly. Without any fancy moves, he aimed every strike at the enemy's vital points. Bang bang bang! Before long, more than a dozen people were lying on the ground, their cries of pain echoing throughout the room. Su Chen went up to the person who had spoken first and slapped him across the face several times. Didn't you want revenge? Get up and continue. The man was dazed and confused from the beating, and a look of terror appeared on his face. Brother, I was wrong, please stop hitting us. We're just trying to make a living. The culprit is young Master Zhou, he's the one who sent us. Su Chen turned to look at Zhou Jian and then remembered who he was. Last month, a girl from the dance department got pregnant by this scumbag and forced her to have an abortion, ultimately forcing her to drop out of school. This story had spread widely, so he knew about it. Seeing that Zhou Jian was unconscious, Su Chen looked at the others and a wicked smile appeared on his face. There are no security cameras in this alley, right? If I were to kill you all, do you think the police would find me? Everyone was horrified upon hearing this. Was this really a college student? What happened to his kindness and integrity? Big brother, we were wrong, please don't kill us. Su Chen stood up, pointed at Zhou Jian, and addressed the group. All of you, get over here and beat that scumbag up. Anyone who dares to back down, humph. Su Chen snorted coldly and stomped his foot on the ground. In an instant, the floor tiles cracked. Everyone trembled with fear. If such a powerful kick were to land on them, they would be dead. After a moment's thought, the group staggered over to Zhou Jian and unleashed a brutal beating on him, venting all their anger. Bang bang bang. The intense pain woke Zhou Jian up. He was stunned to see everyone punching and kicking him. Then, anger surged up, and he cursed at everyone. You bunch of bastards, how dare you hit me? Stop it. Stop it. Ah, you still won't stop? My Zhou family isn't going to be trifled with. I'll make you suffer a horrible death. Upon hearing the name of the Zhou family, everyone stopped what they were doing and turned to look at Su Chen. Brother, we've done as you instructed. Can we leave now? Get lost. Don't let me see you again, or I'll beat you up every time I see you. Overjoyed, everyone disregarded everything and ran off in the other direction. Some of the smarter ones even left Chengdu overnight and never dared to return. Seeing everyone disperse, Zhou Jian finally breathed a sigh of relief. He was in so much pain that he was grimacing. Before he could stand up, he saw Su Chen walking towards him. Su Chen, don't come any closer. I'm the eldest young master of the Zhou family. You can't touch me. Smack. Before Zhou Jian could finish speaking, Su Chen slapped him across the face again. Puff. Zhou Jian spat out another mouthful of blood and lost 2 teeth in the process. Ah, you surnamed Su, you're dead meat. I'm going to kill you. Smack. You bastard, Clap clap clap. Zhou Jian was slapped several times for every word he said. In the end, his face was swollen like a pig's head, and he finally became scared, covering his face and kneeling on the ground begging for mercy. Stop, stop, stop. I know I was wrong, please don't hit me anymore. Humph, it would have been better if you had said this sooner. You know you were wrong, right? Come on, let's talk about compensation for emotional distress. You brought more than a dozen people to beat me up, which caused me a lot of emotional damage. Pay me 1 million, and we'll call it even. Zhou Jian was stunned. What kind of robber logic was this? You beat me up like this, and I won't even ask you for medical expenses, but you want me to pay you back? Seeing that Zhou Jian was not going to pay, Su Chen raised his hand again, ready to strike. Zhou Jian was terrified and quickly said something. Wait, I have money, I'll pay. Zhou Jian took out his phone to transfer money to Su Chen, but it showed that he didn't have enough money. He only had 100,000 yuan left in his card. The air fell silent instantly, and Zhou Jian looked at Su Chen with some embarrassment. I've spent too much this month, and I only have 100,000 yuan left. Could you make do with this? Su Chen curled his lip and slapped Zhou Jian across the face again, cursing as he did so. You dare to act tough when you have no money? Here's your money for medical expenses. Don't ever show your face in front of me again, or I'll beat you every time I see you. Chapter 8. My dad is a school board member. At 10 p.m. in the girls' dormitory, Chen Xianxian saw the message on her phone and exclaimed in surprise. Ruoshua, I just received news that Zhou Jian has been hospitalized with multiple fractures and his face is badly bruised. He must have been beaten by Su Chen. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoshua couldn't help but purse her lips. This good-for-nothing is utterly useless. He wouldn't be stupid enough to challenge Su Chen to a duel, would he? It shouldn't be that. Based on this scumbag's past behavior, he would bring a bunch of lackeys. I think it's because Su Chen is too good at fighting that he beat Zhou Jian into the hospital. Chen Xianxian was very clever with just a quick analysis. She pieced together almost the whole truth. Lin Ruoshua was somewhat annoyed after hearing this. Who exactly is this Su Chen? Didn't you say he was from the countryside? Are all rural people this capable these days? Chen Xianxian was also a little embarrassed. She had chosen Su Chen, but she didn't expect him to be so unpredictable. Not only did he reject the beautiful Lin Ruoshua's confession, but he was also incredibly good at fighting. Even that scumbag Zhou Jian was beaten into the hospital. After a moment, Chen Xianxian looked at Lin Ruoshua and said, Why don't you change your target? I feel like Su Chen is a bit difficult to deal with. Lin Ruoshua immediately objected and shook her head repeatedly. No way. This jerk keeps rejecting me, it makes me lose face. I'm going to teach him a lesson. You're still not giving up? What are your plans? Just you wait and see, tomorrow I'll make him apologize to me and agree to be my boyfriend. Lin Ruoshua's face showed strong confidence. Chen Xianxian became interested and quickly asked what the method was, but Lin Ruoshua did not say it. She just told her to wait and see tomorrow. On the other side, Zhou's private hospital. In a luxurious single room, Zhou Jian was covered in bandages, looking like a mummy. When Zhou Jian's mother, Dai Finglian, saw this scene, tears immediately streamed down her face, and she cried uncontrollably. My son, who could be so cruel as to beat you like this? Old Zhou, you must avenge our son. Looking at his son's appearance, Zhou Shihua exuded a chilling aura, his gaze fixed on Zhou Jian. Tell me, what exactly happened? How did you get beaten up like this? Doesn't he know you're my son, Zhou Shihua? At this moment, Zhou Jian was in pain all over and had multiple fractures. Seeing Zhou Shihua lose his temper, he immediately began to put on a show, telling a story that turned out to be black and white. Dad, I was ambushed. Today at school, I was pursuing Lin Ruoshua, and then this guy named Su Chen also set his sights on her. He warned me not to bother Lin Ruoshua anymore, but I didn't take it seriously. Then tonight, when I passed through an alley, he came with more than a dozen people and beat me up." "What? More than a dozen people ganging up on you? Damn it, who is this Su Chen?" Zhou Shihua was furious. He wouldn't allow anyone to bully his son. Dai Fenglian also showed anger and quickly took out her phone to call the police. "Son, I'll have the police arrest that Su Chen right now. He dared to bring more than a dozen people to beat you up. This is organized crime. I guarantee he won't get out for 10 years. Zhou Jian's face showed a look of horror. Could he make this call? If the police came, everything would be exposed. He had to stop it. "Mom, don't call the police. I can handle this myself. I'll find someone to call them back." Zhou Shihua nodded, then glared at Dai Fenglian. "You're just being nosy. That kid beat up my son, how can we let him off so easily? Putting him in jail is too lenient. Let Black Tiger break his arms and legs, then chop him up and feed him to the dogs." Zhou Jian's face lit up with joy. He knew that Black Tiger was a martial artist who could easily take on 10 people at once. Su Chen was just a piece of cake for him. Dai Fenglian frowned when she heard that people were to be chopped up and fed to the dogs. "Old Zhou, according to the information, the higher-ups have sent an inspection team down. During this time, don't let anyone die. Let Black Tiger break that brat's arms and legs, and that's it. Once things have calmed down, let our son take revenge himself." Zhou Jian's eyes lit up. He could take revenge himself, so he had to choose this option. He looked at Zhou Shihua. "Dad, break Su Chen's arms and legs. When I'm discharged from the hospital, I'm going to take revenge myself." Zhou Shihua nodded, then took out his phone and had someone investigate Su Chen's information before sending it to Black Tiger. The next day, a new week began. After Su Chen got up, he saw that He Jufeng was still sleeping, so he knocked on his bed. "Fengzi, class is about to start. This morning's class is with Teacher Ruyan." He Jufeng immediately opened his eyes, a look of joy on his face. "Is this Ms. Lu's class? Hee, I really like Ms. Lu's classes." At 8:30, the two arrived at the multimedia classroom, which was already quite crowded. Even those who weren't students from the finance department class 1 were shamelessly sitting in the classroom, all for the sake of seeing Lu Ruyan, the most beautiful teacher in the college. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian were sitting in the 6th row of the crowd. When they saw that everyone in front of them was a boy, they both showed disdain. These boys usually sit in the back of the classroom, but they automatically move to the front whenever it's Teacher Lu's class. They're not really paying attention, they're clearly just lusting after Teacher Lu. Humph, despicable. Just as the two were looking down on each other, Chen Shanxian, with her sharp eyes, spotted Su Chen coming in from outside and quickly tugged at the door next to Lin Ruoxue. "Ruoxue, that guy's here. How are you going to woo him?" Lin Ruoxue rolled her eyes at Chen Shanxian and said irritably. "What are you talking about? I'm not trying to seduce him, I'm trying to make him my lapdog." Oh, it's all the same. What are you planning to do? Watch my performance later." Su Chen and He Jufeng arrived at the classroom and were somewhat annoyed to find that all the front seats were taken. "Chinzi, these guys are inhuman. Why did they come so early? And there are over a dozen guys who aren't even from our class." "Hey, don't be angry. It's just that Teacher Lu is so charming. Let's go find some seats in the back." The two walked to the back and found a place to sit down. Just then, Lin Ruoxue got up and came over to He Jufeng. "Excuse me, I need to speak with Su Chen. Could you give me your seat?" He Jufeng was stunned. What was going on? The campus belle Lin actually wanted to sit with Su Chen. Had his brother finally come to his senses? I am not alone on this path, this is truly something to celebrate. He Jufeng looked at Su Chen with a meaningful smile on his face, then scurried away. "Lin, please have a seat. I promise I won't let anyone else disturb you." Su Chen. "Bro, are you misunderstanding something?" Lin Ruoxue took the initiative to sit next to Su Chen, and the originally noisy classroom instantly fell silent. The boys in the front rows all stared at Su Chen fiercely, as if they harbored some kind of hatred. Su Chen felt uneasy under everyone's gaze and quickly got up to change seats. Lin Ruoxue saw this and immediately spoke up. "If you dare leave, I'll make sure you don't get your diploma." "Lin Ruoxue, who do you think you are? What gives you the right to prevent me from getting my diploma? My dad is a school board member. Su Chen. Woman, you're ruthless. Chapter 9. Seriously, buddy, you're really something. Lin Ruoshua's threat to use her graduation certificate infuriated Su Chen. What exactly do you want? I want you to be my boyfriend, and you have to be available whenever I call. Let me hit you and yell at you, like a devoted follower, always at my beck and call. Su Chen was stunned. It's been so many years since liberation, and this woman has the attitude of a princess, even though she doesn't have the life of one. And she's seriously ill at that. These days, who the hell wants to be a lapdog? Seeing Su Chen's shocked expression, Lin Ruoshua revealed a haughty look, and then played her trump card. Su Chen, let me tell you, not just anyone can be my lapdog. If you agree, I'll give you 100,000 yuan a month for spending money, show you the life of high society, and introduce you to connections so you can avoid struggling for more than 10 years. How about that? I haven't treated you badly, have I? Hee hee. Thank you so much. Su Chen couldn't help but roll his eyes at Lin Ruoshua. This woman's brain is really messed up. What's 100,000 yuan? She made 3 million in 5 minutes last night. Is she proud of that? Lin Ruoshua frowned. Su Chen dared to roll his eyes at her. Did he think that 100,000 yuan of pocket money a month was not enough? Oomph, what a greedy man. Lin Ruoshua thought Su Chen was trying to raise the price, and said somewhat angrily. Don't be so short-sighted. 10,000 yuan is a lot of money. Besides, I can bring you into high society, which is a life that many people dream of. I only gave you the chance to be my boyfriend because you're handsome. Don't be ungrateful. Lin Ruoshua became more and more agitated as she spoke, and Su Chen's patience ran out, so he interrupted her directly. Shut up. Your status as the second young lady of the Lin family is nothing special. I, Su Chen, will act with dignity, not like a dog. I hope you won't bother me again, or don't blame me for being impolite. After saying that, Su Chen got up and walked away, not wanting to say another word to Lin Ruoshua. Inside the classroom, the boys in the front row all wore expressions that said, "You're smart enough to know your place." They thought Su Chen was sensible and knew he wasn't good enough for Lin Ruoshua, the school beauty. Su Chen sat alone to one side. Seeing this, He Jufeng quickly ran over and whispered something. Shinzi, what happened? Why did you leave? Don't even mention it. Lin Ruoshua is out of her mind. She made me a lapdog, to be at her beck and call, and to do whatever she wanted. What? To treat her like a simp? That's outrageous. She's a femme fatale. Women who try to get something for nothing deserve to die. He Jufeng was so angry because in high school, he was a devoted admirer of a girl for 3 years, only to find out that she had secretly started dating a rich second-generation heir. The two of them treated him like a dog and even called him a poor wretch. When he finally found out the truth, He Jufeng cried his heart out and never believed in love again. So when he went to college, he was kept by a sugar daddy, but it was all about sex and nothing emotionally. Seeing He Jufeng so excited, Su Chen quickly patted him on the shoulder. Calm down, don't worry, I didn't agree. On the other side, Chen Shanshan came to Lin Ruoshua's side and whispered. What happened? Why did Su Chen leave? I'm so angry. That guy refused again. I offered him 100,000 yuan a month, and he still refused. He deserves to be poor forever. What? You want him to be your boyfriend and give him 100,000 yuan a month? Does he deserve it? This isn't just being a simp, it's clearly being a sugar daddy. Chen Shanshan was stunned. She had just been wondering what Lin Ruoshua could do to get Su Chen to agree, but she didn't expect her to be so straightforward, just throwing money at him. Even a monthly salary of 100,000 yuan couldn't make Su Chen bow his head. This commoner school heartthrob seems to have a lot of backbone. Chen Shanshan glanced at Su Chen, who was still talking to He Jufeng, and the two seemed to have a good relationship. With a quick glance, Chen Shanshan immediately came up with an idea. Ruoshua, I have a new idea. He Jufeng and Su Chen have a good relationship. That guy is supposedly being kept by a rich woman. The kind of person who's greedy for money, give him 10,000 yuan and have him whisper in Su Chen's ear. Maybe it will work. Lin Ruoshua glanced at He Jufeng, her brows furrowing slightly. He's just a gigolo, how could his words possibly influence Su Chen? It has to be useful. Haven't you heard the saying one is influenced by one's company? If Su Chen befriends this kind of person, he might even consider becoming a gigolo himself. Lin Ruoxue nodded, preparing to find another opportunity to bribe He Jufeng and make him her informant. The school bell rang soon after, and a stunningly beautiful and stylish woman walked in. The boys in the classroom widened their eyes and grinned sheepishly. Some of the bolder ones even shouted, "Teacher Lu, you look so beautiful today, I love you. Teacher Lu, you look so beautiful today, did you dress up for us?" Hearing the students' words, Lu Ruyan smiled and said, "Hello everyone, no matter how much you praise me, I still need to answer the assignment I gave last week. Come on, whoever can answer it can have lunch together." Upon hearing Lu Ruyan's words, most of the boys' expressions changed. What topic? They were so focused on admiring their goddess during class that they had no interest in learning. The once noisy classroom fell silent instantly. Lu Ruyan frowned, and her teacherly authority immediately emanated from her. What? So many people can't answer this? I told you last time to pay attention to the stock trend of huffing technology as a research topic, didn't any of you look at it? Everyone in the classroom fell silent. Only a few students who traded stocks checked the stock price of huffing technology, but they didn't study it in depth or dare to express their opinions. Just as the atmosphere fell silent, Lin Ruoxue suddenly pointed at Su Chen and said, "Teacher Lu, does Su Chen know how to answer?" Everyone's eyes immediately turned to the corner of the back row. Su Chen glared fiercely at Lin Ruoxue, but she only showed a smug expression. This made Su Chen want to punch her twice and make her kneel down and call him dad. Lu Ruyan glanced at Su Chen and smiled. "Su, can you answer this?" Su Chen didn't want Lin Ruoxue to laugh at him, so he opened the system shop and said, "System, give me a copy of the information on Nuclear Peak Technology's future development plans." "Okay, I've now found the planning schedule for the next month, it's 100,000 yuan per document." Su Chen felt a little heartache. This lesson was really expensive, but he still chose to redeem it. A beam of white light entered his mind, and in an instant he understood the future development of nuclear peak technology. Su Chen looked up at Lu Ruyan and began to answer. "Teacher Lu, I think Huffing Technology's stock will rise by 10% in the next month because Huffing Technology has recently focused on the development of new energy batteries. As we all know, new energy is a key national development project, as long as..." He spoke eloquently, leaving everyone speechless. "Seriously, man, you really know how?" Everyone was stunned by Su Chen's answer. Even the few classmates who traded stocks felt that what he said made a lot of sense, and they even bought some shares of Huffing Technology. A few minutes later, Su Chen finished answering, and Lu Ruyan nodded in satisfaction. "Su, what you said is excellent, even more comprehensive than I do. You've put in a lot of effort. Let's have lunch together, it'll be on me." These words stunned everyone once again, especially the male students, who glared angrily at Su Chen, as if to say something. "Damn it, give me back my goddess." Chapter 10: Speculation and Tricks. After Su Chen finished answering, he got the opportunity to have lunch with Lu Ruyan, which made many people envious and jealous. Seeing that she hadn't managed to embarrass Su Chen and had even given him a moment of glory, Lin Ruoxue pouted. You only answered one question, what's there to be proud of?" "Shanqian, let's go to the cafeteria for lunch." "Ugh. The cafeteria food is so awful, I don't want it." "No, we have to go. We need to keep an eye on Su Chen. What if he gets infatuated with Teacher Lu?" "Chen Shanqian. My god, how could Teacher Lu possibly like Su Chen? This is a forbidden love." At noon, in the college cafeteria, Lu Ruyan led Su Chen to the teacher's window and then said gently, "Su, what would you like to eat?" "Don't be shy, it's on me." Su Chen glanced at the dishes and didn't stand on ceremony. He had spent 100,000 yuan on the class, so he had to eat something to get his money's worth. "Teacher Lu, I'd like steamed pork ribs, mapo tofu, kung pao chicken, braised pork belly, and 3 bowls of rice." Lu Ruyan looked at Su Chen with some surprise, and then said, "You ordered so much, can you finish it all?" "The lady at the teacher's window won't let your hands slip, the portions are very generous." Su Chen's lips twitched. Even Lu Ruyan knew that the cafeteria lady had a problem with shaky hands, so why didn't the academy fix it? "Don't worry, teacher. I'm growing a lot lately, so I'll eat a lot and promise not to waste any food." Lu Ruyan had a small appetite and only ordered a vegetable salad, which surprised Su Chen. "You're going to eat this?" "Yeah, teachers need to maintain their figure, right?" Lu Ruyan smiled sweetly, making Su Chen's heart pound. This beautiful mentor was truly stunning. She was indeed a goddess. Seeing Su Chen's dazed expression, Lu Ruyan chuckled and teased him. Su, are you captivated by me? No, I was just staring at all this delicious food. Su Chen quickly snapped out of his daze, picked up his food, and walked to the side. Lu Ruyan watched and giggled. The two found a spot and began to eat. In another corner, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianqian sat together, secretly observing Su Chen and Lu Ruyan. Seeing the two chatting happily, Lin Ruoxue pouted and said unhappily, Su Chen is such a jerk. I offered him 100,000 yuan a month, and he wouldn't even spend time with me. But now that Teacher Lu is inviting me to dinner, he's all over the place. Xianqian, tell me, am I really inferior to Teacher Lu? Chen Xianqian looked at Lu Ruyan, then at Lin Ruoxue, and nodded honestly. Ruoxue, you really can't compare to Teacher Lu. You only got a C, while she probably got a D. Lin Ruoxue was stunned at first, then her face turned red and she started pinching Chen Xianqian's arm. You slut, what are you saying? Can't you be serious for once? Hee, I just saw you were angry, so I told a joke to lighten the mood. Pa, that's not funny at all. Quickly think of a way, I must make Su Chen submit to my feet. Lin Ruoxue felt displeased when she saw Su Chen chatting and laughing with Lu Ruyan. She was the second young lady of the Lin family, with fair skin and beautiful appearance, and was a recognized school beauty. Why did Su Chen ignore her? A morbid psychology began to sprout in Lin Ruoxue's heart. She wanted to see Su Chen kneeling on the ground, sticking to her like a lapdog, the kind of person who wouldn't leave no matter how much she kicked him. Chen Xianqian didn't notice anything wrong with Lin Ruoxue and thought she just wanted to win. Just then, Chen Xianqian spotted He Jufeng in a distant corner and immediately came up with a solution. Ruoxue, look over there. He Jufeng is Su Chen's roommate. Let's go bribe him now. Lin Ruoxue nodded, and the two quickly walked over. He Jufeng was busy cooking when suddenly two figures sat down opposite him. He looked up and was immediately stunned. What are you two ladies doing? He Jufeng, let's not beat around the bush. My Ruoxue has taken a liking to Su Chen. When you have time, try to say some good things about Ruoxue to Su Chen. What do you think? He Jufeng was taken aback at first, then remembered what Su Chen had said. Lin Ruoxue wanted Su Chen to be her lapdog, so that she could do whatever she wanted to him. As Su Chen's roommate and good friend, he naturally wouldn't betray Su Chen, so he shook his head and refused. Chen Xianqian, love is a matter between two people, I can't make that decision. When Lin Ruoxue saw that He Jufeng refused, she immediately took out a wad of money from her bag and threw it in front of him, saying in an icy tone, If you help me, we'll be friends. But if you dare refuse, I'll make sure neither you nor Su Chen get their diplomas. He Jufeng. My goodness, as expected of the second young lady of the Lin family, she's so generous. Su Chen, you're so unlucky to be targeted by such a rich young lady. After some hesitation, He Jufeng picked up the money on the table, a fawning smile on his face. Lin, helping others is the source of happiness, and I know what to do. Okay, I'll wait for your good news. Lin Ruoxue nodded in satisfaction, then left with Chen Xianqian. He Jufeng watched the two figures leave and curled his lip in disdain. TCH, do you really think I'd betray my brothers for such a small amount of money? I'll tell Chenzi on you later. On the other side, after leaving the cafeteria, Chen Xianqian looked at Lin Ruoxue and said that He Jufeng is really greedy. He'd sell out Su Chen for a mere 10,000 yuan. If Su Chen becomes your lapdog in the future, make sure he stays away from that guy, lest he be led astray. Yes, you're right. Even if Su Chen and I are just playing around, I don't want him to associate with people of questionable character. Both of them despised He Jufeng's character, but they did not expect that during the lunch break, He Jufeng returned to the dormitory and threw that stack of money in front of Su Chen. Chenzi, guess who gave this to you? Ha? What do you mean? Su Chen looked at He Jufeng with some confusion, and then He Jufeng recounted what had just happened. Su Chen was so angry he laughed when he learned that Lin Ruoxue had asked He Jufeng to be her mole. Is Lin Ruoxue really crazy? What is she thinking? Why is she targeting me? He Jufeng thought for a moment, then shared his guess. Chen Xianqian, who's next to Lin Ruoxue, is a notorious little devil. I bet they're playing a prank, and you're the one being tested. Damn it, why me? You're handsome. What woman wouldn't want a handsome boyfriend? Su Chen. Is it my fault? Is it wrong to be handsome? I'm not even as handsome as you readers. After chatting for a while, the two figured out most of the bet between Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianshan. Su Chen even decided that he should always maintain a rational mindset in the future to avoid being tricked. As night fell, someone knocked on Su Chen's dorm room door. When he opened it, he saw a classmate from the next dorm room. Su Chen, a pretty girl just asked me to tell you to go to the alley near the east gate. She said she has a surprise for you. You're quite the ladies' man, aren't you? That girl is very beautiful. Okay, thanks. After that person left, He Jufeng came to Su Chen's side and gave him a reminder. Shinzi, could it be that Lin Ruoxue sent someone to lure you out? Who cares, I'm not going. We'll play together tonight, you play support. Ha ha ha, well done. Staying within the school gates is the way to go. My Yasuo skills are top-notch. While the two were playing games in their dormitory, on the other side, in the alley outside the east gate, Black Tiger led a group of people to break Su Chen's arms and legs to avenge Zhou Jian. But after waiting for a long time, Su Chen still hadn't appeared. His underling whispered to him. Boss, it seems the honey trap didn't work. Will Su Chen see through our plan? Chapter 11. I like girls with big wavy hair. Black Tiger and his henchmen waited for several hours, but the person still didn't come. They knew that the honey trap had failed. They thought of another method and said to their henchmen. Didn't the eldest young master say that Su Chen is pursuing the second young lady of the Lin family? Let's invite him out tomorrow at noon using Lin Ruoxue's name. He'll surely fall for it. Upon hearing this, everyone nodded in agreement, and the underlings beside them even gave a thumbs up. Boss, you're so smart. That Lin Ruoxue looks like a fairy. Using her name to ask Su Chen out will definitely work. The next day, since he had no classes in the morning, Su Chen had played games with He Jufeng until 2 a.m. the night before and didn't wake up until 10 a.m. When He Jufeng woke up, he was startled to see more than a dozen missed calls on his phone. My goodness, why did Sister Feng make so many phone calls? Could something have happened? Seeing his expression, Su Chen immediately spoke. What are you waiting for? Call them back and ask. He Jufeng quickly dialed back, smiling and coaxing for a while before hanging up. At the same time, a look of joy appeared on his face. Su Chen asked curiously. What's wrong? Why are you so happy? Sister Feng bought me a Porsche this morning and asked me to go and transfer the title, but I overslept and didn't answer the phone. Luckily, I managed to coax her with my silver tongue. I'm going to the dealership this afternoon, so could you help me deal with my teacher? I'll treat you to a big meal when I get back. Su Chen was stunned. This guy became a car owner so quickly? Damn, that's really enviable. After getting up and washing up, He Jufeng dressed in a very flashy way and then left the dormitory, which made Su Chen unable to help but complain. That guy probably won't be back tonight. I wonder if his kidneys can handle it. And I heard that Sister Feng has gained a few more pounds. After venting his frustrations, Su Chen's phone rang. It was a call from his mother, He Guirong. Son, have you eaten? How's school? Do you have enough money for living expenses? Do you want your dad to transfer some more to you? Hearing his mother's words, Su Chen felt a warmth in his heart and quickly replied. Mom, I'm doing well at school, and I have enough for living expenses. Oh, by the way, I have some good news for you. I helped a big company solve a financial problem, and they rewarded me with 500,000 yuan. I'll transfer it to Dad's account in a bit, and you can spend it as you like. Upon hearing the commotion, Su Zhenxing, the father, quickly took the phone and shouted angrily. You brat, what 500,000? What big company would give you that much money? Did you rob a bank or something? Su Chen's lips twitched. Who would dare rob a bank these days? So he explained. Dad, what are you saying? I'm a top student in finance, and I earn my money through my own abilities. Don't you always say that knowledge can change one's destiny? I've proven you right. Upon hearing this, He Guirong also began to defend Su Chen. Zhenxing, our son has always been a worry-free child. He shouldn't do anything illegal or disorderly. Su Zhenxing smiled, quite satisfied with Su Chen's ability to make money. Good son, Dad knew you were capable. As long as you stay away from drugs, gambling, and prostitution, you'll definitely make a name for yourself in the future. Keep that 500,000 for yourself, and find a girlfriend soon. Your mother and I are looking forward to holding our grandchildren. Su Chen. You really are my dad. I'm still in school. If I give birth to a grandson for you, will I still be able to continue my studies? After talking with his parents for half an hour, Su Chen finally managed to get them to accept the 500,000 yuan under his firm stance. Seeing the message that the bank transfer was successful, Su Chen was in a great mood. He had made a fortune, so it shouldn't be a problem to treat his parents to some money. Seeing that he still had 2 million in savings, Su Chen was itching to go to the underground casino again. But after thinking about it, he decided to give up on this quick way to make money. He always won millions every time he went. Unless the owner was a fool, he would investigate him. Su Chen is still young and vulnerable, so he can't afford to be targeted by others. He should try to develop his strength in a low-key manner for a while. After leaving his dormitory, Su Chen planned to have lunch at the cafeteria. However, when he arrived on the first floor, two figures blocked his way. Su Chen, you stop right there. Seeing Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian blocking his way, Su Chen was speechless. What, it's you again? You two young ladies, please leave me alone. Can't you find someone else? I really don't want to be in a relationship. You bastard, am I that ugly? How dare you look down on me? Lin Ruoxue stood with her hands on her hips, showing off her perfect figure. Su Chen was slightly surprised, but quickly adjusted his mindset and shook his head in refusal. You're beautiful, but not my type. What kind of girl do you like? I can change that. I like girls with big, wavy hair. Su Chen answered without hesitation, and Lin Ruoxue's face lit up with joy upon hearing this. Really? This is your only request? No, there are 3 requirements. Lin Ruoxue was completely confused. There was clearly only one request, so where did the 3 come from? Chen Qianqian, being knowledgeable and worldly wise, quickly realized that Su Chen was making a joke, and whispered in Lin Ruoxue's ear. Ruoxue, he said he likes girls with big breasts, a bit wild, and pretty. Lin Ruoxue blushed, somewhat embarrassed and angry. You filthy scoundrel. I thought you were different from other boys, but it turns out you're just like me. I misjudged you. Su Chen's eyes lit up, and he immediately spoke. You're right, so can you please leave me alone and stop bothering me? Bastard, you. Lin Ruoxue was so angry she couldn't speak, and the atmosphere became somewhat oppressive. Just then, a boy ran over and handed Su Chen an envelope. Su Chen, there's a letter for you. Su Chen took the pink envelope, guessing it might be a love letter from a girl who had a crush on him. Lin Ruoxue also saw the pink envelope and similarly guessed it was a love letter from a girl who had a crush on Su Chen, which made her very angry. Damn it, don't look. Throw it in the trash. Su Chen rolled his eyes at Lin Ruoxue. Who are you? What right do you have to tell me what to do? He even opened the envelope in front of her, only to find a sentence written inside. Su Chen, come to the alley on East Street around noon. I need to talk to you about something, Lin Ruoxue. Upon seeing the signature Lin Ruoxue, Su Chen's eyes widened. He then looked at Lin Ruoxue in front of him and at the paper in his hand, sensing that someone was playing a prank. Chen Qianqian had already quietly come up behind Su Chen and, upon seeing the message on the letter, couldn't help but complain. Ruoxue, someone is using your name to commit fraud. These scammers are awful, you mustn't let them get away with it. Lin Ruoxue also came to Su Chen's side. After seeing the contents, she was already angry, and became even angrier. Damn it, who dares to use my name to commit fraud? Qianqian, get the police. I'll make these swindlers pay. Chen Qianqian nodded and immediately took out her phone to contact people. Su Chen felt that there might be some bloodshed later, so he quietly walked to the side. However, he hadn't taken more than a few steps when Lin Ruoxue grabbed his arm. You filthy scoundrel, where do you think you're going? They invited you out, and if you don't go, how am I supposed to catch all these swindlers in the act? Chapter 12. Su Chen is under my protection. East Street, at the entrance of the alley. Su Chen walked over with a dark expression, Lin Ruoxue's threatening words echoing in his mind. Su Chen, if you don't help me lure the scammers out, I'll assume you're all in cahoots, and you can forget about graduating next year. Even now, Su Chen is still internally cursing this wicked society. Why is the Lin family so rich, yet they managed to raise Lin Ruoxue to be so bad, with such a terrible personality? She doesn't deserve the title of school beauty at all, she's like a rose with too many thorns. Upon arriving at the alley, it was deserted, as if someone had deliberately cleared out passers-by to prevent them from passing through. Just as they reached the middle section, a group of people surged out from both sides and quickly surrounded them. Su Chen was taken aback. The scene seems somewhat familiar. Wasn't this the same night that Zhou Jian had led a group of people to beat up him? Su Chen vaguely guessed that these people were probably here to avenge Zhou Jian. Black Tiger stepped out from the crowd, his eyes fixed on Su Chen, and said with a forced smile, "Kid, you must be Su Chen?" "No, my name is Wang Dachui." Everyone. To everyone's utter surprise, Su Chen was still in the mood to make jokes at this moment, and Black Tiger was furious. "You little brat, you dare to mess with me? I have your picture." He was about to make a move when Su Chen was faster. In an instant, he rushed in front of Black Tiger and delivered a powerful elbow strike to the heart. Bang! Black Tiger was sent flying backwards, knocking down several of his underlings before crashing to the ground. Put! Black Tiger spat out a mouthful of blood, got up from the ground, and was filled with shock and anger. He was a Ming Jin martial artist, one step away from breaking through to Jin, yet he couldn't beat a fragile college student. What a joke! What are you all standing there for? Kill him! Black Tiger gave the order, and everyone drew their machetes, their faces contorted with rage as they charged toward Su Chen. The battle broke out, and Su Chen was shocked. The thugs this time were several levels higher than the people Zhou Jian brought. They were obviously trained thugs. Su Chen was unaware that the henchmen Black Tiger brought were all employees of Zhou's security company, far superior to street thugs. A dozen men wielded machetes, each strike deadly. Su Chen gradually grew enraged and began to show no mercy, unleashing the full power of his tenfold physique. With each punch, the force of 1,000 pounds shattered ribs, broken arms, or severed legs. Outside the alley, a group of people stood behind Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian, all of whom were utterly shocked by what they saw. One person fighting off more than a dozen thugs wielding knives with their bare hands? You can only see that in movies, right? Chen Qianqian covered her mouth in astonishment. Ruoxue, that guy seems to have gone berserk. He's getting more and more ruthless, no one can withstand a single blow from him. Lin Ruoxue nodded subconsciously. Looking at the one-sided battle, she was very curious about Su Chen, her classmate of 3 years, who seemed to have some unknown secret. The battle ended quickly. Su Chen dealt with more than a dozen enemies with overwhelming speed and then came to Black Tiger. Black Tiger suppressed his fear, took out a dagger from behind his back, and attacked Su Chen. However, as soon as he thrust out the dagger, Su Chen grabbed his arm tightly and twisted it. Click! With his right hand severed and his arm bent at a 90-degree angle, Black Tiger groaned, enduring the pain. He extended his left index and middle fingers, attempting to blind Su Chen, but he was no match for Su Chen, and his left hand was instantly grabbed. Click! His left hand was also bent at a 90-degree angle and was completely unusable. Ah! Black Tiger could no longer bear the pain and fell to the ground howling. Su Chen looked at him coldly, his tone full of killing intent. Who are you? Why do you want to kill me? Black Tiger kept silent, but his eyes were filled with hatred, as if he wanted to tear him to pieces. Su Chen didn't tolerate him. He stomped on the Black Tiger's left leg and crushed it before asking the question. Who sent you? Black Tiger panicked completely. The person in front of him was not a fragile college student at all, but a ferocious tiger. When he saw Su Chen pointing his leg at his right foot, Black Tiger's mental defenses collapsed, and he hurriedly said, I was sent by the Zhou family. You hit the eldest young master of the Zhou family, and the boss ordered us to break your arms and legs. Just as I expected. Su Chen glanced at Black Tiger and then stepped on his right leg again. With a crack, his right leg was completely ruined, and Black Tiger cried out in pain again. Ah, didn't I already tell you? Why did you still cripple my leg? I don't like the look of you, okay? If you dare to groan again, I'll break your neck. Upon hearing Su Chen's words, Black Tiger shut his mouth in fright. The man in front of him was a devil, someone he couldn't possibly handle. The others were also trembling with fear, not daring to utter another cry. Just then, Lin Ruoxue led a group of people out. When Black Tiger saw this, he felt utterly hopeless, knowing that he was completely doomed this time. Su Chen, are you alright? It's alright. The Zhou family is behind this. You handle these people. I'm heading back now. After Su Chen finished speaking, he walked outside without giving Lin Ruoxue a chance to say another word. Watching his departing figure, Lin Ruoxue stomped her feet in anger. Damn it, stop pretending to be all high and mighty. Would it kill you to say a word to me? Lin Ruoxue, still angry, vented her fury on Black Tiger and his gang. How dare they use my name to deceive people? Do they even know that Su Chen is under my protection? Ah Long, cripple them all. Yes, 2nd Mississippi. The Lin family's bodyguards acted quickly, breaking the arms and legs of Black Tiger's henchmen. They then called the Zhou family to come and pick them up. At the Zhou family villa, after receiving a call from the Lin family's bodyguard, the butler reported the matter to Zhou Shihua, which made Zhou Shihua so angry that he cursed loudly. That good-for-nothing Black Tiger, how did he manage to provoke Lin Ruoxue? He's utterly useless and only brings trouble. After cursing for a while, Zhou Shihua had someone bring Black Tiger and his group back. When he saw that their hands and feet were broken, he couldn't help but gasp. He then asked Black Tiger what had happened. Upon learning of Su Chen's formidable fighting prowess, Zhou Shihua couldn't help but frown. Damn it, I misjudged him. I didn't expect that kid to have such a skill. Black Tiger's face contorted with rage as he spoke to Zhou Shihua. Boss, that kid was able to crush me, so he must be a martial artist at least at the inner strength level. Moreover, each of his punches carried the force of 1,000 pounds. I think he has probably practiced external martial arts. If we want revenge, we'll have to call in a martial artist at the transformation strength level. A martial artist specializing in transforming internal energy? Zhou Shihua nodded. He had plenty of money. A martial artist at the transformation realm would only make a few million in damages once, so he didn't care about that small amount. Summon the butler, Zhou Shihua instructed. Contact Yan Zhendong and ask him to do something for me. He can name his price. The butler nodded and ordered that Black Tiger and his group be taken to Zhou's private hospital for treatment. On the other side, Su Chen was walking back, followed by 2 tagalongs, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanshan, who stayed at a distance that neither bothered him nor left, which gave him a bit of a headache. How long are you going to follow me? Seeing that Su Chen was willing to talk to them, Lin Ruoxue quickly moved closer and then said excitedly. Su Chen, you look so cool when you hit that guy just now. I'm liking you more and more. Be my boyfriend, and I promise I won't mistreat you. How about a monthly allowance of 200,000? Su Chen. I already said I'm not going to date or be a simp, why are you still bothering me? If it weren't for the fact that you're my classmate, believe me, I'd punch you twice. Chapter 13 Chen Shanshan's Backstabbing. At noon today, a striking scene unfolded in the college cafeteria. Su Chen appeared with Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanshan. The combination of a handsome man and a beautiful woman was bound to attract attention. Some busybodies even posted photos of the 3 of them eating together on the campus forum, which soon drew more and more cries of dismay. Ah, my goddess has fallen for him. How could she have fallen for Su Chen? Damn Su Chen. The hatred for stealing my wife is irreconcilable. I challenge you to a duel. My goddess, please open your eyes. Su Chen is good for nothing except for his good looks. Don't let that ugly face blind you. Inside the cafeteria, Su Chen felt immense pressure and turned his gaze back to Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanshan. That's enough, you two. You even follow me to dinner. How long are you planning to cause trouble? Lin Ruoxue's lips curled up, a smug look on her face. Are you scared now? My influence at Sichuan University is unparalleled. If you agree to be my boyfriend, you'll get the life everyone dreams of. I'm not interested. No, you have to be interested. The life of the wealthy is beyond your imagination. Do you know that a single bag I own would cost an ordinary person a year's work? A bottle of red wine in a top-tier KTV can cost hundreds of thousands. A life of extravagance and debauchery, don't you want it? Su Chen. If seduction doesn't work, how about bribery? Too bad, I can earn millions in a minute, your little bit of money can't sway me. Seeing that Su Chen remained silent, Lin Ruoxue assumed that he was moved and her smile became even brighter. Su Chen, you're a smart man. You should be planning for your future. I'll give you one more chance. Now, kneel down in front of everyone here and beg me to be your girlfriend. From now on, you're under my protection, and no one will dare to bully you. Su Chen was stunned. What did this woman eat to grow up like this? She was so inexplicably confident, and she even told him to kneel down. Believe me, she'll give you 2 punches right now and show you what a real man is. Lin Ruoxue straightened up, raised her proud head, and waited for a while. When Su Chen did not make any move, she was a little annoyed, but since everyone around her was watching, she could only whisper. Su Chen, give me some face. Everyone's watching. I don't need you to kneel, just confess your love to me loudly. He. Su Chen gave a forced smile. He was now certain that Lin Ruoxue must have drunk melamine-tainted milk powder when she was a child, otherwise she wouldn't be so brain-dead. After quickly finishing the food in his bowl, he turned and ran outside, leaving the two girls standing there dumbfounded. Chen Xianxian watched the departing figure and couldn't help but say something. Ruoxue, he just ran away like that, he's clearly rejecting you. Shut up. He's clearly insecure and knows he's not good enough for me, that's why he ran away. This Saturday, the eldest son of the Yi family is returning from studying abroad, isn't he going to have a banquet? Qianqian, find a way to get him to come with us. Once he experiences high society life, he'll definitely agree to be my boyfriend. Are you serious? It's fine if you just play around at the academy, but if you bring her to the Yi family banquet, your sister will find out. If she tells your parents, they'll come all the way back from abroad to cause you trouble. Chen Xianxian was very rational. In the end, this was just a bet between her and Lin Ruoxue. If the Lin family knew the truth, they would probably blame her, and she didn't want to bear that consequence. Lin Ruoxue didn't think that much about it and just said it in a very naive way. Just say Su Chen is our good friend. If you don't say anything and I don't say anything, how will anyone know the truth? Chen Xianxian nodded. That made sense. With their status, bringing someone to the Yi family shouldn't be a problem. After thinking about it, Chen Xianxian realized there was another problem. Su Chen is very wary of us. Will he agree to go to the banquet with us? He has no choice but to go. If he dares to refuse me, I'll make sure his roommate doesn't get his diploma. Ruoxue, you're so despicable, using He Jufing to threaten him. But I like it. Chen Xianxian grinned mischievously. She was a famous little devil, and Lin Ruoxue had learned some of her tricks from her after spending so much time with her. In the afternoon, on the playground, the students of Class 1 of the Finance Department were waiting for their football class. After the physical education teacher, Wang Xiaofeng, blew the whistle, everyone gathered together. After scanning the crowd, Wang Xiaofeng noticed that there were too few people, which annoyed him. Roll call now. Anyone who's not here will have to run 10 laps around the track next class. Nikki Wu. Arrive. Lu Shishir. Arrive. Su Chen. Arrive. The students answered one by one, and the names of those who did not answer were written down. After a while, the name of He Jufeng was called, and Su Chen changed his voice slightly to answer. He Jufeng. Arrive. Wang Xiaofeng didn't recognize the name and continued reading the next one. The students in Class 1 of the Finance Department looked at Su Chen with strange expressions, and some even gave Su Chen a thumbs up. Dude, you're really loyal. In the crowd, Lin Ruoxue naturally noticed that Su Chen was answering present for someone, so she gave Chen Xianxian a look, and the other person understood immediately. Chen Xianxian raised her hand and shouted at Wang Xiaofeng. Teacher, I want to report that He Jufeng didn't come. Su Chen answered the questions for him. Everyone in Class 1 of the Finance Department was stunned. Chen Xianxian actually tattled on Su Chen at this time. It was clearly an attempt to mess with Su Chen. Some people couldn't help but mutter complaints under their breath. That little devil is up to her tricks again. Su Chen is so unlucky. How did he get targeted? I heard Su Chen rejected Lin Ruoxue's confession. Is Chen Xianxian standing up for Lin Ruoxue? Sigh, let's have a moment of silence for Su Chen. He's just unlucky to have messed with that little devil. When Wang Xiaofeng heard someone report him, he looked at Su Chen at the back of the crowd and frowned. Su Chen, is what Chen Xianxian said true? Su Chen was somewhat annoyed by Chen Xianxian's betrayal, but he wasn't flustered. For the past 3 years, Wang Xiaofeng had been their physical education teacher, and they often played football together and got along very well. So he nodded. Old Wang, I'm sorry, He Jufeng has something important to do today and can't come to PE class. As his brother, I can only answer for him. Good lad, you're quite the loyal one. But as I just said, those who didn't come have to run 10 laps around the track next class. Since you're so loyal, go run 3 laps, and we'll call it even. Wang Xiaofeng had a good impression of Su Chen, so he only made him run 3 laps around the track as a symbolic punishment, just to get by. Chen Xianxian, however, was not happy about it. Teacher Wang, this is blatant favoritism. It was agreed that those who didn't come would run 10 laps around the track. Since Su Chen made a mistake, he should also run 10 laps. You don't want me to report this to the dean, do you? You're being unfair, aren't you? Everyone knows that Chun Shanshan is a little devil, and she has a very good relationship with Lin Ruoxue. Even the dean has to be careful when dealing with her. Everyone looked at Su Chun with some sympathy. It was truly bad luck to have offended this little devil. Lin Ruoxue then leaned close to Su Chen's ear and whispered something. If you don't want to be punished, come with me to a banquet this Saturday, and I'll have Shanshan let you go. Su Chen frowned. Lin Ruoxue was clearly plotting against him again. He couldn't fall into her trap, so he looked at Wang Xiaofeng. Old Wang, don't worry about it, it's just 10 laps, I'll run it. With that, he dashed off to the playground. Lin Ruoxue, seeing this, stomped her feet in anger. You bastard, you don't know what's good for you. Do you really think I can't do anything to you? Chapter 14. This is a monstrous genius. Because of Chen Shanshan's report, Su Chen didn't want to make things difficult for Lao Wang, so he volunteered to run 10 laps around the track. During the run, Su Chen found that he was effortless. With the tenfold increase in physique, his speed and endurance also increased tenfold. He used to take a minute to run one lap, but if he ran at full speed, it would probably only take him a few seconds. Such a terrifying speed was too much for Su Chen to show, so he could only slow down. However, with the increase in his physical fitness, Su Chen could run a 400-meter lap in less than 40 seconds, which was more than 10 seconds faster than a national first-class athlete 49.6 seconds. Su Chen was already being watched by everyone in the finance department class 1. Seeing how fast he was running, everyone thought he would only be able to keep going for 2 laps before slowing down. However, he was still running like the wind in the following laps, which made everyone uneasy. However, the most unsettled person among them was Wang Xiaofeng. As a physical education teacher, he knew best how terrifying Su Chen's speed was. He even took out a stopwatch and recorded the time lap by lap. On the 400-meter track, Su Chen maintained a time of less than 40 seconds for each lap, which made Wang Xiaofeng's heart tremble. My God, this is a prodigy. Even the top athletes in the sports world, the best 400-meter runners, only manage 46.3 seconds. Has Su Chen taken some kind of magic pill? How come we never noticed he was so fast before? Su Chen ran lap after lap without slowing down, gradually attracting the attention of many people. There were also students with special athletic talents training on the playground. Their coach saw Su Chen's performance, his face turned red, and he scolded the students with special athletic talents under his command. You bunch of little brats, see that guy? He's just running around like that, and that's your limit. What are you all standing there for? Double your training today. The students with athletic talents turned green with envy. They were already suffering terribly, and now their training had doubled. Were they even allowed to survive? Seeing that Su Chen was still running, someone was unconvinced and immediately shouted. Coach, I'm not convinced. I want to compete against that guy. If I win, I'll rest today. If I lose, I'll double the training and I won't complain. Upon hearing this, the coach gave everyone a disdainful smile. You bunch of little brats, are you doubting my professionalism? In that case, you all go and run. Whoever catches him will get 3 days off. Upon hearing this, the athletic students cheered excitedly. Just then, Su Chen happened to pass by them, so they all joined the track and started chasing each other. At this moment, all the students on the playground were in an uproar. Everyone saw Su Chen leading a group of students with athletic talents running. Even with all their might, they couldn't keep up with Su Chen's pace and instead fell further and further behind. The students in Class 1 of the finance department stared wide-eyed, and someone exclaimed in surprise. Holy crap, Su Chen beat even the sports specialists. Su Chen is awesome. Upon hearing this, the boys in the class also joined in the shouting. Su Chen is awesome. Su Chen is awesome. The girls were shy and didn't dare to shout loudly, but Lin Ruoxue could clearly feel that the girls around her were whispering among themselves. Wow, Su Chen is amazing. I didn't expect him to be so handsome and have such incredible stamina. I really like him. Pa, you lecherous girl, you're just after his body, aren't you? I have a vibrator in my closet, you can borrow it tonight. Oh, what are you saying? I'm not lusting after him, I just want to be his girlfriend. Hearing the chatter of the girls around her, Lin Ruoxue felt inexplicably annoyed. She already considered Su Chen her own possession and didn't want other girls to covet him. Looking at Su Chen, who was still running in the distance, Lin Ruoxue cursed inwardly. Damn it, if you're going to run, just run. Why are you being so flashy? I'll tie your legs up from now on, let's see how you run then. On the track, Su Chen had already run his last lap. The athletic students were devastated. They had been running behind Su Chen, but after a few laps, Su Chen had come up behind them and overtaken them by a whole lap, which made everyone almost cry. Being surpassed in their area of expertise by a finance student, where does that leave their pride? Will they still be able to sweep first place in long-distance running events in the future? This is so difficult. The 10 laps ended quickly, and Su Chen returned to Class 1. Except for Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian, everyone looked at him with admiration. Wang Xiaofeng, disregarding class, grabbed Su Chen's arm and exclaimed excitedly, "Su Chen, are you willing to win glory for the country? Your speed is even faster than top athletes. You are fully capable of going to international competitions and bringing back gold medals for the country." Su Chen shook his head and refused outright. "Old Wang, I'm sorry, I'm not interested in sports. I'm a top student in finance, I can make a lot of money in the future. You won't cut off my source of income, will you? Oh dear, what a waste of talent. With your abilities, it's a real shame you don't participate in international competitions." Wang Xiaofeng was incredibly excited. Su Chen ran 10 laps without even panting heavily. This terrifying endurance was enough to easily win first place in an international competition, but the other side just wouldn't allow it. Just then, another person ran over, looking even more excited than Wang Xiaofeng. "Su, I'm Zhou Yang, the gold medal coach of the physical education department. Would you like to join the department? I'm willing to take you to the international stage and make you famous worldwide." Upon hearing this, Wang Xiaofeng immediately objected and tried to stop him. "Old Zhou, that's going too far. Su Chen is my student. If anyone should be mentoring him, it should be me." "Bullshit. You're just a substitute teacher, how can you compare to me? I'm a top-notch coach. Screw your gold medal coach. I have Su Chen, no coach can compare to me." The two started arguing over Su Chen, and the people around them dispersed to go about their business. Su Chen was then surrounded by a group of boys who wanted to find out the secret to becoming stronger. "Su Chen, did you obtain some martial arts manual? How come you're suddenly running so fast? Su Chen, were you modified by aliens? How did your physical abilities suddenly become so strong? God Su, do you need any more underlings? I'm willing to do anything for you, just please teach me how to become stronger. I also want to run 10 laps without getting out of breath." Su Chen was speechless at everyone's questions. What were these classmates thinking? They even came up with the idea of aliens. He was just bound to a system that was obsessed with money, but could he really say that? Just then, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian walked over. Upon seeing this, the people around dispersed. They dared not play with these two young ladies for fear of being targeted. When Su Chen saw Chen Qianqian, a flash of anger appeared in his eyes. It was this master of backstabbing who made him run 4,000 meters. "Chen Qianqian, how dare you show your face in front of me? Hee, why wouldn't I dare? Do you think you could hit me?" Chen Qianqian wasn't afraid at all. In front of everyone, she didn't believe Su Chen would dare to hit her. However, the next moment, Su Chen grabbed Chen Qianqian and slapped her on the butt. Smack! The slap was quite forceful, making Chen Qianqian's buttocks go numb instantly, and also leaving those around her stunned. Some even gave Su Chen a thumbs up. As expected of God Su, he even dares to spank the little witch's butt. Chapter 15. This girl is determined to be your sworn enemy. Feeling the pain in her buttocks, Chen Qianqian stood there stunned. She couldn't believe that Su Chen had actually spanked her in front of everyone. Didn't she have any dignity? Feeling everyone's eyes on her, Chen Qianqian was both ashamed and angry. Her face turned bright red, and she stomped her feet in frustration. "Su Chen, how dare you hit me? I swear I will never forgive you." After saying that, she turned around and ran outside. She dared not stay any longer, afraid that she would be laughed at by everyone. Seeing her best friend run away, Lin Ruoxue was about to threaten Su Chen when she saw him staring at her coldly. This made Lin Ruoxue instinctively cover her bottom, afraid of being hit. As the second young lady of the Lin family, it would be too embarrassing for Su Chen to spank her in front of everyone. So Lin Ruoxue turned around and chased after Chen Qianqian. After the two left, the surrounding men approached again. Su Chen didn't want to get entangled with them, so he made an excuse and left the playground as well. After the crowd dispersed, Wang Xiaofeng and Zhou Yang finished their argument. They looked around but couldn't find Su Chen. So they grabbed a student and asked him, "Where is Su Chen?" Su Chen just spanked Chen Qianqian's bottom. He's probably afraid of retaliation, so he's already left. Wang Xiaofeng was taken aback. Are young people these days so vengeful? Chen Qianqian just reported Su Chen, and she's already gotten her revenge? Isn't that a bit too fast? Seeing that Su Chen was not there, Zhou Yang was too lazy to argue with Wang Xiaofeng, so he could only go back and vent his anger on the sports students. On the other side, under a big tree outside the playground, Lin Ruoxue caught up with Chen Qianqian and stopped her. "Qianqian, why are you running?" "How could I not run? That bastard dared to spank me in public. This is the first time I've ever been humiliated like this. This isn't over. Su Chen is dead meat. I'm going to make him pay." Chen Qianqian spoke through gritted teeth, for no one had ever dared to treat her like this before, and Su Chen was the first. Lin Ruoxue could tell that Chen Qianqian was genuinely angry, but she was currently very interested in Su Chen and didn't want the two to become adversaries. However, she also knew that Chen Qianqian wasn't so easily appeased, so she came up with a plan. "Qianqian, didn't we plan to take Su Chen to the banquet on Saturday? You can use some tricks to embarrass him, and I'll help him out. That way, you'll get your revenge, and I'll get his gratitude, a win-win situation. How about that?" Chen Qianqian's eyes lit up. This was a good idea. She had already thought of more than a dozen ways to embarrass Su Chen, so that he would be so ashamed that he would have to rely on Lin Ruoxue to get him out of the predicament and leave the banquet. The two hit it off immediately and began plotting how to scheme against Su Chen. As night fell, a Porsche 911 pulled up to the parking lot next to the boys' dormitory. He Jufeng got out of the car and hurried toward the dormitory. When he saw Su Chen reading in the dormitory, he was immediately grateful. "Shenzi, I know what happened during PE class this afternoon. You did a great job. If you don't mind, I'd like to become your godfather." Seeing the atmosphere had reached this point, Su Chen couldn't help but start acting as well. "My son, don't panic. It's just 10 laps, a piece of cake. If you really feel bad about it, you can wash my socks for the next week." Upon hearing this, He Jufeng couldn't hold back any longer and quickly shook his head. "Forget about washing socks. There's a lavish banquet this Saturday. Sister Feng promised me she'd let me take you there to broaden your horizons. Do you want to go?" "No interest. All I want right now is to make money. Do you have any connections?" Seeing that Su Chen refused, He Jufeng was also somewhat helpless. "I don't know any ways to make money. The quick ways to make money are all in the criminal law. Sister Feng's nephew is returning from abroad, and the Yi family is going to throw a grand banquet for him. I'm only taking you with me because you're my brother. Don't waste this opportunity." "The Yi family?" Su Chen then remembered that He Jufeng had once said that the woman who kept him, Feng Jia, was named Yi Fengyi and belonged to the Yi family. The Yi family was one of the 4 major families in Chengdu. Yi Fengyi's status was not low, but she had suffered a serious illness when she was young, which caused her to lose her figure and become extremely obese. Her personality also became distorted. She was nearly 40 years old and still had not been able to get married, so she kept He Jufeng as her mistress and let him do whatever he wanted with her. Seeing He Jufeng's serious expression, Su Chen knew that this brother genuinely intended to broaden his horizons, so he nodded. "Go ahead, but let's make this clear first, don't sell me out. I won't go with your sister Feng. You never know. She's been longing for you for a long time. What if she kidnaps you and makes you her husband? Then I'll be free. Get lost, you heartless bastard who only cares about women. I swear I will never be a slave. When I get rich, I'll give you tens of millions, so you can stand up for yourself and sing your own song." "Ah, tens of millions isn't enough, I want billions. Then I'll make Sister Feng kneel before me and beg for mercy, and I'll get my revenge with a steel wool pad." "Su Chen. Dude, you guys are really good at this, is this even audible to me?" The next day, just as Su Chen finished his class and was about to leave, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian blocked him in the classroom again. The others were used to it, silently mourned for Su Chen, and then hurried away. "Su Chen, I have something to tell you." "Forget it, I don't want to hear it. I will never agree to be your boyfriend. Don't even dream about it." Su Chen got up to leave, but Chen Qianqian stopped him. "Stop right there. Let Ruoxue finish speaking, or you're not leaving the classroom." "What? Is your butt itchy again?" Upon hearing Su Chen's words, Chen Qianqian instinctively covered her buttocks, knowing that this man was truly capable of hitting her. "You bastard, you're disgusting. Who spanks a girl? Believe me or not, I'll report you for indecent assault." "Humph, you provoked me first, I was just defending myself." The two started arguing as soon as they met. Lin Ruoshua was speechless and quickly stepped in front of Chen Qianqian, looking at Su Chen. The Yi family is holding a banquet this Saturday to welcome their eldest son, Yi Beichen, back from his studies abroad. Many prestigious families in Chengdu will be attending. I need a male companion, and I hope you can come with me. If you go, I promise I won't bother you anymore. Upon hearing about the Yi family banquet, Su Chen was somewhat surprised. Wasn't this the banquet He Jufeng had mentioned last night? What a coincidence. Seeing that Su Chen remained silent, Lin Ruoshua thought he didn't want to go, so she used her trump card to threaten him. "Su Chen, I'm only inviting you to experience high society because I think highly of you. Don't be ungrateful. You're good friends with He Jufeng, right? If you refuse me again, believe me, I'll make sure he doesn't get his diploma either." Su Chen was somewhat displeased. He hated being threatened, especially since Lin Ruoshua had threatened He Jufeng's future. He had to find an opportunity to teach this woman a lesson. Since he was going to the Yi family banquet on Saturday anyway to broaden his horizons, Su Chen didn't refuse anymore. "Okay, I promise, but after Saturday, you're not allowed to bother me anymore, and you're not allowed to target my friends." "Yes, that's right. It would have been so much better if you'd said this sooner. Follow me, and I guarantee you'll fall in love with me." Like a victorious queen, Lin Ruoshua turned and left with Chen Qianqian. As Chen Qianqian left, she turned and glared fiercely at Su Chen, while simultaneously mouthing something. "You bastard, that matter isn't over yet, I won't let you get away with this." Chapter 16 Yi Family Banquet. Outside the classroom, He Jufeng saw Su Chen come out and immediately went over to him. "Shinzi, what tricks is Lin, the campus belle, up to today?" "It's nothing, she just wants me to be her date to the Yi family banquet on Saturday. If I don't go, she'll prevent me from graduating." "What? You're actually using me to threaten you? That's despicable, Godfather." "So, have you agreed?" One second He Jufeng was indignant, the next he backed down and even called him Godfather. Su Chen was amused by this, how afraid he was of not getting his diploma. "I'm not the kind of person who doesn't care whether you live or die. Since I was going to the Yi family to broaden my horizons anyway, I readily agreed. It's just that I won't be going with you on Saturday." "Hee, well done. You're a true brother to me. Come on, I'll treat you to a big meal out. Oysters and kidneys, order whatever you like. Get lost, I don't need any more." Time flew by, and Saturday arrived in no time. That morning, Su Chen wore the bespoke suit that Lin Ruoshua had sent him, leaving He Jufeng dumbfounded. "My goodness, Shinzi, you'd better not go to the Yi family banquet. The way you look, you'll be the center of attention. Clothes really do make the man. These clothes will be worth dozens of times more if you wear them." Su Chen was already handsome, and with his bespoke suit, everyone who saw him would say that this was the epitome of a wealthy young master. Looking at his handsome reflection in the mirror, Su Chen touched his face and became somewhat puzzled. He wasn't this handsome before, how come he gets a little more handsome every day? Just then, the system voice sounded in my mind. "Host, the tenfold physical enhancement is comprehensive. Your handsome appearance is also part of it." Su Chen suddenly realized that this was the reason. Then he thought of something else and couldn't help but ask. "System, you've been quiet these past few days, why are you suddenly speaking up to explain today?" "Host, you have the nerve to say this system is a pay-to-win system? Why don't you just spend money to buy things? Do I really need to remind you?" Su Chen felt a little embarrassed. As a college student, he didn't have many places to spend money. He couldn't just drop out of school and wander around just because he had a system, or he would get a double beating from his parents. Seeing the system complaining, Su Chen could only say something. "I'm going to experience a lavish banquet today, do you have any recommendations?" "Yes, the host can exchange for aristocratic demeanor. When the buff is activated, your every move will unconsciously make those around you think you are a noble young master from a wealthy family." Upon hearing the system's recommendation, Su Chen checked the price, which was 1 million, and exchanged it, leaving him with only a little over 1 million in his bank account. After the exchange was successful, a golden light merged into his body, and Su Chen felt much lighter. He also felt a strange aura on his body, and the noble aura buff was activated. In an instant, He Jufeng's eyes widened as he looked at Su Chen in disbelief. Shinzi, your aura is absolutely amazing. I would believe you if you told me you were the heir to $1 trillion family. Su Chen smiled slightly and immediately turned off his aristocratic aura buff. He Jufeng was stunned, rubbed his eyes, and said somewhat dazedly. That's strange. For a fleeting moment just now, you clearly looked like a rich young master. Su Chen smiled and pointed to his kidneys. I told you to take more supplements, now you know you're feeling mentally foggy-headed, huh? Sha, my kidneys are perfectly fine. Sister Feng even praised me last night. Su Chen was speechless. This roommate was hopeless. All he did all day was study the so-called secret techniques of the Gigolo King and dream that one day Sister Feng would get tired of him and give him tens of millions to go back to his hometown and live a carefree life. Just then, the phone rang. It was Lin Ruoxue calling. Su Chen, are you ready? The banquet is scheduled for noon. I'm waiting for you downstairs. You have 10 minutes. Come down now. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen parted ways with He Jufeng, waiting to reunite at the Yi family home. Downstairs, Lin Ruoxue was driving a pink Porsche 718. Chen Xianxian couldn't be with her because she was going with her parents. Students passing by saw that it was Lin Ruoxue's car and took out their phones, hoping for some sensational news to follow. Lin Ruoxue waited for a while, and then saw Su Chen walk out of the dormitory building. The moment she saw him, Lin Ruoxue's heart pounded. She swore that she had never seen such a handsome man before. What's going on? How come this guy looks so handsome just from changing his clothes? No way, it must be because I chose the right clothes. He's never that handsome before. Lin Ruoxue tried to find excuses for herself, but her beautiful eyes couldn't bear to leave Su Chen. Su Chen opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. When he saw Lin Ruoxue with stars in her eyes, he immediately regretted attending the banquet today. Was this woman going to seduce him again? What are you all standing there for? Drive. Okay, I'll start right away. Lin Ruoxue came to her senses, her face flushed red. She felt that Su Chen had seen through her little thoughts, which made her both annoyed and embarrassed. Along the way, Lin Ruoxue couldn't help but steal glances at Su Chen, her heart filled with joy. Such a handsome man, after today, he'll be my one and only little wolfhound. I can't wait. I can do whatever I want with him then. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianxian had already planned that when they attended the banquet, Chen Xianxian would embarrass Su Chen, and Lin Ruoxue would take the opportunity to help him out. In this way, Su Chen would surely become devoted to her. Xingya Hotel. This is a 5-star hotel under the Yip Group, and the top floor is also used for banquets. As soon as Su Chen and Lin Ruoxue entered the venue, they became the focus of everyone's attention. However, no one's eyes were on Lin Ruoxue, but rather on Su Chen. His handsome face made many women unable to help but take a few more glances. Among the crowd, several women who were talking to Lin Ruobing suddenly saw Su Chen next to Lin Ruoxue and immediately asked him, Mr. Lin, is that your sister? Could you introduce the man next to her? Yes, Mr. Lin, we've been working together for so long, could you introduce us to that man? Lin Ruobing did not answer, but instead walked in the direction where Lin Ruoxue was. Ruoxue, didn't you come with me today? Was it to pick him up? Sister, what brings you here? I. Lin Ruoxue felt guilty and spoke with little confidence. She didn't know how to explain. She couldn't very well tell Lin Ruobing that she was planning to find a temporary boyfriend to play around with. If she did, Lin Ruoxue would probably tell her parents, and they would end up getting a double beating. Seeing Lin Ruoxue speaking hesitantly, Su Chen was speechless. Was it really that hard to introduce his identity? Pulling Lin Ruoxue behind him, Su Chen looked at Lin Ruobing and smiled. Hello, my name is Su Chen, and I'm a friend of Lin Ruoxue. I've come today to broaden my horizons. Lin Ruobing frowned, ignoring Su Chen, and stared at Lin Ruoxue, her tone somewhat cold. Ruoxue, you must remember your place. Don't make friends with just anyone, especially handsome men. The more handsome a man is, the more likely he is to deceive you, understand? Oh, I see. Lin Ruoxue was like a quail, completely suppressed by Lin Ruobing, and didn't dare to speak loudly. After Lin Ruobing finished speaking, she pulled Lin Ruoxue away, completely ignoring Su Chen, which left Su Chen feeling bewildered. This woman is quite pretty, but she has a terrible temper. But it's good, at least someone can keep this arrogant young lady Lin Ruoxue in check. This trip was definitely worthwhile. Chapter 17 Rich Womanly Flingy. Just as Su Chen thought he could finally relax for a while after Lin Ruoxue was taken away, a beautiful young girl walked over from the side, her face showing a hint of shyness, yet her eyes were full of determination. "Hello, my name is Xu Ting, may I get to know you?" Su Chen glanced at her and noticed that she was quite young, seemingly only 18 years old, and appeared somewhat uneasy. He immediately found this girl interesting and nodded. "Nice to meet you, my name is Su Chen." "Hello, brother Su Chen. What's your relationship with Sister Ruoxue?" As soon as Xu Ting arrived, she inquired about the relationship between the two. If they weren't boyfriend and girlfriend, she wouldn't have been so polite. Su Chen didn't think too much about it and told the truth. "She and I are classmates. She said she brought me to the Yi family banquet today to broaden my horizons." "Really? Aren't you and Sister Ruoxue in a relationship? How about we add each other on WeChat? I want you to be my boyfriend." Su Chen was also taken aback. Are all girls these days so brave? Or are these rich young ladies all people who dare to love and hate? Faced with the pursuit of an 18-year-old girl, Su Chen said he couldn't resist and quickly made up an excuse. "Sorry, I won't be looking for a girlfriend during college." Xu Ting was stunned, feeling empty inside. Back in school, she had a lot of suitors, but she didn't like any of them. Today she finally met someone who made her heart flutter, and after mustering up the courage to confess her feelings, she was rejected. It's really frustrating. After feeling depressed for a moment, Xu Ting thought about how Su Chen had a strong will and was not tempted by her good looks, and how he had a good character. With this in mind, her gaze towards Su Chen became even more ardent. "Brother Su Chen, since you don't want to date right now, will you date me after I graduate from university?" Su Chen couldn't hold back any longer. "Wait until you graduate from university? We're not even that close, why should I wait for you?" Seeing Xu Ting's serious expression, Su Chen sighed helplessly and then said earnestly, "You should be focusing on your studies now, not just thinking about dating. Dating will only make your grades drop." "No way, I'm ranked first in my grade, and I've already been accepted into Tsinghua or Peking University." "Su Chen. Little sister, can't we just have a pleasant chat? Do you really want me to just reject you outright?" Just then, two figures walked over from the side, and He Jufeng's voice rang out. "Hey, Chenzi, not bad, you've already got pretty girls hitting on you so quickly." Su Chen rolled his eyes at He Jufeng and said irritably, "Don't talk nonsense, we were just chatting for a bit." Xu Ting glanced at He Jufeng, feeling a sense of disgust. "Brother Su Chen, who is he? He's so annoying." Upon hearing this, He Jufeng felt somewhat annoyed. He was just joking, but this girl in front of him was really sharp-tongued. Before Su Chen could explain, Li Fengyi's obese body blocked He Jufeng's path, looking at Xu Ting with some dissatisfaction. "Hey, Ting Ting, I remember you just turned 18 not long ago, right? What's wrong? Feeling all lovey-dovey and want to date? Should I talk to your mom and ask her to arrange a marriage for you?" Xu Ting's face flushed red instantly. She looked at Li Fengyi, wanting to lash out, but dared not, and quickly lowered her head to admit her mistake. "Aunt Li, I'm sorry, please don't tell my mom." "Oh dear, I've told you so many times, don't call me auntie, it makes me feel so old. Remember to call me sister phone." Xu Ting felt a chill. Someone who was almost 40 years old was still deliberately acting young. She couldn't accept it. However, she couldn't afford to offend Li Fengyi, so she could only answer honestly. "Oh, sister phone, some of my friends are looking for me, I have to go now." Xu Ting fled in panic, not daring to linger. Seeing this, Su Chen breathed a sigh of relief. If Xu Ting didn't leave, he didn't know what excuse he could use to get away. Just as Su Chen was about to thank Li Fengyi for coming to his rescue, he saw her staring at him with intense eyes, which made Su Chen subconsciously take a step back and put his hands in front of his chest. "Sister phone, what are you doing? Little Chin-Chen, it's only been a few days, and you've become even more handsome. I really like you. Why don't you consider coming to serve me with Xia Fengfeng? I'll give you 1 million every month." Su Chen felt a chill run down his spine. Li Fengyi had quite the appetite. Not only did she have He Jufeng, but she also set her sights on him. It was really. Su Chen couldn't bring himself to say what he was going to say next. Even though he was furious, he didn't lose his temper and just shook his head in refusal. "Sister phone, thank you for your kindness, but I still prefer to rely on myself. TCH, young people are just arrogant. You'll understand once you graduate and enter the workforce. Following me will save you decades of wasted time. Li Fengyi glanced at Su Chen disdainfully, but then put her arm around He Jufeng's arm and said somewhat intimately, "My little darling, serve me well tonight, and tomorrow I'll give you a house worth $1 million, so you'll have your own home in Chengdu." "Really? Thank you, Sister Feng, I love you." He Jufeng was extremely excited. He wasn't like Su Chen, who was stubborn and only dreamed of marrying a rich woman and reaching the pinnacle of life. The sight of the two so affectionately together left Su Chen speechless, inwardly cursing. "You two shouldn't be showing off your affection in public, it's an eyesore." Li Fengyi didn't care about what others thought. She was rich and powerful, so what if she kept a gigolo? Most of the men present had kept mistresses before, so no one had the right to criticize her. In the crowd, Lin Ruoxue saw Su Chen chatting with Li Fengyi and was very worried. She was afraid that Su Chen would be targeted by this bad woman, so she took advantage of Lin Ruobing's inattention and came to Su Chen's side again. "Su Chen, what are you still doing here? I need to talk to you. Come with me." "All right, let's go quickly." Su Chen felt as if he had been granted a pardon. For the first time, he felt that Lin Ruoxue was so adorable, and that her arrival was just in time. The two left in a hurry, and Li Fengyi said with some dissatisfaction, "Humph, I knew Xiao Chenchen wouldn't reject me." Turns out it was that little girl from the Lin family who got her eye on him. "Xiao Fengfeng, will you betray me for another woman in the future?" "Sister Feng, how could I dare? I will only love you for the rest of my life." "Pa, you scumbag. All you do is sweet-talk me. You only love my money. Do you think I don't know that?" Li Fengyi glared at He Jufeng. She was in charge of a large company, so she was not love-struck. She kept He Jufeng as a mistress simply because she was lonely and needed someone to accompany her. It was a mutually beneficial arrangement, and there was no real love between them. He Jufeng didn't care. Li Fengyi gave him 100,000 yuan in pocket money every month. What difference would it make if she scolded him a few times? On the other side, Lin Ruoxue and Su Chen came to a corner. They looked at each other and Lin Ruoxue couldn't help but speak first. "Su Chen, I'm warning you, you're not allowed to see that Li Fengyi again. She's not a good person, do you understand?" Su Chen smiled. Was she afraid of being kept by someone? Seeing that Su Chen still had time to laugh, Lin Ruoxue felt a surge of anger. "You still have the nerve to laugh? Let me ask you, is that woman planning to keep you as a mistress? How much money will she give you a month? How can you even laugh like that? Sister Feng just offered me $1 million, but I didn't agree." Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoxue was overjoyed, thinking that Su Chen was indeed a person with principles. However, upon further reflection, her mood soured. Good news, Su Chen will not bow down for 5 pecks of rice. Bad news, if he doesn't like money, how can I make him willingly fall in love with me? Lin Ruoxue was conflicted. Su Chen's strengths were, in her eyes, his weaknesses. Looking at his handsome face so close to hers, her heart started pounding again. Chapter 18 Chen Chanshan is up to something. After finishing her conversation with her business partner, Lin Ruobing turned around and found that Lin Ruoxue was no longer by her side, but was chatting and laughing with Su Chen in a corner, which made her feel a surge of anger. That brat, she's completely blinded by good looks. Doesn't she know that all men are no good? Lin Ruobing cursed inwardly, then got up and walked towards the corner. She wanted to expose Su Chen in front of Lin Ruoxue and make this man reveal his true colors. Even now, Lin Ruobing still believes that Su Chen approached Lin Ruoxue only to swindle her money and sex, never imagining that it was all Lin Ruoxue's initiative. In the corner, Lin Ruoxue felt a chill coming from her. When she turned around, Lin Ruobing was already close by, less than 2 meters away. The suppression from her bloodline made Lin Ruoxue only laugh awkwardly. "Sis, weren't you talking to those people about potential collaborations?" "Humph, what? Did I come here to interrupt your date?" "No, that's not true. Su Chen and I are just friends." Lin Ruoxue shook her head repeatedly, not daring to reveal her true feelings. Lin Ruobing was somewhat exasperated. She felt that her gentle and kind younger sister had been blinded by Su Chen, and she had to take this opportunity to teach her a lesson. So she took out a bank card from her bag and threw it at Su Chen. "There's $1 million in here. Stay away from my sister from now on. Someone like you, who tries to take advantage of others, doesn't deserve my sister." "Su Chen? This style is off, it's got a domineering CEO vibe. Do you think I'm the kind of person who can be bought off with money? Shaw. I have absolutely nothing to do with Lin Ruoxue. Lin Ruoxue felt a little anxious when she saw the bank card. She didn't want Su Chen to leave her like this. Sister, you've misunderstood. Su Chen didn't pursue me. Stringing you along is even worse. I've seen plenty of men like that. They think they're handsome and can fool naive girls like you, then swindle you out of your money and your body. Su Chen curled his lips. He finally understood that Lin Ruoxue was stubborn, domineering, and wouldn't listen to advice. She only believed in her own judgment. Besides, was Lin Ruoxue an inexperienced girl? She was clearly a scheming school beauty, just as hateful as that little devil Chen Shanshan. Seeing that the two sisters were about to start arguing, Su Chen handed the bank card to Lin Ruoxue. Miss Lin, I think you've really misunderstood us. Lin Ruoxue and I are just classmates. Don't worry, I would never pursue your sister. Lin Ruoxue was stunned, while Lin Ruoxue was filled with anger and immediately lost her temper. You bastard, do you despise me that much? If I hadn't brought you in today, you wouldn't even be allowed through the door. Lin Ruoxue, please don't be so overconfident. I had already agreed to come here with He Jufeng to broaden my horizons, but you threatened me with his graduation certificate, which is why I agreed to come in with you. I hope you'll keep your word and not cause me any more trouble in the future. Su Chen turned and left. He didn't want to have anything to do with the two sisters. Watching Su Chen's departing figure, Lin Ruoxue finally came to her senses and looked at Lin Ruoxue. Are you really okay? Of course not. You're always so self-righteous. Are you satisfied now? I hate you. Lin Ruoxue's face showed anger as she turned and walked towards Chen Shanshan's direction. She wanted to implement her plan as soon as possible, to embarrass Su Chen in front of everyone, and then she would step in to help him out, thus making Su Chen grateful. On the other side, Chen Shanshan gathered with several rich second-generation heirs and began to implement her plan, while pointing in the direction where Su Chen was. Have any of you seen that guy? He's been harassing Ruoxue at school, and I really can't stand him. Today, he even had the nerve to come to the Yi family's banquet, trying to seduce the other young ladies. If any of you can help me kick him out, I'll give him 100,000 yuan. The group looked at Su Chen, who picked up a glass of juice and drank it with elegant and dignified movements, displaying an extraordinary temperament. He didn't seem like the person Chen Shanshan had described at all, so someone asked. Shanshan, what's that kid's background? Is he someone we can't afford to offend? TCH, that bastard has no connections, just a country bumpkin. Really? Judging from his clothes and appearance, he seems richer than me. I'm not getting involved in this. You should find someone else to do it. I'm afraid of offending someone. After discussing it, the group rejected Chen Shanshan's suggestion, which infuriated Chen Shanshan. She hadn't expected that Su Chen would look even more handsome than before after wearing the clothes Lin Ruoxue bought for him, and that his friends would think that Su Chen's identity was not simple. Hey, believe me, he's really a country bumpkin. Aren't you my friends? If so, help me teach him a lesson. Chen Shanshan was a little anxious. She had discussed with Lin Ruoxue about embarrassing Su Chen at the banquet today. If she didn't do this well, how would she explain it to Lin Ruoxue? Just as Chen Shanshan was getting a little agitated, someone next to her patted her on the shoulder. Shanshan, we don't need to go. It seems like the little tyrant is going to cause trouble for that person. Chen Shanshan's face lit up with joy. She hadn't expected such an unexpected gain. The little tyrant's name was Xu Fei, and he was notoriously irritable. Although she didn't know why he was looking for Su Chen, she still hoped that the two of them would fight. Considering Su Chen's off-the-charts combat prowess, if he were to severely injure Xu Fei, the Xu family would certainly not let him off the hook. This is going to be interesting, let's get closer. Chen Shanshan led the group to a corner, and after a short while, they heard Xu Fei's voice. Hey kid, let's get acquainted. My name is Xu Fei, and Xu Ting is my sister. Su Chen was taken aback, somewhat confused, but still smiled and said. Hello, I'm Su Chen. May I ask what brings you here? My sister just asked you for your WeChat ID, but I couldn't add her. She's too embarrassed to come over, so she asked me to get your phone number so she can add you later. Su Chen was stunned. What was this person thinking? That's your own sister. Xu Fei didn't care about this matter. In his opinion, those who could attend the Yi family banquet were either rich or noble. Su Chen had an extraordinary temperament and must be a young master from some wealthy family. His sister was smart and quick-witted and would definitely not misjudge him. Chen Xianxian, who was just watching the drama unfold, was furious when she saw that Xu Fei was only helping his sister get WeChat. Su Chen was the simp she had chosen for Lin Ruoxue. How could he be stolen away by someone else? Hey, you surnamed Xu, stop. You're not allowed to add him on WeChat. Xu Fei turned his head and saw that it was Chen Xianxian and couldn't help but frown. Why? Why can't I add him on WeChat? This. Chen Xianxian was a little anxious, and her mind raced. She quickly came up with an excuse. Xu Fei, this guy comes from the countryside. He's handsome and often flirts with women in our college. You don't want your sister to fall for a jerk, do you? What? A scumbag? Xu Fei's temper flared instantly. Being in the same circle, he naturally trusted Chen Xianxian, so he turned and glared fiercely at Su Chen. You despicable brat, how dare you sneak into the Yi family banquet and seduce my sister? Die! Xu Fei raised his fist, as big as a sandbag, and slammed it hard at Su Chen. Upon seeing this, Chen Xianxian's face lit up with joy, and she even jumped up excitedly. Well done! Give him a good beating! Chapter 19. Chen Xianxian was so angry she cried. Xu Fei's temper flared up, and he threw a punch at Su Chen. However, just as his fist got close, Su Chen casually grabbed it, and the fist, which was the size of a sandbag, was tightly gripped. Xu Fei's expression changed, and no matter how much he struggled, he couldn't break free from Su Chen's grasp. Those around were surprised to see this. They all knew Xu Fei, who was a notorious doting brother and a notorious brute who would start a fight at the slightest provocation. They never expected to meet a worthy opponent this time. At this moment, Xu Fei's face turned red. He tried his best but could not break free from Su Chen's clutches. He finally realized that he had probably encountered a master this time. Just as Su Chen was wondering whether to slap or kick the other person, Xu Ting rushed over from the side. Brother Su Chen, stop! Please forgive my brother, he's not a bad person. Su Chen had a good impression of this young and beautiful girl, so out of respect for Xu Ting, he let go of her hand and spared Xu Fei. Looking at the red mark on his right hand, Xu Fei felt a deep sense of apprehension towards Su Chen, and at the same time pulled Xu Ting back a few steps. Little sister, this guy is very strong, he must be a trained fighter. You should find someone else to date, he's not right for you. Hey, brother, what are you saying? Who wants to be in a relationship? Don't talk nonsense. Xu Ting blushed. She did have feelings for Su Chen, but Xu Fei had said it so bluntly. As a girl, didn't she have any pride? Xu Fei sighed and held out his right hand to Xu Ting so she could see the blood-red fingerprints. This guy is very strong. If he bullies you again, I'm afraid I won't be able to avenge you. I'm doing this for your safety. Xu Ting rolled her eyes at Xu Fei. Her brother was a good man, but he always liked to solve problems with violence. Did he really think that every man would use violence? Seeing Xu Fei back down, Chen Xianxian immediately started to mock him. Hey, Xu Fei, you're not doing well either. Your little sister's about to be kidnapped, and you're not stopping her? Are you planning to become an uncle next year? Upon hearing this, Xu Fei imagined the scene and immediately turned red with anger. He didn't want Xu Ting to become a mother prematurely. Xu Ting reacted quickly and understood why Xu Fei had a conflict with Su Chen. She glanced at the people around her and immediately thought of a way to fight back. Chen Xianxian, at the Yi family banquet, you instigated a conflict between my brother and Su Chen, trying to make them fight. Were you trying to ruin the banquet? Or do you have some grudge against the Yi family? Whoosh. Those around were shocked to hear this. They hadn't expected Xu Ting to be so bold as to use the Yi family to cause trouble. Chen Xianxian was startled. The Yi family was one of the 4 major families in Chengdu, while her Chen family was only a second-rate family. If she offended the Yi family, she would probably be severely scolded by her parents when she went back today. Thinking about the potential consequences, Chen Xianxian immediately retorted. Xu Ting, don't talk nonsense. I have no grievances against the Yi family. It was your brother who wanted to fight Su Chen. What does that have to do with me? Humph, if you hadn't stirred things up, my brother wouldn't have made a move. You're the one who caused all this trouble. TCH, do you have any evidence? If not, you're making a false accusation. You. Xu Ting, naturally lacking evidence, was instantly rendered speechless by the rebuttal. At this moment, Su Chen walked over, patted her shoulder, and revealed a gentle smile on his face. Don't get angry with treacherous and cunning people. It's not worth ruining your health. I was just having a friendly spar with your brother, nothing more than a friendly competition, not trying to cause trouble. Su Chen succinctly characterized the matter as a sparring match, and even openly mocked Chen Xianxian as a treacherous and cunning person, which made Shu Ting very happy, and she nodded repeatedly. Brother Su Chen is right. You're just joking with my brother. Let's go. We don't want to be with someone who only knows how to scheme and plot. She'll lead us astray. Shu Ting, holding Su Chen's hand with one hand and Shu Fei's hand with the other, led the three of them to another side. This infuriated Chen Xianxian, who cursed Su Chen in her heart. Su Chen, you bastard, you actually insulted me in front of everyone, and even called me a treacherous and cunning person. Fine, so that's what you think of me, huh? Then I'll show you how treacherous I can be. I'll make sure you're kicked out of the Yi family in front of everyone later. Seeing that there was no excitement to be had, the people around left one after another. Only a few of Chen Xianxian's friends noticed that something was wrong and quickly asked what was going on. Xianxian, are you alright? I'm fine, you guys go ahead and have fun, I need some peace and quiet. The group exchanged glances, said nothing more, and turned to leave, though they were all whispering amongst themselves as they went. That was close. Luckily I didn't listen to Xianxian and provoke that Su Chen. That guy is clearly no ordinary person. That's right, Xianxian clearly suffered a loss at Su Chen's hands, and she still wants to incite us to avenge her. She's really heartless. Shu. Keep your voice down. Have you met her for the first time? That's just her personality, she always enjoys playing pranks on people, but she's not a bad person. The group walked further and further away, and she could no longer hear what they were saying. But even so, Chen Xianxian felt very uncomfortable. She felt like she had been betrayed by her friends. Just then, Lin Ruoxue walked over and took Chen Xianxian's hand. Xianxian, are you alright? Ruoxue, why, Su Chen bullied me. You have to help me get revenge. You absolutely can't let this big jerk get away with this. Chen Xianxian hugged Lin Ruoxue and began to complain, blaming everything on Su Chen. Lin Ruoxue naturally tried to appease Chen Xianxian in her heart. Su Chen was not as important as Chen Xianxian. On the other side, Shu Ting led Su Chen and Shu Fei to the food area and very attentively cut off a piece of cake and handed it to Su Chen. Brother Su Chen, have a piece of cake. The food here is all made by a 5-star hotel chef. It's delicious, you can't find it anywhere else. Yes, thank you. Su Chen took the cake and took a bite. It was indeed delicious. Seeing this, Shu Ting's smile widened. Shu Fei watched in disbelief. After waiting for a while, Shu Ting still didn't bring him a piece of cake. He felt a pang of sadness and looked at her with a hint of resentment. Little sister, where's mine? Shu Ting glanced at Shu Fei and said irritably. The cake is right there, can't you cut it yourself? You're such a big person, do you still need me, your little sister, to feed you? Shu Fei. Sure enough, handsome guys are doomed. Look how much my gentle and lovely sister has been bewitched, she doesn't even want her own brother anymore. Seeing Shu Ting and Su Chen chatting and laughing, Shu Fei felt a pang of jealousy. His sister, whom he had been with for 18 years, seemed to be about to be taken away by Su Chen at this moment. If he weren't outmatched, Shu Fei would have wanted to lash out and give Su Chen a good beating right now. A while later, the door was pushed open again, and someone nearby exclaimed in surprise. Young Master Yi has arrived. All eyes turned to the main entrance, where a handsome young man with an extraordinary demeanor walked in. Yi Beichen. Yi, the eldest son of the Yi family and the sole heir, became the focus of everyone's attention at this moment. In the crowd, Chen Xianxian saw Yi Beichen, her eyes sparkling with hearts, and she grabbed Lin Ruoxue's arm and shook it repeatedly. Ruoxue, young Master Yi is still so dazzling. If I could become his girlfriend, I'd probably wake up laughing in my sleep. Chapter 20 Young Master Yi. As Yi Beichen walked in, several business owners who had dealings with the Yi group gathered around to greet him. Hello, young Master Yi. Hello, young Master Yi. Yi Beichen smiled slightly at the crowd in response. He walked through the crowd to where Lin Ruobing was and looked at her intently. Ruobing, I will be taking over as general manager of the Yi group tomorrow. I hope our two families will have more opportunities to cooperate. Yes, no problem, welcome back. Lin Ruobing nodded. The two had known each other since childhood, so she naturally wouldn't refuse to cooperate. Moreover, if the Lin Group and the Yi Group could strengthen their cooperation, the market value of both companies would increase significantly. She would naturally agree to this kind of business cooperation. Those around Yi Beichen saw that he went straight to Lin Ruobing upon arrival, and they all understood that he had taken a liking to the eldest daughter of the Lin family. If this could lead to a good outcome, the strength of the Yi and Lin families would rise to another level. So someone spoke up. Young Master Yi and President Lin are a perfect match, why don't you two give it a try? Upon hearing this, the others echoed his sentiments. Yes, young Master Yi and Miss Lin are a perfect match. If they were to get married, it would naturally be a powerful alliance. That's right. In Chengdu, the only person worthy of President Lin is probably young Master Yi. I wish you both a speedy marriage. A group of people cheered, and Yi Beichen's lips curled up slightly. He was very satisfied with the atmosphere. As the eldest son of the Yi family and the successor of a multi-billion-dollar group, only Lin Ruobing was worthy of him in Chengdu. If he can integrate the Lin family's resources in the future, the Yi family's strength will also reach a new level. In the crowd, Chen Xianqian pouted and looked at the people around her with some dissatisfaction, then complained to Lin Ruoxue. These people are so annoying, they just love to play matchmaker. Oh, don't be jealous. My sister is such an outstanding person, she has very high standards. If Yi Beichen can't produce results, my sister won't even give him a second glance. Oh? In that case, how about we test Yi Beichen's strength? What do you think would happen if we let him deal with Su Chen? Lin Ruoxue was shocked. Even a fool could guess the consequences. If Yi Beichen made a move, Su Chen would probably be unable to stay in Chengdu. Before Lin Ruoxue could stop her, Chen Xianqian had already quickly walked towards Yi Beichen. Hey, Xianqian, don't do anything reckless. Lin Ruobing frowned slightly when she saw the two of them walking over so recklessly. Ruoxue, how can you be so ill-mannered? Sister, Lin Ruoxue felt a little embarrassed. She was only trying to stop Chen Xianqian from causing trouble. No matter how little face Su Chen gave her, she never intended to let her get hurt. Chen Xianqian didn't think too much about it, she just wanted to get revenge on Su Chen. So she stood in front of Lin Ruoxue and started to put on a show. Sister Ruobing, don't be angry. The reason we came so quickly is because Su Chen, who has been harassing Ruoxue, just set his sights on the second young lady of the Shu family. That girl is only 18 years old, and Su Chen still went for it. He's such a bastard. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruobing turned around and looked around. Sure enough, in the food area, she saw Su Chen chatting and laughing with Xu Ting. Oomph, Ruoxue, look at the guy you brought in. He managed to hook up with the Shu family's daughter in such a short time. He's a scumbag who deceives girls. Stay away from him from now on, or I won't hesitate to make him disappear. Lin Ruobing harbored a prejudice against Su Chen. Seeing Su Chen chatting and laughing with Xu Ting, she tacitly agreed with Chen Xianqian's words that Su Chen had come to the Yi family banquet to seduce the naive young lady and try to climb the social ladder. Lin Ruoxue wanted to explain something, but when she saw Su Chen and Xu Ting chatting and laughing, she felt a pang of jealousy and remained silent. Lin Ruobing was very satisfied with Lin Ruoxue's performance. It wasn't too late for her to pull back from the brink. After glancing at Su Chen, Lin Ruobing turned to Yi Beichen and said, Beichen, that man is taking advantage of my sister's kind heart. He shamelessly insisted on coming to the Yi family banquet. Have him kicked out, I don't want to see him here. In just a few words, Yi Beichen realized that Su Chen was the kind of gigolo who wanted to climb the social ladder. Seeing that Lin Ruobing disliked Su Chen, he casually waved his hand, and two bodyguards appeared behind him. Yi Beichen pointed at Su Chen. That man sneaked and kicked him out. Yes, young master. The two bodyguards received their orders and turned to leave. Lin Ruoxue was a little anxious when she saw this. This was not in line with the plan. Yi Beichen had already spoken, so how could she step in to protect Su Chen? Lin Ruoxue couldn't bear to imagine the embarrassing scene of Su Chen being kicked out of the banquet hall later, so she quickly tugged at Chen Xianqian's arm and gave her a look. Think of something quick. Chen Xianqian also came to her senses. The scene was getting out of control. If Su Chen was kicked out of the banquet, Lin Ruoxue would blame her to death when she got back. So she quickly looked at Yi Beichen. Brother Beichen, although Su Chen is despicable, he was brought here by Ruoxue after all. Let's make him leave now without troubling your bodyguards. Yi Beichen was taken aback. What was going on? Wasn't it you who came to tattle? Why did you change your attitude so quickly? Lin Ruobing's beautiful eyes narrowed. She could tell that Lin Ruoxue still had feelings for Su Chen, so she coldly rebuked her. Ruoxue, you stop right there. That kind of person is all talk and no action, just trying to trick you into spending money. He's not worth your time, understand? Sis, this is a complicated matter, it's not what you see. Don't worry about me. As she spoke, Lin Ruoxue looked at Yi Beichen, her tone somewhat anxious. Brother Beichen, quickly send your men back. That Su Chen is actually my friend, don't send him away. Yi Beichen looked at Lin Ruoxue with great surprise, and then at Su Chen. With his handsome appearance, it was no wonder that Lin Ruoxue had fallen for him. Just as she was about to call the bodyguard back, Lin Ruobing stopped her. Beichen, don't worry about Ruoxue. She has no right to make decisions for the Lin family. If you still want to cooperate with me, then get rid of her. Yi Beichen shrugged at Lin Ruoxue, indicating that he couldn't help her. His goal had always been Lin Ruobing, and he still had to listen to his future girlfriend. Seeing that Yi Beichen was unreliable, Lin Ruoxue hurriedly ran towards Su Chen's direction. Even if she was kicked out, she wanted to stay with him. Perhaps Su Chen would be grateful to her in this way. In the food area, two bodyguards approached Su Chen and asked him very politely. Sir, do you have an invitation? Su Chen was taken aback, thinking that these two people must be plotting against him. Of everyone present, there was only one person he didn't get along with, so Su Chen looked around, searching for Chen Xianxian. Sure enough, Chen Xianxian was not far away, still with Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen, while Lin Ruoxue was rushing towards her. Instantly, Su Chen guessed the truth. It must be that little devil Chen Xianxian who was causing trouble behind the scenes, which was why two bodyguards came to check the invitation. Su Chen remained calm, pointed to Lin Ruoxue who was jogging over, and then addressed the two bodyguards. I didn't have an invitation, but I came in with the second young lady of the Lin family. You can ask her if you don't believe me. The two bodyguards exchanged a glance, both looking somewhat bewildered. What's going on? The second young lady of the Lin family is the eldest young master's future sister-in-law. We can't afford to offend her. Should we send this person away? Chapter 21: A Carefree Departure. Lin Ruoxue stood in front of Su Chen like a protective mother, and at the same time turned around and smiled slightly, saying domineeringly. Don't worry, with me here, no one can kick you out. Su Chen. Woman, are you acting in an idle drama? Or is it the domineering heiress falls in love with me who has a system? Su Chen didn't believe Lin Ruoxue. This woman always lusted after him, why would she be so kind as to come and help him out of a predicament? Something seemed off. Pointing to Chen Xianxian not far away, Su Chen voiced his guess. Is she the one pulling the strings behind the scenes? And you two are playing good cop and bad cop, just to make me grateful to you? Lin Ruoxue. How come this jerk is so smart? But I won't admit it, what can you do about it? Seeing that Su Chen had guessed the truth, Lin Ruoxue began to put on an act, showing a wronged expression on her face. Su Chen, how could you think of me like that? I'm the one who brought you in. If you were kicked out, I'd lose face. Oh, then you deal with them. Su Chen pointed to the two bodyguards, and Lin Ruoxue felt a little annoyed. You bastard, do you think I'm your servant? How dare you order me around like that? Seeing this, Shu Ting quickly ran over and hugged Su Chen's arm to speak up for him. I am the second young lady of the Shu family. Brother Su Chen came in with me. You cannot send him away. The two bodyguards were stunned. What was it about Su Chen that made two young ladies vouch for him? So what if he's a little more handsome, a little taller, a little fairer skinned, and has a little better temperament than them? What else does he have? They could take on 10 of those pretty boys. When Lin Ruoxue saw Shu Ting speak up for Su Chen, a surge of anger welled up in her heart again. She hated that her toy had been taken by someone else first. You, surnamed Shu, let him go. No way, I won't let him go. I already know that Su Chen is just a classmate, not your boyfriend. You have no right to control him. Lin Ruoxue was very angry. She glared at Shu Ting fiercely, then looked at Su Chen. Tell me, did you come in with me? Su Chen nodded, and Lin Ruoxue was very satisfied with the answer, so she stepped forward to push Shu Ting away. Just as she was about to make a move, Su Chen grabbed her hand and shook his head. Lin Ruoxue said angrily. What do you mean? I don't want you to resort to violence. This is a Yi family banquet. If things get out of hand, it won't look good for anyone. Damn it, you just want to protect her. Yeah, you're right. Lin Ruoxue. You bastard, you're not even going to pretend anymore, are you? I should have made sure you got kicked out. The commotion was quite loud, drawing the attention of everyone around. Lin Ruobing quickly approached, her gaze coldly fixed on Su Chen. Let go, don't touch my sister. Su Chen released his grip, and Lin Ruoxue stepped aside, looking somewhat dejected, which made Lin Ruobing feel a bit disappointed in her. Ruoxue, raise your head. Don't disgrace the Lin family. He's just a man, he's not good enough for you. If you want, I can have his legs broken right now. Lin Ruoxue was startled and shook her head repeatedly. Sister, no. You bastard, you're beyond saving, and you're still protecting him even now. No, I was just thinking of you. This guy is a good fighter. Him? Could he take on 10 of them? Lin Ruobing looked down on Su Chen, thinking he was just a pretty boy and couldn't possibly have much fighting power. But the next second, she saw Lin Ruoxue nod very seriously. He really is capable, even a dozen or so wouldn't be a match for him. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen exchanged a glance and spoke at the same time. Warrior? Lin Ruoxue nodded again. Su Chen's off-the-charts combat power was something that only a martial artist could comprehend. Even knowing that Su Chen was a martial artist, Lin Ruobing didn't care. What did it matter if someone was strong? The Lin family was large and powerful, they had plenty of ways to make someone disappear suddenly. Turning to look at Yi Beichen, Lin Ruobing said coldly. Beichen, kick this person out. The cooperation between the Yi family and the Lin family can be discussed next week. Okay, no problem. Yi Beichen waved his hand, and 2 bodyguards immediately came to Su Chen's side. Sir, you are not welcome here. Please leave. Yi Beichen spoke up personally, and even Xu Ting dared not offend him. Xu Fei pulled her aside, forbidding her from getting involved in this mess. The guests at the scene had various expressions, some pity, some disdain, and many more wanted to see Su Chen make a fool of himself. Seeing this scene from the crowd, He Jufeng felt a surge of anger. Su Chen was his good brother, and now he was being kicked out in public. If he didn't say something to help, would he even be human? But before he could move, Li Fengyi grabbed his arm tightly and shook her head. Although I'm Yi Beichen's aunt, he's never been close to me since childhood. Don't act impulsively, or I won't be able to save you. Let Xiao Qinshan leave now, and he can still maintain some dignity. Otherwise, he won't be able to withstand the wrath of the eldest young master of the Yi family. He Jufeng felt a chill run down his spine. He then realized that this was not a school, and saying the wrong thing could lead to his utter ruin. Seeing Su Chen's current isolated and helpless state, He Jufeng was furious but helpless. He could only pray that Su Chen would not do anything reckless, lest he be taught a lesson by Yi Beichen. However, under the watchful eyes of everyone, Su Chen showed no anger at Yi Beichen's attempt to drive him away. Instead, he smiled and raised the corners of his mouth. Well done, young master of the Yi family. We'll meet again. With that, he turned and left gracefully. Everyone who saw this was inexplicably shocked. They all had a feeling that Yi Beichen had probably made a mistake this time. That young man named Su Chen was no ordinary person. Yi Beichen's heart also skipped a beat. Looking at Su Chen's dashing departing figure, he also felt that his actions of shooing him away earlier were somewhat inappropriate. Lin Ruobing's beautiful eyes narrowed, and she looked at Lin Ruoxue, her tone becoming somewhat serious. Ruoxue, what's that kid's background? Lin Ruoxue did not answer. At this moment, all she could think about was Su Chen's dashing departing figure. Her heart felt empty, and she felt that there was probably no possibility of her ever seeing Su Chen again. Lin Ruobing was somewhat annoyed. Her younger sister was truly hopeless, completely infatuated with a man. She turned to Chen Qianxian and asked again. Qianxian, what is Su Chen's background? Sister Ruobing, Su Chen comes from the countryside. He has no power, influence, or background. His only redeeming quality is that he's exceptionally good at fighting. Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this. They were just martial artists, incapable of causing any trouble. Inside the banquet hall, Su Chen's departure did not cause much of a stir, and the atmosphere gradually warmed up. Only Lin Ruoxue and Xu Ting did not smile, they were still thinking about Su Chen's image. On the other side, He Jufeng was worried that Su Chen was feeling aggrieved, so he told Li Fengyi and then left the banquet hall, finding Su Chen in the lobby on the first floor. Xinzi, wait for me. Su Chen turned around and saw that it was He Jufeng. A smile appeared on his face. Fengzi, why did you chase after me? Aren't you afraid Sister Foam will get angry? Hey, women are nothing compared to brothers. You were bullied by that bastard Yi Beichen just now, and I didn't dare to speak up for you. You're lucky you're not blaming me. Su Chen smiled first, then his eyes became very serious as he stared intently at He Jufeng. Fengzi, I'll get revenge on Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen for what happened today. I'm giving you a chance. Are you willing to fight alongside me to conquer the world? Chapter 22. Let's earn a small goal first. Looking at Su Chen's serious expression, He Jufeng was deeply moved. He usually said he wanted to lie down and be a lazy bum, but now Su Chen wanted him to fight alongside him. This was too big of a leap, and he didn't know how to answer. After a moment, He Jufeng came to his senses. Shinzi, are you serious? Well, it all depends on whether you believe me or not. I trust you, of course I trust you. Just tell me what you need. He Jufeng patted his chest, indicating his support for all of Su Chen's decisions. Su Chen was very satisfied with He Jufeng's attitude, so he changed the subject and went straight to the point. Lend me your car, I'll return it to you tomorrow night. He Jufeng. I'm not a buddy, I was dreaming of going all out with you and reaching the pinnacle of life, and now you're asking to borrow my wife's car? Is that really okay? In the end, He Jufeng handed his Porsche keys to Su Chen. Shinzi, treat my car well. I cherish it like my wife. Don't let anyone else ride in it. Su Chen. You're a freak. I'm not lending you this car. Unable to stand He Jufeng's twisted ideas, Su Chen turned around, hailed a taxi, and left Xingya Hotel, while simultaneously chatting with the system in his mind. Chief, I was bullied just now and I'm really upset. Do you have any dirt on the Yi group and the Lin group that could seriously damage them? Yes, it's worth 100 million. Su Chen was shocked. The price was outrageously expensive. Where was he going to get 100 million? With that kind of money, wouldn't he be happy to just lie around doing nothing? Lin Ruobing's arrogant face and Yi Beichen's eyes that looked down on him like an ant flashed through his mind, and Su Chen's anger burned again. Very well, those two bastards need to be taught a lesson. We must get 100 million in the next 2 days, and then give them a little surprise. Su Chen thought for a moment. He only had 2 million in his bank account. If he wanted to earn 100 million in 2 days, he couldn't think of any other way to make money quickly except by gambling. Tonzi, investigate for me, who's the owner of that underground casino I visited last time? It's Zhou Shihua from the Zhou family. Zhou Shihua? Zhou Jian's father? Thinking that both the father and son had targeted him, Su Chen decided that he would earn back his small goal from this casino. In the East District, on the pedestrian street, Su Chen arrived just 2 hours before the shop opened at 5 p.m. Underground casinos are a mixed bag. Last time, someone won 3 million and was able to leave smoothly because the casino staff didn't care about such a small amount of money. But if someone wins 100 million in one night, the casino management will definitely not let them leave smoothly. Thinking of this, Su Chen opened the system store and started searching. Master, do you have any disguise techniques or anything like that? Could you recommend one? Yes, there is a basic disguise technique, priced at 1 million, including 10 sets of disguise materials. Basic disguise effectively fools strangers. The mask lasts for 1 day. Seeing the product description, Su Chen was very satisfied, so he spent 1 million to successfully exchange for the basic disguise technique. At the same time, he booked a room in a nearby hotel, took out 10 sets of disguise materials, and made 10 disguise masks. At 6:30 p.m., Su Chen walked into the luxurious KTV with an unfamiliar face. A pretty girl walked over and gave him a sweet smile. Sir, how can I help you? I'm going to play on the basement level, you don't need to follow me. Su Chen acted as if he knew the way very well. Upon hearing this, the pretty girl didn't say much, but simply opened the elevator door and respectfully said, Sir, I wish you great success in your endeavor. Su Chen went to the basement level, exchanged 100,000 chips, and went to the dice-rolling gambling table. The dealer was the same one he had met last time, without any change. Su Chen spent 5,000 yuan to exchange for a one-time X-ray vision talisman and started gambling. 5 minutes later, Su Chen had 25 million chips in front of him. The dealer was pale and sweating profusely. A middle-aged man walked over from the side and said to the dealer, You can go down now. Okay. The dealer was overjoyed, for the visitor was Gao Eng, the casino security officer, a skilled gambler who could ensure the casino's losses wouldn't be too great. Su Chen wasn't in a hurry to leave, knowing that taking 25 million with him at once was unrealistic, so he started playing with Gowing. Each time he bet 100,000, he only bet on big or small. However, after 30 rounds, Su Chen's expression changed, and he looked at Gowing with some shock. Truly a master. In those 30 rounds, Su Chen bet on big, and the dice cup would roll small. He bet on small, and the dice cup would roll big. In less than an hour, he lost all 3 million. Gao Ying's face showed disdain. He had thought Su Chen was a master, but it turned out he was just lucky. Seeing the other party's disdainful expression, Su Chen knew the time was right. He picked up all his chips, got up, and left. Gao Ying didn't stop him. Anyone who gets involved in gambling will eventually return the money obediently. After deducting a 5% handling fee from the 22 million, 20.9 million remained. After the money was deposited into the bank card, Su Chen turned and left. Back at the hotel, after changing his clothes and putting on a disguise, Su Chen entered the casino again, this time exchanging only 50,000 yuan in chips. The original dealer started working again. Su Chen silently gave him a thumbs up for his dedication, hoping that this guy wouldn't cry later. He spent another 5,000 yuan to exchange for a one-time X-ray vision talisman, and 5 minutes later, 15 million chips piled up in front of him. The dealer broke out in a cold sweat, looking at Su Chen with some fear. Damn, this feeling is so familiar. How come I've run into two incredibly lucky people tonight? The dealer did not recognize that the two were both Su Chen. After Su Chen won 15 million, he notified Gowing to come over. Gowing approached the gambling table, scrutinized Su Chen, and looked at him with suspicion in her eyes. Sir, have we met somewhere before? I don't know you, young master. Hurry up and continue, don't stop me from making money. Su Chen acted very arrogantly, and Gowing sneered inwardly. In the casino, no one had ever dared to act arrogantly in front of him. However, when Gowing saw the 15 million chips in front of Su Chen, his lips twitched. This guy's newbie protection period is too good, winning so much money. Next, Gowing rolled the dice, and Su Chen placed his bet. After more than a dozen rounds, Su Chen lost over 1 million. Feeling that he had enough, he pretended to be a sore loser. Damn it, this is really weird, I'm not playing with you anymore. Gowing was taken aback, looking somewhat puzzled. Why are all the customers I've met today so self-disciplined? Don't those customers who usually win money always fight to the bitter end when they lose? Gowing was puzzled for a moment, then stopped paying attention to Su Chen. It was only a little over 10 million, not even close to the casino's red line. Su Chen's bank card received another 10 million yuan, and he then returned to the hotel and changed his clothes again. After several rounds of this, each time he won over 10 million, he would meet Gowing, lose over 1 million, and then leave without lingering. After a night, Gowing was starting to question the meaning of life. What's going on today? Are young people these days so incredibly lucky? And they all have such self-control. Something's not right, something's definitely not right. On his 10th attempt, thinking it would be the last, Su Chen won 28 million in just 5 minutes. The dealers at the gambling table had changed 3 times, and the current dealer was also terrified, breaking out in a cold sweat, and hurriedly called for help. Gowing reappeared, and he was completely numb. Tonight was the most mentally exhausting night he had ever had, but no matter how exhausted he was, he still maintained his smiling service. Sir, may I play with you from now on? Okay, let's have some fun. Su Chen's lips curled up. This gambler was his lucky charm. Every time he gambled with him, he could leave smoothly. A few minutes later, after losing another 2 million, Su Chen picked up his chips and got up to leave, but Gowing waved his hand, and 4 casino security guards immediately surrounded Su Chen. Su Chen frowned and shouted loudly. What do you mean? The customer won money, and the casino won't let him leave? Chapter 23 Casino VIP Room. Su Chen's voice was loud, and all the gamblers around looked over. Everyone's face was ugly. They won money but weren't allowed to leave? Who would dare to gamble here in the future? Casino security guards emerged from all sides, each watching the crowd warily, ready to deal with anyone who caused trouble. When Gowing saw that everyone's eyes were on him, his originally calm mind wavered. Tonight had been too torturous for him, and he couldn't help but suspect that these people were organized and had come to make money in a premeditated manner. But there is no evidence now. In order to protect the casino's reputation, Gowing waved his hand, signaling the security guards surrounding Su Chen to step back, and said with a smile, Sir, your chips have surpassed 20 million, qualifying you for the VIP room. Would you be interested in playing a few rounds? Su Chen's eyes lit up. He had heard He Jufeng mention this VIP room before. People who could play there were all worth over 100 million yuan, and it was common for them to win or lose tens of millions of yuan in one night. I checked the time, it was only 10 p.m., so I still had time to play around and nodded. Okay, lead the way. Gao Ying smiled. In the VIP room, there were also people who were specifically helping the casino recover its losses. A moment later, two pretty girls walked over from the side, and Gao Ying smiled at Su Chen. Sir, they will accompany you to the VIP lounge. Have a pleasant time. Basement 2. The elevator doors opened, revealing a new lobby, now filled with over a dozen VIP rooms. Two beautiful young women, one on each side of Su Chen's arm, wore sweet smiles. Handsome, may I ask your name? Su Chen glanced at the two women and slapped their shapely buttocks. Why ask so many questions? Hurry up and take me to the room. I'm going to dominate. Once I win some money, I'll give you all a big red envelope. The two pretty girls gasped as their shapely buttocks were suddenly attacked. They both glared at Su Chen coquettishly, but neither of them was really angry. Their duty tonight was to ensure that Su Chen lost completely. The Hall of Wealth and Prosperity. Su Chen was led into the room by a pretty girl. There were already 3 people in the room, a middle-aged man, a young man, and a pretty woman. Seeing Su Chen dressed in cheap clothes and lacking any class, the young man revealed a mocking expression. TCH, I thought he was some big shot, turns out he's just a loser, what a waste of my time. As he spoke, he turned to look at the beautiful woman beside him, a look of displeasure on his face. Hai Tang, the standards here are getting lower and lower. You let any Tom, Dick, or Harry in. I'm giving you face tonight, otherwise, this kind of loser wouldn't even be allowed to sit at the same table with me. Shangwan Haitang smiled slightly and pointed at Su Chen to explain. Young Master Chang, our casino has a rule, anyone with over 20 million in chips can come and play in the VIP room. This gentleman is new here and has already won over 20 million upstairs. Don't you want to play with him? Upon hearing this, Cheng Dong immediately became interested, turned to look at Su Chen, and smiled brightly. Kid, you won over 20 million, right? I happen to be short on pocket money, so tonight it's a fight to the death. You can't leave this room until you've lost all your chips. Cheng Dong was very arrogant, as if he had him cornered, which made Su Chen very unhappy. System, investigate this guy's background. Okay, deduct 10,000 yuan. The information is as follows. Su Chen glanced at the arrogant guy in front of him and realized that he was not a simple person. He was Cheng Dong, the second young master of the Cheng family. The Cheng family was one of the 4 major families in Shuda City and had considerable strength. But Cheng Dong was just a good-for-nothing playboy. The Cheng family would never include him in any important events. For example, at today's family banquet, the Cheng family didn't bring him, so Su Chen didn't see him at the banquet. Shangwan Haitan's identity is also not simple. She is one of Gao Ying's apprentices. She just received news that she needs to check Su Chen's skill level. If he is a gambling master, then the 10 people who won big money tonight are probably a premeditated team that came to the casino to make money. When the time comes, Gao Ying will report to the casino, and naturally someone will investigate these people's backgrounds. In the end, whether they are chopped up and fed to the dogs or drowned, it will depend on Zhou Shirawa's decision. As for the middle-aged man standing to the side, his name is Zhou Xing. He is the big boss of a company with a net worth of billions. He is just here tonight to gamble a couple of times and have some fun. Su Chen sat down, and 2 pretty girls brought up more than 20 million chips. Others also brought out tens of millions of chips. Shangwan Haitang looked at the 3 of them and asked. The 3 of you, this is the first time we've all gotten together to gamble. What would you like to bet on? Baccarat, blackjack, Texas Hold'em, or... Before Shangwan Haitang could finish speaking, Cheng Dong waved his hand to interrupt her. What choice? It has to be Texas Hold'em. I lost 5 million to you last time, and this time I have to get my revenge. As he spoke, Cheng Dong looked at Zhou Xing with a threatening expression on his face. Boss Zhou, I'd like to play Texas Hold'em, you don't mind, right? Young Master Chang, I have no objection. I'm just here tonight to play a couple of games and have some fun. Well, you're smart to know what's good for you. Let's begin the bet. Cheng Dong was very domineering and didn't ask Su Chen's opinion at all. Seeing this, Shangwan Haitang still asked Su Chen. Sir, do you agree with young Master Cheng's proposal? Su Chen shrugged, indicating that he had no objection. Chung Dong gave him a you-know-what's-good-for-you look and then urged him on. Haitang, don't bother asking this loser's opinion, let's just start. Tonight I'm going to win back double the money I lost last time. Shangwan Haitang ignored Chung Dong. Her target tonight was Su Chen. She waved her hand, signaling the dealer to deal the cards. The gambling began, and Su Chen did not exchange for the X-ray vision talisman, relying entirely on luck to gamble, with both wins and losses. Half an hour later, Cheng Dong won more than 5 million, and his face showed a look of ecstasy. Ah, I knew tonight was my lucky night. I'm going to go to heaven on earth and have some fun with a few girls later. Boss Zhou, how about we come together? Zhou Xing's face was rather grim. Cheng Dong had won all of his money, and in just half an hour he had lost 5 million. How could he possibly look happy? Shangguan Haitang was certain in her heart that Su Chun was not a gambling expert, so she sent a message to Gao Ying to explain the situation. Cheng Dong remained arrogant, and seeing that Su Chen's chips on the table hadn't decreased much, he immediately started mocking him. Kid, if you're a coward, don't gamble. If you don't play blind cards next round, you're my son. These words ignited Su Chen's anger, and he immediately spent 5,000 yuan to exchange for a one-time X-ray vision talisman and used it. After the dealer dealt the cards again, Su Chen glanced at the three players' whole cards. Shangguan Haitang, 10 hearts, 10 spades, Jack of diamonds. Zhou Xing, 2 of hearts, 8 of hearts, Queen of spades. Cheng Dong, Ace of hearts, King of hearts, 9 of hearts. The three were arranged in a row. Cheng Dong had the highest rank, while Su Chen used a perspective talisman to see his own rank. 7 of diamonds, 8 of diamonds, 9 of diamonds. Shun Jin, the largest in the entire event. Su Chen was secretly delighted, but his face remained expressionless. He decided that this time, he would teach Cheng Dong a lesson. In this round, Cheng Dong spoke first. Without even looking at his cards, he threw out 100,000 chips and looked at the three of them, saying in a sarcastic tone. Wow, I won 5 million in just half an hour. Having too much money is a hassle. Can any of you beat me just once and let me taste the bitterness of defeat? Chapter 24. He was ruined. Cheng Dong won money, and his true nature was revealed. He kept babbling on and on at the gambling table, stirring up trouble in various ways. Su Chen and the other two looked at Cheng Dong with some disgust. Just play Texas Hold'em, why are you making such a fuss? Shangguan Haitang didn't look at her cards and also chose to play blindly with 100,000. Zhou Xing, on the other hand, played steadily. After looking at his cards, he found that he only had a queen and immediately folded. Cheng Dong saw this and started to mock him. Boss Zhou, your mentality is terrible. We're all playing blindfolded, and you just glance at your hand and fold. What if you have the best hand? You deserve to keep losing money. Zhou Xing was furious. If the Cheng family hadn't been so powerful that he couldn't afford to offend them, he would have already turned on them. After Cheng Dong finished speaking about Zhou Xing, he turned his gaze to Su Chen, a look of disdain on his face. Kid, I told you before, if you don't play blind cards this round, you're my son. Su Chen sneered inwardly, but his face showed anger as he threw out 1,000,000 chips. I'm bored, so what? Go ahead and try. Seeing that Su Chen was angered by him, Cheng Dong smiled smugly and, not to be outdone, threw out 1,000,000 chips as well. I have plenty of good things to offer, I'll continue to brood. Shangguan Haitang glanced at the two of them, knowing that this game was a battle between the two of them. She didn't say anything, but instead picked up the cards and looked at them. 1 against 10, not too big, not too small. After hesitating for a moment, Shangguan Haitang threw out 2,000,000 chips, pointing at Su Chen. I'll open yours. As he spoke, he picked up Su Chen's cards and looked at them, 7 of diamonds, 8 of diamonds, 9 of diamonds, a straight flush, which was higher than his own. Shangguan Haitang calmly put down Su Chen's cards, then discarded her own. Upon seeing this, Cheng Dong's face showed surprise, then he looked at Su Chen and continued to mock him. Hey kid, Haitang is willing to pay 2 million to see your hand. Looks like you have a pretty good hand. Come on, let's try betting again. Cheng Dong's thinking was simple, as long as Su Chen continued to play passively, he would just watch the cards and decide whether things went well or badly. Su Chen also noticed Cheng Dong's thoughts, and his face continued to show anger as he directly pushed out 5,000,000 chips. I'm betting 5 million, go ahead and take it if you dare. Seeing Su Chen angrily bet 5 million, Cheng Dong laughed, thinking Su Chen was just losing his temper. But when he picked up his own cards, his pupils instantly contracted. Ace of hearts, King of hearts, 9 of hearts. A gold. Chang Dong's expression tightened, and his breathing became rapid, but he quickly regained his composure. He couldn't let Su Chen see through his act, and he even pretended to look conflicted. "Oh dear, what kind of hand is this? It's neither good nor bad. Oh well, I'll take a gamble and see." As he spoke, Chang Dong pushed out 10 million chips, looking at Su Chen with a provocative gaze. "Kid, I'll bet 10 million. Go ahead and bet 10 million if you dare. So what if I'm bored? I'll fight you to the bitter end." Su Chen threw out another 10 million chips, and Chang Dong was overjoyed. Wasn't this just giving him money to spend? 20 million, I'll go for it. 10 million? I'm bored. Su Chen pushed out another 10 million chips, looking determined not to give up. Seeing this, Chang Dong's heart tightened. He only had a little over 20 million chips on his table, but when he saw that Su Chen only had a few million chips, not enough for the next round, an arrogant smile appeared on his face. "Ha ha ha, it's only 20 million. I'll go with it. You don't have enough chips for 10 million right now, do you? If you're short on cash, kneel down and call me grandpa, and I'll leave you 100 yuan for a taxi home." Seeing Chang Dong's arrogant demeanor, Su Chen simply took out his bank card and handed it to the dealer. "Give me 20 million, and I'll gamble 20 million away." The dealer took the bank card, took out the POS machine, and smoothly transferred 20 million. At the same time, a staff member put 20 million chips on the table. Upon seeing this scene, Chang Dong's face darkened, and he spoke with great anger. "Kid, you're playing dirty tricks. Where am I supposed to get 40 million? Humph, it's none of my business if you don't have money. If you don't have money, kneel down and call me grandpa, and I'll leave you 100 yuan for a taxi home." The slap in the face came so quickly that Chang Dong's pride couldn't accept it. He was the second young master of the Chang family, how could he be slapped in the face by a loser? Looking at Zhou Xing, Chang Dong said with some anxiety. "Mr. Zhou, lend me 40 million. I'll pay you back once I win this round." Zhou Xing had long disliked Chang Dong, and seeing him get the short end of the stick made him extremely happy, so he naturally shook his head and refused. "Young Master Chang, how could I possibly come up with 40 million? Why don't you borrow some from Miss Shangwan?" Chang Dong was somewhat annoyed that Zhou Xing was disrespectful, but he couldn't be angry. He turned to look at Shangwan Haitang with a fawning expression on his face. "Haitang, lend me 40 million for an emergency. I'm sure to win this round." Seeing that Chang Dong's eyes were bloodshot, clearly blinded by huge profits, Shangwan Haitang tried to dissuade him. "Young Master Chang, a little gambling is harmless, but excessive gambling is harmful to your health. 40 million is not a small amount. Casinos have their rules. I can lend you money, but what collateral will you offer?" Chang Dong's expression changed. He didn't expect that Shangwan Haitang would not give him any face. Was the second young master of the Chang family so lacking in prestige? "Shangwan Haitang, Zhou Xing, you really don't have any." Now that things have come to this, Chang Dong can't allow himself to be humiliated by Su Chen, so he gritted his teeth and said to Shangwan Haitang, "I own 4 shops on Changnan Commercial Street, worth 40 million yuan. Can I use them as collateral?" Shangwan Haitang nodded and asked the staff to bring the loan contract. After Chang Dong signed and sealed it, he received 40 million in chips. Chang Dong looked at the 40 million chips, his emotions fluctuating wildly. This was his entire fortune. If he lost, he would go bankrupt, and when he got home, he would be beaten by both his parents. The thought that Su Chen was the culprit behind all of this made him furious. Seeing Chang Dong glaring at him fiercely, Su Chen knew that this guy wasn't worth much, so he said, "Young Master Chang, is it? Are you going to continue or not? If you do, I'll bet another 20 million. Do as you please." Chang Dong listened with trepidation. He seriously doubted whether Su Chen could still come up with 20 million, but he dared not gamble, since he had mortgaged all his assets and simply didn't have any extra money to gamble with. 40 million, I'll show my cards, kid. I'm ace in the bank. How are you going to beat me? Chang Dong revealed his whole card, and the ace of hearts was so eye-catching that Zhou Xing's expression changed. He thought Chang Dong was sure to win, and he looked at Su Chen with some pity. Sigh, young people are really young. Losing 46 million in this one game, they'll probably regret it to death. Shangwan Haitong's pupils did indeed shrink. She had seen Su Chen's hand. Chang Dong had lost this round. Su Chen continued to put on an act. When he saw that Chang Dong's trump card was ace of spades, his face instantly showed a mixture of fear, regret, and resentment. Damn it, how could it be a gold? I'm doomed. He then flipped over his cards, instantly turning the tide of the game. 7 of diamonds, 8 of diamonds, 9 of diamonds. Shun Jin, the trump card to completely crush Chung Dong. Upon seeing this, Su Chen couldn't help but burst into laughter. Ah, I won, I won. Chang Dong's expression changed drastically as he stared at the scene in disbelief. Impossible, impossible, it must be fake, I can't lose. With this round including the 10,000 yuan bet, Chang Dong lost a total of 91.11 million yuan, going completely bankrupt. It's a miracle he hasn't gone insane yet. A moment later, Chung Dong came to his senses and pointed at Su Chen, cursing loudly. Kid, you're cheating. Otherwise, how could it be such a coincidence? Chapter 25. Let the scandals fly first. Seeing Chang Dong acting like a mad dog, Su Chen smiled disdainfully and said to Shangguan Haitang. Miss Haitang, you just saw my cards, you need to prove it for me. Shangguan Haitang nodded, indicating that Su Chen's trump card was 7, 8, and 9 straight flush. Chang Dong was furious and pointed at the two of them, cursing angrily. You're all in cahoots, aren't you? You dared to frame me. The Cheng family won't let you get away with this. Give me back my money, it's all mine. Losing over 90 million in one go, Chung Dong lost his mind and lunged at the gambling table, trying to take all the chips with him. Shangguan Haitang's beautiful eyes narrowed, and she clapped her hands. 2 security guards walked in from outside. Drag him out, call the Cheng family, and tell them to send someone to pick him up. Yes. The security guard knocked Chung Dong unconscious and dragged him away. The room became much quieter instantly. At this point, the betting game could not continue. Zhou Xing came to Su Chen and said with a smile. Young man, this is truly gratifying. That Chung Dong is arrogant and domineering, looking down on everyone. I've tolerated him for a long time. You've rid the people of a scourge. I'm the owner of Zhou's real estate company. If you buy a house in the future, I'll give you a 50% discount. Contact me when you have time. Zhou Xing handed over a business card, chatted with Su Chen for a while, and then left the room with the chips. Shangguan Haitang also came up to Su Chen, a smile on her face. Handsome, let's get acquainted. I'm Shangguan Haitang, the technical director of this casino. Su Kei, just a passerby, nice to meet you. Su Chen did not reveal his real name, but made up a name on the spot. Shangguan Haitang did not suspect anything and pointed to the chips on the table. Mr. Su, the chips here exceed 100 million. Please tell me your bank account number, and I will have my staff transfer the money to your account. Su Chen gave his bank card number, and shortly after deducting the transaction fee, his account had an additional 159 million yuan. Shangguan Haitang witnessed the birth of a billionaire and wanted to befriend him. The two got along well, and she even personally escorted Su Chen away from the casino. After several detours, Su Chen confirmed that no one was watching him and arrived at a deserted area, where he reverted to his original appearance. Afterwards, I took a taxi to a hotel not far from Sichuan University, and it wasn't until midnight that I lay down on the bed to check my earnings for the night. Seeing that his bank card balance was over 250 million, Su Chen was in a good mood, and his plan against Yi Beichen and Lin Ruobing could be implemented smoothly. System, exchange for incriminating information on the Yi group and the Lin group. Okay, redemption successful. On the blue virtual screen, negative information about the two groups appeared. After carefully reviewing it, Su Chen was very satisfied with the system's efficiency. While this dirt on the Yi and Lin families won't bring them down, it'll certainly give them a lot of headaches. System, send this dirt to the relevant departments. Okay. Revenge should not be delayed. After finishing everything, Su Chen was in a great mood. He checked his bank card and found that he still had more than 150 million yuan left. He was so excited that he didn't fall asleep until much later. While Su Chen was sleeping soundly, Chung Dong was in a terrible situation. After being taken away by the casino's security guards, he continued to curse and swear. Instead of accommodating him, the guards beat him up. Damn it, you bunch of bastards, I'm going to kill you all. Shangguan Haitang, you bitch, wait till I get out of here, I'll make you pay. Chung Dong screamed in pain, but he still refused to back down, continuing to curse Shangguan Haitang for setting him up and swindling him out of more than 90 million yuan. After receiving news from the casino, Chang Dong's parents rushed to the casino to prepare for the rescue. Shangguan Haitang personally received them, but instead of immediately releasing Chang Dong, she made the two watch the video recording in the room, which clearly documented everything that had happened. After reading what had happened, Chang Dong's parents remained silent for a moment. Then, Chang Pengtian's face showed anger. That damned brat. This unfilial son is beyond redemption. I'm going to break his legs. Even though Huang Xiuzhi knew her youngest son was being irresponsible, she still held back her angry husband. Get Xiaodong out of here first. We'll deal with everything else once we get home. Chang Pengtian was burning with anger, but he knew that family scandals should not be aired in public, especially since the Chang family was still cooperating with the Zhou family, and it was not advisable to fall out now. After calming down, Chang Pengtian paid off the 40 million yuan that Chang Dong owed the casino. Shangwan Haitang didn't make things difficult for him and had someone bring the bruised and swollen Chang Dong over. Huang Xiuzhi was heartbroken to see Chang Dong injured, but before she could speak, she saw Chang Dong pointing at Shangwan Haitang with great emotion. Dad, Mom, it's this bitch. She conspired with others to swindle me out of 40 million yuan. They cheated me out of all my shops. You must avenge me. Arrest this bitch. I want to torture her. Chang Dong spoke louder and louder, completely unaware that Chang Pengtian's face was so dark it could drip water. Seeing that he still wanted to take revenge on Shangwan Haitang, Chang Pengtian could no longer hold back and slapped Chang Dong across the face. Smack! Chang Dong was knocked to the ground, his head buzzing, and it took him a long time to come to his senses. Dad, you hit me? What right do you have to hit me? Fool, utterly hopeless. Guards, take the young master back. Chang Pengtian didn't want to say another word to his stupid son. He waved his hand, and 2 bodyguards carried Chang Dong out. The group quickly left the casino. Shangwan Haitang watched them leave and reported the incident to the casino manager. It didn't cause any commotion, he was just a spoiled brat and not worth the Zhou family's time. The next day, in the hotel suite, Su Chen slept until noon, when he was woken up by his phone ringing. It was a call from He Jufeng. Hey, Fengzi, what's up? Damn, Shenzi, you're not still sleeping, are you? He, what did you do last night? He Jufeng's tone was strange, clearly implying that Su Chen had a romantic encounter last night, which was why he slept until noon. Su Chen's face darkened, and he was somewhat speechless. Let's get down to business. Why are you calling me? Oh, right, Sister Feng just called to tell me that Yi Beichen will be taking over as general manager of the Yi Group tomorrow and will also be cooperating with the Lin Group. During this time, she told you not to seduce Lin Ruoxue, lest the 2 of them cause you trouble. Su Chen. Who seduced Lin Ruoxue? That's slander. It's clearly that woman who was lusting after him. However, Li Fengyi's ability to get He Jufeng to call him is a favor that should be remembered, and he can repay it in the future. The 2 chatted for a while longer before hanging up. Su Chen lay on the bed and asked the system for help. How far have the investigations into the Lin and Yi families progressed? When will the relevant departments begin their actions? Monday morning. Su Chen was very satisfied with the system's speed. Tomorrow was Monday, and he wanted to see if Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen could still maintain their arrogant demeanor when facing investigations from various departments. In the afternoon, Su Chen returned to Sichuan University. As soon as he arrived at the dormitory building, he saw Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanqian walking hurriedly from a distance, which immediately ruined Su Chen's good mood. What bad luck! I come back and see these 2 crazy women. Chapter 26, Teaching Chen Shanqian a lesson again. Downstairs in the dormitory, Lin Ruoxue and Su Chen exchanged a glance, neither of them speaking first, and the atmosphere gradually became somewhat strange. Chen Shanqian couldn't stand this feeling and quickly tugged at Lin Ruoxue's arm. What are you standing there for? Didn't you insist on coming? Lin Ruoxue came to her senses, mustered all her courage, and walked up to Su Chen. Hey, Su Chen, I'm here to apologize to you. What happened yesterday wasn't my intention. I didn't expect you to actually be kicked out. I'm sorry. Su Chen remained silent, wanting to see what this woman was up to. Lin Ruoxue felt a strange sense of dread from Su Chen, who seemed different from yesterday, but she couldn't quite put her finger on it. Chen Shanqian has a fiery temper, and seeing that Su Chen hadn't responded for a long time, she immediately became annoyed. Hey, you scoundrel, what do you mean? Ruoxue came here specifically to apologize to you. You're a grown man, you should at least say whether you forgive me or not. I admit, I went a bit too far yesterday, but that wasn't our original plan. Originally, I intended to embarrass you and then have Ruoxue stand up for you. But I didn't expect Sister Ruobing to interfere and even get Yi Beichen to kick you out. Ruoshue, and I couldn't stop it. If you're still angry, then I'll apologize to you too. I'm sorry. Chen Xianxian is a woman of principle who takes responsibility for her actions. She took full responsibility for what happened yesterday and apologized. Su Chen curled his lip, feeling that both women were crazy. Did they really think that what happened yesterday could be dismissed with a simple apology? What about the 100 million he spent yesterday? After Lin Ruoshue and Chen Xianxian apologized, seeing that Su Chen remained silent, the two women felt a chill in their hearts. They felt that this chosen prey seemed to have become terrifying, and the faint indifference emanating from him made them somewhat afraid. After a moment, Chen Xianxian came to her senses and said somewhat angrily, Su Chen, what do you mean? Do you really think you can give us attitude just because you're handsome? Let me tell you, bring it on, I'll take it all. Upon hearing this, Su Chen immediately smiled. You said it yourself, you troublemaker, come here now. Su Chen grabbed Chen Xianxian, pressed her onto his lap, and started hitting her buttocks. Clap, clap, clap. Chen Xianxian was spanked in public, which completely broke her mental defenses, and she started cursing at Su Chen. Ah! You bastard, how dare you treat me like this? Su Chen, I'm going to kill you. Damn it, stop. I was wrong, please stop hitting me. Chen Xianxian felt her buttocks were almost swollen, and ignoring the shocked looks from those around her, she quickly begged for mercy. A wise woman doesn't suffer losses easily. It's not shameful for a young woman like her to back down. Seeing Su Chen's ruthlessness, Lin Ruoshue's expression changed. She wanted to stop him, but she was afraid that Su Chen would hit her. If she were spanked in front of everyone, how could she face anyone? After Su Chen reprimanded Chen Xianxian, his resentment dissipated. Seeing Lin Ruoshue standing to the side, looking hesitant to speak, a wicked idea suddenly popped into his head. Chen Xianxian, if you want me to let you go, just have Lin Ruoshue come over and take the beating for you. Chen Xianxian was taken aback, then turned to look at Lin Ruoshue with a pleading expression on her face. Ruoshue, save me. This bastard is inhuman, he hit me so hard. Lin Ruoshue looked conflicted. She wanted to save Chen Xianxian, but she didn't want to lose face in public. Seeing this, Su Chen put Chen Xianxian down and whispered in her ear. Looks like Lin Ruoshue doesn't consider you a good friend either. Seeing you beaten so badly, she didn't even dare to speak up for you. TSK, I feel sorry for you. You get to play the bad guy, while she plays the innocent White Lotus, loved by everyone. After Su Chen finished speaking, he turned and entered the dormitory building, regardless of whether the two would have a conflict because of this. Chen Xianxian rubbed her bottom, Su Chen's words echoing in her ears. For the first time, she felt dissatisfied with Lin Ruoshue. What that scoundrel said seems to make some sense. He even talked about being best friends for life, but he didn't even come to help me when I got beaten up. That's really too much. Lin Ruoshue only dared to approach after seeing Su Chen leave. Xianxian, what did that guy whisper in your ear just now? Upon hearing this, Chen Xianxian immediately exploded. Ruoshue, you traitor! I've been beaten so badly, and you don't even care if I'm in pain. You're asking what that scoundrel said. Humph, I'm angry, I'm not telling you. Chen Xianxian stormed out, leaving Lin Ruoshue somewhat puzzled. What's wrong with you? I didn't hit you, why are you getting angry with me? Xianxian, wait for me, I'll buy you a bag, okay? In the end, Lin Ruoshue still caught up with her. She and Chen Xianxian had been sisters for so many years, and it was impossible for them to have a conflict over such a small matter. In dormitory 201, Su Chen had just entered the room when he saw He Jufeng playing video games. Hey, Xinzi, you're finally back. If you hadn't come back, I would have thought you'd been kidnapped by some rich woman and subjected to some inhumane torture. Get lost, all you ever think about is being tortured, huh? Next time I'll tell Sister Feng you like whips and chili oil, and she'll arrange it for you. He Jufeng shuddered at the thought of that scene and immediately begged for mercy. Godfather, no. I know I was wrong. I'll treat you to a big meal tonight, please forgive me. Su Chen smiled knowingly, and the two bantered for a while before He Jufeng got down to business. Xinzi, Sister Feng said you shouldn't go anywhere this week. She got word that Lin Ruobing has someone investigating you. It seems she's keeping an eye on you. Don't get too close to Lin Ruoshue lately, lest that woman finds an excuse to get back at you. Su Chen nodded. He wasn't worried that Lin Ruobing would cause him trouble. He knew that the woman would be in a real mess by tomorrow. On the other side, at the Lin family villa, the female assistant walked in from outside and handed Lin Ruobing the latest news. Mr. Lin, the second Mrs. Bodyguard just reported that she and Chen Qianqian went to the boys' dormitory to apologize to Su Chen. For some reason, Su Chen spanked Chen Qianqian, and the second miss was a little frightened. She then took Chen Qianqian to the Chanel store to buy a bag. Upon hearing this news, Lin Ruobing's face showed displeasure. The dignified second young lady of the Lin family is actually shamelessly clinging to a man. She's a disgrace to the Lin family. Notify the Chen family that Chen Qianqian was beaten up at school, and tell them to teach that guy a lesson. Yes, Mr. Lin. The female assistant nodded, got up and left to inform the Chen family what to do. As night fell, He Jufeng took Su Chen to a restaurant on East Street for dinner. Chenzi, it's my treat today, order whatever you like. Su Chen ordered 4 dishes and a soup, and the two began to chat casually. Outside the restaurant, a van drove up from a distance. Chen Guoping held a photo of Su Chen in his hand, his face showing anger. Damn brat, you dare hit my daughter? If I don't cripple you tonight, I might as well quit the underworld. Chapter 27. You bastard, don't hit my dad. A restaurant that serves delicious food. Su Chen and He Jufeng chatted while waiting for the food to be served. Just then, Chen Qianqian and Lin Ruoshue walked in from outside carrying large and small bags. Ugh, Qianqian, what a terrible day. If the car hadn't broken down, we wouldn't be carrying so much stuff. After we finish eating, let's take a taxi back to school. I don't want to walk anymore. To cheer up Chen Qianqian, Lin Ruoshue took her shopping for an afternoon, and the two bought a lot of things. They intended to drive back to school, but when they got near the restaurant, the car engine stalled and they couldn't start it. Helpless, they had to ask someone to take the car to the 4S shop for maintenance, and they had to carry their purchases with them. Just then, there happened to be a restaurant called Taste of the Tongue next door, so Lin Ruoshue suggested that they eat before going back. Chen Qianqian's stomach was also growling with hunger, so the two of them went in. As soon as Chen Qianqian entered the house, she saw Su Chen. Her good mood vanished instantly, and she picked up her bag and walked in the direction where Su Chen was. You filthy scoundrel, how come I keep running into you everywhere? Tell me, were you following us? Su Chen frowned, feeling rather unlucky. He kept running into this little devil wherever he went. Couldn't he even have a proper meal? Chen Qianqian, is your butt itchy again? Who gave you permission to talk to me so loudly? Chen Qianqian's expression changed, and she subconsciously took a few steps back. She didn't want to be spanked again, as it would be both painful and embarrassing. Lin Ruoshue also came over and saw Su Chen and Chen Qianqian arguing again. She was also annoyed. Could the two have been enemies in their past lives? They always quarrel as soon as they meet. Qianqian, how about we go to another restaurant? The Sichuan fish place next door is pretty good, it's on me. No, why should we leave? We'll eat here tonight. Chen Qianqian's temper flared up, and she plopped down on the table next to her, glaring fiercely at Su Chen as if this would make him lose his appetite. Just then, the dishes Su Chen had ordered were served. The aroma of the food instantly diluted Chen Qianqian's anger, and her stomach rumbled with hunger, making her swallow hard. Hey, you filthy scoundrel, if you treat me to dinner, I'll forgive what you did to me. Upon hearing this, Su Chen was both amused and exasperated. How come he hadn't realized that Chen Qianqian was also a foodie? The two exchanged a glance, and Su Chen could see that Chen Qianqian's eyes were filled with longing for food, which made him smile. You want some? I won't give it to you. You'll have to wait a little longer. He picked up his chopsticks and started eating, making sure to look like he was enjoying his meal in front of Chen Qianqian. This provocative behavior infuriated Chen Qianqian. Regardless of He Jufeng's wishes, she picked up his portion of rice and started snatching food from Su Chen. You filthy scoundrel, you won't let me eat it, but I'll eat it anyway. Woman, you're being unreasonable. I'm a shameless person, what can you do about it? He Jufeng was stunned, but Chen Qianqian was a little devil, and he didn't dare to offend her. He could only ask the waiter to bring 2 more bowls of rice and a few more dishes. Seeing that Chen Qianqian had started eating, Lin Ruoshue didn't want to leave either, so she sat down as well, and the 4 of them ate in a lively atmosphere. When Su Chen was halfway through his meal, 3 burly, tattooed men walked in, each looking fierce and menacing. Upon seeing this, the owner quickly offered him cigarettes and inquired about his situation. The 3 of you, are you here for dinner? Get out of here, we're here to find someone. One of the burly men pushed the shopkeeper aside, took out a photo, and started looking for someone. According to the information, Su Chen had entered this shop. The three quickly spotted their target, their faces lighting up with delight. If they could break the kid's arms and legs, they would receive a reward of 100,000 yuan. The three men walked over with iron bars in their hands. Upon seeing this, the surrounding customers put down their bowls and chopsticks and ran outside. The owner couldn't stop them. "Hey, all of you stop. You haven't paid for your meal yet." The boss was on the verge of tears. He wanted to call the police, but he didn't dare to provoke the three tattooed, burly men, who were clearly gangsters. He could only pray that the three men would leave as soon as possible. By the time Jufeng realized something was wrong, three burly men had already raised their iron bars and attacked Su Chen. "Shinzi, be careful." Su Chen reacted quickly, smashing the bowl in his hand at one of the people, and at the same time leaping up and kicking the other two away. Bang, bang. The two men were kicked away by the tremendous force and instantly lost their fighting ability. The other man, who had been hit by the bowl, raised the iron rod again and attacked Su Chen. Court death. Su Chen flashed and punched the man directly in the stomach. Bang! The burly man felt as if his internal organs were about to shatter, and he knelt on the ground, unable to get up due to the pain. Su Chen dealt with the three burly men in the blink of an eye, leaving Jufeng stunned. "Holy crap, Shinzi, you're really good at fighting?" Having shared a dorm room for 3 years, Jufeng had no idea that Su Chen was such a skilled fighter. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanshan, on the other hand, were used to it. They had even seen more exciting fight scenes. Su Chen grabbed a burly man and slapped him twice across the face. "Tell me, why are you causing me trouble?" "I'm sorry, we've mistaken you for someone else. It's a misunderstanding." "Humph, misunderstanding? Screw you." Su Chen saw the photo on the ground, and it was clearly his face. How dare this person talk nonsense? Did he think he was stupid? Several more slaps landed, swelling the man's face, but he still dared not reveal who was behind it. Su Chen stopped worrying and spoke to the system in his mind. "Master, find out who's behind this." "Okay, deduct 10,000 yuan. The person behind this is in the van outside the restaurant." Upon hearing this, Su Chen ran out and indeed saw a van parked not far away. Chen Guoping was sitting in the car, originally ordering three burly men to drag Su Chen out of the restaurant and break his arms and legs in front of him. However, to his surprise, the three henchmen did not come out. Instead, they saw Su Chen walk out unharmed and even staring in their direction with a smile. "Oh no, something's happened. Drive." Chen Guoping sensed something was wrong and urged the driver to start the car quickly. However, before the driver could even start the engine, Su Chen had already arrived at the car and opened the door. "You old fool, so you're the one causing me trouble, aren't you? Get down here." Su Chen grabbed Chen Guoping and pulled him out of the car. Then, he punched and kicked Chen Guoping, who screamed in pain. "Ouch! Ouch! Ouch! You bastard, stop it! Do you know who I am? Kid, stop hitting me, or you'll regret it. Young man, stop, stop, stop. I know I was wrong. We can talk this over. I can compensate you, please don't hit me anymore." No matter how much Chen Guoping begged for mercy, Su Chen continued to beat him. Inside the restaurant, the three burly men heard Chen Guoping's wails and immediately looked at Chen Shanshan. "Young miss, you must save the boss. If you don't, he's going to be beaten to death." Chen Shanshan was stunned, looking at the three burly men in disbelief. "You're from Chen's security company? Then how dare you lay a hand on me when you saw me?" "Sorry, we didn't notice you when we attacked, otherwise we wouldn't have done it." Chen Shanshan panicked and quickly ran outside. She knew Su Chen's violent temper. That man was truly capable of killing. As soon as he ran out of the restaurant, he saw Su Chen beating up Chen Guoping. "You bastard, stop hitting my dad. Please stop." "Su Chen. What did you say? This old man is your dad?" Chapter 28. Give me 100,000 yuan. Su Chen was having a great time when he heard Chen Shanshan's words and looked at Chen Guoping with some surprise. "What did you say? This old man is your dad? You bastard, get away from me." Chen Shanshan pushed Su Chen away and helped Chen Guoping up. Looking at her father, whose face was bruised and swollen, she felt extremely distressed. "Dad, what happened? Why did you bring people to beat up this guy?" Chen Guoping winced in pain and was somewhat bewildered to see Chen Shanshan seemingly unharmed. Daughter, are you alright? I received a message from Lin Ruobing's assistant saying that you were beaten by this kid. She even showed me photos of you being held down on his lap and beaten. Upon hearing this, Chen Shanshan's face flushed red. She hadn't expected the afternoon's events to spread so quickly, but seeing Chen Guoping's bruised and swollen face, she felt both heartache and anger. Dad, didn't you even bother to tell me before you started this? Even if you wanted to teach this bastard a lesson, you should have brought more people. 3 of us wouldn't be enough for him. Chen Guoping's lips twitched. He never expected that college students these days would be so good at fighting. The 3 strong men he brought were the 3 best fighters in Chen's security company. Su Chen stood to the side, and when he heard that it was Lin Ruobing's assistant who notified him, a cold glint flashed in his eyes. Did Lin Ruobing really not know the consequences of doing this? If he were an ordinary college student, those 3 burly men could have broken his arms and legs. Lin Ruobing knew the consequences, but she still did it. This woman is a cold-blooded animal who doesn't care about the lives of others. Thinking of this, Su Chen decided that he would teach Lin Ruobing a lesson and let this woman taste his power when he had the chance. A moment later, Chen Guoping remembered that Chen Shanshan had also run out of the restaurant, so he asked, Daughter, why are you eating with this guy? Is it because he thinks you're pretty and is forcing you to be with him? You didn't agree, so this afternoon he used violence to force you to have dinner with him tonight. The more Chen Guoping thought about it, the more convinced he became that this was the truth, so he glared fiercely at Su Chen. Kid, I'm warning you, you'd better stay away from my daughter. A man like you who only knows how to use violence is not worthy of my daughter. I advise you to give up on that idea. If you dare to bully my daughter again, believe me, I'll bring 100 people to beat you up. Su Chen. Is this old man always this arrogant? Doesn't he know that if I wanted to, I could make him end up in the ICU tonight? Seeing Chen Guoping stand up for her, Chen Shanshan was deeply moved, but she still silently moved her father back 2 steps, not for any other reason than fear that Su Chen might attack her at the slightest provocation. Inside the restaurant, 3 burly men stumbled out and came to Chen Guoping's side when they saw him. Seeing the 3 men's disheveled appearance, Chen Guoping couldn't help but start cursing. You guys are useless. You always brag to me that you can take on 10 people at once, but this time you couldn't even beat a college student, and I got beaten up too. Tell me, which of you betrayed me? Tell this kid I was in the car. All 3 burly men shook their heads, and one of them, whose face was bruised and swollen, looked particularly aggrieved. Boss, none of us betrayed you. Look at my face, he's the one who beat me up. Chen Guoping believed him, then turned to look at Su Chen with some doubt. Kid, this isn't over yet that you hit my daughter, but we'll talk about that later. First, tell me, how did you know I was in the car? Did you know me before? Su Chen laughed. This was practically handing him money. He rubbed his thumb and forefinger together. Old dang, want to know? Give me 100,000 yuan and I'll tell you why. Kid, don't go too far. Why should I pay you 100,000 yuan? Believe me or not, I'll bring 100 men to chop you up. Heh, do you believe I'll make you lie down right now? Su Chen sneered, speaking calmly, but Chen Guoping felt a chill run down his spine. He sensed that this kid wasn't joking. The other party really dared to mess with him. Chen Guoping was very suspicious. Someone had tipped off Su Chen beforehand, otherwise he wouldn't have been beaten so badly. The thought that the person behind the scenes might be laughing at him made him furious. Kid, you want 100,000? I'll give it to you. Who told you I was in this van? Chen Guoping took out his phone and transferred 100,000 yuan to Su Chen. After receiving the money, Su Chen made up a reason. Old dang, vehicles are prohibited from entering this street. This is the only van around here. You guys drove in so arrogantly. If I don't go after you, who else can I go after? Su Chen was spouting nonsense with a straight face, and Chen Guoping found it hard to believe when he heard this explanation. Is it really that simple? What if you call the wrong person? So what if it's a mistake? We'll just pay for it. Su Chen looked completely indifferent, which made Chen Guoping grit his teeth. That was 100,000 yuan, and he was given such an explanation? It felt like a loss no matter how you looked at it. Chen Shanshan was also annoyed by Su Chen's perfunctory attitude and immediately shouted. You bastard, apologize to my dad right now, or I'll never let you get away with this. Woman, is your butt itching again? Believe me or not, I'll beat you up in front of your dad. You bastard, how dare you? Chen Qianqian was startled and quickly hid behind Shen Guoping. She was still a little afraid that Su Chen would hit her. If she really got a spanking in front of her father, she would be too ashamed to face anyone. Seeing Su Chen's arrogance, Shen Guoping was about to explode when he saw Su Chen looking at him coldly. I'll let you go tonight because Chen Qianqian is my classmate. Don't think I don't know you're planning to kill me. Chen Guoping broke out in a cold sweat. He knew that the 3 men he sent were all carrying iron bars, and no one would believe they weren't going to kill him. Seeing that Su Chen intended to end it there, Chen Guoping disregarded his own pain and pulled Chen Qianqian towards the car to prevent his daughter from being bullied any further. Dad, what are you doing? I want to go back with Ruoxue. Go home my ass, go home first tonight, I have something to tell you. Chen Guoping forcibly pulled Chen Qianqian into the car, and they disappeared in a short while. As the excitement died down, many passers-by gradually dispersed, leaving only He Jufeng in the crowd. Xunzi, what do we do next? Go back for dinner. Su Chen returned to the restaurant, only to find that Lin Ruoxue was nowhere to be seen. Where is that woman? You mean Lin Ruoxue? She just received a phone call and left in a hurry. I vaguely heard it was her sister calling. Su Chen frowned. It was Lin Ruobing again. Neither of these sisters were good people. He had to stay away from them in the future. Without 2 annoying women around, Su Chen enjoyed his dinner very much. When it was time to pay the bill, Su Chen transferred 10,000 yuan to the owner as compensation for the customers who skipped out on their bills. Seeing this, the owner was very enthusiastic towards Su Chen and said that next time he came to eat, it would be all free. On the other side, at the Lin family villa, Lin Ruoxue rushed back here. As soon as she entered the house, she ran to the study and found Lin Ruobing, angrily confronting her. What right do you have to act on your own? Do you know that Uncle Chen was almost beaten to death by Su Chen tonight? Huh? What kind of attitude is this? How dare you talk to me like that? A chill flashed in Lin Ruobing's beautiful eyes, and Lin Ruoxue trembled in fright. Her anger was instantly extinguished, and she could only weakly say, Qianqian is my friend. It's wrong of you to use her father against Su Chen. Chapter 29, Market Value Evaporates by 2 billion. Chen Family Villa. When Chen Guoping brought Chen Qianqian back here, Tang Linying was shocked to see her husband's bruised and swollen face. Honey, what's wrong with you? Did you get into another fight? I've told you so many times not to resort to violence. You have such a big family and business now. If something happens to you, how will Qianqian and I survive? As Tang Linying spoke, tears welled up in her eyes. Seeing this, Chen Guoping was furious. Alright, stop crying. I'm not dead yet. Can't you ever have a good wish? It was my daughter who was bullied that made me take action. Upon hearing this, Tang Linying immediately looked at Chen Qianqian, pulling her to look her over from left to right. Finding no injuries, she breathed a sigh of relief. Chen Qianqian was speechless. This matter was not a big deal in itself. It was Chen Guoping who took it upon himself to teach Su Chen a lesson. If he had just called her beforehand to let her know, this beating tonight could have been avoided. Mom, I'm fine. Dad got all these injuries himself, you don't need to pity him. Chen Guoping was taken aback. Had his little darling become a bit leaky? What did she mean by brought it on? Was he wrong to help her vent her anger? Tang Linying glared at Chen Qianqian, somewhat displeased. You brat, what nonsense are you spouting? Hurry up and get the first aid kit. Chen Qianqian obediently went to the cabinet to get the first aid kit, and Tang Linying then looked at Chen Guoping. Explain clearly what exactly happened tonight. Helpless, Chen Guoping recounted what had happened that night. After hearing the story, Tang Linying and Chen Qianqian had very different expressions. Tang Linying frowned, pondering the pros and cons, while Chen Qianqian spoke frankly. How could Sister Ruobing do this? She actually used me as an excuse to make you, Dad, test Su Chen. She must have investigated Su Chen's background. She clearly knew he was very good at fighting, so why didn't she tell you to bring more people? Now you've been beaten up like this by Su Chen. Upon hearing this, Chen Guoping felt his face start to hurt again. Tang Linying applied some medicine to reduce the swelling, but he was also somewhat dissatisfied. Since Lin Ruobing took over as general manager, she has become increasingly domineering. Our Chen family has been working like slaves for the Lin family for so many years, and we haven't seen much benefit from it. Instead, we're left to deal with a bunch of messy issues. It's really outrageous. Chen Guoping waved his hand, telling Tang Lanying to say less. There were some things Chen Shanqian shouldn't know too much about. Chen Shanqian understood that her father was protecting her self-esteem so as not to make her feel psychologically burdened. Dad, Ruoxue and I are best friends. This has nothing to do with our family background. Even if she had nothing, I would still be her sister. Chen Guoping pursed his lips and didn't say anything, but Tang Lanying patted Chen Shanqian's head. My silly daughter, you're not wrong to think that way, but do you think Lin Ruoxue would think that way? She is the second young lady of the Lin family. Would she really consider you a friend? She just needs a playmate. Don't take yourself too seriously. Chen Shanqian was somewhat dissatisfied. She and Lin Ruoxue were best friends since childhood. How could their relationship not be genuine? You guys are so annoying, I'm ignoring you now. Chen Shanqian turned and went back into the house, not wanting to talk to the two of them anymore. Seeing this, Chen Guoping and his wife shook their heads again. Their daughter had not yet experienced the harsh realities of society and did not know that there was no such thing as friendship between adults. It was all just an exchange of interests. Inside the room, Chen Shanqian lay on the bed, her mind a jumble of thoughts. So much had happened today, leaving her with mixed feelings. Just then, her phone rang. After a moment's hesitation, Chen Shanqian answered the call. Lin Ruoxue's voice came from the other end. Hey, Shanqian, I'm so sorry, this whole thing was caused by my sister. I just got back and gave her a good scolding. I apologize to Uncle Chen on her behalf. Please make sure Uncle Chen forgives my sister. She doesn't know about Su Chen's off-the-charts fighting power. Hearing Lin Ruoxue's words, Chen Shanqian felt warm inside. She knew that her sister was different from Lin Ruobing. So the two chatted for more than an hour before finally falling asleep. The next day, Monday, the sun shone brightly in Chengdu. The employees of the Yi Group arrived at the company early, because today was the auspicious day for the eldest son of the Yi family to take over as general manager. In a conference room, the senior executives of the Yi Group gathered together. Chairman Yi Tiannan sat at the head of the table, with Yi Beichen next to him. Everyone looked at the father and son. Seeing that everyone had arrived, Yi Tiannan stood up and addressed them. Ladies and gentlemen, today is my son's first day as general manager of the Yi Group. Please take good care of me, Beichen. Everyone applauded. No one had any objection to Yi Beichen taking over as general manager of the Yi Group. After all, it was all Yi family property, and Yi Beichen was the eldest young master of the Yi family. If he didn't take over, who would? Yi Beichen stood up and looked at everyone, exuding a strong sense of confidence and determination. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Yi Beichen. I am new here and hope you will all take good care of me. If I do anything wrong, please feel free to point it out. At the same time, I will lead the Yi Group to a higher level. Now, I invite you to join me in creating a better future. Yi Beichen delivered a passionate speech, and everyone applauded enthusiastically once again. The meeting ended quickly, and everyone left. Yi Tiannan patted Yi Beichen on the shoulder, a relieved smile on his face. Beichen, the future of the Yi Group rests on your shoulders. I hope you can make it better and better. Okay, Dad. I've learned a lot of advanced concepts abroad, and I'm confident that I can make the Yi Group better and better. I'm sure we can earn over $1 billion a year without any problem. Yi Tiannan nodded in satisfaction, then had someone take Yi Beichen to the general manager's office. At 10 a.m., Yi Beichen was reviewing the group's recent business reports when a group of people walked in. The Yi Group's security guards did not dare to stop them until they arrived at the general manager's office. Hello Mr. Yi, we are from the Industry and Commerce Bureau and the Tax Bureau. The Yi Group is suspected of tax evasion and falsifying financial statements. Please cooperate with our investigation. Hello Mr. Yi, we are from the Fire Safety Bureau. A subsidiary of the Yi Group has multiple fire safety hazards. Please rectify them within the specified time, otherwise, we will punish you according to the law. Hello Mr. Yi, we are from the Land and Resources Bureau. The real estate company under the Yi Group is suspected of embezzling land resources and bribing public officials, among other illegal activities. Please cooperate with our investigation. Hello Mr. Yi, we are from the Banking Management Committee. The Yi Group has engaged in numerous irregularities in its loan activities with various banks. Please cooperate with our investigation. When he saw that all the relevant departments wanted him to cooperate with the investigation, Yi Beichen was completely stunned. Was he really going to face such a difficult situation on his very first day in office? Thinking of the expectation Yi Tiannan had shown him just now, Yi Beichen couldn't help but want to curse. Dad, you're really putting your son in a bad position. On the other hand, Lin Ruobing of the Lin Group encountered the same situation, and relevant departments came to investigate at the same time, causing panic among the people of both groups. News of the joint investigation by relevant departments quickly spread, stunning all the major powers in Shidu City. It was obvious that someone was targeting the Yi Group and the Lin Group. The news of the investigation into the two groups also caused panic among shareholders, and many people began to sell their stocks. In just 3 days, the market value of Yi Group and Lin Group evaporated by 2 billion yuan. This made the leaders of the Lin and Yi families unable to hold on any longer. Lin Ruobing's parents even flew back from abroad. The two families used their connections to stabilize the situation. Chapter 30: The Way to Win Over a Woman, Simple and Direct. Yi Family Villa. At 6 o'clock that afternoon, the Lin family and the Yi family sat in the hall, the two families together, trying to figure out a solution. Yi Tiannan frowned and looked at Lin Guofu. Brother Lin, have you found out who's behind this? I don't have a single clue. No, I was a college classmate of the tax bureau director. I sounded him out, and he told me that it was an order from headquarters in Beijing, otherwise, he wouldn't have sent people to investigate directly. Lin Guofu also frowned. He didn't recall the Lin family offending any important figures in Yanjing. Businessmen usually make money by being friendly and leave room for maneuver in their actions, so they generally don't offend people. Yi Tiannan was also completely baffled. He had a lot of connections in the banking industry, and those people told him that it was an order from the Beijing headquarters, otherwise, they wouldn't have sent people to investigate the Yi Group in such a high-profile manner. As for the other departments, it's much the same, they all follow orders from higher authorities and simply obey them. The Yi and Lin families have been deeply rooted in Chengdu for many years and have a strong background. They can get news of any disturbance in advance. This sudden investigation caused the market value of the two groups to evaporate by 2 billion in just 3 days. That's 2 billion. Even though the Lin and Yi families are both multi-billion-dollar conglomerates, it would still be a significant blow to them. Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen sat to the side, both pondering the true intentions of the person behind the scenes, and worrying about what might happen next. Ruobing, what should we do next? I just took over the Yi Group and haven't even had time to sort out the group's business before this happens. I hope you can offer some advice, I'd like to learn from you. Lin Ruobing glanced at Yi Beichen. This man was outstanding, but he lost his composure when faced with problems. However, this was for the best, as the Yi Group would not be a match for the Lin Group in the future. Lin Ruobing casually offered a few suggestions, which made Yi Beichen frown. He felt that these suggestions were somewhat perfunctory, and he was somewhat dissatisfied with Lin Ruobing, but he did not show it. While the two families were racking their brains trying to figure out who was behind it all, Su Chen was having dinner with He Jufeng at a restaurant outside. While eating, He Jufeng recounted the major events that had recently occurred. Shenzi, you have no idea. Recently, the Yi Group and the Lin Group were reported by unknown forces. Several departments jointly investigated them, and the market value of the two groups evaporated by 2 billion in just 3 days. That's 2 billion. If I had it, I could live a life of ease. Su Chen's lips curled up slightly. The system had already told him this information, but he was still happy to hear He Jufeng repeat it. He Jufeng also noticed Su Chen's smile and couldn't help but laugh. You little brat, all you do is gloat. Laugh all you want. You were kicked out of the Yi family banquet last Saturday, and now they've been attacked by some unknown force. That's karma. They deserve to be punished for bullying others. As He Jufeng spoke, he picked up his drink and clinked glasses with Su Chen. Come on, let's have a toast to our good mood. As the two were enjoying their meal, He Jufeng's phone rang. It was a video call from Li Fengyi. Hey, little one, what are you doing? Sister phone, Su Chen and I are eating outside the school. He Jufeng pointed the camera at Su Chen, and Li Fengyi's face lit up with joy upon seeing this. Oh, Xiao Qinshin's here too. Perfect timing, I'm having a get-together with some of my best friends tonight. Sweetie, why don't you bring Xiao Qinshin along? If he can make my friends happy, we won't have to worry about tuition and living expenses next semester. That. He Jufeng hesitated. He didn't want Su Chen to be taken advantage of by that group of ravenous women, who were his best brothers. Upon seeing this, Li Fengyi's face showed a hint of anger. Zaya Fengzi, if you can't bring Zaya Kenshin over, I'll make you regret it tonight. I haven't touched the steel wool in my closet for ages, so you'd better think carefully about the consequences. He hung up the phone, looking dejected, and his eyes were full of pleading as he looked at Su Chen. Godfather, save me. I don't want to scrub with steel wool. Su Chen rolled his eyes at this guy, thinking, he's such a disgrace to men. Can't you be self-reliant? You've saved up quite a bit of money in the past 2 years, wouldn't it be better to turn over a new leaf? Isn't it because Sister Feng is offering so much? If you serve her well, you can earn hundreds of thousands in one night. Why wouldn't you take it? Besides, Sister Feng was a beautiful woman when she was young. Even though she got sick and gained weight to 200 pounds, she's still a beautiful woman. She still has the good looks, so I can accept it. Su Chen. This guy is hopeless. He's become addicted to being a gigolo. What, does he really want to become the king of gigolos? In the end, after He Jufeng's various attempts to please him, Su Chen agreed to go and have some fun. He couldn't just watch his brother die. Heaven and Earth Luxury Club. Inside a private room, He Jufeng brought Su Chen there. Li Fingyi and her 3 best friends were comforting a girl. When they saw the two arrive, Li Fingyi called out to Su Chen. Little Chen, you're finally here. You're in luck tonight. My niece just broke up with her boyfriend. If you can win her over, I'll give you 100,000 yuan. Upon hearing about the 100,000 yuan reward, He Jufeng immediately nudged Su Chen's shoulder and gestured with his eyes. Go for it, if you appease them you'll get 100,000 yuan. Su Chen was speechless. He was now worth over 100 million yuan, and he had more than 150 million yuan in his bank account. Did he need 100,000 yuan? Li Fingyi walked away with her 3 best friends. The girl finally looked up and saw the handsome Su Chen. Instead of being happy, she cried even more sadly. Wah, handsome guys are all jerks, make him leave, I don't want to see him. Li Qingyue cried her heart out, and Li Fingyi looked at Su Chen with some dissatisfaction. Little Chen, are you even capable of this? If you can't appease my niece, I'll torture Xia Fengzi severely tonight. He Jufeng. What does this have to do with me? I didn't say a word. Godfather, save me. He Jufeng was still somewhat afraid of Li Fingyi. This sugar daddy sister could be quite perverted at times, and with his physique, he couldn't withstand such torment. Su Chen glared at He Jufeng before approaching Li Qingyue. Hearing her crying and sobbing, he became very annoyed and slapped her across the face. Smack! The slap was crisp and loud, and the private room fell silent instantly. Everyone stared at Su Chen in shock. What was going on? Weren't you supposed to coax the girl? Why did you hit her? Li Qingyue was stunned by the slap. She was the eldest daughter of the Li family and had been pampered since childhood. She had never been slapped before. Just then, Su Chen's voice rang in her ear. Stop crying? Keep crying then. What good are you, crying your eyes out for a man? Come on, keep up your act. Li Qingyue stared blankly at Su Chen, thinking how utterly detestable this scoundrel was. Why did you hit me? Your crying annoys me. I'm heartbroken, why can't I cry? Who says you have to cry when you're heartbroken? Li Qingyue's brain suddenly went blank. What she said made a lot of sense. Why cry when you're heartbroken? For a moment, Li Qingyue fell into self-doubt, unsure whether she should continue crying. Even if she wanted to cry, the rhythm was interrupted, and she couldn't cry. A moment later, Li Qingyue glared fiercely at Su Chen. You bastard, you're a bad person. I'll remember you. What's your name? My name is Wang Dachui. Li Qingyue. You bastard, you lied to me again. Chapter 31 Li Qingyue's thoughts. Inside the private room, Li Fingyi and the others were stunned to see Li Qingyue being coaxed into submission. If they had known that a slap could have solved the problem, they wouldn't have bothered to coax her for so long. A noblewoman standing nearby, seeing Su Chen's handsome appearance, couldn't help but whisper in Li Fingyi's ear. Sister Feng, I like that young man. How about you introduce him to me? Go away, go away. I haven't even had a taste yet, how can I introduce him to you? He's my little darling, not a gigolo. Don't even think about getting involved with him. Upon hearing this, the noblewoman was immediately disappointed, but her gaze toward Su Chen remained lingering. What a wonderful person. It's such a waste of talent if they don't debut. Upon hearing this, another noblewoman's eyes lit up, and she said to Li Fingyi. Sister phone, I own an entertainment company. This kid is good looking. If you hire him to work for me, I guarantee he'll become a top star within 3 years. Get lost. Do you think I don't know what you've done to those little stars under your wing? Don't even think about getting your hands on Xiao Chenchen. Even if I'm going to try something new, I'll be the first one. The man seemed displeased and pointed at He Jufeng. Don't you have him? Why are you still thinking about this kid? TCH, who says I can't have my eye on them? Those scumbags can keep mistresses, so what's wrong with rich women like us keeping a few more young bastards? The other three smiled brightly upon hearing this. The reason they became sisters was because they shared the same hobby. Keeping younger men as lovers was good for their physical and mental health. As Li Qingyue's mood improved, the atmosphere in the private room became lively. Some drank, some sang, and He Jufeng even received a 100,000 yuan reward from Li Fingyi, which made him beam with joy. Su Chen sat to one side, and Li Qingyue would steal a glance from time to time. When she saw him looking at her, she would quickly lower her head again. Li Fingyi walked over with a glass of red wine and handed it to Su Chen. Little Chen Chen, you're really good at charming girls. My niece is the eldest daughter of the Li family. If you like her, go for it. She just broke up with her boyfriend and is feeling empty inside. Now is the perfect time to take advantage of her vulnerability. Make the most of it. Su Chen was stunned. This sister phone really knew how to handle things. She really let him take advantage of any good opportunities. Li Qingyue blushed and said with some embarrassment and annoyance. Auntie, how could you say that? All handsome men are jerks, I don't want a date. As she spoke, Li Qingyue ran out, and Li Fingyi couldn't help but laugh, patting Su Chen on the shoulder. Go and keep an eye on Qingyue. She's a little willful, so you need to be more tolerant of her and help her get over her heartbreak as soon as possible. Su Chen felt something was off. He came out to have some fun, not to be a babysitter. But the next moment, Li Fingyi threw a card out of her bag, and Su Chen immediately shut up. I'll take my niece out for a walk, and I'll pay for everything. No wonder she's a rich woman. Money really allows her to do whatever she wants. Putting away his bank card, Su Chen walked outside. When he reached the corner of the corridor, he saw Li Qingyue surrounded by two middle-aged men. Hey, a new little sister? You're quite pretty. Come on, let's go to the private room and have some fun. We'll make you feel like you're in heaven, ha. As they were talking, the two men pulled Li Qingyue toward a private room, which terrified her. No, I won't go in. Seeing this, Su Chen's face showed anger. He flashed and quickly arrived at Li Qingyue's side. At the same time, he kicked the two middle-aged men, who were instantly sent flying backward and crashed into the corridor. Bang, bang. Ah! A pig-like scream rang out. That kick just now felt like their internal organs had been shattered. With Su Chen protecting her behind her, Li Qingyue immediately felt a great sense of security, which made her eyes almost pop out with hearts. What a manly man! This guy's pretty good. He's really up to the task when it counts. A moment later, Songjia and Ma Rong endured the excruciating pain and got up from the ground, glaring fiercely at Su Chen. Hey kid, where are you from? Tell me your name, and I'll make sure you suffer a horrible death. Su Chen moved again and slapped the two of them across the face once more. Slap slap. The two were knocked to the ground, their eyes rolled back, and they immediately lost consciousness. Seeing this, Li Qingyue said with some concern. Are they all right? It's nothing, just two beasts. Do you want revenge? If you do, go kick them a couple of times. There are no security cameras here. Li Qingyue's eyes lit up, and she said excitedly. Really? Can I do it? You talk too much nonsense. Are you going to fight or not? If not, I'm leaving. Su Chen's tone was very unpleasant, which made Li Qingyue feel a little wronged. Every man she had met before had treated her like a treasure, but only this man in front of her always spoke to her with impatience. A surge of anger welled up in Li Qingyue's heart, and she kicked the two middle-aged men repeatedly. Bang bang bang. After giving the two scumbags a good beating, Li Qingyue was in a great mood. When Su Chen saw someone coming out from behind, he immediately grabbed Li Qingyue and ran outside. Someone's coming. Let's go. Li Qingyue turned around and saw more than a dozen people running towards her. Her heart tightened, and she quickly followed Su Chen and ran outside. After the two men left, a group of people helped the two middle-aged men up and revived them. Boss, are you guys all right? After waking up, Songjia and Ma Rong felt sore all over and it took them a while to come to their senses. Damn it, call me right now and get people to find that little bastard. I'll make him suffer a horrible death. Before Songjia and Ma Rong fainted, they only knew that Su Chen was the one who did it, and they never thought that Li Qingyue was the one who caused their injuries. The two were hall masters of the fierce tiger gang. They came to the club to have fun with their underlings. They had just finally met a girl who was both beautiful and had a great temperament, but before they could even have a chance to play around with her, Su Chen beat them up. Now that they've been beaten and the person has run away, how can the two of them possibly swallow this humiliation? Soon, dozens of members of the fierce tiger gang arrived. Under duress, the manager of the Heaven and Earth Club released the surveillance footage, and Su Chen's photo was sent to each of the underlings' phones. Outside the club, Songjia and Ma Rong stood among the crowd and addressed everyone. Whoever finds the kid in the photo, I'll give them a 100,000 yuan reward. If anyone can cripple him and bring him back, I'll give them 500,000 yuan. The dozens of people present were instantly thrilled. Everyone in the fierce tiger gang was after money. Now, all they had to do was cripple a young man to get a reward of 500,000 yuan. It was like a windfall. The group quickly left, using their connections to search for Su Chen's whereabouts. Qiandao Shopping Mall. A red Porsche was parked on the side of the road, and Li Qingyue looked at Su Chen with some excitement. I want to go shopping, can you come with me? Okay, tonight's on me. Su Chen said domineeringly, and Li Qingyue looked him over carefully and couldn't help but laugh. You're dressed head to toe in cheap clothes, do you even have money? Of course. Your aunt gave me a bank card, saying she'd pay for everything if she took you shopping. Ah, you're so naughty. Using my aunt's money to make me happy. But since you're honest, I'll allow you to buy yourself something, but not too much, under $1 million is fine. Su Chen. Woman, you're a real rich woman, you think $1 million is nothing. Chapter 32 Auntie, what are you barking about? Qiandao Shopping Mall. Su Chen accompanied Li Qingyue shopping for an hour, and his hands were full of bags. He had spent more than 300,000 yuan on his bank card, but he still couldn't dissuade Li Qingyue from her shopping spree. The third floor, a place to reign supreme. As the two passed by this men's luxury clothing store, Li Qingyue saw this and turned to look at Su Chen. You've been with me for so long, let me buy you some clothes. I have plenty of clothes, you don't need to buy me any. No way, you're dressed like a street vendor, it disgusts me. I have to buy you a few outfits. Su Chen's refusal caused Li Qingyue's temper to flare up instantly. Ignoring Su Chen's opinion, she dragged him into the clothing store. A pretty sales assistant walked over and gave the two of them a sweet smile. Welcome to King's Reign. Let me introduce you to our clothing. No need, we'll see for ourselves. Li Qingyue refused the sales assistant's offer. She wanted to choose a few outfits herself to give to Su Chen. The sales assistant didn't mind, she just followed behind the two of them, since if the sale went through, the commission would be hers. Before long, Li Qingyue selected 10 outfits, leaving Su Chen somewhat dumbfounded. From childhood to adulthood, he had never spent more than 1,000 yuan on clothes, but these 10 outfits were worth nearly 100,000 yuan. This is the extravagant life of the rich. Thinking back to the last time Lin Ruoxue gave him a high-end suit worth over 200,000 yuan so he could attend the Yi family banquet, Su Chen felt that these rich young ladies were really spendthrift women. After selecting 10 outfits, Li Qingyue looked at Su Chen. Go try it out, and I'll buy any suitable storybooks and give them to you. Su Chen didn't refuse, knowing it would be useless anyway, so he took the clothes and went into the fitting room to change. The sales assistant, seeing this, had a gossipy look on her face, and her mind was already conjuring up a melodramatic novel called The Domineering Heiress Falls in Love with the Poor Boy. A moment later, Su Chen walked out dressed in casual clothes. Li Qingyue's eyes lit up. Su Chen, who was already handsome, became even more handsome and charming with the luxury clothing. How can you be so handsome? I'm starting to get a little envious. Su Chen frowned, somewhat dissatisfied. What did you say? Oh. It's nothing. I just thought this outfit was nice, you should go and change into another one. Li Qingyue blushed and panicked. She accidentally blurted out her true feelings, which Su Chen overheard. It was really embarrassing. Su Chen turned around and continued changing clothes. Soon he finished trying on all 10 outfits. Every time he came out, he would catch the eye of the people around him. Several beautiful saleswomen even had their eyes shining. They looked at Su Chen as if he were a rare treasure. If it weren't for the inappropriate situation, they would have liked to knock Su Chen unconscious and take him home. When paying the bill, Li Qingyue did not use Li Fengyi's bank card, but paid with her own money, which cost nearly 100,000 yuan in total. Su Chen left the clothes at the store, gave them his dormitory address, and then left. Outside, Li Qingyue saw the address left by Su Chen and asked in surprise, "Are you still a student at a university in Sichuan province?" "Yes, I'm a junior this year." "What a coincidence. I'm your senior from the business administration department. I graduated last year. Come on, call me older sister. Li Qingyue already had a good impression of Su Chen, and now that she knew he was her junior, her impression of him improved even more, and she couldn't help but want to tease this handsome man. Su Chen rolled his eyes at Li Qingyue and slapped her buttocks. "Hey, how dare you hit me, you brat? I'll fight you to the death." Li Qingyue started playfully fighting with Su Chen, but as a girl, she was no match for him and soon gave in. "Good brother, I was wrong, please forgive me, I'll never do it again." "Don't call me brother, call me Su Chen." "Okay, little brother, no problem, little brother." Su Chen. After joking around for a while, the two continued shopping and soon arrived at a jewelry store on the 4th floor. A sparkling necklace caught Li Qingyue's attention. "Su Chen, let's go inside and take a look." The moment the two entered the house, they attracted the attention of those around them. The handsome man and beautiful woman were a striking combination wherever they went. As soon as Li Qingyue and Su Chen arrived at the counter where the necklaces were stored, a strange, sarcastic voice rang out from the side. "Hey, isn't this Li Qingyue?" "What? You just got dumped this morning, and you've already found a pretty boy? Are you deliberately showing off your relationship in front of us?" Cheng Xiaoyun was embracing a strong and handsome man. When Li Qingyue saw the two of them, her eyes instantly reddened. "Cheng Xiaoyun, Ning Yanchen, you two adulterers, how dare you show your faces in front of me?" He, Li Qingyue, are you blind? We were the ones who came in first. I would have said you were shamelessly trying to get back together with Yan Chen. You bitch, you're asking for it." Li Qingyue was furious and rushed over, wanting to tear Cheng Xiaoyun's mouth apart. However, before she could get close, Ning Yanchen pushed her away and shouted at her. "Enough! How long are you going to go on this madness? I'm warning you, don't bother me again." Li Qingyue stumbled after being pushed, but Su Chen caught her in time to prevent her from falling to the ground. When Cheng Xiaoyun saw Su Chen, her eyes lit up. She had only caught a glimpse of him before, but now, upon closer inspection, she realized that Su Chen was exceptionally handsome, even more so than Ning Yanchen beside her. Suddenly, she felt a pang of jealousy towards Li Qingyue's luck, as she had managed to meet such a handsome man. Seeing the two embracing, Cheng Xiaoyun felt a pang of jealousy, but seeing Su Chen dressed in cheap clothes, she immediately stepped forward and mocked him. "Li Qingyue, you call yourself the eldest daughter of the Li family? Why did you have to choose a poor loser? How dare you bring someone like that out to compare with my Yanchen? You're just humiliating yourself." Su Chen looked at the thick layer of powder on Cheng Xiaoyun's face and said with some disgust. "Ma'am, what are you barking at, dog? What? What did you call me, you poor loser?" Cheng Xiaoyun was furious. She was clearly the same age as Li Qingyue, how could she look like an ant? Su Chen did it on purpose, aiming to infuriate people to death. Li Qingyue couldn't help but laugh when she heard this. "Su Chen, you're absolutely right. She changes boyfriends every month, she's really a playboy. She even had an abortion in her freshman year of college. Calling her auntie is definitely the right thing to do." When her secret was exposed, Cheng Xiaoyun's face turned pale. She turned to look at Ning Yanchen with anger on her face. "Are you blind? Can't you see that I'm being bullied by that poor loser? Smash his mouth." Upon hearing this, Ning Yanchen, despite his dissatisfaction with Cheng Xiaoyun's attitude, realized that she was his sugar daddy, someone who provided him with entertainment and money, and he couldn't afford to offend her. So he turned his gaze to Su Chen, his face full of mockery. "Kid, kneel down before my girlfriend now, kowtow and admit your mistake, or don't blame me for beating you until you can't take care of yourself." Su Chen didn't care. Ning Yanchen wasn't even a martial artist at most, he was only slightly stronger than an ordinary person. Li Qingyue then leaned close to Su Chen's ear and whispered something. "Ning Yanchen runs a taekwondo training center outside, and he's quite skilled. A wise man doesn't fight a losing battle, let's go." Seeing this, Cheng Xiaoyun urged Ning Yanchen to hurry up. "What are you waiting for? If you don't make a move, you're not getting into my bed tonight." Chapter 33 How about I be your girlfriend? Chang Xiaoyun was furious and kept urging Ning Yanchen to teach Su Chen a lesson. Ning Yanchen didn't want to lose this sugar daddy, so he glared fiercely at Su Chen. Kid, I gave you a chance, but you didn't cherish it. Kneel down and repent. Ning Yanchen spoke with arrogance. He was a first-class red black belt in Taekwondo, just one step away from becoming a formal black belt master. In his eyes, a mere pretty boy was no challenge at all. With a sudden kick to Su Chen's stomach, Ning Yanchen wanted to make him kneel on the ground and beg for mercy. Chang Xiaoyun was thrilled. She loved Ning Yanchen's violence, which made her feel very safe. Just when the two thought victory was in their grasp, Su Chen made his move, striking Ning Yanchen across the face. Smack! Ning Yanchen was knocked to the ground, his head buzzing, and he looked around in complete bewilderment. Who I am? Where am I? What am I supposed to do? Chang Xiaoyun was dumbfounded. Ning Yanchen could usually take on 3 people at once, so how could he be instantly killed by Su Chen? This is not scientific. Li Qingyue excitedly hugged Su Chen's arm, her beautiful eyes filled with hearts, looking like she admired him greatly. Little Su, you're really amazing. Shut up, don't call me brother. Okay, little brother, no problem, little brother. Su Chen. This meme is so outdated, stop using it. A moment later, Ning Yanchen came to his senses. The pain on his face made him furious. This was a provocation to his profession. He got up from the ground and said angrily, Kid, that didn't count. I was careless. Now I'm serious. You're going to die. Ning Yanchen became extremely ferocious and kicked out again, but this time the kick was not to the stomach, but to the head. If an ordinary person were hit by this kick, they would probably become an idiot. A hint of anger flashed in Su Chen's eyes. He no longer held back and grabbed Ning Yanchen's right foot with his right hand, twisting it forcefully. Click! The sound of bones dislocating rang out, sending chills down everyone's spines. Ning Yanchen's right leg was ruined. Oh, my legs! A wail instantly rang out as Ning Yanchen collapsed to the ground, clutching his legs and rolling around on the floor. Everyone around was stunned. To break a person's leg with bare hands, that takes immense strength. Seeing this scene, Chang Xiaoyun's face turned extremely gloomy. This time, she lost to Li Qingyue again. Seeing Ning Yanchen still groaning while hugging his leg, she immediately kicked him. Useless trash, shut up! What kind of man are you if you can't even handle this little bit of pain? Ning Yanchen. You jerk, it's easy for you to talk when you're not the one suffering. Try breaking your leg yourself. Seeing the scumbag's leg broken, Li Qingyue breathed a sigh of relief, her heartbreak completely gone, and a smug look appeared on her face. Miss Chang, I'm giving this piece of trash Ning Yanchen to you. You two are a match made in heaven. You'd better be locked in forever. Oh, by the way, there are surveillance cameras all around. My son Xiaochen acted in self-defense. Don't try to extort money from him. If he really can't afford a doctor, then he'll just have to be a cripple, ha ha ha. Li Qingyue smiled brightly and pulled Su Chen outside. Chang Xiaoyun was furious. She thought that seducing Ning Yanchen would put Li Qingyue in a bad way, but she didn't expect that the other party would find an even more outstanding man in the blink of an eye, which made her very unhappy. Ning Yanchen hugged his legs and dared not wail anymore. Seeing Chang Xiaoyun's uncertain expression, he just wanted to curse. Xiaoyun, I feel like my leg is about to break. Please call an ambulance for me. Get lost. Your hand isn't broken, can't you just yell for me? Ning Yanchen, you piece of trash, you've made me lose face today. Let's break up. You don't deserve to be my boyfriend. You wretch, how dare you? Before she could finish speaking, Chang Xiaoyun kicked Ning Yanchen in the face, knocking him unconscious. She then looked at a sales assistant in the store. Call an ambulance for him. This 100 is a tip. He tossed her a 100 yuan bill and then turned and left the jewelry store. Inside the store, several sales assistants were dumbfounded. Someone said, What kind of people are these? What's the meaning of leaving someone in the store? Should we call the police? Upon hearing that the police had been called, the sales assistant who was collecting the money shook her head. Why call the police? It will disrupt business. I'll call an ambulance. The other sales assistants couldn't help but roll their eyes. You're just after that 100 yuan, aren't you? Outside Qiando shopping mall. Li Qingyue was still all smiles. This day was truly unforgettable for her. Not only did she make her nemesis suffer, but she also made the scumbag get his comeuppance. How could she not be happy all day? After Su Chen threw all the shopping bags into the car, he saw that Li Qingyue was still smiling and couldn't help but roll his eyes at her. Are you all right? I saw on the news that a woman kept laughing and eventually became an idiot. Li Qingyue. Little brat, do you think this is funny? Who? Humph, you clueless straight man, you'll never find a girlfriend like this. Why don't I take the plunge and become your girlfriend? Woman, what are you dreaming about? I don't like women who have been in relationships before. Li Qingyue pouted, looking at Su Chen with some annoyance. You little rascal, how dare you look down on me? I only started dating Ning Yanchen 2 days ago. We've only held hands at most. I'm still a virgin. Don't think of me as some kind of promiscuous woman. Oh. That's it? Aren't you going to explain? Li Qingyue was a little annoyed and pinched Su Chen's arm. She felt that this brat of a brother was a blockhead and his words were infuriating. Su Chen grabbed Li Qingyue's hand and shoved her into the car. Stop fooling around, I'll take you home. Where do you live? Humph, if you don't apologize to me, I won't say anything. We'll sleep on the streets tonight. Li Qingyue was still a little temperamental and wanted Su Chen to coax her, but since she wouldn't say it, Su Chen had other ways and asked Li Fingyi for her address. As the car started, seeing that Su Chen still had no intention of coaxing her, Li Qingyue felt a little frustrated. This was the first time in her life that she had encountered such an unromantic man. Seeing Su Chen intently examining the car, Li Qingyue suddenly whispered. Hey little brat, answer me honestly, do you have a girlfriend or not? No. Hee, then consider me. I can forego the bride price and even bring a dowry of 5 million yuan, that's my savings from the past few years. Upon hearing this, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. This woman was truly interesting, but he still shook his head and refused. Sorry, I won't be dating during college. Humph, excuse. I am the eldest daughter of the Li family, with billions of assets to inherit in the future. If you marry me, you can skip 10 lifetimes of hard work. Li Qingyue was very proud. Her family background, figure and appearance were all outstanding. She didn't believe that Su Chen could resist the temptation if she offered herself to him. After all, Ning Yanchen had pursued her for 5 years before she reluctantly agreed to be his girlfriend. Less than a day after the official announcement, Chang Xiaoyun seduced Ning Yanchen and was ridiculed by the two adulterers. Only then did Li Qingyue feel wronged and go to Li Fingyi to complain. What Li Qingyue didn't expect was that her aunt would bring Su Chen along. This brat completely crushed Ning Yanchen, not only helping her vent her anger but also making her wanna possess Su Chen. Throughout the journey, no matter how much Li Qingyue tempted him, Su Chen remained unmoved. Half an hour later, when the car arrived at the Li family villa, Li Qingyue became extremely anxious. Little brat, what do you want me to do to get you to agree to be my boyfriend? Chapter 34. Su Chen, who loves watching the excitement. At the Li family villa, Li Qingyue didn't want Su Chen to leave like this, so she pestered him until he gave her an answer. You brat, you're not leaving until you give me a definite answer tonight. A definite answer, right? No problem, I disagree, bye-bye. Su Chen turned off the engine, got out of the car, and turned to leave, giving Li Qingyue no chance to react. After Li Qingyue hurriedly got out of the car, she saw Su Chen run 100 meters away, which made her stomp her feet in anger. Damn it, come back. You can name your terms. The unattainable is always the most alluring. Li Qingyue watched the departing figure and unconsciously clenched her small fists. You brat, you've successfully caught my attention. Sichuan University, huh? Humph, I'll come find you tomorrow. On the other side, at the Bright Moon nightclub, Zhou Jian was discharged from the hospital in the afternoon. He and several wealthy young men he was close to had a great time at this club. In the private room, many beautiful girls dressed in revealing dresses surrounded the young men and fawned over them. The atmosphere was very seductive. Just then, a young man handed Zhou Jian a cell phone. Young Master Zhou, isn't Songjie your dog? Why are you making such a fuss tonight, just to find a gigolo? Did this gigolo sleep with his daughter? What happened? Let me see. Zhou Jian took the phone and saw a photo of Su Chen, which instantly filled him with intense hatred. You bastard, it's you again. Zhou Jian would never forget the night Su Chen had him pinned to the ground and brutally beaten. The underlings he had brought with him had been turned against him by Su Chen, and in the end, he was hospitalized. This grudge had to be avenged with blood. Zhou Jian took out his phone and called Song Jia. The call was answered shortly after. Young Master Zhou, what brings you to call me? Is there anything you need? I promise to complete the task. Shut up, stop talking nonsense. Are you looking for someone? I know that kid. He's a student at Sichuan University. You take some men and wait for him in Renmin Lane on East Street of Sichuan University. If you see him, kill him. Take a picture and show it to me. Yes, I promise to complete the mission. Zhou Jian hung up the phone, and the young master next to him asked, somewhat puzzled. Young Master Zhou, do you have a grudge against this pretty boy? Damn it, why do you think I ended up in the hospital? This kid beat me up. If that's the case, why don't you go to the scene and wait, and watch him get turned into mincemeat? That would be much better. Get lost, you fucking pervert. There are drinks and girls here, why would I go to the scene? That girl's pretty good, come over here and let me relieve my pent-up desire. Zhou Jian slapped the young master across the face and simultaneously ordered a pretty girl to come and serve him. On the other side, after Song Jia hung up the phone, a look of joy appeared on his face, and Ma Rong next to him asked him something. Old Song, what did young Master Zhou say? Ah, this is truly heaven sent. The kid who beat us up tonight has a grudge against young Master Zhou. Young Master Zhou said he's a student and will be passing through Renmin Lane on East Street of Sichuan University. We'll wait for him there, and if we see him, we'll kill him. What? That kid's still a student? If this results in someone getting killed, won't it attract the police's attention? Screw your act. Haven't you killed enough people already? This is young Master Zhou's order. If you don't want to go, I'll take my own men. When it comes time to reward those who have contributed, don't be envious of me. Song Jin notified his underlings to gather at Renmin Lane. Upon seeing this, Ma Rong quickly gathered his men and went there together. The financial backer of the fierce tiger gang is Zhou Shihua. It is thanks to these ruthless thugs that Zhou Shihua was able to rapidly expand his power and become one of the 4 major families in Chengdu. Zhou Jian is the eldest son of the Zhou family. The members of the fierce tiger gang are his servants and must obey his orders. After leaving the Li family villa, Su Chen took a taxi back to school, but when he passed East Street, he felt a little hungry, so he decided to have some late-night snacks before going back. People's Lane. Song Jia and Ma Rong stood around with dozens of people. When passers-by saw so many people, they knew that this was a place of trouble and did not dare to linger, so they quickly left the scene. When Su Chen arrived, he saw many thugs loitering in the alley. His eyes lit up, thinking there might be some gang fight tonight, and his interest was piqued. During his 3 years of university, Su Chen often returned to school late due to part-time jobs. He witnessed more than a dozen shootouts on the roadside. The most dangerous one was when he saved a woman who had fallen into a coma. However, the woman was not a good person. When she woke up, she did not say thank you and staggered away with her badly injured body. Su Chen found a wonton noodle stall nearby, sat down, and asked the owner. Boss, is there going to be a war here tonight? Do you know where both sides are from? The boss looked displeased upon hearing this. These damn bastards, I don't know what got into them, of all places to go, they had to cause trouble here. They'd been here for almost an hour, and if you hadn't come, I was planning to go somewhere else to sell my stuff. Hearing the boss's rambling, Su Chen realized that the surrounding vendors were all packing up their things, preparing to leave this troublesome place. If it were before, Su Chen wouldn't have stayed to watch the show, but now that he has a system, he's gotten carried away and is determined to watch tonight's show. Boss, give me a bowl of wonton noodles and 2 eggs. I want to see what's going on. Oh my, you young people these days, you're so fearless. Just you wait, the dumplings will be ready soon. After the boss complained a bit, he started cooking wonton noodles. Before long, a steaming bowl of wonton noodles was served. While Su Chen was having a late-night snack, Song Jia and Ma Rong were getting impatient in the alley. Damn it, old Song, that kid hasn't already gone back to school, has he? Is young Master Zhou's intelligence any good? Damn it, if you're unhappy, call young Master Zhou yourself and see if he'll curse you to death. Ma Rong was rebuffed and felt a surge of anger, but he really didn't dare to call Zhou Jian. Just as the two were getting angry, a henchman ran out from outside and said to Song Jia, Boss, I think I saw the kid in the photo eating at the wonton stall outside. What? Go take a look? Song Jia and Ma Rong got up and walked outside, and soon saw Su Chen. It really is that kid. Holy crap, we've been waiting for him in the alley for an hour, and this guy still has the nerve to eat wonton noodles. Surround him. Seeing Su Chen's carefree appearance, Songjia was furious. Dozens of his henchmen rushed over and surrounded the wonton stall. The wonton stall owner was terrified, trembling all over, looking at Songjia and his group with some fear. Brothers, please forgive me if I have offended you in any way. I'm just a wonton noodle vendor, please don't make things difficult for me. Smack! Songjia slapped the boss across the face and glared at him fiercely. This is none of your business, get the hell out of here. The wonton stall owner didn't dare to linger and turned to run outside. However, before leaving, he tried to pull Su Chen along, but Ma Rong kicked him away. Mind your own business. We're here to find this kid. If you don't leave, we'll chop you up too. The wonton stall owner was dumbfounded. Wasn't this handsome young man supposed to be here to watch the excitement? How did he become the star of the night? Chapter 35 Exchanging for Deaf Soldier Puppets. Su Chen looked at the dozens of thugs surrounding him and couldn't help but curse inwardly. What's going on? Are these people targeting me? I just wanted to be a quiet bystander. Just then, Songjia and Ma Rong came out from behind. The wonton stall owner greeted them with a smile, but before he could say a few words, he was slapped. When the person behind tried to pull him away, he was kicked away. Seeing this, Su Chen was furious. The wonton stall owner had only kindly tried to help him leave this place of trouble, but he was kicked away. This made him feel the urge to kill for the first time. But there were still some passers-by watching, and if he were to personally kill these people, he probably wouldn't be able to stay in China. System, is there a way to kill these people without the police finding me? Yes, one-time use suicide puppet, Ming Jin martial artist, 100,000 each, valid for 10 hours. Upon hearing the system's words, Su Chen immediately spent 1 million to exchange for 10 assassin puppets. In a nearby alley, a flash of white light appeared, and 10 burly men wielding special steel knives instantly materialized. Songjia and Ma Rong stood in front of Su Chen, looking at him with mocking expressions. Hey kid, do you still recognize us? You had a good time kicking us before, huh? Now try touching us again. Sure, let's give it a try. Su Chen suddenly attacked, delivering a powerful blow to the hearts of the two men. Bang bang. Songjia and Ma Rong were thrown back more than 10 meters, spitting out blood, their faces filled with horror. What are you all standing there for? Kill him. Upon hearing this, dozens of thugs grabbed machetes and charged at Su Chen. Su Chen kicked several of them away, broke free of the encirclement, and ran outside. Passers-by who witnessed this scene felt sorry for Su Chen. Sigh, with so many people attacking him, this handsome young man is probably doomed tonight. That kid must have offended someone. Should we call the police, just in case he gets hacked to death? Are you crazy? I know a few of those thugs, they're all from the fierce tiger gang. If you dare call the police, aren't you afraid of retaliation? The man who was about to call the police turned pale. The infamous tiger gang was known to everyone in Chengdu. These people were ruthless and vicious, and ordinary people dared not provoke them. Just as everyone was feeling sorry for Su Chen, they saw him rush into the alley, followed by a wail. Ah! Before the passers-by could react, they saw the thugs who had rushed into the alley running out in a panic, followed by 10 burly men. 10 people, each over 2 meters tall, with robust physiques, whose imposing presence alone was enough to instill fear. The onlookers were stunned by the disheveled state of the tiger gang thugs. What's going on? Have we encountered the enemy? Before the onlookers could react, they saw 10 burly men wielding steel knives hacking the tiger gang thugs to death as easily as chopping vegetables. Some had their heads chopped off, while others were cut in half at the waist. The bloody scene horrified everyone. Murder! Run! The crowd scattered in all directions, and no one dared to watch the spectacle anymore. Before long, all the thugs were hacked to death, leaving a pool of blood on the ground. Only Songjia and Ma Rong remained, trembling in fear. 10 burly men surrounded the two men, their murderous aura nearly making them wet themselves in fear. Songjia and Ma Rong even revealed a fawning smile. Brothers, isn't there some misunderstanding? We just wanted to kill one kid, we didn't mean to target you. Yes, it's all a misunderstanding. If you just let us go, I guarantee no one will bother you about what happened tonight. Songjia and the other man still thought it was a misunderstanding, but when Su Chen came out from behind, 10 burly men bowed to him. Oh nar. This scene left Songjia and Ma Rong speechless, staring at Su Chen in disbelief. Master? Impossible. How could you possibly have such a powerful subordinate? Su Chen walked up to the two of them and looked at them coldly. You want to kill me over a small conflict? Tell me, how do you want to die? As soon as he finished speaking, the murderous intent of the 10 burly men surged forth. Songjia and Ma Rong's hair stood on end, and they immediately knelt down and begged for mercy. Young man, we're sorry, killing you wasn't our idea. It was all young Master Zhou's doing. He said he had a grudge against you and told us to kill you. Who is young Master Zhou? It's Zhou Jian, the eldest young master of the Zhou family. Faced with life and death, Songjia did not hesitate at all and betrayed Zhou Jian directly. Su Chen's eyes flashed with killing intent. This scumbag was really asking for death. Upon learning who the mastermind was, Su Chen stopped asking questions. With a thought, 10 burly men simultaneously raised their machetes, hacking Songjia and Ma Rong to pieces. The bloody scene made Su Chen feel nauseous. System, could you please clean up this mess? It's disgusting. No problem, 1,000 yuan per person, guaranteed to be thoroughly cleaned. Okay, get it done quickly. After deducting tens of thousands of yuan again, the body at the scene was covered by a white light, and the next moment, both the body and the blood disappeared without a trace. Su Chen thought for a moment, then asked the system. Can you find out where Zhou Jian and the Fierce Tiger Gang's headquarters are located? Zhou Jian is at Mingyue nightclub, room 8666. The headquarters of the Fierce Tiger Gang is at the Fierce Tiger Bar. Su Chen nodded, then addressed the 10 burly men. One of you go to the Bright Moon nightclub and kill Zhou Jian. The other 9 of you go to the Fierce Tiger Bar and wipe out the Fierce Tiger Gang. Yes, master. After receiving the order, the 10 assassin puppets were about to leave when Su Chen, just in case, spent another 100,000 to equip each of them with a pistol. With such equipment, what could the Fierce Tiger Gang possibly use to fight him? Su Chen had the system transmit Zhou Jian and the information of the Fierce Tiger Gang members to the death puppet before letting them leave. Not long after the 10 people left, the sound of police sirens could be heard in the distance. Waila waila waila. Su Chen frowned. He dared not do that if the police were watching him, so he turned around and headed towards the school. A moment later, a group of police officers got out of the car. Looking at the clean and tidy Renmin Lane, Police Captain Xian Yuping was immediately furious. Damn it, wasn't there supposed to be a gang fight with dozens of people dead? How come there's not a trace of blood here? Notify the cybersecurity department and arrest those who made false reports. They need to be taught a lesson. After hurling a string of curses, Xiang Yuping had no choice but to take his men back to the police station. On the other side, at the Bright Moon nightclub. Inside the private room, Zhou Jian pushed away the pretty girl on top of him, glanced at his phone, and found he hadn't received any messages. A bunch of useless trash, it's been so long and you still haven't managed to kill that kid? Just then, a young man next to them said with a smile. Young Master Zhou, Sichuan University is so big. That kid you mentioned might have gotten in through a different gate. If you're unhappy, I know a few college students from music academies. They're all top-notch in terms of looks and figure. Why don't you invite them out for some fun? Zhou Jian's eyes lit up, and he was about to agree when the door was kicked open. Bang! The commotion was so loud that it startled everyone in the private room. Zhou Jian was furious and pointed at the burly man at the door, cursing angrily. Where the hell did you come from? Do you even know who I am? Believe me, if I'm ever unhappy, I'll kill your whole family. Zhou Jian was just joking around, trying to show off, but as soon as he finished speaking, instead of the burly man begging for mercy, he was met with a pistol. Bang! Zhou Jian had a bloody hole in his head, his eyes wide open, staring in disbelief at the burly man. In his dying moments, only one thought remained in his mind. Who the hell is that? If you can't handle it, don't pull out a gun. Chapter 36: Destroying the Fierce Tiger Gang. Tiger Gang, 3rd floor office. Zheng Hu was playing cards with his secretary when his confidant suddenly burst into the room. Boss, something terrible has happened. The secretary screamed and quickly got up, wrapping her clothes around herself. Zheng Hu was furious. You son of a bitch, you came in without knocking? Get out of here right now. Wang Ming was startled. The last person who disturbed Zhang Hu's happiness was now buried with grass 2 meters high. He quickly retreated and knocked on the door again. Clang clang clang. Get in here. Wang Ming walked in with his head down. The beautiful secretary was already dressed. She kissed Zheng Hu and walked out. As she passed by Wang Ming, she snorted coldly and then swayed her hips as she walked out the door. Zhang Hu looked coldly at Wang Ming and said in an unfriendly tone, "If it weren't for the fact that you've been with me for 5 years, I would have shot you dead just now. Tell me, what happened? Boss, Song Jia and Ma Rong went out with dozens of men tonight, and we can't contact them now. I suspect something happened to them." "Huh? Didn't they say they were just looking for someone? How come they can't get in touch with them?" Zhang Hu was a little confused. Songjia had only told him that he had been beaten up tonight and needed to take some men out to get revenge. He agreed to this, as the Tiger Gang's reputation absolutely could not be lost. Dozens of people went out, and now they say they can't contact any of them? That's a bit ridiculous. Even if they were surrounded and killed, there would definitely be news coming back. "Xiaoming, have you sent someone to investigate? Where did Songjia and the others go?" "I hadn't had a chance to investigate yet. My men couldn't reach them, so they told me, and I came to find you right away." "You bastard, what are you waiting for? Go investigate." Zhang Hu slammed his fist on the table in anger, feeling like he was about to be driven mad by his trusted subordinate. Wang Ming was startled and quickly nodded in agreement before leaving the office. In the lobby of the bar, many people were dancing passionately, releasing the pressure of a busy day. Just then, 9 burly men walked in from outside. Seeing this, the 2 security guards from the fierce Tiger Gang at the entrance sensed something was wrong and immediately stood up to stop them. "Halt! Who are you?" The burly man glanced at the 2 men, recalling their information in his mind. "Feng Xiao, Liang Wei, confirmed members of the fierce Tiger Gang, kill them." A steel knife slashed across the necks of the 2 men in an instant, blood spurting out. The 2 security guards clutched their necks, their eyes wide, staring in disbelief at the burly man. The surrounding guests gasped in shock upon seeing the blood. "Ah, someone's been murdered." The terror quickly spread throughout the area, and the members of the fierce Tiger Gang immediately poured out from the surrounding area. Wang Ming had just come out of his office on the 3rd floor when he saw this scene. He took out a watermelon knife and went to face the burly man. "Brother, which gang are you from? State your name." The burly man looked at Wang Ming, his information flashing through his mind. Wang Ming confirmed the members of the fierce Tiger Gang, kill them. 9 men picked up specially made steel knives and charged forward. Wang Ming was startled. What the hell was going on? They didn't even announce their numbers before attacking. Weren't they afraid of attacking the wrong person? Seeing 9 burly men rushing over, Wang Ming wasn't intimidated. This was the headquarters of the fierce Tiger Gang, and the fierce Tiger Security Company was right next door. They could easily call 200 or 300 people. Kill. The battle began, and 9 burly men, wielding specially made steel knives, charged into the crowd, cutting through the enemy ranks like vegetables. The members of the fierce Tiger Gang were terrified, and in less than 10 minutes, dozens of people had died with their eyes wide open in disbelief. Wang Ming was also a Mingjin martial artist, but when he faced the burly man who charged at him, his watermelon knife was knocked away after a dozen or so moves. This made him change his expression drastically. Seeing that he was no match for him, he turned around and pulled out another watermelon knife from the counter to slash at another burly man. After a dozen or so moves, his watermelon knife was knocked away again. Wang Ming was completely dumbfounded, his heart pounding wildly. Damn, where did these guys come from? They're all Mingjin martial artists. Turning his head to look at the central battlefield, Wang Ming saw dozens of his brothers lying on the ground, and his eyes reddened. Get me some reinforcements. Call the guys next door over quickly. Someone immediately notified the people from the neighboring Fierce Tiger Security Company to come over. Before long, 200 members of the Fierce Tiger Gang filed in and surrounded the 9 burly men. Zhang Hu also ran out of the office and saw the dozens of corpses on the ground. His eyes instantly turned bloodshot. Wang Ming, who are they? Boss, I don't know, they didn't have a registration number. Enraged, Zhang Hu leaped from the 3rd floor and landed steadily in the hall, exuding a strong aura of menace and revealing the imposing presence of a martial artist with hidden strength. The members of the Fierce Tiger Gang surrounded the 9 men, the air thick with murderous intent. They were just waiting for Zhang Hu's order to kill all the enemies. Zhang Hu's eyes were bloodshot as he looked at the 9 people opposite him, his voice filled with murderous intent. Who are you people? 9 mere Mingjin martial artists dare to cause trouble for the Fierce Tiger Gang? Kneel down and beg for mercy now, and I'll leave you with a whole corpse. The 9 burly men looked at Zhang Hu, their minds filled with his information. Zhang Hu, a martial artist specializing in internal energy, leader of the Fierce Tiger Gang, target confirmed. 9 burly men pulled out pistols from their pockets and fired at Zhang Hu. Bang bang bang. Gunfire erupted, Zhang Hu's pupils constricted sharply, his face changed drastically, and his figure flickered incessantly. But after dodging just a few bullets, his body was riddled with bullets. Immediately afterwards, 9 burly men opened fire on the Ming Jin martial artists in the crowd, and gunshots rang out again. Bang bang bang. Blood splattered everywhere, and many Ming Jin martial artists died with their eyes wide open, never expecting that their opponents would use guns. These bastards don't follow the rules. Don't they know that firearms can't be used in a shootout? More than 200 people were killed instantly, including more than 30 Ming Jin martial artists and more than 80 ordinary members. The magazines were emptied in no time. The remaining members of the Fierce Tiger Gang felt a strong killing intent when they saw this. Having narrowly escaped death, Wang Ming heard the sound of the magazine being emptied, immediately stood up, picked up his watermelon knife, and raised his arm to shout. "Brothers, they're out of bullets. Kill them. Avenge our boss. 5 million for everyone you kill. Kill." The remaining 100+ people, upon hearing about the 5 million reward, grabbed watermelon knives and charged at the 9 burly men. The battle broke out again, with shouts of killing echoing everywhere. The scene was once again in chaos, with blood splattering everywhere. In no time, dozens more corpses lay on the ground. After Wang Ming's right hand was severed by a knife, he was kicked 10 meters away. His mind completely collapsed. Devils, these people are all devils. Wang Ming was terrified. Despite his injuries, he got up and ran outside. He didn't want to die here like this. However, as soon as he got outside, he saw a burly man staring coldly at him. "You." Wang Ming had just uttered a single word when a flash of light appeared, and his head was severed from his body, ending his life. The burly man outside was the one who killed Zhou Jian. After completing his mission, he came to the outside of the bar, but unexpectedly, he ran into Wang Ming, who had escaped. After dragging the body into the bar, they also joined the fight. Half an hour later, 10 burly men covered in blood walked out of the bar, turned into the alley, and then disappeared without a trace. Inside the bar, all members of the Fierce Tiger Gang were killed, and the Fierce Tiger Gang was completely wiped out. Late at night, the underground forces of Chengdu were shaken. The Fierce Tiger Gang was wiped out overnight, which terrified all the forces, who feared the rise of a new power that would affect their interests. So they all sent people to investigate and find out who the other party was. However, the bar's security cameras were destroyed, and no matter how hard they investigated, they couldn't find a single clue, which made everyone very uneasy. The landscape of Chengdu is about to change. Chapter 37: The Great Changes in the Zhou Family. Zhou Family Villa. That night, Zhou Shihua had just returned from a social engagement when the housekeeper came to his side. "Master, the young master was discharged from the hospital this afternoon. He went out with some friends to relax and said he won't be back for dinner." "Oomph, what's with the relaxation? That brat's just out looking for women. Text him, if he doesn't come back tonight, I'll break his legs." The housekeeper nodded and was about to contact Zhou Jian when Zhou Shihua's phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. Zhou Shihua frowned, but still answered the call. The next moment, an urgent voice came from the other end of the line. "Hello, Uncle Zhou? This is Wang Gang. Zhou Jian was shot and killed half an hour ago, and we were also knocked unconscious. Please come to Mingyue nightclub immediately." Zhou Shihua felt a wave of dizziness. He never imagined that his son, whom he had seen that morning, was now dead. Impossible, impossible. Zhou Shihua didn't believe the phone call and immediately dialed Zhou Jian's number. Soon, Wang Gang's voice came through again. "Uncle Zhou, I'm not lying to you, young Master Zhou is really dead, please come quickly." Zhou Shihua was pale, he couldn't believe it was true. The butler quickly helped him up. "Master, please take care of yourself. Half a month has passed, and the police are probably already here. We must hurry and bring the young master back." Zhou Shihua understood what he meant. The police should not be involved in this matter, otherwise things would become difficult to handle. "Old Wang, tell Zhang Hu to take a few dozen men to the Bright Moon nightclub. I want to see which bastard has the guts to kill my son." Zhou Shihua exuded a strong murderous aura. At this moment, he wished he could find his enemy immediately and kill his entire family. Butler Wang Chang dialed Zhang Hu's number, but after waiting for a while, no one answered, which made him a little embarrassed. Sir, Zhen who isn't answering his phone? Damn it, that bastard must be playing around with women. We've been too lenient with him these past few years. It's time to replace the leader of the fierce tiger gang. Call the others and have them bring their men to the Bright Moon nightclub. The butler called other high-ranking members of the fierce tiger gang again, but no one answered. This time, his face turned pale and his voice trembled. Sir, something's probably happened to the fierce tiger gang. Nobody's answering the phone. Zhou Shirua's heart tightened. He felt as if a mysterious net was closing in on him, and the Zhou family was probably in danger. A sense of urgency welled up in his heart. The unknown danger made him very uncomfortable. Just then, Dai Finglian came back from outside and saw Zhou Shihua still in the living room. She immediately poured out her frustrations from the evening. Sai, I played mahjong with Mrs. Li and a few others tonight, and my luck was terrible. I lost over 300,000 yuan in one night. Honey, can you buy me a bag tomorrow to cheer me up? Zhou Shihua was furious upon hearing this and slapped Dai Finglian across the face. Smack! You shameless woman, all you do is gamble all day. I told you to stay in the hospital and look after our son, how could you agree to let him leave? Dai Finglian was stunned by the beating. She hadn't had time to go out and play during this period of taking care of her son, so she spent 2 million to find a miracle doctor to help Zhou Jian recover quickly and be discharged from the hospital this afternoon. Isn't it a good thing that it can help her son get better quickly? After regaining her senses, Dai Finglian's temper flared up. You bastard, how dare you hit me? What right do you have to hit me? Is it wrong for me to want my son to get better quickly? You heartless wretch, are you trying to bring that vixen back with you? I must have been blind to have found a heartless scoundrel like you. As Dai Finglian's insults grew more and more vicious, Zhou Shirua's anger erupted, and he slapped her to the ground again. You bitch, you still don't know how to admit your mistake? Do you even know that your son is dead out there because of you? I'm going to deal with this now. You stay home and behave yourself. If you dare to step out of the villa, even if you die out there, I won't collect your body. After saying that, Zhou Shihua, accompanied by 2 bodyguards with internal strength, headed towards the Mingyue nightclub. Dai Finglian snapped out of her daze and looked at the housekeeper with disbelief. What did old Zhou just say? What happened to my son? Madam, the young master was shot and killed at the Bright Moon nightclub. He's gone. What? Impossible. Dai Finglian glared angrily, holding her breath, and fainted. Wang Chang quickly called the family doctor, who brought her back to life. Bright Moon nightclub. The area has been cordoned off by the police. Some people are taking photos and searching for clues. Zhou Jian's shooting has had a huge impact, and the police who came to investigate have been ordered to solve the case within a week. Just then, Zhou Shihua led his men into the private room, where a young policeman shouted at them. Halt! This is a crime scene. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter. Zhou Shihua gave him a cold look, and the young policeman instantly felt a chill and dared not speak again. Another middle-aged policeman saw Zhou Shihua and quickly pulled the younger policeman behind him, smiling apologetically. Mr. Zhou, I'm sorry, he's new here and doesn't know the rules. Please be magnanimous and don't blame him. Zhou Shihua glanced at the two of them, but instead of getting angry, he said coldly. I want to take my son back. Ha! That's not in accordance with the rules. The middle-aged policeman's expression changed. Just as he was struggling with his decision, the phone rang. It was the chief calling. After answering the phone, the middle-aged policeman nodded repeatedly. Okay, I understand. The middle-aged policeman hung up the phone and then looked at Zhou Shihua respectfully. Mr. Zhou, please take your son with you. Please accept my condolences. Zhou Shihua approached Zhou Jian and, seeing the bloody hole in his forehead, felt a surge of murderous intent. At the same time, he secretly made a vow. Son, no matter who it is, I will make their entire family pay with their lives. Zhou Shihua waved his hand, and 2 bodyguards behind him took Zhou Jian's body away, leaving a room full of police officers looking at each other in bewilderment. The young policeman looked at the middle-aged policeman with some confusion and asked in a low voice. Uncle Yang, this isn't according to regulations. Shouldn't we take the body back for preservation and await forensic examination? You brat, what do you know? There are special privileges outside the rules. That man was the chairman of the Zhou group, and the dead man was his son. What? The Zhou family? No wonder. The young policeman was a little scared. Luckily, he hadn't offended Zhou Shihua, otherwise he might have been in big trouble. The next day, Chengdu was shaken. The fierce tiger gang was wiped out overnight, and the eldest son of the Zhou family was killed. All the major forces wanted to know who the Zhou family had offended, that more than 300 people would die in one night. Zhou Shihua sat in the villa's hall all night, and Dai Finglian fainted many times from crying, until dawn broke and the housekeeper Wang Chang walked in from outside. "Sir, according to some surveillance footage, we've identified these 10 people as the perpetrators. The first one is the man who killed the young master, and the other 9 are the ones who wiped out the fierce tiger gang. Based on my analysis, these people dared to use handguns, so they're probably not local forces, they're likely outsiders." Zhou Shihua raised his head, his blood-red eyes filled with murderous intent. "Issue a 50 million bounty on these 10 individuals. Once we find the enemy, I'll make sure their entire family pays the price for my son's death." The butler nodded and immediately went out to do his work, while Zhou Shihua, finally unable to withstand the fatigue, rolled his eyes and fainted. Over the next 2 days, the Zhou family offered a reward of 50 million for clues. Many forces were tempted by this huge sum of money and sent people to investigate. However, the 10 people seemed to have vanished into thin air, and no trace could be found. Unbeknownst to everyone, the culprit was currently being harassed by a girl. At Sichuan University, downstairs in the men's dormitory, Li Qingyue blocked Su Chen, who was about to leave. "You brat, where are you going? Do you think I'm some kind of monster? You've been hiding from me for 2 days. Chapter 38. If you can't handle this man, let me." Su Chen stared at the young Li Qingyue, feeling completely numb. These past few days, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanqian hadn't bothered him, and he thought he could finally have some peace and quiet, but then Li Qingyue appeared. Taking advantage of her status as a senior alumna, Li Qingyue pursued Su Chen without any scruples. She tried everything, from sending flowers to confessing her feelings in public, which made Su Chen suffer greatly. "Senior, please have mercy. I said I wouldn't date during college. My main goal right now is to study." "Little brat, who are you trying to fool? What guy doesn't want to be in a relationship? Are you gay? Otherwise, how could you remain unmoved by my ardent pursuit?" Su Chen. "Play around, joke around, but don't joke about sexual orientation. I'm a real man, okay?" Su Chen rolled his eyes at Li Qingyue, not wanting to talk to this stubborn woman any longer. The two walked towards the outside, but they hadn't gone far when they ran into Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanqian. When Chen Shanqian saw Li Qingyue following Su Chen, a look of disdain immediately appeared on her face. "You scoundrel, so that's why you were so nonchalant about Ruoxue's pursuit. Turns out you already had someone else. Too bad, you've lost the big picture for a small gain. This woman is nowhere near as good as Ruoxue." Chen Shanqian spoke with great confidence. Li Qingyue was on the same level as her. Both the Chen and Li families were second-rate families, and they were indeed no match for Lin Ruoxue, who came from a first-rate family. Li Qingyue also noticed Lin Ruoxue's presence and looked at Su Chen with some disbelief. "You little brat, you want to pursue Miss Lin? No wonder you were unmoved by my advances. I guess I thought you were too perfect. I didn't expect you to be a gold digger." Su Chen. Seeing Li Qingyue wallowing in self-pity, Su Chen couldn't stand her resentment, so he raised his hand and tapped her on the head. Thump. "Ouch, ouch, ouch. You brat, how dare you hit me? Are you angry because I exposed your thoughts? Shut up. What nonsense are you spouting all day? Lin Ruoxue and I are just classmates, and I haven't pursued her, much less have I been a gold digger." "Really?" Upon hearing this, Li Qingyue's eyes lit up, and she seemed to come back to life, excitedly hugging Su Chen's arm tightly. "Hey little bro, I knew you were a good person. Be my boyfriend, and I'll give you 50,000 yuan a month for spending money." "Get lost, I don't live off women." "No, you can try. If you marry me, you can avoid struggling for several lifetimes." Li Qingyue kept trying to sell herself, which made Su Chen feel helpless. He wanted to push Li Qingyue away, but the woman held him tightly and wouldn't let go no matter what. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanqian were dumbfounded. They had never seen such a shameless woman before. "Sister, there should be a limit to how much you can give yourself away. There are so many good men in the world, why are you clinging to Su Chen?" The two women exchanged a glance. Lin Ruoxue glanced at Li Qingyue, and Chen Shanqian immediately understood and shouted at the top of her lungs. "Come quick everyone! A woman is trying to kidnap a handsome young man. Don't miss out. Hearing the commotion, everyone around turned to look at Su Chen and Chen Qianqian. Li Qingyue's face flushed red, and she immediately let go of Chen Qianqian's arm, glaring at her angrily. What are you doing? What right do you have to stop me from pursuing happiness? TCH, why should I? Don't you know what first come, first serve means? My Ruoxue also likes Su Chen. Even if she were to pursue him, she'd be the first. You homewrecker, go get in line. Chen Qianqian spoke with confidence, not caring at all whether Su Chen agreed or not. If it were an ordinary person, they would probably be fooled, but Li Qingyue was not an ordinary person. She turned to look at Su Chen. Little brat, you've gotten together with Lin Ruoxue? No. I said I wouldn't date in college. Upon hearing this, Li Qingyue was overjoyed and turned to look at Lin Ruoxue with a bright smile on her face. Sister Lin, if you can't handle this man, let me take him. Lin Ruoxue frowned, looking at Li Qingyue with some annoyance. She hated it when someone tried to take things from her. Li Qingyue, are you sure you want to compete with me for Su Chen? Aren't you, the Li family, afraid of the wrath of the Lin family? He, when has the Lin family ever been in charge of you? Isn't it always your sister Lin Ruobing who's in charge? Oh, by the way, recently your Lin family has joined forces with the Yi family to suppress the Zhou family. They shouldn't bother the Li family with something as trivial as this, right? Li Qingyue didn't believe Lin Ruoxue would dare tell Lin Ruobing about this. For the second young lady of the Lin family to be jealous of the eldest young lady of the Li family over a man would be a disgrace to the Lin family. Lin Ruoxue was somewhat annoyed, but she had to admit that what Lin Ruobing said was true. Lin Ruobing had warned her long ago that she was not allowed to have any contact with Su Chen in the future, otherwise she would send someone to teach Su Chen a lesson. Moreover, the Zhou family's power was greatly weakened by the destruction of the fierce tiger gang a few days ago. In order to eliminate the impact of the scandal, the Lin and Yi families joined forces to suppress the Zhou family. This is a tough battle, and if the Lin family is not careful, it will be backfired. Naturally, Lin Ruoxue dared not complain. Li Qingyue grasped this point perfectly, effortlessly taking Su Chen's arm and walking outside. Su Chen did not refuse. With Li Qingyue as a shield, Lin Ruoxue would probably restrain herself in the future. The two left quickly, and Lin Ruoxue stomped her feet in anger. She had originally planned to go shopping with Su Chen today, but Li Qingyue had intercepted her. What she didn't expect was that Su Chen ignored her from beginning to end, which challenged Lin Ruoxue's self-esteem. Qianqian, quickly think of a way for me. I want Su Chen and that Li Qingyue to never be together again. If I can't have him, no one else can either. Sensing Lin Ruoxue's anger, Chen Qianqian turned around in surprise. Ruoxue, you don't really have a crush on Su Chen, do you? Otherwise, why are you angry that he's with Li Qingyue? How could that be? I've never even considered Su Chen. He's a complete scoundrel, and I'd never have a thing for him. As Lin Ruoxue spoke, her voice unconsciously became softer, which surprised Chen Qianqian. Ruoxue, you're doomed. The book says that when a girl falls in love with a boy, she'll act like this, cursing and swearing, yet still deeply in love. Lin Ruoxue was stunned. She didn't know if she liked Su Chen, but one thing was certain, she was furious when she saw Su Chen and Li Qingyue entangled together. Seeing Su Chen and Li Qingyue walking further and further away, Lin Ruoxue hesitated for a while, then stomped her foot and pulled Chen Qianqian outside. I'm in a bad mood today. Let's go buy a bag to cheer myself up. Are you sure you just want to buy a bag? Or do you want to follow them and see what Su Chen and Li Qingyue are doing? You stinky Qianqian, you're so annoying. You always expose my secrets. If you don't buy me 2 bags today, I'm not letting you off the hook. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian were playing and joking around when they arrived at the east gate. They saw Su Chen get into Li Qingyue's red Porsche 911, and Chen Qianqian said with some dissatisfaction. Su Chen is a scumbag. You've been so good to him, and this guy doesn't even know how to be grateful. What a waste of that haute couture suit. Lin Ruoxue was also a little annoyed and was about to curse when a van sped up and stopped right in front of them. The next moment, 2 fierce-looking men grabbed them and put them in the van. Lin Ruoxue was terrified and hurriedly shouted towards the distance. Su Chen, please save us. Chapter 39 Lin Ruoxue is kidnapped. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian were forcibly shoved into a van, making such a commotion that it attracted the attention of countless people. Call the police immediately. Someone is kidnapping a student. Su Chen and Li Qingyue were already in the Porsche 911. Upon hearing Lin Ruoshua's cry for help, Li Qingyue's face showed shock. How is this possible? Someone actually dared to kidnap the second young lady of the Lin family. The van had already started moving and was passing right in front of the two of them. Su Chen could clearly see that Chen Xianxian was unconscious and Lin Ruoshua was still struggling, pleading with her eyes and calling out, "Help me!" In an instant, the van sped away. Just as Su Chen was about to say quickly chase after them, he saw Li Qingyue become excited. "Hey little brat, sit tight, I'll show you what drifting is all about." Boom! Li Qingyue started the vehicle, made a perfect turn, and then turned around to catch up. The sports car had excellent performance, accelerating from 0 to 100 km/h in just 3.4 seconds, and quickly caught up with the van. The two cars drove side by side, and Li Qingyue pointed at the van. "Hey little brat, I'm going to force the car to stop later, can you beat the kidnappers?" "No problem." Li Qingyue nodded, accelerated the vehicle, and prepared to make a U-turn in front to force the van to stop. However, just as the Porsche accelerated, she saw the passenger window roll down and a pistol stick out. Li Qingyue's expression changed drastically, and she hurriedly stepped on the brakes. Bang! The bullet hit the front cover, sending up a burst of sparks. After stopping the car, Li Qingyue watched helplessly as the van drove away. Her face turned pale, and a sense of fear welled up inside her. She spoke with a trembling voice. "Su Chen, the kidnappers have guns, what do we do now?" "Don't be afraid, it's not your fault. You've done your best. Leave the rest to me." Su Chen had the system find Lin Ruobing's phone number, then took out his phone and dialed it. A moment later, the call connected, and Lin Ruobing's indifferent voice came from the other end. "Hello, who is this?" "I am Su Chen, your sister." Beep beep beep. Su Chen had barely introduced himself and was still speaking when Lin Ruobing hung up the phone, clearly showing her strong dislike for him and not even wanting to hear his voice. A surge of anger welled up inside Su Chen, and he was so angry that he almost cursed. Li Qingyue grabbed his arm in time and said something. "Don't be angry, I'll do it." Su Chen gave Li Qingyue his phone number, and the call was quickly connected. "Sister Ruobing, I am Li Qingyue from the Li family. I just saw your sister and Chen Xianxian being kidnapped at the east gate of Sichuan University. The license plate number is..." Li Qingyue recounted the story, and Lin Ruobing felt as if she had fallen into an ice cave. She didn't believe that Li Qingyue would lie to her about something like this. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ruobing immediately dialed Lin Ruoshua's number, but no one answered. This made Lin Ruobing's heart tighten, but she still forced herself to calm down. Then, she cancelled all meetings and mobilized the Lin family's resources to find the whereabouts of the van. Not long after, news came that the van had been parked in a remote place and had been deliberately burned without leaving a trace. The clues ended there, and Lin Ruobing was extremely depressed. She also had a guess in her heart. The Lin family had many enemies, but recently the only one they had been embroiled in was the Zhou family. "Zhou Shihua, if you really kidnapped my sister, I will make you pay a heavy price." Just then, her phone rang. It was another unfamiliar number. Lin Ruobing frowned, vaguely guessing that it was a call from the kidnappers. "Hello, who is this?" "Lin Ruobing, your sister is in our hands. If you want to save her, prepare 10 million in cash. Remember, you are only allowed to drive here alone. If anyone else comes with you, you can just collect your sister's corpse." The call ended, and soon a message arrived. Address: Hangda Unfinished Building in the south of the city. Upon seeing the message, Lin Ruobing immediately had someone investigate the area around the address and received a reply quickly. "President Lin, the Hangda Unfinished Building project was halted 2 years ago due to insufficient funding and has not resumed construction. Moreover, it occupies a large area with numerous roads in the surrounding area. The kidnappers have clearly planned their escape route. Furthermore, the number of the enemy is unknown, which exponentially increases the difficulty of rescuing the second Mississippi." Lin Ruobing frowned and looked at her bodyguard beside her. "Zhao Shi, are you confident you can rescue Ruoshue?" "Boss, the number of kidnappers is unknown, and they may have a large number of firearms." "I'm not confident." Zhao Shi was a martial artist with internal strength, and she could handle a dozen or so ordinary kidnappers, but if the enemy had guns, she wasn't confident she could rescue Lin Ruoshue. Lin Ruobing was aware of this as well, and after thinking for a moment, she instructed her assistant. "Prepare a car and 10 million in cash." The assistant was taken aback and said with some concern, "Mr. Lin, it's too dangerous for you to go alone. Why don't you call the police? Shut up. What will happen to my sister if we call the police? The female assistant dared not say another word and could only leave the office to prepare the vehicle and cash. Just as Lin Ruobing was trying to come up with a solution, a red Porsche was parked a kilometer away at the unfinished Evergrande building in the south of the city. Li Qingyue looked around nervously. Little brother, are Lin Ruoshua and Chen Shanxian really around here? Where did you get this information? You guess? Ugh, always playing mysterious. Those kidnappers have guns, it's too dangerous for you to go alone. Let's call the police and have them rescue you. Li Qingyue was worried about Su Chen's safety and didn't want him to risk his life to rescue people. After all, the kidnappers had guns, and if they weren't careful, the people could be killed. Su Chen just smiled. He dared to come to rescue people because he was prepared. The system store sells invisibility cloaks for 5 million a set. Although it was a bit expensive, he could still afford it. Seeing that Su Chen was about to leave, Li Qingyue couldn't help but voice her question. You don't even have a good relationship with Lin Ruoshue and Chen Shanxian, so why did you risk your life to save them? They are my classmates. As he spoke, Su Chen ran towards the unfinished building at such a speed that Li Qingyue was dumbfounded. No way, this little brat runs so fast, it's a real shame he's not participating in the sports meet. After leaving Li Qingyue's sight, Su Chen put on the invisibility cloak, and in an instant, he disappeared completely. The unfinished building, 3rd floor. Lin Ruoshua and Chen Shanxian were tied up and thrown on the ground. 6 kidnappers patrolled around, wary of strangers. 4 other kidnappers sat together, discussing their escape plan. Boss, Lin Ruoshue is the second young lady of the Lin family. If she only asks for 10 million, aren't we losing money? Besides, that girl next to her is the eldest young lady of the Chen family, we can probably get some money from her too. Shut up. Do you really think you're a kidnapper? Our goal is to kill Lin Ruobing. Don't cause any unnecessary trouble. Boss, don't be angry. I was just trying to get some benefits for the brothers. Lin Ruoshue and Chen Shanxian had already woken up, and both of them showed a look of horror on their faces when they heard the kidnappers' conversation. These people aren't kidnappers? Their target is my sister. Just then, one of the kidnappers saw the terrified expressions on the 2 women's faces and an idea popped into his head. Boss, these 2 girls are gorgeous. We're going to kill them anyway, so why not let the brothers have some fun? We've never been with rich girls before. The kidnapper leader glanced at the man, a look of disdain on his face. 4th brother, you'll die on a woman's belly sooner or later. Hurry up, whoever still wants to play, do it yourselves. He, thanks, boss. 3 more kidnappers came out, and the 4 of them grabbed Lin Ruoshue and Chen Shanxian and headed towards the room next door. Ah, let me go. You scumbags. My sister will never let you get away with this. Chapter 40 Firearms Mastery. Lin Ruoshue and Chen Shanxian were taken away from the scene by the kidnappers. The 2 women looked terrified. If they were defiled by these kidnappers, how could they face living on? Help! Help! The 2 women screamed in terror and struggled to break free from the clutches of the demon. He, shout all you want. Whether we take a dump here or not, nobody will come. And even if someone does, we can kill them. Upon hearing this, the 2 women were filled with despair. Seeing that the 4 men were about to reach for them, Chen Shanxian forcefully pushed the 2 kidnappers aside and stood in front of Lin Ruoshue. You bunch of scum, get out of my way and don't touch my friend. Lin Ruoshue was shocked. She hadn't expected that Chen Shanxian would come to protect her in such a critical moment. The 4 kidnappers were taken aback. Seeing Chen Shanxian's strong and resolute personality, they all became interested. What a feisty little girl. Since that's how it is, let's give in to her. The 4 targeted Chen Shanxian. Upon seeing this, Lin Ruoshue tried to bite one of their hands, but before she could bite, she was slapped to the ground. You bitch, you still want to bite me? Get the hell out of my way. After the kidnapper finished speaking, he kicked Lin Ruoshue in the stomach again, causing her to burst into tears from the pain. However, she still clung to the kidnapper's leg, preventing him from getting close to Chen Shanxian. You bunch of scum, stay away from my friend, or I'll have my sister kill you all. Upon hearing this, the 4 kidnappers burst into laughter. Ha, you don't actually think you'll leave here alive, do you? When your sister comes to ransom you, you'll all be dead here. Chen Shanxian felt a chill in her heart. She was so young, had never been in a relationship, and had never been with a man. She didn't want to die in such a miserable state. She secretly made a vow in her heart. God, please send someone to save me. Even if it's a beggar, I'd be willing to be his girlfriend. Just when the two women were in despair, Su-chen suddenly rushed out from the side, moving so fast that the four kidnappers couldn't react at all. Bang 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 bang. Four powerful punches landed directly on the heads of the four kidnappers, and in an instant, all four collapsed to the ground, completely unconscious. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian were stunned. Just as they were about to cheer, Su-chen made a should gesture and whispered. Keep crying and making a scene, pretend you're being forced, and I'll go deal with the others. Chen Shanxian and Lin Ruoxue quickly realized what was happening, and the two women immediately started to pretend to moan. Ah, get away from me. Help. Ah. Hearing the two women's alluring voices, Su-chen felt a surge of heat in his heart, his face flushed red, and he almost had a nosebleed. Holy crap, they're two devils. We can't stay here any longer. Su-chen got up and walked to the other side, where there were still 6 kidnappers to deal with. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian exchanged a glance when they saw Su-chen blushing. They both grinned mischievously and shouted even louder, which made the kidnappers next door itch with desire. Damn it, bro, those guys are awful. Why are we stuck here on guard duty while they're having so much fun? The kidnapper leader glared at the man and said irritably. If you want to have fun, go do it yourself. Why make excuses? Hee, boss, you really understand me. Give me a minute, I promise I won't let it interfere with important matters. The man ran excitedly to the next room and bumped right into Su-chen. Kid, who are you? You guess? Su-chen smiled slightly, then grabbed the kidnapper's head and slammed it against the wall. Bang! The man's eyes rolled back, and he fell into a complete coma. The remaining 5 kidnappers were on high alert. They hadn't expected anyone to be lying in wait right in front of them. A master. The thought crossed the minds of the 5 men, and without hesitation, they drew their pistols and fired at Su-chen. Bang bang bang. Dozens of bullets came flying at him. Su-chen turned around to dodge the bullets and at the same time took out a pistol from the unconscious robber to return fire, but he could not hit the enemy. System, exchange for weapon mastery. Okay, exchange successful, 10 million deducted. A golden light merged into his body, and Su-chen instantly felt as if the gun in his hand had come to life. Bang bang bang. After 3 shots, the 3 kidnappers' heads exploded, and they lost their lives. Only the leader and the 3rd kidnapper remained, hiding to one side. The 2 kidnappers exchanged a glance, and the 3rd kidnapper roared angrily. Damn it, where did that kid come from? Boss, cover for you. The stairs are over there, you go first. No, I'm going to kill that brat and avenge my brothers. Alright, let's go together, brothers. The 2 kidnappers pulled out another pistol from their bodies, and with 2 guns in hand, they kept pulling the triggers in the direction of Su-chen. Bang bang bang. Bullets kept hitting the wall, kicking up countless specks of dust. Su-chen had no choice but to return to Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian's side. At the same time, he took 4 pistols from the 4 kidnappers and threw 2 of them to the 2 women. Take the guns and hide in the inner room. That way, if I'm outmatched, you can save yourselves. The 2 girls stared at the pistol, somewhat at a loss. Apart from touching it during their university military training, they had never had the chance to handle it before. In the end, Chen Shanxian was the first to react and handed the pistol to Su-chen. Su-chen, you need it more. Also, I just swore that I'd marry whoever saves me. If we survive this, you'll be my boyfriend. Su-chen. Lin Ruoxue. The 2 were so shocked by Chen Shanxian's words that they didn't know what to say. The gunshots outside hadn't stopped. Su-chen pretended not to hear them, picked up his pistol and walked outside. Fighting the kidnappers was better than facing the little witch. Lin Ruoxue stared at Chen Shanxian in shock, finding it hard to believe. Shanxian, how could you? Ruoxue, I know what you're going to say, but now is not the time to talk about this. If we survive, then we'll discuss this. Chen Shanxian pulled Lin Ruoxue into the inner room. Their priority now was to survive, otherwise, everything else was just empty talk. Su-chen blocked the entrance, and whenever the 2 kidnappers showed their heads, he would shoot them, resulting in a temporary stalemate. When the kidnapper leader saw that Su-chen had come to rescue people all by himself, he assumed that Su-chen was a reinforcement sent by the Lin family, so he shouted. Kid, you were sent by Lin Ruobing, weren't you? That bitch actually managed to get an expert like you. We admit defeat this time. How many of my brothers are still alive inside? Release them, and we'll leave immediately. Su Chen didn't believe what the other party said. Instead, he glanced at the 5 unconscious people on the ground and almost let the 5 kidnappers go. Bang bang bang. 5 bullets were fired, and 5 people died instantly, their heads exploding. Upon hearing the gunshot, the leader and third in command of the kidnappers showed expressions of grief and indignation, and their bodies radiated a strong killing intent. You damned brat, I'll fight you to the death. The 2 kidnappers fired again, determined to kill Su Chen and avenge their fallen brothers. Knowing he couldn't continue in this passive manner, Su Chen spent 30,000 in the system shop to exchange for 10 grenades. Hey! You 2 old guys, I have a gift for you. 10 grenades were thrown out at the same time, and the 2 kidnappers were stunned when they saw the actual objects. Holy crap, where did this grenade come from? Chapter 41 Beauty is no match for money. Boom! A violent explosion occurred on the 3rd floor, sending rocks flying, smoke and dust billowing up, and a large crater was blown into the floor. The 2 kidnappers were also killed without their bodies intact. The explosion was so powerful that Su Chen was thrown against the wall by the aftershock. Fortunately, his physique had increased tenfold, so he did not suffer any internal injuries. Hearing the commotion, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianxian came out to check and saw Su Chen standing not far away in a disheveled state, which made the 2 women feel sorry for him. Su Chen, are you alright? The 2 women quickly ran to Su Chen's side and touched him all over, trying to check if he was injured. Su Chen felt a little uncomfortable being touched and quickly said something. I'm fine, don't take advantage of me. Upon hearing this, the 2 girls immediately started punching Su Chen with their little fists. You bastard, who's taking advantage of you? We're just worried about you. Su Chen. I'll believe you if you take your hands off my abs. The scene was a mess. Lin Ruoxue saw that the kidnappers who had harassed them earlier all had bloody holes in their foreheads and died with their eyes wide open, which frightened her. Su Chen, Xianxian, this place is too scary, let's leave first. Upon hearing this, Chen Xianxian's beautiful eyes flickered, and she feigned weakness in her legs, turning around and throwing herself into Su Chen's arms. Oh dear, my legs are weak. I must have been scared just now. Su Chen, please carry me away. Su Chen was taken aback. What was going on with this little devil? Did she really think he couldn't see that this woman was doing it on purpose? Lin Ruoxue naturally understood that Chen Xianxian was doing this on purpose, which made her expression change instantly. Xianxian, what are you doing? Get off Su Chen. No, my legs are weak, I want Su Chen to carry me. Chen Xianxian was very stubborn. She had made up her mind that even if it meant breaking up with Lin Ruoxue, she would still win this man over. Just now, when she was at her most desperate, it was Su Chen who saved her and pulled her out of the mire of despair. Now, Su Chen is the Prince Charming in Chen Xianxian's heart, her hero. Lin Ruoxue was a little angry. She had been desperate just now too, hadn't she? Su Chen had saved her and left the deepest mark on her heart. But before she could even act, Chen Xianxian planned to intercept her. How could that be allowed? Xianxian, how could you do this? Su Chen is the man I've chosen. No, I chose him for you, but now I've changed my mind. Chen Xianxian wanted to change Su Chen's stereotype of her, so she told him about the bet she made with Lin Ruoxue, and then showed a pitiful expression. Su Chen, I made a mistake here. I shouldn't have used you as a guinea pig. But you have to believe me, I'm planning to give you 100,000 yuan as a reward for your hard work. I'm definitely not trying to take advantage of you for nothing. Su Chen felt a chill run down his spine. This little devil actually wanted Lin Ruoxue to toy with his feelings, to be her lapdog, and then kick him to the curb in the end. Indeed, the most poisonous heart is that of a woman. Su Chen pulled Chen Xianxian off him and threw her to the ground, staring coldly at the 2 women. If I had known you were this kind of people, I shouldn't have come to rescue you. I only participated in this operation because we were classmates, but now I realize you don't deserve it. After Su Chen finished speaking, he turned and left. His resolute appearance shocked Chen Xianxian and Lin Ruoxue, and both women felt a surge of regret. Su Chen, I'm sorry. I really know I was wrong, please wait for me. The 2 women hurriedly followed, apologizing, begging for forgiveness, acting cute, and pleading with Su Chen all the way. However, they were unsuccessful. Su Chen kept a cold face until the 3 of them arrived in front of the red Porsche. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian then realized that the person sitting in the car was none other than Li Qingyue, the eldest daughter of the Li family, and a thought inexplicably popped into their minds. Su Chen is no longer single? Su Chen has a girlfriend? Both women imagined Li Qingyue as Su Chen's girlfriend, which made them feel very uncomfortable. Su Chen just saved them from danger, and both women wanted to repay him with their bodies. But what happened? The man they had their eyes on was snatched away by Li Qingyue. How could this be? Li Qingyue was unaware that the two women were having a brainstorming session. When she saw Su Chen's disheveled appearance, a look of heartache appeared on her face. You stupid little brother, you're so naive. I told you to call the police and rescue them, but you wouldn't listen. Now look what happened, all filthy. I even heard gunshots and explosions. Did those kidnappers use grenades in the end? Su Chen nodded, shifting the blame for the grenade to the kidnappers. Even if the police investigated, the grenade had to belong to the kidnappers, since he was just a college student. Where would he get his hands on it? The grenade. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian also recalled the terrifying explosion, their faces showing lingering fear, while their gazes toward Su Chen were filled with even greater admiration. This is a man who single-handedly took down 10 kidnappers. How could he let Li Qingyue get away with it so easily? Absolutely not. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian exchanged a glance, instantly understanding each other's meaning. They both wanted Li Qingyue to be eliminated first, so they could have a final showdown. The two women were just thinking about how to force Li Qingyue to leave when they heard Li Qingyue's words the next second. Little brat, all this trouble must be exhausting for you. Why don't you become my boyfriend? I'll give you 100,000 yuan a month for living expenses, how about that? No, I've said it before, I won't date before graduation. Humph, you brat, you dare reject me? I wish you a lifetime of single life. Hearing their conversation, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian felt their lives were full of energy again. The two women each put their arms around Su Chen's arms, their faces beaming with smiles. Li Qingyue, stop thinking about Su Chen. His future girlfriend will definitely be one of us. That's right, we'll be with Su Chen after he graduates. Li Qingyue was stunned when she saw the two women embracing Su Chen. She looked at the two women in disbelief. What do you mean? Lin Ruoxue, you're the second young lady of the Lin family, how can you be Su Chen's girlfriend alongside Chen Qianqian? Humph, I'd be happy to. Qianqian and I are like sisters, and we're willing to serve Su Chen together. Do you want to join us? 4 people? Li Qingyue felt a chill run down her spine. She couldn't accept this situation and wouldn't allow her man to have other women. Su Chen was also stunned by the two women's words. The blessing of having 2 wives? This was something he could only fantasize about at night. Just as the atmosphere became awkward, a minivan drove up from a distance. Lin Ruoxue saw the license plate and said excitedly, "It's my sister's company van. My sister must have come to rescue me." The van quickly arrived beside them. Lin Ruoxue got out of the van, and Lin Ruoxue ran over and hugged her tightly. Sis, I'm so scared. We almost died just now, wah. Lin Ruoxue cried uncontrollably, recounting how Su Chen saved the person. Her tone was full of admiration for Su Chen, and her eyes were brimming with love. Lin Ruoxue's heart tightened at the sight. A hero rescuing a damsel in distress is a powerful weapon for winning a woman's heart. Lin Ruoxue glanced at Su Chen, still feeling some disgust. She didn't believe that saving a life meant Lin Ruoxue had to repay with her body. So she went to Su Chen's side and pointed to the 10 million in cash in the car. Su Chen, you saved Ruoxue and Qianqian. This 10 million is your reward. I hope you won't have any other thoughts after taking the money. Su Chen's eyes lit up. What a stroke of luck. He had just been thinking about how to get rid of the two women, but he didn't expect Lin Ruoxue to be so helpful. Miss Lin, I understand. I promise I won't bother them again. Chapter 42 Lin Ruoxue's Fury. Su Chen tossed 10 million yuan in cash into Li Qingyue's car, then gave Lin Ruoxue a bright smile. Miss Lin, if there's another good deal like this next time, please remember to call me, and I'll give you a 50% discount. Lin Ruoxue. You bastard, do you want me to be kidnapped? Lin Ruoxue's face was cold. If Su Chen hadn't saved Lin Ruoxue just now, she would have lost her temper and taught this arrogant brat what the methods of the eldest daughter of the Lin family were. When Lin Ruoxue saw that Su Chen had taken 10 million in cash, her expression turned ugly, and she looked at him with some dissatisfaction. "You bastard, do you know what taking this money means? The Lin family doesn't owe you any favors for saving me today." I know. You knew that, yet you still took it? You saved my life, that's a huge favor. I wouldn't refuse you even if you asked me to be your girlfriend." "Woman, you're dreaming. I'm so handsome, don't even think about lusting after me. I saved you today because you and Chen Shanqian are my classmates, nothing more. Don't try to cling to me. Goodbye." Su Chen patted Li Qingyue's long legs, signaling her to drive. The red Porsche started and drove away from the scene in an instant. Watching that departing figure, Lin Ruoxue stomped her feet in anger and shouted loudly, "Su Chen, you big idiot, I hate you." At this moment, Chen Shanqian tugged at Lin Ruoxue and pointed to Lin Ruobing next to her. "Ruoxue, keep your voice down, Sister Ruobing is already angry." Lin Ruoxue turned to look at Lin Ruobing, her neck immediately shrinking back, and said weakly, "Sister, let me explain." "Humph, I'll deal with you later." Lin Ruobing snorted coldly and pressed an alarm. A moment later, 4 armored vehicles arrived from a distance, and 20 fully armed personnel got out of the vehicles. "Hello, Mr. Lin." Lin Ruobing nodded. These people were all elites from the Lin family's security company, each of them a retired Special Forces soldier from the military region. This was the source of her confidence in coming here. Originally, she planned to have these security guards eliminate the kidnappers if they refused to release the person. However, she did not expect that Su Chen would rescue the person ahead of time. In the crowd, Lin Ruobing's bodyguard Zhao Shi walked over and whispered in her ear, "Mr. Lin, should we go check out the unfinished building? Maybe we can find evidence of who's behind it all." "Yes, go and take a look at them all." Lin Ruobing led the group toward the unfinished building, and also asked Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanqian to go with them, as there were some things that needed their witnessing. When the group arrived on the 3rd floor, they were greeted by a scene of utter devastation. Countless bullet holes were scattered all around, and there was a terrifying hole in the floor. The security captain's pupils contracted, and he couldn't help but exclaim in shock. "These kidnappers are incredibly well armed, they have not only pistols but also grenades. Miss, you are so lucky to have escaped." Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanqian were also terrified. When they left, they hadn't checked the scene carefully and were only thinking about leaving as quickly as possible. Now, looking at the mess in front of them, they realized how dangerous Su Chen had gone through. Before the 2 women could think further, another person nearby exclaimed, "Look! These kidnappers were all shot in the head. The kid who saved the second young lady must be no ordinary person." All eyes turned to the kidnappers' heads, and sure enough, they were all shot in the head. The 20 security personnel present gasped in shock. They were all highly skilled veterans who had retired from the military, and they had to admit that in such a fierce battle, they were not confident that they could have shot the kidnappers in the head one by one. Although Lin Ruobing wasn't a professional, she knew that Su Chen was not as simple as the information described. What college student from a rural area could possess such exceptional skills, be proficient in using firearms, and be able to strike targets with such precision? Damn it, how did the intelligence department conduct their investigation? They're complete incompetent. For the first time, Lin Ruobing felt that she needed to re-evaluate this young man, Su Chen, so she took out her phone and asked someone to re-investigate Su Chen. Just as everyone was inspecting the scene, a cell phone suddenly rang. Everyone's eyes turned to the cell phone on the ruins in the corner. Chen Shanqian's eyes lit up and she immediately said, "Sister Ruobing, that's not our phone." It's very likely that the person behind it called the kidnappers. Lin Ruobing gestured to Zhao Shi, who immediately understood, picked up her phone, answered the call, and turned on speakerphone. "Gao Laosi, what's going on? Why did it take you so long to answer the phone? Have you reached the target yet?" After the person on the other end of the phone finished speaking and didn't hear a reply, he immediately became alert. "Sorry, wrong number." After hanging up, Zhao Shi called back, but the other end of the line was switched off. Lin Ruobing's expression turned cold. She sent the caller ID to the Lin Group's technical department and quickly received a reply. Zhou Tao, Deputy Director of Zhou's security company. Upon seeing this name, Lin Ruobing gave a cold smile. Just as she expected, the person behind it all was Zhou Shihua. Was this a desperate act? The thought that Zhou Shihua dared to send people to kidnap her sister filled Lin Ruobing with murderous intent. One team will stay and clean up the scene, while the other team will take the second young lady home. Yes, boss. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian were sent back to the Lin family, while Lin Ruobing led her people to the Yi family. She wanted to join forces with Yi Beichen to wipe out the Zhou family. Lin family villa. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian sat on the living room sofa, staring at each other. The fear of being kidnapped had disappeared, and the two women began to argue about Su Chen. Shanxian, are you really going to compete with me for Su Chen? We've been best friends since childhood. How can you do this to me? I don't care, our bet is completely cancelled from now on. You don't need to seduce Su Chen anymore from now on, only I can seduce him. What bet? I don't know. I took a liking to Su Chen first, so you can't steal him from me. Lin Ruoxue started to renege on the bet, denying that the two had made a deal. After today's incident, she had completely fallen for Su Chen, and she was afraid she would go crazy if he became Chen Shanxian's boyfriend. After the two women argued for a while, Chen Shanxian finally stood up and spoke. Let's stop arguing. Su Chen still has Li Qingyue with him. Let's get rid of that woman first, and then decide who wins, okay? Lin Ruoxue thought for a moment, then nodded. Alright, let's make a plan and get rid of Li Qingyue first. The two women reconciled and sat down together to discuss how to get Li Qingyue out of the picture. On the other side, the People's Bank of China. After Su Chen deposited the money into the bank, Li Qingyue smiled and said, Hey Tycoon, you made 10 million today, can you treat me to a big meal? Su Chen curled his lip. He hadn't made any money today, had he? Just exchanging for the invisibility cloak and gun proficiency had cost him 15 million. This time, saving the damsel in distress not only didn't make him any money, but he also lost 5 million. And that didn't even include the intelligence fee for finding Lin Ruoxue's location. However, he couldn't tell Li Qingyue these things, and since this woman had been busy with him for most of the day, Su Chen didn't want to spoil the mood. No problem, what kind of fancy meal would you like? It's on me. There's a spicy hot pot restaurant on East Street in University Town. I used to eat there often when I was in school. Let's go there. Soon, the two arrived at the East Street hot pot restaurant. As soon as Su Chen got out of the car, his phone rang. It was Lin Ruoxue calling. Su Chen frowned, unsure whether to answer. Seeing this, Li Qingyue took his phone and answered it. Lin Ruoxue's voice came from the other end. Su Chen, where are you now? I'd like to treat you to a meal to thank you properly. Oh, by the way, come alone, and don't bring Li Qingyue with you. Chapter 43. Three women make a drama. With the phone on speakerphone, Li Qingyue could hear everything Lin Ruoxue said clearly. Su Chen felt a little embarrassed. What kind of baby formula did Lin Ruoxue eat to grow up with such low emotional intelligence? Just then, Chen Shanxian's voice came through the phone. Ruoxue, keep your voice down. What if Li Qingyue is right next to Su Chen? Let's call him over first. Well. Su Chen was speechless. Chen Shanxian and Lin Ruoxue were indeed best friends. The two women thought in the same way. Calling him for dinner was just an excuse. It was obvious that there was another trap waiting for him. Li Qingyue heard everything clearly from the side, and the corners of her mouth turned up slightly. She knew with her toes that the two women still had designs on Su Chen and were planning how to make her leave. Thinking of this, Li Qingyue coughed lightly and said in a sweet, delicate voice. Little brother Su Chen, who are you chatting with? I've booked the room, shall we go to the presidential suite and have some fun? He hung up the phone and turned it off immediately, giving Lin Ruoxue no chance to lash out. You little punk, you're still too green to mess with me. Upon hearing this, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. In terms of methods, Li Qingyue completely outclassed Lin Ruoxue. She was simply infuriating. After hanging up the phone, Li Qingyue smiled smugly, took Su Chen's arm, and walked towards the hot pot restaurant, while coquettishly saying, You little rascal, aren't you feeling pretty smug about having three beautiful girls fighting over you? To be honest, yes, a little. Oomph, you stinky man. On the other side, at the Lin family villa. Lin Ruoxue was furious. Her mind was filled with images of Li Qingyue and Su Chen checking into a hotel. A man and a woman alone in a hotel room, what else could it be but? Ah, Su Chen, I'm going to kill you. How dare you go to a hotel with that bitch? Lin Ruoxue started hitting the pillows on the sofa, as if she were beating up Su Chen. Chen Shanxian's eyelids twitched as she watched from the side. She wondered if she would be cornered by Lin Ruoxue and given a beating if she ever managed to win Su Chen's heart. After a long while, Chun Shanshan was looking through her phone when her eyes suddenly lit up. Ruoshue, please calm down. I can't calm down. Didn't you hear what that bitch said? She already booked a room, and Su Chen is young and impulsive. They might already be rolling around together. Is there another possibility? That Li Qingyue is deliberately trying to annoy you, and that she didn't actually book a hotel room? Lin Ruoshue was taken aback, stopped what she was doing, and then looked at Chun Shanshan and asked. Really? How do you know they didn't book a hotel room? Chen Shanshan took out her phone and opened her WeChat moments. It was a photo of a friend eating at a hot pot restaurant. There were two people at the next table, Su Chen and Li Qingyue. Seeing this, Lin Ruoshue felt a pang of jealousy. After knowing each other for so long, Su Chen had never formally invited her to dinner. How did Li Qingyue manage to surpass him? Shanshan, I'm hungry, I want to eat hot pot. Okay, let's eat at school then. Chen Shanshan and Lin Ruoshue had a tacit understanding. Before pursuing Su Chen, they had to get rid of Li Qingyue first. Hot pot restaurant. Su Chen and Li Qingyue enjoyed a delicious hot pot meal, chatting and laughing together, creating a beautiful scene. Little brother, this tripe only needs to be blanched for a few seconds before eating. You should try some. Li Qingyue put the tripe into the bowl, and Su Chen was taken aback, making the atmosphere somewhat ambiguous. However, before Su Chen could react, a strange, sarcastic voice came from the side. Hey, Miss Li, weren't you supposed to be going to a hotel with someone? What are you doing here eating hot pot? Upon hearing this, the people around looked up, each with a gossipy expression, seemingly ready to watch the drama unfold. Su Chen and Li Qingyue looked up and saw Lin Ruoshue and Chen Shanshan standing beside them, both women with a mocking expression on their faces, as if they saw through everything. Li Qingyue smiled slightly, showing no embarrassment, and instead picked up another potato slice and handed it to Su Chen's bowl. Hey little rascal, come on, have a potato chip. Su Chen picked up his bowl and started eating. The two of them were in perfect sync, both ignoring Lin Ruoshue. Lin Ruoshue was furious, pouting and complaining. Su Chen, you bastard, shouldn't you give me an explanation? Why did you have dinner with Li Qingyue? Miss Lin, who are you to me? Do you have the right to tell me what to do? Lin Ruoshue was taken aback. In the end, she and Su Chen were just classmates. They hadn't spoken much during their 3 years of university, and she wasn't his girlfriend now, so she really had no right to interfere in his affairs. For a moment, unable to think of a suitable excuse, Lin Ruoshue could only look at Chen Shanshan, signaling her to take over. Chen Shanshan understood immediately, and then she looked aggrieved. Su Chen, I know you're still angry with us. We know we were wrong, and we promise to listen to you from now on, okay? Please don't ignore us. These words immediately caused an uproar among the onlookers. Most of the people present were students from Sichuan University, and many of them knew Lin Ruoshue and Chen Shanshan. Seeing the two girls so humbly trying to please Su Chen, everyone felt jealous, and some even roared in anger. Su Chen, I advise you not to be ungrateful. Damn it, give me back my goddess. I challenge you to a duel. That's right, count me in, I want a duel with you too. Su Chen was completely dumbfounded. He just went out to eat hot pot, and this could cause such public outrage? Chen Shanshan, you'd better explain to everyone clearly that I have nothing to do with you, and don't try to mislead them into saying that I'm bullying you. Chen Shanshan also felt that what she had just said was inappropriate, and said somewhat awkwardly. Sorry, we're used to acting, but we really want to be your friends, so please forgive us. Before Su Chen could answer, Li Qingyue spoke up from the side. Chen Shanshan, you're so hypocritical. You don't really want to be friends, you just want to pursue Su Chen. Humph, aren't you one too? Of course I want Su Chen to be my boyfriend, so you two can go wherever it's cool and don't bother us while we're eating hot pot. Li Qingyue openly admitted that she was pursuing Su Chen, which surprised Chen Shanshan. This woman was probably a tough nut to crack, but she was not flustered. Instead, she pulled Lin Ruoshue to sit at the empty table next to her. Waiter, we'd like to order. We'd like hot pot too. Soon, a table full of delicious food was served, and Chen Shanshan and Lin Ruoshue kept putting food on Su Chen's plate. Beef tripe, glass noodles, lotus root slices. The two women fawned over Su Chen, which made the onlookers grit their teeth in envy. Heavens are so unfair. Why are these two goddesses so humble towards Su Chen? Does he have some secret about them that he can use against them, which is why they're being so cautious? Damn it, Su Chen, if you've got the guts, fight me one-on-one. I'm a third-degree black belt in karate. Su Chen found the meal very unpleasant. After eating a few bites quickly, he told Li Qingyue, paid the bill, and left. Seeing Su Chen flee in panic, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian exchanged a glance, both showing satisfied smiles. Their plan to ruin this dinner was a complete success. Just as the two were feeling happy, they saw Li Qingyue looking at them coldly. Are you two satisfied now? Lin Ruoxue, if you keep bothering Su Chen, I'll tell your sister. Let's see if she punishes you or warns Su Chen. If it's the latter, Su Chen will probably hate you even more. Li Qingyue, how dare you? If Su Chen is wronged, I will make your Li family pay the price. Humph, do you think you can make decisions about the Lin family? Your sister won't let your messy affairs harm the Lin group's interests. The two sides engaged in a heated exchange, ending on bad terms, leaving behind a group of dumbfounded onlookers. Meanwhile, a post appeared on the Sichuan University campus forum. Shocking. Watch 3 goddesses fight over 1 loser. Chapter 44, Suppressing the Zhou family. Yi family villa. After returning from the unfinished house, Lin Ruobing went to the Yi family and found Yi Beichen. Her first words left him stunned. Beichen, I want the Zhou family wiped out completely. Are you willing to join me in taking over the Zhou family? Yi Beichen was stunned. The Zhou family, one of the 4 major families in Chengdu, was not so easily destroyed. However, seeing Lin Ruobing's serious expression, he knew that she was not joking. Ruobing, what exactly happened? Zhou Shihua kidnapped my sister today. Since he doesn't play by the rules, I'll make him pay the price. Calm down. Now that Ruoxue has been kidnapped, shouldn't our primary task be to rescue her? Yi Beichen didn't want to break ties with Zhou Shihua. He had just taken over the Yi group, and the safest way was to join forces with Lin Ruobing to slowly devour the Zhou family's assets. If he really pushed Zhou Shihua too far, who knew what the other party would do? Lin Ruobing also noticed this and looked at Yi Beichen with some dissatisfaction. What do you mean? Zhou Shihua dared to kidnap my sister today, and he could kidnap your family tomorrow. This man has no bottom line. We must take advantage of this moment to wipe out the Zhou family, otherwise, once he recovers, do you think he will let our 2 families off the hook? Yi Beichen frowned, quickly weighing the pros and cons in his mind. Just then, Yi Tiannan came down from the 2nd floor, his face showing a murderous expression. Beichen, listen to Ruobing on this matter. We must work together to destroy the Zhou family. I've received word that Zhou Shihua is raising a large amount of funds, probably planning a major battle with us. If we fail to defeat the Zhou family this time, we may face a backlash. Yes, father. Yi Beichen nodded, then discussed with Lin Ruobing how to strike at the Zhou family's various businesses. On the other side, the Zhou family. Zhou Shihua sat in the living room, with Zhou Tao standing in front of him. He had already learned of Gao Laosi and the others' failure. What a bunch of useless fools, they actually let Lin Ruobing save the person. Boss, what do we do now? Lin Ruobing is notoriously vengeful. Once she gets my phone number, she'll definitely be able to find me. You idiot! Who told you to call Gao Laosi? Now you're exposed. Leave Chengdu City tonight and get the hell out of here. Don't ever come back. Yes, leave Chengdu immediately. That night, Zhou Tao took all his valuables and prepared to flee in his car. However, as he sped along the overpass, an armored vehicle closely followed from behind, and gunshots rang out. Bang! The car tires were punctured, and Zhou Tao's car instantly went out of control, crashing through the railing and falling off the bridge, landing on the ground. Boom! The car exploded instantly after being hit from a great height, bursting into flames. Zhou Tao, dead. Late at night, a phone rang urgently. Zhou Shihua received news of Zhou Tao's death, which instantly woke him up. Damn Lin Ruobing, what a clever tactic. Fine, since that's how it is, let's see who has the last laugh. The next day, early in the morning, Zhou Shihua was preparing to go to work at the Zhou group when he saw his wife, Dai Fenglian, rushing in from outside, looking travel-worn. What have you been doing these past 2 days? Do you even know what time it is? Aren't you afraid of being ambushed? Why are you yelling at me? I've been investigating who killed our son these past 2 days. Take a look at this file. Zhou Shihua's pupils contracted. His son's death was a wound that would never heal. He picked up the documents and frowned deeply. Su Chen? How is he related to this scoundrel? Isn't he a student at Sichuan University? The night our son was murdered, he was out with some friends at the Mingyue nightclub, playing with women. Wang Gang overheard our conversation. Our son called Ma Rong and Song Ji to kill Su Chen, but they all died. Su Chen was still alive and well. Then our son died too, and his death was so gruesome. There must be something wrong with Su Chen. Zhou Shihua frowned, flipped through the documents twice, and also sensed something was wrong. Song Jia and Ma Rong held high positions in the fierce Tiger Gang, and the dozens of men they led were all capable fighters. They shouldn't have failed to kill a college student. The only explanation was that Su Chen had a problem. Steward, send someone to investigate that Su Chen. If there's anything wrong with him, send him on his way to be buried with my son. Yes. The butler left the hall to find someone to investigate Su Chen. Dai Fenglian was somewhat annoyed when she saw this. What's the point of investigating? Send someone to kill Su Chen. Even if he's innocent, the fact that he beat our son so badly he ended up in the hospital is enough to kill him 1,000 times over. Smack! As soon as Dai Fenglian finished speaking, Zhou Shihua slapped her across the face, knocking her to the ground. You bitch, shut the hell up. It's all because you didn't raise your son properly that he suffered this misfortune. I'm dealing with the Lin and Yi families this week, so you better not cause me any trouble, or you'll be kicked out of this house. Dai Fenglian was terrified by Zhou Shihua, her face turned pale, and she dared not say another word. Zhou Shihua snorted coldly, turned around and left the villa with several bodyguards, leaving Dai Fenglian sitting there alone. After a long while, Dai Fenglian came to her senses, a look of resentment and malice appearing on her face. You bastard, I tolerated you having several mistresses and illegitimate children outside, but now that my son is dead, how dare you treat me like this? And you even blame me for not raising my son well? Since you won't avenge my son, I can do it myself. Based on her woman's intuition, Dai Fenglian guessed that Su Chen was the murderer of Zhou Jian. Even without direct evidence, she wanted to avenge her son because Su Chen had beaten Zhou Jian so badly that he was hospitalized last time. Getting up and going to the bedroom, Dai Fenglian logged onto the internet, entered a series of codes, and opened a website. Dark Web. This website was shared by one of her good friends. Back then, her friend's husband cheated on her, kept a mistress, and even had an illegitimate child. The mistress even deliberately came to her door to provoke her, making it known to everyone. The sisters didn't make a scene, they simply placed an order on the dark web and spent $1 million. The next day, the mistress and her illegitimate child were killed instantly when a billboard suddenly fell on them while they were shopping. The police ruled it an accident, and no one suspected her. Later, Dai Fenglian was playing mahjong with some of her girlfriends and complained that Zhou Shihua was keeping mistresses and had illegitimate children. That's when one of her girlfriends shared the dark web address with her and told her to use it as soon as possible, adding a comment. Mistresses and illegitimate children should both die. Dai Fenglian originally couldn't bring herself to do it, but now that Zhou Jian is dead, she has decided to use the dark web. Dai Fenglian opened the taskbar, entered Su Chen's identity information, and set the price. Su Chen, a third-year student in Class 1, Department of Finance, Sichuan University, is offering a reward of 1 million yuan. After clicking to confirm the order, Dai Fenglian's mind flashed with images of Zhou Shihua's lovers and illegitimate children, and a look of resentment and malice flashed in her eyes. You bunch of people who destroy other people's families, you all deserve to die. So Dai Fenglian spent several million more to order the deaths of those mistresses and illegitimate children. On the other side, the Zhou Group. As soon as Zhou Shihua arrived at work, he received reports from the heads of various departments that the Lin and Yi families had intensified their offensive, not only seizing business from various industries, but also using a large amount of funds to attack Zhou Group's stock. In just one morning, the market value evaporated by 500 million. Upon hearing this news, Zhou Shihua's face darkened, becoming ashen. Damn Lin Ruobing, does she really think she can defeat me by joining forces with the Yi family? In that case, let's see who dies first. Chapter 45 Li Qingyue blocks the door. In Chengdu, the joint attack on the Zhou family by the Lin and Yi families has had a significant impact on the business world, with countless companies vying for profits in this silent battle. Some daring entrepreneurs, seeing the Zhou family's decline, joined in, taking advantage of the Zhou family's predicament to seize some of their market share and make a fortune. Seeing this, other business owners also began to seize Zhou's business, which gradually increased the crisis of Zhou Group. Even the enemies were no longer the Lin family and the Yi family, but more ambitious people who wanted to share the big cake of Zhou Group. In just a few days, Zhou Shihua felt mentally exhausted. In the past, if anyone dared to oppose the Zhou Group, he would have Zhang who sent people to deal with those opponents. Even if the police suspected him, he could easily spend a few million to have someone take the blame. Now that the fierce tiger gang has been wiped out, Zhou Shihua has lost his knife, and enemies in the shadows are emerging one by one, making him extremely distressed. Just then, the assistant walked in from outside, carrying a report. "Boss, we've received word from the sales department that several pharmaceutical distributors we've been working with have terminated their contracts, saying the Lin family offered better terms and they don't intend to renew." Zhou Shihua frowned. It was these trivial matters again. In the past, those distributors never had the confidence to terminate their contracts voluntarily. Last time, there was a bold one who terminated the contract in the morning, and that night his whole family was hit by a dump truck and thrown into the river, and they all died. Alas, even a tiger fallen into the plains is bullied by dogs. Taking a deep breath, Zhou Shihua waved his hand, instructing his assistant to follow the rules. On the other side, Sichuan University. It was Thursday, and Su Chen had no classes, so he lay in bed doing nothing. He Jufeng hadn't returned to the dormitory the night before, saying that Li Fengyi had been very busy lately. The Li family was vying for some of the Zhou family's business, so she was under a lot of pressure and needed to vent. Su Chen silently mourned for Zhu Feng for 3 seconds, while also admiring the guy's professional ethics. As long as Sister Feng didn't break up with him, he would be at her beck and call, letting her abuse him. He came back a couple of days ago, smugly saying he got 200,000 yuan in tips. He was really making money with his life on the line. It was almost noon when Su Chen was thinking about whether he should go to the Zhou family's underground casino to earn some more money that evening. Just then, he received a message from Li Qingyue on his phone. "Hey little bro, what are you doing? I have a party tonight, wanna come with me?" "No, I want to study." "You're lying, look at the door." Su Chen was startled. When he got up, he saw Li Qingyue standing at the door, looking at him with a smile. "Little brat, didn't you say you were studying? Why are you still in bed?" "Holy crap, how did you get in here? This is a boys' dormitory." So what? Who am I? I'm all about money." Su Chen suddenly realized that, given the dorm supervisor's greedy nature, if Li Qingyue gave her more money, she might even be willing to give herself to this woman. Students passing by saw Li Qingyue blocking the entrance and looked inside. When they found it was Su Chen, they all looked on with envy and jealousy. Heaven is unjust. Does being handsome mean you can do whatever you want? I, Wu Yanzu from Sichuan University, refuse to accept this. God, send down lightning and strike this scumbag dead. This scoundrel is always seducing beautiful women. Damn Su Chen, I challenge you to a duel. If you've got the guts, give me my hands and feet. A group of boys hated Su Chen with a passion that seethed, but none of them dared to rush into the dormitory to cause him trouble. Thinking back to last weekend night, after Su Chen, Li Qingyue, and the other two finished eating hot pot, a busybody posted a picture of the 4 of them eating hot pot on the school forum, which sparked a lot of complaints. Several hot-tempered martial arts club recruits formed a team to ambush Su Chen in his dormitory, making quite a scene and attracting many onlookers. However, when Su Chen came out, the group was about to make a move when Su Chen punched and kicked them so hard that they knelt down and begged for mercy. Seeing this, everyone realized that Su Chen was not only good-looking, but also had explosive fighting skills. From then on, no one dared to openly reprimand Su Chen, at most cursing him behind his back. "Pa, what a scumbag, all he does is flirt with women." At the dormitory entrance, Li Qingyue stood outside, attracting more and more people. Many people saw her fair skin and beautiful appearance and felt that they believed in love again, so they boldly struck up a conversation with her. "Hey beautiful, I'm Song Jixiang from Class 2 of the Finance Department. Would you like to add me as a friend?" "Beautiful lady, do you believe in love at first sight? I feel like you're the one I've been waiting for all my life. Can I have your contact information?" Seeing someone strike up a conversation with her, Li Qingyue smiled brightly and looked at Su Chen with a smug expression. "Little brat, see? My charm is irresistible. If you don't seize this opportunity, you'll lose me forever." Su Chen rolled his eyes at Li Qingyue. This woman was always trying to seduce him. Did she really think he was the kind of simp who couldn't move when he saw a beautiful woman? Getting out of bed, Su Chen looked at everyone outside and shouted loudly. "Get out of here, everyone. If you keep blocking my door, don't blame me for being rude." The people around were startled and quickly dispersed. They didn't want Su Chen to target them. It would be too embarrassing if they were beaten into calling him daddy. Li Qingyue looked at the empty corridor with some surprise. Are all the freshmen these days so self-aware? You made them obediently go back to their dorms with just one sentence. Su Chen ignored Li Qingyue and turned to wash up. Feeling ignored, Li Qingyue stomped her foot in annoyance. Hey, you little brat, you're really going too far. I've been chasing you for so long, we're practically friends, right? Will you come with me to the party tonight? There aren't many people, just my two best friends, and they're both bringing their boyfriends. If I don't have one, they'll laugh at me. Please, please, please. Li Qingyue felt increasingly humble. When had she ever begged a man like this before? But as she looked at the faint outline of Su Chen's abs on his shirt, some erotic images flashed through her mind, and she couldn't help but lick her lips. Your abs look great, but I wonder how strong your lower back is. Su Chen felt his scalp tingle from being stared at, and quickly said something. I really have something to do tonight, so please don't bother me. What's wrong? Can I stay with you? I'm going to the casino for a couple of rounds, and maybe find some girls to sleep with while I'm at it. Want to come along? Su Chen tried his best to sound more frivolous, intending to scare Li Qingyue, but unexpectedly Li Qingyue's eyes lit up and she seemed a little excited. Really? I've wanted to go to a casino for ages, but my parents have always forbade me. How about I sleep with you tonight, and you take me to the casino? If we lose, it's on me. If we win, we split the winnings. Su Chen's lips twitched. How much did this woman crave his body that she would do such a losing deal? If it were someone else, they would probably have already fallen into Li Qingyue's gentle embrace. Seeing that Li Qingyue was determined to pester him, Su Chen finally couldn't hold back anymore. Woman, what exactly do you like about me? I'll change it, okay? I like that you're a man. Su Chen. Can we still have fun? I can't let my Su family line end because of you. Chapter 46 Re-encounter with young Master Chang. Nighttime, Sanjian's restaurant. This is a well-known private customized restaurant in Chengdu. The people who come here are either rich or noble, and it is common for a meal to cost tens of thousands of yuan. A red Porsche was parked nearby, and Li Qingyue helped Su Chen out of the car. Little brat, you're already here, so don't wear that sour face. I'm not going to eat you. Really? Then put your hand down first and I'll believe you. Li Qingyue was taken aback at first, then looked at her hand that was tightly holding Su Chen's, and her chest was pressed against his hand, which made her smile. Don't act innocent after getting such a good deal. Most people don't get to enjoy this kind of treatment. When you meet my two best friends later, if they try to seduce you, you'd better hold back and not embarrass me. Then I'll leave? No way. You're mine tonight. If they dare to seduce you, I'll break off all ties with them. Su Chen rolled his eyes at Li Qingyue. This woman was just as arrogant as Lin Ruoxue, and also very domineering. She was definitely not girlfriend material. The two entered the restaurant, and the hostess smiled. Welcome. How can I help you? No need, we've already made a reservation. Okay, enjoy your meal. The hostess was very friendly, making Su Chen feel at home and leaving him with a very good impression of the restaurant. Seeing that Su Chen kept staring at the hostess, Li Qingyue couldn't help but pinch Su Chen's arm and pout her lips to express her dissatisfaction. What? So you like women who wear cheongsams? I'll go buy one tomorrow and see if I don't seduce you. Su Chen. Woman, you get jealous so easily, I absolutely can't let you be my girlfriend in the future. Just as the two were playfully fighting, Chang Xiaoyun and Chang Dong walked in from outside. As soon as they met, Chang Xiaoyun started her sarcastic mode again. Hey, Li Qingyue, you brought this loser here to eat? Aren't you afraid someone you know will see you keeping a gigolo? Upon hearing this, Li Qingyue's anger flared up, and she immediately retaliated with her hands on her hips. Do I need your permission to do what I want? Even if I keep a gigolo, it's still better than you getting pregnant in your freshman year, you slut. You bitch, what did you say? I'll smash your mouth in. Chang Xiaoyun's face was extremely ugly. Tonight was an important day. If others heard about her dark history, how could she still have the face to stay here? Enraged, he reached out to pinch Li Qingyue's mouth shut, but before Chang Xiaoyun could get close, Su Chen slapped her across the face. Smack! Chang Xiaoyun was stunned and looked at Su Chen in disbelief. You loser, you dare hit me? Oh, ma'am, how about a few more times? Su Chen stretched out his palm and waved it. Chang Xiaoyun was so frightened that she backed away and then came to Cheng Dong's side. Little brother, this loser is bullying me, help me break his hand. Good. Chung Dong walked out, looking at Su Chen with an arrogant expression. Kid, you've got some nerve. You dare hit my cousin? I'm the eldest son of the Chang family. If you know what's good for you, kowtow and beg for mercy now, and compensate my sister with 1 million yuan for her losses. Otherwise, tonight you'll regret ever being born. Seeing that Chung Dong was still so arrogant, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. He was very familiar with this playboy. Last time in the casino's VIP room, he lost more than 90 million to him. This guy was a real money god. Last time, Su Chen used a disguise technique, so Chung Dong naturally didn't recognize the current Su Chen. Seeing that the other party not only didn't kneel down and beg for mercy, but also dared to laugh, Chung Dong's anger flared up. Kid, I'll fuck you. Smack. Before he could finish uttering the swear words about his mother, Su Chen slapped Chung Dong across the face. Chung Dong was knocked to the ground, feeling dizzy and his head was buzzing. Who I am? Where am I? What am I supposed to do? Chung Dong was stunned for a long time before finally coming to his senses and bursting into a rage. You bastard, how dare you hit me? I'll make you suffer a horrible death. Clap clap clap. Chung Dong was shouting loudly, but Su Chen wouldn't let him get away with it. He slapped Chung Dong's face several more times, leaving his face quite swollen. Chang Xiaoyun was stunned. She never expected Su Chen to be so reckless, daring to hit even the eldest young master of the Chang family. You bastard, stop. How could you hit him? Stop it. Chang Xiaoyun stood by, furious and helpless, wanting to save the person, but afraid that Su Chen would also beat her. Li Qingyue, why aren't you telling this bastard to stop? Does your Li family want to start a war with the Chung family? Believe me, my second uncle will wipe your Li family out completely. Li Qingyue frowned slightly. The Li family was no match for the Chang family now. After thinking for a moment, she tugged at Su Chen's arm. Have you had enough? Let's not stoop to this idiot's level, let's go to the private room. Su Chen understood Li Qingyue's meaning, casually tossed Chung Dong to the ground, and turned to leave. Chang Dong covered his swollen face, his eyes filled with resentment and malice. You bastard, leave your name if you dare, I'll make sure you die a horrible death. Hee, I'm not staying. What can you do to me? Su Chen revealed a smug smile that was sure to infuriate anyone. Chang Dong clutched his chest in anger, almost unable to catch his breath. At the same time, a sense of powerlessness welled up in his heart. The last time he felt this powerlessness was when he lost everything at the casino. Chang Xiaoyun quickly helped Chung Dong up and said something at the same time. Little brother, don't be angry. I had someone check on that loser. He's a junior at a university in Sichuan province. He has no connections, just a college student from the countryside. You could kill him with one finger. Chang Dong was overjoyed upon hearing this. He seemed to have been having a run of bad luck lately. Last time, he lost more than 90 million at the casino and was beaten by his parents. He was locked up at home and couldn't go anywhere until tonight. Chang Dong finally had a chance to vent his pent-up resentment tonight. He took out his phone and started calling for backup, planning to have Su Chen beaten to a pulp later. Chang Xiaoyun smiled when she saw this. Little brother, you'd better teach that loser a lesson later. Break his arms and legs, knock out his teeth, and sew his mouth back up. I want to see if Li Qingyue would like a cripple. Okay, no problem. You can give him a few whacks then, and see if he dares to be arrogant in front of us again. The two became more and more excited as they talked, and the receptionist who had originally intended to take them to the hospital silently took a few steps back, her eyes filled with disdain. You two bitches, you deserve to be beaten. On the second floor, Su Chen and Li Qingyue entered the private room, where two beautifully dressed women immediately stood up to welcome them. Qingyue, you finally arrived. We've been waiting for you for so long. Qingyue, you're late. You'll have to have a couple more drinks later. Li Qingyue's face lit up with joy when she saw her two best friends. My two darlings, it's been half a month since we last saw each other. Order whatever you like tonight, it's on me. Great, another good meal. We won't stand on ceremony with you. Su Huan and Wu Jingjing chatted with Li Qingyue for a while before looking at Su Chen beside them. Their eyes lit up and they were excited. Qingyue, who is this handsome guy? Why don't you introduce him to us? Li Qingyue's expression changed, and she quickly shielded Su Chen behind her. Hey, don't even think about him. He's already mine, and we agreed to bring our boyfriends. Where are your boyfriends? Upon hearing this, both Su Huan and Wu Jingjing showed indignation on their faces. Let's not talk about those two bitches. Li Qingyue was somewhat surprised and couldn't help but ask. What's going on? I remember your boyfriends are pretty good looking, right? Are they having affairs behind your backs? Chapter 47 Beating up the Wan Kudazi, a spoiled and arrogant. Su Huan and Wu Jingjing had complicated expressions on their faces and did not want to tell the truth, but under Li Qingyue's repeated questioning, they still told her the truth. Yeah, they're seeing women behind our backs. Indeed, there isn't a single good man in the world. Su Chen. Why does that sound so harsh? Oh well, it's more important to listen to the gossip. Su Huan first sighed, and then recounted how her boyfriend cheated on her. Those two bastards said they were going to buy us gifts this morning, but they ended up going to a hotel with two prostitutes. The hotel is owned by Jingjing's family. Jingjing happened to be checking the accounts at that hotel today and found their names. Then she notified me. Su Huan spoke calmly, but there was still a hint of anger on his face. Li Qingyue was somewhat annoyed after hearing this. You two just broke up like that? You didn't even teach those two bastards a lesson. I remember you spent a lot of money on them, didn't you? Upon hearing this, Wu Jingjing, who was standing next to her, revealed a cruel smile. Hee, they learned their lesson. Those two bastards ate our food, spent our money, and even dared to cheat on us. Of course we won't let them get away with it. Li Qingyue understood immediately. She knew that Wu Jingjing's family had a shady background, and those two men were probably having a very tough time now. Su Chen listened with a pounding heart. Li Qingyue's two best friends didn't seem like good people at all. After chatting for a while, Su Huan and Wu Jingjing turned their gazes to Su Chen across from them, their eyes filled with a strange look. Qingyue, now you can introduce this handsome guy to us, right? We sisters once said we'd share the good times, you know. You're eating so well, we can't just stand by and watch, can we? Jingjing is right, you can't eat alone. Li Qingyue blushed and quickly covered her two best friends' mouths, whispering at the same time. Shut up. Su Chen is different from other men. He doesn't like listening to flirtatious talk. You all better be serious. Oh, you're being possessive of your food? I don't believe he's that good. What man in the world doesn't stray? Believe me, we can easily seduce him, and he'll come running over like a puppy. Su Huan and Wu Jingjing had just broken up with their boyfriends today. Seeing that Li Qingyue had brought a top-notch man, they naturally wanted to try him out. They spoke very casually, not treating Su Chen like an outsider at all. Li Qingyue was starting to regret it. Although she knew her two best friends were not proper, she would still pretend to be a lady when there were outsiders around. She never expected that they would be so provoked today that they would stop pretending when they saw how handsome Su Chen was. What? Trying to flirt with an innocent, handsome man? Su Chen sat immediately opposite them, not wanting to cause any trouble, but Su Huan and Wu Jingjing were giving him such stern looks that he felt extremely annoyed. Who says rich girls are all well-mannered? How come I ran into two perverts? I was hoping to get a free dinner, but now I feel like I'm the meal. I can't stay here any longer, I have to leave quickly. Su Chen stood up, preparing to slip away, when Li Qingyue saw this and immediately asked. Su Chen, what are you doing? I drank too much water just now, I need to use the restroom. Oh, then hurry back. Li Qingyue had no suspicions, assuming that Su Chen really wanted to use the restroom. However, Wu Jingjing and Su Huan were not willing to let Su Chen off the hook. They exchanged glances and then spoke. Handsome, so your name is Su Chen? That's a nice name. Let me introduce myself, my name is Su Huan, and my family owns the Su's restaurant chain. If you come to eat there sometime, I can give you a 50% discount. Handsome, my name is Wu Jingjing. My family owns the Orange Chain Hotel. If you want to rest, you can come to my hotel, and I can give you a 90% discount. Li Qingyue, standing to the side, couldn't help but roll her eyes at the two women. Who were they trying to seduce here? If Su Chen could be tempted, she would have succeeded in winning him over long ago. Why would she have waited until today? Su Chen showed no surprise and simply said to Su Huan and Wu Jingjing. It's nice to meet you all. Let's chat later. With that, Su Chen walked outside, ignoring the bewildered expressions on Su Huan and Wu Jingjing's faces. Once the doors in the private room were closed, the two women looked at Li Qingyue with some excitement. Xingyue, this handsome guy you brought is definitely different from other men. We're both beautiful women, yet he's completely indifferent to us. I really like him. What good is it if you like it? I haven't succeeded yet. If you're a true sister, don't try to take it from me, or I'll really turn on you. You brat, you've forgotten your friends for a pretty boy. You've actually turned against us for a man. Jingjing, hold her down, I'm tickling her. Oh, no. The three women immediately started making a ruckus, but Su Chen headed out of the restaurant. It was too dangerous there. He was afraid that Li Qingyue would sell him out. Just as they reached the parking lot outside, Cheng Dong's voice came from behind them. You bumpkin, I knew you'd try to escape. Luckily, I kept an eye on your private room, otherwise you would have succeeded. Su Chen turned around and saw Cheng Dong and Chang Xiaoyun looking at him with a mocking expression. Seeing that it was just the two of them, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. Hey, isn't this so-and-so? What, haven't you had enough of a slap yet? Come on, I'll give you a free plastic surgery. Cheng Dong's face darkened, and he clapped his hands as a signal. Soon, more than a dozen thugs carrying sticks appeared around the parking lot, all staring at Su Chen menacingly. Cheng Dong's face was flushed with excitement, and he was even standing on a car, speaking in a frenzied manner. You country bumpkin, are you scared now? Kneel down and beg for mercy, and give everyone here a 100,000 yuan red envelope, and I'll spare your dog's life. What, now that you have lackeys backing you up, you're getting cocky? Have you forgotten how I beat you to a pulp just now? Cheng Dong's face stiffened, then he flew into a rage. Beat him up, beat him so badly his own mother wouldn't recognize him. A dozen thugs swarmed forward, but Su Chen showed no fear. He quickly rushed into the crowd, unleashing his powerful and domineering Bajiquan punches. One punch after another, the dozen thugs couldn't even last a minute before collapsing to the ground, unable to get up. Cheng Dong and Chang Xiaoyun stared wide-eyed, unable to believe that what they were seeing was real. Upon seeing Su Chen approaching, Cheng Dong's expression changed. He pushed Chang Xiaoyun toward Su Chen and shouted loudly. Sis, you hold on for now, I'll go find someone to rescue you. Cheng Dong, you little brat, how dare you use me as a shield? I'm going to tell your second uncle. Chang Xiaoyun was so angry that she cursed loudly, but as Su Chen got closer and closer, she trembled all over, her face showing a wronged look, and she said in a tearful voice. Handsome, I'm a woman. A good man doesn't hit women, don't you agree? Yes, I never hit women who have self-respect, but I never said I wouldn't hit despicable people. Smack! Su Chen slapped Cheng Xiaoyun across the face, making her head buzz. When she came to her senses, she saw that Cheng Dong was already kneeling down, crying with tears streaming down his face. Big brother, I was wrong. I'll never lay a hand on you again. Please forgive me. I really can't run around naked, or my dad will beat me to death. Chapter 48 Assassins Attack. Su Chen slapped Cheng Xiaoyun away, then caught up with Cheng Dong and kicked him over. Big brother, I was wrong, please don't hit me, I can apologize to you. After realizing he was no match for Su Chen, Cheng Dong immediately backed down without a second thought. Su Chen wasn't going to let him get away with it, and slapped him a few more times, leaving Cheng Dong completely bewildered. I've already admitted my mistake, why are you still hitting me? Ha, who says I have to accept your apology? I'll give you two choices. 1, I'll break your arms and legs, strip you naked, and throw you out on the street. 2, you run naked around the restaurant, and I'll let you go. Upon hearing these two options, Cheng Dong was stunned for a long time before he came to his senses and burst into tears. Big brother, I was wrong. I'll never lay a hand on you again. Please forgive me. I really can't run around naked, or my dad will beat me to death. Cheng Dong was truly terrified. Su Chen was unlike anyone he had ever met. Others would at least give him some face because he was the eldest young master of the Chang family, but none of them would beat him to death like Su Chen did. But if he were to actually run naked around the restaurant, he probably would be beaten to death by his father tonight, not even until tomorrow. Not far away, Chang Xiaoyun saw that Cheng Dong had been beaten so badly, so she quickly took out her phone and called Cheng Pengtian. Second uncle, come out quickly. Xiao Dong is about to be beaten to death. On the second floor, in a private room, Cheng Pengtian put down the phone with a gloomy expression. Someone next to him asked a question. Second brother, what happened? That unfilial son has caused trouble again. Xiaoyun, someone was hitting him just now. What? Someone actually dared to hit Xiao Dong. Let's go down and see. The faces of everyone in the private room were grim. Everyone present was a member of the Chang family, and if someone hit Cheng Dong, it was a slap in the face to the Chang family. The group quickly arrived at the parking lot and saw Cheng Dong kneeling on the ground with a bruised and swollen face. His appearance made everyone feel sorry for him. "Stop!" Cheng Pengtian roared, and Su Chen turned his head to look, only to see a group of people walking towards them. Cheng Dong's face lit up with joy when he saw the person who had arrived. "Dad, Mom, help! This guy is going to kill me. He said our Chang family is nothing, and he could wipe us out with a wave of his hand." "Su Chen? Did I say these things? Goodness, this guy is pretty good at framing people. Looks like he's done this kind of thing quite a few times." The Chang family members had grim expressions, and Cheng Pengtian even came to the two of them, staring coldly at Su Chen. "Boy, who are you? Why are you bullying my son? If you don't give me a reasonable explanation, you're not leaving tonight." Su Chen shrugged and pointed to the thugs lying on the ground around him. "Your good son brought a group of people to beat me up and even tried to break my arms and legs. If I didn't have some strength, I'd be the one kneeling on the ground right now." Cheng Pengtian was taken aback and looked at the thugs on the ground. Some of them were familiar faces. They were indeed thugs trained by the Chang family. Seeing that more than a dozen people had been knocked to the ground, Cheng Pengtian knew that Su Chen was probably a martial artist, and a rather powerful one at that. Thinking of this, Cheng Pengtian slapped Cheng Dong across the face. Smack! Cheng Dong was stunned again. What was going on? Why was he always the one getting beaten up? "Dad, why did you hit me?" "Hit him. He's the one who bullied me." "You unfilial son, shut up. I've told you not to cause trouble, but you insisted on doing it anyway. Apologize to them right now, or you'll be staying home for the next month." Cheng Dong was almost in tears. He was the eldest young master of the Chang family, and had dominated Chengdu for so many years, but he had never felt so frustrated as he did tonight. Seeing Cheng Pengtian's face grow increasingly gloomy, Cheng Dong had no choice but to back down, turning to look at Su Chen with a frustrated expression on his face. "Sorry. I still prefer your arrogant attitude from earlier. Next time you try to cause me trouble, I hope you bring more men." Cheng Dong remained silent, got up and quietly retreated behind his mother. He had lost too much face tonight and didn't want to say another word to Su Chen. Cheng Pengtian's complexion improved considerably, and he smiled at Su Chen. "Young man, you must be a martial artist. May I ask which school you studied under? Perhaps I even know one of your elders." Su Chen smiled upon hearing this. When traveling, one's identity is determined by oneself, so he cupped his hands in a respectful gesture. "Jiquan, Su Chen. I apologize, I cannot reveal my master's name to you." It's all right. You're so talented at such a young age, your master must be no ordinary person either. I know a few highly respected seniors in Bajiquan. If there's a chance, I'll introduce you to them." Seeing Cheng Pengtian's enthusiasm, Su Chen was at a loss and asked a question. "Sir, I just hit your son, aren't you angry?" "Angry? Not at all. That brat is always causing trouble. His mother and I have cleaned up countless messes for him. I'd be more than happy if you could teach him a lesson." "Su Chen. Something's not right. Isn't it supposed to happen that if you beat the younger one, the older one will show up?" "The older one has appeared, but instead of tension, he looks grateful." "Is this really his father?" Su Chen looked at Cheng Pengtian with some suspicion, then at Cheng Dong. The two looked somewhat alike, so they should be father and son. Just then, Chang Xiaoyun walked up to her father, Chang Pengkuan, and said with a wronged expression, "Dad, how could uncle do this? Xiaodong and I were beaten up like this, and not only did he not help us get revenge, but he also started chatting with this loser." Chang Pengkuan's face darkened, and he couldn't help but glare at Chang Xiaoyun, muttering under his breath, "You brat, you have no sense of propriety. Didn't your second uncle say that the other party is a martial artist? What if we anger him and he pins us to the ground and beats us up together? Uncle Emo and Uncle Feng are also martial artists, do you think they can't beat them?" The two people Cheng Xiaoyun mentioned were named Emo Zishan and Feng Fan. They were Cheng Pengtian's personal bodyguards and were also martial arts masters with internal strength. The two men stood behind Cheng Pengtian, staring at Su Chen warily. Clearly, they were worried that the other man might suddenly hurt them. While Cheng Pengtian was chatting with Su Chen, a food delivery rider slowly approached from a distance. No one paid any attention until he was about 5 or 6 meters away from them, when he suddenly pulled out a pistol. "Boss, be careful." Chang Pingtian's two bodyguards' expressions changed drastically. Mo Zishan tackled him to the ground, while Feng Fan stood in front of them, using his own body to block the bullets. However, the assassin ignored the three men and instead pointed his pistol at Su Chen's head. Bang! The instant the gunshot rang out, Su Chen tilted his head to the left, and the bullet grazed past him. "Damn it!" The assassin cursed and fired at Su Chen's heart. Bang! Gunshots rang out, but Su Chen had already dodged to the side. In the same instant, he flashed to the assassin's side, grabbed the hand that fired the gun, and delivered a powerful elbow strike to the back of the assassin's elbow. Click! The assassin bent his right hand at a 90-degree angle, let out a muffled groan, and quickly drew a dagger with his left hand, aiming to kill Su Chen. Su Chen formed his right hand into a claw, grabbed his left hand, and twisted it forcefully. Click! The sound of bones breaking rang out, and the assassin groaned again. Su Chen grabbed the man by the neck, pulled him off the car, and then stomped on his chest, rendering him unable to move. "Who are you? Why do you want to kill me?" Chapter 49. I don't like your attitude. The duel between Su Chen and the assassin happened in an instant. The Chang family didn't even have time to react before the battle was over. Mo Zishan and Feng Fan couldn't help but admire Su Chen when they saw him easily subdue the assassin. Only they knew how dangerous it had been. A slight mistake could have resulted in their heads being blown off. Cheng Pengtian stood up from the ground, looking at Mo Zishan with some dissatisfaction. He had no idea what had happened before Mo Zishan had pushed him to the ground. Mo Zishan was also a little embarrassed and quickly explained. "Boss, I'm sorry, I thought the assassin was targeting you." Well, it was a false alarm after all. Cheng Pengtian didn't blame Mo Zishan anymore. He knew it was for safety reasons. Seeing the assassin being trampled underfoot, Cheng Pengtian walked over and pointed at Mo Zishan and Feng Fan. "Young Master Su, do you need any help?" Interrogator, my two bodyguards are professionals. They might be able to get some information out of you. Okay, thank you for your help. Su Chen handed the assassins over to the two men, and Mo Zishan and Feng Fan dragged them aside. A moment later, a wail rang out, sending chills down everyone's spines. In the crowd, Cheng Dong and Chang Xiaoyun looked at Su Chen with some fear. When the assassin fired the shot, the two of them wanted Su Chen's head to explode, but they did not expect that he could dodge the bullet and successfully kill him. The siblings exchanged a glance, their faces showing relief. The assassin was crippled in one move, and they were lucky to have been able to survive for so long. After this incident, Cheng Dong and Chang Xiaoyun no longer dared to have any thoughts of revenge. After all, what if they angered Su Chen one day and lost their hands or feet? Su Chen stood to the side, not believing that the two bodyguards could find out who was behind it all, so he asked the system in his mind. "Chief, who exactly wants to kill me?" After investigation, it was found that the person behind this was Dai Fenglian, Zhou Jian's mother. Her son died, and based on clues, she believed you were the murderer who killed her son. Therefore, she placed an order on the dark web to have an assassin kill you. Su Chen. My goodness, this woman's sixth sense is really accurate. Even without concrete evidence, she can guess that he is the real culprit based on some clues. Taking a deep breath, Su Chen tried to calm himself down and asked the question. "Since they can hire someone to kill me, can I have an assassin kill her instead?" Yes, this system can place an order for you to assassinate the matriarch of the Zhou family. The fee is 5 million. System is awesome, I give you a thumbs up. Basic operation, don't be silly. Soon, a new mission to assassinate Dai Fenglian appeared on the dark web platform, with a reward of 5 million. Assassins quickly accepted the job. As for what happens next, Su Chen will just sit back and watch the show. After a while, Mo Zishan walked over and shook his head at Su Chen. The assassin took the job on the dark web. We don't know who's behind it. It's alright, I haven't offended many people, and I can probably guess who it is. Su Chen already knew who the mastermind was, so he acted very magnanimously, which Cheng Pengtian couldn't help but admire. Young man, you have a really good attitude. If an ordinary person encountered an assassin, they would probably be terrified, but you remained calm. For that alone, you surpass most young people. Mr. Chang, you're too kind. I'm so sorry you were startled just now. I have some matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave now. Su Chen was about to leave when Cheng Pengtian was somewhat surprised. You're just leaving like that? What about the assassin? He's finished, let him fend for himself. Su Chen left with a carefree air, and Cheng Pengtian couldn't help but sigh. Young people are indeed young. Since they've already crippled the person, they should eliminate the threat completely, otherwise it will leave them with future problems. Cheng Pengtian glanced at the assassin and gave the order to Mo Zishan. Handle it according to the old rules, and don't leave any hidden dangers. Yes, boss. After the assassin was dragged away, Cheng Pengtian turned to look at Cheng Dong and said in a cold voice, "You unfilial son, don't mess with Su Chen in the future. This young man is not simple." "Dad, I'm your own son, why are you siding with outsiders instead of me?" Cheng Dong said, somewhat unconvinced. Even though he had decided not to provoke Su Chen, seeing his father's indifferent attitude, his rebellious spirit resurfaced. Upon hearing this, Cheng Dong's face darkened. "It's only because you're my son that I've repeatedly cleaned up your messes. Su Chen's background is unknown. If you completely offend him, do you know how much trouble it would bring to the Cheng family if you were targeted by a powerful figure?" Cheng Dong stopped talking. He was indeed a spoiled young master, but he wasn't stupid. He knew that being targeted by a master would likely cause the Cheng family great anxiety. Meanwhile, in a private room at the restaurant, Li Qingyue and the other two women chatted for a long time before realizing that Su Chen had not returned. Su Huan then asked him about it. "Qingyue, why hasn't Su Shuai come back yet? Did he get lost?" Sanjian's restaurant isn't very big, how could I get lost? Let me call and ask." Li Qingyue quickly dialed Su Chen's number and said with some dissatisfaction, "Hey little brat, where have you been? You've been in the bathroom for so long, did you fall in?" "Oh, I forgot to tell you, I've already left the restaurant. You guys have fun, don't wait for me." "What? You left, you bastard. How dare you leave? I order you to come back right now. I won't let you just leave like this." Li Qingyue was furious. She had finally managed to persuade Su Chen to come over for dinner, but this guy dared to stand her up. Wasn't this a slap in her face? Upon hearing this, Su Chen's tone turned somewhat cold. "Li Qingyue, I'm not your boyfriend. You'd better watch your language. I don't like your attitude. Don't come looking for me again." He hung up the phone as soon as he finished speaking. Li Qingyue was completely stunned. How could Su Chen change his mind so suddenly? Wasn't everything fine before? Inside the private room, the atmosphere was somewhat awkward. Su Huan and Wu Jingjing had also overheard the phone conversation. The two looked at each other, somewhat surprised, as they stared at Li Qingyue. "Qingyue, isn't Su Shuai your boyfriend?" Li Qingyue's face flushed red, as if her lie had been exposed. "So what if it isn't him? Su Chen is the one I've got my eye on. Don't even think about taking him from me. I don't want to eat this meal anymore. Let's make it another time." Li Qingyue panicked a little. She felt that Su Chen was really angry this time, so she grabbed her bag and prepared to leave. The moment she opened the door to the private room, she ran into the Cheng family. Li Qingyue immediately spotted Cheng Xiaoyun. The two were sworn enemies, and they glared at each other, neither willing to back down. Seeing this, Cheng Dong tugged at Cheng Xiaoyun's arm, telling her not to clash with Li Qingyue, lest Su Chen take the opportunity to cause her trouble. Cheng Xiaoyun naturally understood what was going on, so she snorted coldly at Li Qingyue. "Li Qingyue, you're lucky you managed to snag Su Chen. From now on, our grudges are wiped clean. Unless you provoke me, I won't go against you." Li Qingyue was completely confused. What was going on? Had Cheng Xiaoyun taken the wrong medicine, or was she still asleep? The two had disliked each other for so many years, and this was the first time Cheng Xiaoyun had given in. Although Li Qingyue was puzzled, she was happy to see her opponent admit defeat, and even said arrogantly, "Good that you know. From now on, just stay away from me, and I won't bother you." Cheng Xiaoyun. "Idiot, I'm only doing this out of respect for Su Chen, not because I'm afraid of you. What are you so smug about?" Chapter 50, winning 5.4 billion in one go. Nighttime, Zhou family's underground casino. Su Chen arrived here by car. Since Zhou Shuruo's wife dared to place an order to assassinate him on the dark web, he decided to win this casino. After exchanging 10,000 chips, Su Chen arrived at the dice-rolling gambling table. The dealer was no longer the middle-aged man he had seen before, but a beautiful woman. "Gentlemen, please place your bets." The beautiful dealer waved her hand. Su Chen didn't exchange for the X-ray vision talisman, but decided to try his luck first. So he took out 1,000 chips and bet on big. A dozen minutes later, Su Chen had won 20,000 yuan, which made the surrounding guests envious. That kid's really lucky. I'll have to bet with him next time. A few minutes later, Su Chen lost all 20,000 yuan he had won. Seeing this, the others couldn't help but curse and grumble. Damn, kid, are you even good at this? I've lost over 10,000 more following your lead. Kid, if you can't handle it, get lost, or you'll lose everything. Damn it, I lost another 50,000. Kid, don't let me see you again. The group was cursing and swearing, but Su Chen didn't care. If he wanted to, he could win tens of millions in 5 minutes. Just as Su Chen was about to exchange for a one-time X-ray vision talisman, a figure walked up to him, looking somewhat angry. Su Chen, you actually came here to gamble. Did you even do the homework I left you? Su Chen turned around and his expression immediately changed. Teacher Lu, what are you doing here? What? Can't I come here? Lu Ruyan crossed her arms, her eyes filled with pressure, but Su Chen remained calm and smiled. Teacher Lu, we're not at school now, you can't tell me what to do. Besides, you're here to play too, so you have no right to criticize me. You brat, you've learned to talk back, haven't you? I remember I have class tomorrow morning. You just wait and see how I deal with you. Lu Ruyan wanted to say something more, but a man and a woman walked over, and the woman leaned over to ask. Ruyan, what's going on? Who is this handsome guy? Xiaoya, he's my student. He's so young, yet he's come to the casino. I see he's not learning anything good, so I came to teach him a lesson. Hey, this isn't a school, don't act like a teacher all the time. Xiaoya tried to persuade Lu Ruyan, then turned to Su Chen and said with a smile. Handsome young man, can we get to know each other? My name is Xiaoya, and I'm your teacher's best friend. Hello, my name is Su Chen, nice to meet you. Su Chen had a good impression of Xiaoya. This woman arrived just in time to get him out of trouble. After the two introduced themselves, the man standing to the side seemed a little unhappy and quickly pulled Xiaoya aside. Xiaoya, when you're out and about, don't talk to strangers. This guy is so handsome, he's obviously a womanizer. Don't be fooled. Chang Wang, you're being too nosy. We're just getting to know each other. What are you thinking? If you keep being so petty, I won't go out with you next time. Xiaoya, I'm sorry, it was my fault. I have a friend who gambles in a private room. Let's go and have some fun. I guarantee you'll make money too. Upon hearing this, Xiaoya was no longer angry and turned to look at Su Chen. Handsome young man, we'll meet again someday. Su Chen nodded, and Xiaoya pulled Lu Ruyan to the other side. Lu Ruyan turned around and glared at Su Chen, as if to say something. You brat, get home right now. Su Chen was speechless. This Lu Ruyan was meddling way too much. Seeing that he had almost finished playing, Su Chen spent 5,000 yuan to exchange for a X-ray vision talisman. The game resumed, and the beautiful dealer began shaking the dice cup before addressing the crowd. Gentlemen, please place your bets. Su Chen began his path to a comeback, winning 15 million in just 5 minutes. The surrounding guests stared at Su Chen in disbelief, some even pounding their chests and wailing. Damn it, why didn't I bet in the first few rounds? That's 15 million. This kid bet the numbers right on all 5 rounds. He's clearly a pro. Why didn't I realize it sooner? I'm going to bet on this next round. Even the King of Heaven himself can't stop me from making a fortune. The heartbreaking sight of the group attracted a lot of attention. When they learned that Su Chen had won 15 million, everyone was filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. They wished they could have won the money. The beautiful dealer was pale and her legs were weak. The last dealer lost tens of millions and was taken away for investigation by the boss. There had been no news of her since, so she was probably in grave danger. Now that she had lost 15 million, would she also be taken away? Thinking of this terrible situation, the beautiful dealer started calling for people. After a while, the casino security guard Gowing walked over from the side, staring intently at Su Chen. Young man, you look unfamiliar. May I ask who your teacher is? Su Chen smiled. Ever since he won money at the casino, he had also looked up the rankings of the world's top gamblers, so he just made it up on the spot. My teacher is Chen Jingcheng. Chen Jingcheng, the gambling king of Yanjing? Well, as expected of a great teacher producing a great student. May I ask what brings you here? The Zhou family has offended someone, and someone sent me here. Gowing was stunned. He was well informed and knew that the Zhou family had been severely suppressed by the Lin and Yi families recently, and many other families were taking advantage of the situation to try to bankrupt the Zhou family. Now that the casino is also under surveillance, the Zhou family is probably facing a life or death situation. Clearing her mind of distractions, Gaoying looked at Su Chen and asked, "How much do you intend to win before you stop? Then let's see how much this casino is worth. Tonight, this casino needs to change owners. Alright, let's see if you have the ability." Gaoying picked up the dice cup and started shaking it. She even used her special skill to make the sound of the dice hitting the cup create a misaligned echo, so that no one could hear the numbers. Su Chen watched Gaoying perform while simultaneously exchanging one-time use items in the system shop that could control the dice rolls. Su Chen used the prop, and no matter how he shook the dice in the dice cup, the final result would always be 6, 6, 6. A minute later, Gaoying put down the dice cup, her eyes filled with confidence. "Please place your bet." Su Chen smiled slightly and pushed the 15 million chips onto the number 666. Leopard. This casino has odds of 360 times. If you win, you'll have to pay out 5.4 billion, which is more than you could afford to pay out if you sold the casino. Gaoying was also sweating profusely. Although he was confident that Su Chen wouldn't be able to tell the difference, seeing the other party's confident appearance made him feel a little uneasy. If it really was a 666, he was afraid that Zhou Shihua would throw him into the river to feed the fish. Seeing that Gaoying hesitated to open the dice cup for a long time, the people around him started to jeer. "Open, open, open." As more and more people gathered, everyone was stunned to learn that Su Chen had bet 15 million on the leopard, and they began to cheer. "Open it quickly, open it quickly. If the casino can't afford to lose, then it shouldn't be open." Gaoying was caught in a dilemma, and finally opened the dice cup. 3 sixes appeared in front of everyone, causing countless people to gasp in surprise. "Wow, we won. We really won. The casino has to pay out 5.4 billion. The entire place erupted in cheers. Winning 5.4 billion in one fell swoop would probably force the casino to close down. Moments later, dozens of casino security guards rushed over and surrounded Su Chen. The surrounding guests also calmed down and retreated, not daring to get involved in the matter. Su Chen glanced coldly at Gaoying and said in an icy tone, "What's wrong? Can't afford to lose at the casino? Planning to renege on your debt?" Chapter 51: Rescuing Lu Ruyan. At the Zhou family villa, Zhou Shihua had just returned home when he received a call from the casino manager informing him that someone had won 5.4 billion in a single game. He was completely stunned and it took him a long time to come to his senses before he burst into fury. "Keep an eye on them. I want to see who's so bold as to try and take advantage of our misfortune." Half an hour later, at the underground casino, Zhou Shihua and his men rushed over and immediately recognized Su Chen. "Kid, is that you?" "Oh, it's me. Surprised? Unexpected?" Zhou Shihua clutched his chest in anger, afraid that he might kill the boy in a moment of weakness. At this moment, Gaoying whispered in Zhou Shihua's ear. "Boss, this kid claims to be the apprentice of Qin Jingcheng, the gambling king of Yanjing, and says that the Zhou family has offended someone, so he's here to cause trouble." "Damn it, another opportunist." Zhou Shihua frowned. The Zhou family had been attacked by many forces recently, and he really couldn't figure out who sent Su Chen. But no matter who it was, the 5.4 billion was impossible to pay. Seeing that there were still quite a few people around, Zhou Shihua waved his hand, and the casino security captain immediately understood and shouted loudly. "Ladies and gentlemen, there are private matters to attend to at the casino. Please leave immediately." Upon seeing this, the gamblers present immediately protested. Several people wanted to watch the commotion, but they were beaten down by the security guards and immediately lined up to leave obediently. The hall was emptied of guests, and Zhou Shihua's originally composed face became distorted. "Kid, kneel down and kowtow to admit your mistake, or I'll kill you tonight. Don't think you can be arrogant in front of me just because you're the gambling king's apprentice. Even if your master comes, I'll kill him too." Zhou Shihua dropped all pretense. He had been hit too hard lately, and tonight he finally unleashed his pent-up anger. Su Chen looked at the furious Zhou Shihua, a slight smile playing on his lips, and pulled 2 grenades directly from his pocket. "Everyone. Kid, you can't take a joke, can you? Why did you have to pull out a grenade out of the blue?" The surrounding security guards silently retreated more than 10 steps. Zhou Shihua's originally furious expression instantly turned into fear. He was only a few meters away from Su Chen. If it really exploded, he would be the first to die. Young man, don't be impulsive. We can talk things over. I still prefer your arrogant and unruly self. You wanted to kill me? Come on, kill me then. No, it's all a misunderstanding, young man. Just tell me what you need, and I promise I'll do it for you. Faced with 2 grenades, Zhou Shihua immediately backed down. He didn't want to die so soon. Holding 2 grenades, Su Chen felt completely safe and looked at Gao. I won that last round, pay up. 5.4 billion, not a penny less. Gao. You might as well kill me, I don't have that much money to come up with. Seeing that Gao remained silent, Su Chen looked at Zhou Shihua with a mocking expression. If you're the casino's behind-the-scenes owner, then give me 5.4 billion. Zhou Shihua's face was grim. Even if the Zhou Group had assets worth tens of billions, it couldn't possibly come up with 5.4 billion in cash. Who would keep so much cash on hand? Wouldn't it be better to invest it? After thinking it over, Zhou Shihua decided to appease Su Chen first and then find an opportunity to kill the kid later. So he said, Young man, 5.4 billion is indeed too much. I can't come up with that much money, and no one in Chengdu can come up with that much money all at once. How about this casino is worth 2 billion. I'll transfer it to you. What do you think? Fine, but I'll add another 500 million considerate payment to save your life. Zhou Shihua's expression changed, and an endless killing intent surged in his heart towards Su Chen, but for his own safety, he still gritted his teeth and said, Okay, I'll give it to you. Not long after, the casino transfer agreement was completed, with 500 million yuan transferred. Su Chen smiled with delight, put the real hand grenade into his system space, and spent 10 yuan to exchange for 2 hand grenade chocolates. Boss Zhou, you've worked hard tonight. These 2 grenades are for you. Su Chen handed 2 grenades to Zhou Shihua, who was startled. But the next second, he realized something was wrong. The 2 grenades seemed a little light. What is this? Chocolate, how about it? Do you like it? Chocolate? Damn it, I've been scammed. A surge of intense anger welled up inside Zhou Shihua. He had actually been fooled by 2 chocolates. If word got out, he would probably become the laughingstock of Chengdu. Damn brat, you're asking for it. Kill him, kill him. Zhou Shihua was furious and ordered the surrounding security guards to take action, but everyone looked at each other in confusion. At this moment, Su Chen was their boss. Could they really take action? Zhou Shihua also realized that from now on, this casino belonged to Su Chen, and he could no longer command the casino security guards. Thinking of this, Zhou Shihua angrily shouted at the 2 bodyguards beside him. You guys go and break this kid's arms and legs, and get that transfer agreement and the 500 million back. Yes, boss. The bodyguards moved. Both were martial artists with internal strength, and their movements were swift. In the blink of an eye, they rushed in front of Su Chen, trying to grab him. However, the next moment, Su Chen punched the 2 of them. Bang! Bang! A terrifying force struck the 2 men in the chest, sending them flying backward instantly. Puff! Su Chen spat out a mouthful of blood. The 2 bodyguards looked at Su Chen in horror. Zhou Shihua's face was equally ugly. He didn't even dare to say anything harsh. He turned around and led his bodyguards outside. After recovering from their shock, Gao and the casino executives immediately came to Su Chen's side and bowed. Hello, boss. The other casino staff also snapped out of their shock and shouted at Su Chen. Hello, boss. Su Chen's lips curled up slightly. He wasn't particularly interested in the casino itself, but he was very interested in making Zhou Shihua suffer. Seeing everyone around him flattering him, Su Chen looked at Shangguan Haitang in the crowd and said with a smile. Hey beautiful lady, could you show me around the casino? Everyone else, just go about your business. Everyone looked at Shangguan Haitang with envy. How lucky she was to be chosen by the new boss. Shangguan Haitang was also somewhat flattered, but she remained calm and led Su Chen around the casino. Soon they arrived at the VIP room on the 2nd basement floor. As soon as the 2 arrived, they saw Shuya run out of a room, followed by 2 other people. You bitch, where do you think you're going? Come back with us right now. Ah, help, let me go, please let me go. Shuya struggled to leave, and in her despair, she saw Su Chen walking over and immediately exclaimed. Su Chen, save us. And please save Ru Yen too, she's been captured. Su Chen's expression changed, and he kicked away the two people next to Shuya. He then entered the room and saw Lu Ruyan being forced to drink alcohol by someone while they were tearing her clothes. Seeing this, Su Chen was furious and kicked the man away. Bang! Puff! The man crashed into the wall, spitting out a mouthful of blood, and stared at Su Chen with a ferocious expression. You little brat, you dare kick me? Do you know who my dad is? I'll wipe out your whole family. A hint of killing intent flashed in Su Chen's eyes, but he did not rush to make a move. Instead, he helped Lu Ruyan up and then asked her. Teacher Lu, what exactly happened? Su Chen, this guy framed us. He inexplicably claimed we owed him 5 million, and he wanted me and Xiaoya to sleep with him. When we refused, he tried to force himself on us. Su Chen turned to look at the man and said in an icy tone. You scum, how do you want to die? Chapter 52 Beating Up Scum. Su Chen shielded Lu Ruyan behind him, his gaze coldly fixed on the young master leaning against the wall. You scum, how do you want to die? Zhou Lang wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, a sinister look appearing on his face. Kid, do you know who my dad is? My dad's name is Zhou Shihua, and he owns this casino. Believe me, I can just give the word, and dozens of security guards will come in and chop you into pieces. Su Chen was taken aback. Didn't Zhou Shihua only have one son, Zhou Jian? Where did this guy come from? Shangwan Haitang then came to Su Chen's side and whispered. This man is Zhou Shihua's illegitimate son, and he used to frequently swindle beautiful women at casinos. Oh? This is a crime, and your casino doesn't care? His father is Zhou Shihua, so the casino naturally won't interfere. The manager even provided him with a lot of cover. Su Chen frowned. This casino was indeed a den of iniquity. It seemed it had to be shut down. However, before that, the manager had to be punished first. Thinking of this, Su Chen looked at Shuya beside him and asked. Where is the man who came with you? You mean Chang Wan? That bastard tricked us, saying he'd bring us to win money, but he lost 10 million to this scumbag. He pretended to go out to raise more money, but actually sold us out, making us pay off his debt of 5 million. Su Chen realized that Cheng Wang and Zhou Lang were in cahoots, luring innocent girls into gambling and then using schemes to leave them with millions in debt. If you can't repay the money in the end, then you can only repay it with your body. A surge of anger welled up inside him. This casino had been around for so long, how many women must have been hurt? He turned to look at Shangwan Haitang. Do you know where Chang Wang is? Let me check. Shangwan Haitang ordered an investigation of the surveillance footage and quickly received the information. Chang Wang is in the room next door. Upon hearing Shangwan Haitang's words, Zhou Lang flew into a rage. You bastard, you're a traitor. Do you even know this casino belongs to my father? You dare betray me? Believe me, I'll have you raped and then killed. A hint of murderous intent flashed in Shangwan Haitang's beautiful eyes, and she walked up to Zhou Lang and kicked him. Bang! The sound of an egg breaking rang out, and Zhou Lang clutched his testicle, writhing on the ground in pain while cursing angrily. Ah, you bitch, I want you dead, I will make sure you die. At this moment, many security guards ran over from outside. Upon seeing this, Zhou Lang angrily cursed at them. You bunch of bastards, why are you only arriving now? This woman has betrayed me. She's a double dealer, colluding with outsiders to harm me. Arrest her. I'm going to torture her severely. None of the security guards made a move. Their eyes were all on Su Chen, the young man who was their boss. Su Chen looked coldly at Zhou Lang and gave instructions to the security guards. You guys, go to the next room and bring Chang Wang here. Yes, boss. After the security guards left, Zhou Lang finally came to his senses and looked at Su Chen with some shock. How is that possible? How can you be the boss? Impossible. The real owner of this casino is my dad. You're an imposter. Su Chen ignored Zhou Lang and turned to the remaining security guards. Beat them. Whoever hits the hardest gets 100,000 yuan. Upon hearing this, several security guards' eyes flashed with greed, and they began punching and kicking Zhou Lang. You bunch of bastards, how dare you hit me? Stop it. My dad will never let you get away with this. Before long, Chang Wang was dragged over, and Su Chen did not let him go either, making him get a beating first, just like Zhou Lang. The wailing echoed throughout the room, making Lu Ruyan feel uncomfortable, and she could only lean tightly against Su Chen's chest. Shuya was extremely excited, and her eyes were filled with admiration as she looked at Su Chen. A dozen minutes later, Zhou Lang and Chang Wang were beaten black and blue. They knelt on the ground, begging Su Chen to spare them. Su Chen didn't speak. He was thinking about whether to kill these two scumbags directly. Just then, the door was opened and the casino manager, Huang He, walked in. When he saw Zhou Lang covered in wounds, his expression changed. "Oh dear, young Master Zhou, what happened to you?" As he was about to help Zhou Lang up, Su Chen frowned and kicked Huang He in the back. Bang! With a thud, Huang He's obese body crashed directly onto Zhou Lang. With a crack, Zhou Lang broke 2 ribs, turning pale with pain and cursing angrily. "Fatty Huang, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you? I'm going to kill you." "Young Master Zhou, it's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding, I didn't mean to." Huang He hurriedly got up and turned to look at Su Chen. "Boss, young Master Zhou is President Zhou's son. Is there some misunderstanding between you two?" Su Chen ignored Huang He and instead asked the system to check the 3 people's past behavior. Soon, the information the system had found appeared before his eyes. The above is evidence of the 3 men's collusion. Chang Wang, using his status as a rich second generation, was responsible for bringing young beauties to the casino, then deliberately losing 10 million to Zhou Lang, leaving the beauties there to pay off the debt. Huang He was responsible for cleaning up Zhou Lang's mess, using the videos he filmed to threaten the women not to call the police. Some of the women had unusual backgrounds, and in the end, it was Zhou Shihua who stepped in to suppress these matters. Over the years, Zhou Lang and Chang Wang have used this method to harm more than 100 women, and several girls have even suffered mental breakdowns and committed suicide. Upon seeing this information, Su Chen was furious. He mentally sentenced the men to death and glared at all the security guards, shouting angrily, "Break their arms and legs, then throw them out." "Yes, boss." Huang He's expression changed, and just as he was about to say something, he was kicked to the ground by a security guard. Immediately afterwards, all the security guards rushed over and pinned the 3 of them to the ground, beating them mercilessly, with cries of pain filling the air. Soon, the 3 men's arms and legs were broken, and the security guards threw them onto the street to fend for themselves. Inside the casino, someone called Zhou Shihua and learned that Zhou Lang's arms and legs had been broken. He was so angry that he started cursing. "Su Chen, I'll make sure your whole family dies." He then told the driver to turn around and head back to the casino to take Zhou Lang to the hospital. On the street, Zhou Lang and his 2 companions were left on the ground, and passers-by pointed and whispered about the scene. "TSK, TSK, TSK, another person lost everything and got thrown out. Gambling is truly a harmful thing. These 3 people lost terribly, their arms and legs were broken. This casino is truly heartless. Shoo! Keep your voice down. This casino belongs to the Zhou family. We can't afford to mess with them. Let's get out of here or we'll get burned." Passers-by hurried away, not wanting to offend the Zhou family. Only one unremarkable middle-aged man held Zhou Lang's photo, looked at it carefully for a long time, and said with some uncertainty, "Boy, are you Zhou Lang? Zhou Shihua's illegitimate son? You bastard, you motherfucker. Believe me or not, I'll have you hacked to death." Zhou Lang hates it when people talk about his background. Being an illegitimate child is a stain on his reputation, and he won't allow anyone to mention it in front of him. Seeing Zhou Lang lose his temper, the middle-aged man was not angry. Instead, he smiled, took out a dagger from his pocket, and slashed Zhou Lang's neck. But blood flowed out, and Zhou Lang looked at the middle-aged man in disbelief. You. Before he could finish speaking, the man died instantly, his eyes wide open in death. Chang Wang and Huang He, standing nearby, stared in disbelief. Just as they were about to cry out, the middle-aged man plunged a dagger into their hearts. Puff! Puff! Chang Wang and Huang He are dead. Chapter 53: Zhou Shihua's anger. The middle-aged man killed 3 people and was about to leave when a black minivan sped up, accompanied by Zhou Shihua's furious roar. "You bastard, how dare you kill my son!" Zhou Shihua took out a pistol from the car and started firing at the middle-aged man repeatedly. Bang bang bang! Even with his lightning-fast reflexes, the middle-aged man could only dodge 2 bullets, the rest struck him. Puff puff puff! The middle-aged man lay dying in a pool of blood, unwilling to accept his fate. The 2 bodyguards got out of the car, examined the middle-aged man, and their expressions changed slightly. "Boss, this guy is a professional assassin. Damn it, these 2 must have offended someone outside, causing my son's death." Zhou Shihua blamed Shang Wang and Huang He for the incident, refusing to believe that anyone would dare hire an assassin to kill his son. Just then, his phone rang. Zhou Shihua answered the call, and a hurried voice came from the other end. "Darling, help! Someone is trying to kill me and my son. Please come and save me." Zhou Shihua's expression changed drastically. The person who spoke was the woman he loved most. How could anyone dare to kill her and his son? "Wait for me, I'm coming right away." Zhou Shihua, disregarding Zhou Lang, hurriedly sent his bodyguards to his mistress's house to save her. But just as I got on the bus, someone called again. "Husband, save me. Someone killed our son and is trying to kill me too. Please help me, ah." Zhou Shihua's face stiffened. This was another of his mistresses, and he hadn't expected her to be hunted down as well. Clearly, she had already been killed. Thinking of this, Zhou Shihua called his other 3 mistresses, but no one answered. Suddenly, a chill ran down his spine. Someone was deliberately targeting him. Damn it, it must be the Lin and Yi families who did this. They're trying to wipe us out completely. Zhou Shihua was furious. It was bad enough that the Lin and Yi families were joining forces to suppress the Zhou family, but now they were even targeting his family members. It was utterly outrageous. Thinking that his wife, Dai Fenglian, was still at home, Zhou Shihua felt a pang of anxiety and immediately called home. "Honey, are you all right?" "I'm fine, I'm perfectly fine at home, what's wrong?" "It's nothing, I was just asking. Our family has been targeted lately, so don't wander off. I'm worried someone might try to harm you." "Okay, I understand. I'll stay home and promise not to cause you any trouble." After talking for a while, the two hung up the phone. Upon learning that Dai Fenglian was alright, Zhou Shihua breathed a sigh of relief and immediately sent his bodyguard to the first mistress's house, hoping to rescue her. However, Zhou Shihua was unaware that after the phone call ended, Dai Fenglian sat in front of her computer, looking at the photos taken by the assassins on the dark web. The gruesome deaths of those mistresses and illegitimate children completely unleashed her twisted heart, and the smile on her face was extremely perverse. "Ah, finally they're all dead. Good riddance. Now that you're all dead, no one will come to steal the Zhou family's property." Dai Fenglian was quite frantic. All the orders she placed on the dark web, except for Su Chen's, were marked as completed. Just as Dai Fenglian was feeling happy, a figure sneaked in from outside without alerting any bodyguards. The newcomer was a top-tier assassin from the dark web, who had accepted a 5 million yuan bounty to kill Dai Fenglian. After confirming that the target was in the room, the assassin took out a silenced pistol and fired a shot at her. Bang! Dai Fenglian's head exploded, her face, which had been laughing maniacally, froze instantly, and she finally fell to the ground with her eyes wide open in death. The assassin took a photo, uploaded it to complete the mission, collected the 5 million bounty, and then disappeared into the darkness. Late at night, after a night of running around, Zhou Shihua discovered that all 5 of his mistresses and children were dead, which completely broke him down. He finally returned to the Zhou family villa at 8 o'clock in the morning with the help of his bodyguards. However, as soon as the car arrived at the villa, Zhou Shihua saw several police cars around and a cordon was set up, which gave him a bad feeling. "Wife." Zhou Shihua tried to rush into the villa, but was stopped by several policemen. "Sir, please don't act rashly. There has been a murder inside. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter." Zhou Shihua was stopped by the police and became extremely agitated, cursing at everyone until a middle-aged man walked over and spoke to him. "Mr. Zhou, please calm down. I am Lu Zhilian, the captain of the criminal investigation team in charge of this murder case. Let me explain the details of the case to you." Lu Zhilian recounted the case. When Zhou Shihua learned that Dai Fenglian was the mastermind behind the murder of his 5 mistresses, his mind went blank, his previously excited heart turned cold, and he slumped to the ground with a blank stare. How could this happen? How could she hire a hitman? I've never wronged her. After muttering to himself, Zhou Shihua didn't know how to handle the situation. Should he ask the police to find the murderer of Dai Fenglian? He couldn't do it. His 5 mistresses had all borne him children. Dai Fenglian had them all killed, clearly cutting off his lineage. He could never forgive this grudge. After a long while, Zhou Shihua came to his senses and was about to ask the police to handle the case impartially when his assistant called. "Boss, something terrible has happened. Zhou's group's stock price has plummeted. A group of people are specifically targeting our stock. You need to come back quickly and take charge." Zhou Shihua's face immediately darkened. He was already annoyed by the mess from last night, and now that the Lin and Yi families dared to cause trouble for the Zhou group, he found an outlet for his anger. Yi Beichen, Lin Ruobing, I'll fight you to the death. You're both going to die. The following day was turbulent. Zhou Shihua used a lot of resources to stabilize the downward trend of the stock price. However, on this day, the market value of Zhou Group evaporated by 1 billion yuan, which made Zhou Shihua feel heartbroken. At the same time, it made him determined to place an order on the dark web, offering a reward of 20 million yuan to kill Yi Beichen and Lin Ruobing. He spent another 5 million to have an assassin kill Su Chen. Zhou Shihua was also planning to take back the casino and the 500 million after Su Chen died. On the other side, Sichuan University. Back in the morning, because Su Chen had saved her the night before, Lu Ruyan hadn't slept a wink. During class, she kept unconsciously staring at Su Chen, which caught the attention of many people. No way, why is Teacher Lu always staring at the back row? Who's in the back row? Many people looked back and found that apart from Su Chen, no one else could attract Lu Ruyan's attention, which made everyone curse inwardly. Damn Su Chen, does being handsome mean he can do whatever he wants? It's one thing to date the school beauty, but why is he even going after the teachers? Lin Ruoxue and Chen Shanxian noticed this situation in the crowd and whispered to each other. Ruoxue, what should we do? Teacher Lu seems quite interested in Su Chen. What should we do? Don't panic. Ms. Lu is a teacher first and foremost. She can't just openly date Su Chen, can she? Let's invite Su Chen to dinner after class and sound him out first. The two classes ended quickly, and it was lunchtime again. Before Lin Ruoxue could invite Su Chen to lunch, Lu Ruyan came to Su Chen herself with a bright smile on her face. Su Chen, thank you for taking me home last night. How about we have lunch together? The male students in the class were stunned. Images flashed through their minds of Su Chen taking Lu Ruyan home, then going inside under the pretext of getting water, and finally. The final scene was unimaginable. All the boys were staring fiercely at Su Chen, their threatening intent obvious. Kid, you're dead if you dare agree. Chapter 50 for the arrogant Li Qingyue. Lu Ruyan invited him to dinner in front of everyone, and Su Chen felt his scalp tingle from the stares of his classmates, so he quickly declined. Teacher Lu, I'm sorry, I have dinner plans with a friend. Let's reschedule for another time. Alright, let's grab a meal sometime. I want to thank you properly. No problem, let's meet up again sometime. Su Chen gave a perfunctory reply, feeling somewhat speechless. Lu Ruyan could have simply messaged him about these things. Why did she have to say it in class? Was she trying to assert her dominance over someone? But he had no relationship with Lu Ruyan at all. Teacher-student relationship? He didn't like it. Even though Lu Ruyan was very beautiful, she was still not Su Chen's type. Besides, Su Chen only wanted to make money and didn't want to be in a relationship. After Lu Ruyan announced the end of Get Out of Class, everyone left the classroom. He Jufeng then patted Su Chen on the shoulder and smiled obsequiously. Shenzi, there's something you absolutely have to help me with. I won't help. Judging from your expression, it can't be anything good. Su Chen knew He Jufeng well. This guy never got anything good from trying to curry favor with him. After giving him a disdainful look, Su Chen got up and prepared to leave the classroom. He Jufeng panicked and immediately grabbed Su Chen's hand, pleading. Shenzi, you can't leave. Li Qingyue complained to Sister Feng that you bullied her. Sister Feng just messaged me, asking me to take you out for lunch and to appease her niece. Otherwise, I might get scrubbed raw by the steel wool tonight. Su Chen. Damn, bro, if you can't handle being a gigolo, don't do it. Don't force yourself to do something you don't want to do. Finally, after He Jufeng promised to wash his socks for a month, Su Chen reluctantly agreed to go. At 12:30, at the Yufeng Lai restaurant, a Porsche 911 was parked nearby. He Jufeng brought Su Chen there. This restaurant is newly opened by Sister Feng. She invited you here today for two reasons. First, to clear up the misunderstanding with Li Qingyue, and second, to let you try the food. Shenzi, to be honest, Sister Feng is really good to you. She always thinks of you when there's something good. I don't even get this kind of treatment. He Jufeng's tone was somewhat sour, and Su Chen raised an eyebrow, a smug smile appearing on his face. Who told me to be so handsome? Damn, Shenzi, you're so narcissistic. These days, being handsome is useless. Money is everything. Why don't you just go for Li Qingyue? She's at least the eldest daughter of the Li family. Get lost. A good man would never be a slave. You still need to eat, otherwise you'll go hungry. Can I go to the construction site and carry bricks? Along the way, He Jufeng tried to persuade Su Chen to work less for decades, but Su Chen did not agree. He had a bank account balance of more than 600 million yuan, so why should he be with a rich woman? The two quickly arrived at a private room, where Li Fengyi and Li Qingyue were already inside. Upon seeing Su Chen enter, their expressions differed. Li Fengyi smiled, but Li Qingyue pouted and turned her head away, looking quite arrogant. Little Chen, you're here. Sit down and eat. The table was laden with more than a dozen dishes, each one a feast for the eyes, nose, and palate, making one's appetite soar. Su Chen didn't stand on ceremony and started eating with great relish. Seeing this, Li Fengyi couldn't help but laugh. That's what I love about Xiao Chen. He's never pretentious around me, and he's so handsome even when we're eating. I wonder which girl will be lucky enough to win him over in the future, Qingyue, don't you think? Li Fengyi gave Li Qingyue a look, signaling her to continue. Li Qingyue was still sulking and didn't respond. She just stared at Su Chen with resentment in her beautiful eyes, waiting for him to coax her. Su Chen naturally sensed the resentful look in Li Qingyue's eyes, but he didn't care. He would eat his fill first, lest this young lady get upset and flip the table, wasting the delicious food. The atmosphere in the private room gradually became strange, and Li Qingyue's face grew increasingly gloomy. He Jufeng was so frightened that he didn't dare to touch his chopsticks. He quickly tugged at Su Chen's arm, signaling him to coax Li Qingyue. Su Chen turned to look at Li Qingyue and found that her resentful look was just like the cat at his second uncle's house in the countryside. Every time it got beaten up by the neighbor's cat, it would look like this. Hey. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh, and this laugh made Li Qingyue completely lose her temper, causing her to slam her fist on the table in anger. You bastard, I've put up with you for so long, and you still dare to laugh at me? I'm sorry, what you were doing just now was so funny, I couldn't help it. You. Li Qingyue was about to leave the private room in anger when Li Fengyi quickly grabbed her and glared at Su Chen at the same time. You brat, if you don't appease Qingyue today, believe me, I'll make sure Xiaofeng can't get out of bed tonight. He Jufeng? What does this have to do with me? I didn't say a word. Li Qingyue's face flushed red as she listened. What kind of indecent words were these? How could she possibly listen to them? Auntie, what are you saying? Don't talk nonsense in front of me. You brat, what are you being shy about? You're a 25-year-old girl, you should know everything. Didn't you keep pestering me to have Su Chen come see you? Now that he's here, don't put on airs, just talk things out. Li Qingyue quieted down and looked at Su Chen, waiting for him to give her a way out. Su Chen touched his nose, feeling a bit like he was being forced into this situation, but he still spoke to Li Qingyue. I'm not full yet, why don't you peel some shrimp for me? Everyone. He Jufeng was stunned. What kind of crazy move was this? Li Qingyue is the eldest daughter of the Li family, and you actually made her peel shrimp for you? Sigh, this Jinzi, he's been with me for so long, how come he doesn't know how to charm a girl? He Jufeng couldn't help but feel a surge of anger. Just when he thought Li Qingyue was about to flip the table, she obediently said oh, then sat down and peeled shrimp for Su Chen, placing the shrimp on a plate with a smile on her face. Seeing this, He Jufeng was completely stunned. He stared blankly at the shrimp on the plate. No way, how could this be? Could it be that Jinzi is a hidden master at picking up girls? Or do girls just like peeling shrimp for men? Thinking of this, He Jufeng turned to look at Li Fengyi, a bright smile spreading across his face. Sister Feng, I want to eat shrimp too. Smack! Li Fengyi slapped He Jufeng across the face while cursing him. Little Feng, have you got a death wish? How dare you ask me to peel shrimp for you? Humph, your allowance will be halved next month, you'll only get 100,000 yuan. Ha? Sister Feng, no. You misheard me. I was asking if you wanted to eat shrimp. I'll peel them for you. He Jufeng quickly picked up the prawns and started peeling them. His attentive manner pleased Li Fengyi greatly. Then, in front of everyone, he shared his experience with Li Qingyue. Qingyue, you can't spoil Xiao Chen. This brat is clearly manipulating you. You are the eldest daughter of the Li family, he should serve you, not the other way around. Li Qingyue seemed to understand but not quite, then stopped peeling the shrimp, turned to look at Su Chen, and put on a proud expression. My aunt is right. You're the one who should be comforting me. You big liar, you're fooling me again. Chapter 55. Dare to do something big with me? After receiving guidance from Li Fengyi, Li Qingyue finally came to her senses and placed a plate of mantis shrimp in front of Su Chen, saying somewhat arrogantly, "Peel shrimp for me, I want to eat them." "I don't." Su Chen refused, which made Li Qingyue lose her composure again, and she said with some resentment, "You brat, can't you just give in to me? First, I hate it when you call me little brother. Second, I'm not your boyfriend, so I have no obligation to pamper you. Third, I have no intention of pursuing you, so I certainly won't pamper you." Su Chen's words were crystal clear, and Li Qingyue felt a chill run down her spine. Tears almost welled up in her eyes. Li Fengyi's expression also changed, and she looked at Su Chen with some dissatisfaction. "You brat, my Qingyue is fair-skinned, beautiful, and has long legs. While she might not be a beauty that could topple kingdoms, she's certainly stunning. Besides, her father is the chairman of the Li Group, and she's going to inherit billions of dollars of the Li family's assets in the future. Are you sure you don't want to consider it?" Li Qingyue also stood up straight. Her family background was among the best in Chengdu. Su Chen had no reason to refuse this opportunity to rise to the top. He Jufeng looked at Su Chen with some envy. The atmosphere had reached this point. All Su Chen needed to do was nod, and he could have a rich girlfriend. He secretly encouraged himself. "Jinzi, say yes. From now on, I'll call you brother, and you'll call me uncle. We'll address each other respectfully. Isn't that wonderful?" Unbeknownst to everyone, He Jufeng was already imagining the matter of seniority. If he had known, Su Chen would likely have kicked him against the wall. Su Chen smiled when he heard Li Fengyi's words, then took out his phone, opened his bank card balance, and handed it to her. Li Fengyi was initially a little confused, but after seeing the 9-figure balance, her expression changed and her voice trembled slightly. "Little Chen, is this a photoshopped picture? Don't scare me, how could you possibly have so much money?" When He Jufeng and Li Qingyue saw the scene, they couldn't help but lean closer. When they saw the bank card balance, their brains simultaneously went blank. "No way! How could this be?" The one who reacted the most was not Li Qingyue, but He Jufeng. He couldn't believe that his roommate of 3 years was this super-rich second generation. "Damn it! Jinzi, you're a complete liar. Give me back all the food I've cooked for you all these years." He Jufeng was going crazy, feeling like he had been deceived. In the past, he thought Su Chen was poor, so he would let him try any good food he had, and even wanted to introduce him to other rich women so that he could avoid decades of hard work. But it turns out that this guy actually has 9-figure savings. There's a saying online, "I'm afraid my brother will suffer, but I'm also afraid he'll drive a Land Rover." Now it's not just about driving a Land Rover that's worth over 600 million. With over 600 million in deposits, the annual interest alone would be at least 2 million. How could anyone not be envious and jealous? He Jufeng was filled with mixed feelings. He had thought Su Chen was so poor that he couldn't afford to eat, and he wanted to take him on a shortcut. But it turned out that this guy was a super-rich second generation. No wonder he had the confidence to reject so many rich women. Li Qingyue was equally stunned by the 9-figure balance. It was true that her family's market value was several billion, but they certainly didn't have 600 million in liquid funds. Su Chen can casually pull out 600 million in pocket money. It's unimaginable how powerful his behind-the-scenes assets must be. The private room fell silent. After a long while, Li Fengyi came to her senses, but the shock in her eyes had not faded. The way she looked at Su Chen was no longer as frivolous as before. Li Fengyi's words were somewhat incoherent. She didn't know what to say at the moment. Su Chen waved his hand and then looked at her earnestly. "Sister Phone, I'm showing you my bank account not to show off, but to give you a taste of wealth. I wonder if you have the guts to pull off a big heist with me." What are you going to do?" Li Fengyi was somewhat surprised. She didn't know what Su Chen wanted to do. Next, Su Chen recounted the assassination attempt he had encountered at Sanjian's restaurant the previous night, and finally revealed a cold look on his face. "The mastermind behind last night's assassination was Dai Finglian of the Zhou family. I will repay this debt with the annihilation of the Zhou family. Sister Phone, do you want to swallow up the Zhou family and make the Li family the new 4 great families?" Li Fengyi was dumbfounded. Although the Li family was large and powerful, it was impossible for them to suddenly swallow up the Zhou family, one of the 4 major families in Shidu City. Li Qingyue and He Jufeng were completely confused. What assassin? The dark web? A mastermind? And the takeover of the Zhou family? Neither of them could keep up with Su Chen's train of thought, but they understood that Su Chen was talking to Li Fengyi about something big enough to change the landscape of Chengdu. After a moment, Li Fengyi calmed down and looked intently at Su Chen. Although the Zhou family is currently surrounded by enemies, even a starved camel is bigger than a horse. Do you have a way to destroy the Zhou family? Yes. If you can persuade the Li family, I can make them replace the Zhou family. A surge of immense joy welled up inside Li Fengyi, her eyes gleaming. She had never imagined that Su Chen was a fraud. What good would it do to lie to her? Fine, I agree. If you can help my Li family swallow up the Zhou family, then tell me, what do you want to do? With a thought, Su Chen spent 200 million from the system to exchange for evidence of Zhou Shihua and the Zhou group's illegal and criminal activities, and at the same time sent in 10 Mingjin assassin puppets. The door to the private room was opened, and 10 burly men filed in from outside, standing respectfully in front of Su Chen. Oh no! Li Fengyi and the other two were stunned again, their eyes filled with shock as they looked at Su Chen. Su Chen was very satisfied with these assassin puppets. They were professionals in terms of temperament. Did you bring what I asked for? Here. The burly man at the head of the group handed over a black briefcase. Su Chen opened it, and inside were evidence of Zhou Shihua and the Zhou group's illegal and criminal activities. Sister Phone, do you think this might persuade Zhou Shihua to hand over the Zhou group? Li Fengyi tremblingly took the documents, and after just one glance, she became excited. Fine, just the dirty deeds Zhou Shihua instigated the fierce tiger gang to commit are enough to bring the Zhou family to ruin. With this dirt on us, if Zhou Shihua dares not transfer the Zhou group to my Li family, I'll make him eat his words. Suddenly, Li Fengyi thought of something and looked at the 10 people behind Su Chen. Xiao Chen, there's a rumor that the tiger gang was wiped out by 10 burly men the night they were killed. Could it be them? It's just clearing out some trash, no need to make a fuss. After the Li family takes over the Zhou group, I want 49% of the shares. Can you make that decision? Li Fengyi nodded, indicating that there was no problem. Su Chen had both the manpower and the strength, and the Li family had no reason to refuse. Moreover, it is essential to be on good terms with Su Chen, otherwise, the other 3 major families in Shudu City will bring utter ruin to the Li family. After the matter was settled, Su Chen got up to leave, but before leaving, he saw He Jufeng's hesitant expression and couldn't help but laugh. Fengzi, do you remember what I said to you downstairs the day Yi Beichen publicly kicked me out? He Jufeng's mind was filled with the image of Su Chen's bold words about wanting him to join him in conquering the world, and he was immediately excited. Shinzi, you said we would conquer the world together. That's right. After the Li family takes over the Zhou family, you'll manage the company with Sister Foam after graduation, earning an annual salary of tens of millions. Shinzi, you. He Jufeng was filled with complicated emotions. Su Chen's identity had changed so much, yet he still treated him the same as before, which left him speechless. Su Chen smiled, then turned and left with his men. The private room fell into silence. After a long while, Li Qingyue said with a hint of resentment. This brat, all he does is act all high and mighty. Would it kill him to say goodbye? How annoying. If I ever speak to you again, I'll be a dog. Chapter 56 Li Xinghai's Ambition. The Li Group. Li Fengyi, carrying a black briefcase, hurriedly arrived at the chairman's office and found Li Shanghai. Brother, I have something important to discuss with you. Take one of your nitroglycerin pills first. Li Shanghai. Little sister, I'm perfectly healthy, why would I eat that stuff? Just tell me what's wrong, I'm busy taking over the Zhou family's restaurant business, time is of the essence. Brother, what's the point of playing around like this? Take a look at this first. Li Fengyi took out a stack of documents. Although Li Shanghai had doubts, he still carefully examined them. After a while, his breathing became rapid. This is dirt on the Zhou family? Little sister, where did you get this? Can you be sure it's real? Of course I can confirm it. On the way here, I had some of the details checked, and they all match up. Zhou Shihua is ruthless and has made the fierce tiger gang do so many bad things. This information is enough to put him in jail for life. If we use this to negotiate, what are the chances of us getting a bargain at a low price? Li Xinghai's eyes gleamed. He was 80% confident that he could successfully acquire the Zhou group. Now that the fierce tiger gang had been wiped out and Zhou Shihua's security was insufficient, coupled with this dirt that could get him shot, anyone who wasn't stupid would compromise. Suddenly, Li Shanghai thought of something and looked at Li Fengyi. This morning, Zhou Shihua's wife was found dead at home. This has nothing to do with you, right? Brother, you suspect me? I had no grudge against that woman, why would I kill her? I'm just asking, after all, Joe Shirowa's wife just died, and you've already got so much dirt on him? It looks like someone's targeting the Zhou family. By the way, where did you get this dirt? Li Shanghai was very cautious. Although the Zhou family was surrounded by enemies, their influence was still considerable. If Zhou Shihua suddenly went mad and not only refused to transfer the Zhou group at a low price but also went all out to retaliate against the Li family, there would probably be big trouble in the end. Without much thought, Li Fengyi recounted what had happened that day, leaving Li Shanghai somewhat shocked. What did you say? The kid Qingyue has her eye on is the murderer who wiped out the fierce tiger gang? He's the one who provided all this dirt on him? No way. Isn't that kid from the countryside? Li Shanghai was shocked. Ever since Li Qingyue became infatuated with Su Chen, he had sent people to investigate Su Chen. The information he obtained was that Su Chen was a college student from a poor rural family. During his 3 years of college, he worked part-time on weekends to earn living expenses. When Li Shanghai first saw this information, he was somewhat disgusted. Although the Li family was not a wealthy or aristocratic family, they were still rich people with a net worth of several billion. How could Li Qingyue, as the eldest daughter of the Li family, date a poor boy? However, Li Shanghai doted on his daughter and didn't say much. Even if the two were to get married in the future, Su Chen could marry into the Li family and their child could take the surname Li. The child could then take over the Li group in the future. Li Shanghai had always thought this way, but now, Li Fengyi suddenly told him that Su Chen was pretending to be weak while actually being strong, and that the fierce tiger gang was destroyed by his own men. Moreover, she could produce evidence of the Zhou group's crimes, which Li Shanghai found hard to believe. What happened to the poor college student? How did he suddenly become a mysterious big shot? Su Chen's identity changed so quickly that Li Shanghai couldn't even react. Li Fengyi didn't think that much about it, and instead said, "Brother, stop daydreaming." Su Chen said that if the Li family doesn't want to be the first to stick their neck out, they can find other families to cooperate with. Li Shanghai's expression changed. This was a great opportunity that had come to him, so how could he let other families benefit from it? After thinking for a moment, Li Shanghai slammed his hand on the table. Our Li family will do this. The Zhou group still has so many valuable assets, we must swallow them all. Whether the Li family can rise to become one of the new 4 great families depends on this battle. The Li group has a wide range of businesses and is fully capable of merging with the Zhou group's businesses. As long as they can get Zhou Shihua to agree to transfer those high-quality companies at a low price, the Li family can strengthen its power. In another year or two, after digesting the Zhou family's resources, the Li family can replace the Zhou family and become one of the new 4 major families. Thinking about this, Li Shanghai became somewhat excited. After putting the documents back in her briefcase, Li Fengyi said, "Brother, don't be too happy yet." Su Chen said that after the Li family acquires the Zhou group, they will give him 49% of the shares. Do you agree? How much? 49% of the shares. Why doesn't he just grab them? That way, we can get half of the profits from him. Li Shanghai's excitement instantly subsided. As the head of the Li family, he naturally knew how much money the Zhou family could earn each year, ranging from over $1 billion to at least 200 or 300 million. He was reluctant to give half of that to Su Chen. Seeing Li Shanghai's conflicted expression, Li Fengyi couldn't help but sigh. "Brother, you've been running the Li group for so many years, do you know why it's always been stagnant? It's because you're too conservative and lack any decisiveness. Opportunities are right in front of you, yet you're still fixated on those small profits. I despise you. You brat, you think you're all grown up now? I'm your older brother, how dare you talk to me like that? If it weren't for my hard work maintaining the Li group, you wouldn't have such a wonderful life now. If you agree to Su Chen's conditions, you'll lose hundreds of millions in profits every year. Don't you feel bad about that?" Li Shanghai's words were forceful. If Su Chen took away nearly half of the shares, that would mean taking away hundreds of millions of yuan in profits every year. It was only natural for him to feel distressed. Li Fengyi was speechless for a moment, then picked up her suitcase and said, "Since you won't agree, then I'll handle this matter. Even without the Li group's backing, I can still acquire the Zhou group." Li Fengyi is usually very assertive, and she really can't stand Li Shanghai's indecisive personality, which is like that of a woman, and she is not as bold as Li Fengyi in doing things. Seeing that she was about to leave, Li Shanghai immediately blocked the doorway, somewhat annoyed. "What are you doing? Do you think Zhou Shihua is so easy to manipulate? Leave the box here, and we can discuss this further. Brother, don't be so short-sighted. Su Chen has a mysterious background. He could wipe out the fierce tiger gang with just 10 men. Don't you think the Li family will go further in the future if they cooperate with him? Li Shanghai was tempted. Su Chen's ability to destroy the fierce tiger gang and find dirt on the Zhou family was enough to show that he had incredibly powerful backing. At the very least, no one in Chengdu could do all of this. After much deliberation, Li Shanghai finally made a decision and agreed to Su Chen's conditions. Li Fingyi was very satisfied and then called Su Chen. Little Chen, our Li family has agreed to your conditions. We'll be going to the Zhou group for negotiations tomorrow. Do you want to come along? I'm not going. Just transfer the shares to me later. After chatting for a while, the two hung up the phone. Li Shanghai, who had heard everything clearly, asked in surprise. Is this kid really that ambitious? That's an acquisition of the Zhou group, doesn't he want to see it for himself? Isn't he afraid I'll go back on my word and not give him a single share? Li Fingyi rolled her eyes at Li Shanghai and said irritably. Brother, are you really stupid or just pretending? Do you think Su Chen would be afraid of you tricking him? Don't forget what happened to the fierce tiger gang. Li Shanghai fell silent. The entire tiger gang, with over 300 members, had been wiped out overnight. He didn't dare test Su Chen's limits. If things went wrong, his whole family could be gone in an instant, and that would be a huge loss. Suddenly, Li Shanghai thought of something and couldn't help but get excited again. Little sister, isn't Qingyue pursuing Su Chen? If she succeeds, wouldn't I have a powerful son-in-law? Li Fingyi. That makes sense, but can Qingyue really win Su Chen's heart? Maybe we could find an opportunity to drug Xiao Chen and force them to have sex? Chapter 57 angrily scolds two women. In the afternoon, Li Qingyue learned some news from Li Fingyi. The Li family was planning to go to the Zhou group the next day to discuss the acquisition, and the Li family was likely to replace the Zhou family and become one of the four major families. Upon receiving this news, Li Qingyue was overjoyed. If the Li family could become one of the new four great families, her status would be the same as Lin Ruoshue's, giving her more confidence in pursuing Su Chen. Just as Li Qingyue was looking forward to a bright future, 5 million yuan arrived in her bank account, along with a message from Li Shanghai. My dear daughter, haven't you been pursuing Su Chen all this time? Just go for it without worry. This 5 million is your dating fund. If it's not enough, just let me know. Dad will always support you. Li Qingyue stared blankly at the 5 million in the bank card for a long time before finally realizing that this money was the money her father had given her to use to pursue Su Chen. Something feels off. Never mind, I'll just ask that brat to have dinner with me first. Li Qingyue took out her phone, intending to call Su Chen, but then remembered that the two hadn't reconciled yet. So she drove to Sichuan University. As for Su Chen's location, she asked He Jufeng to find out, but unexpectedly received some news. Young Miss, Xinzi is surrounded by Lin Ruoshuan and Chen Shanshan at the Lotus Pond. Come quickly. Upon seeing this message, Li Qingyue was furious. You two shameless bitches, I should never have let Su Chen save you too. Lotus Pond, a scenic area of Sichuan University, is where Su Chen, having nothing to do, strolled around for a while, thinking about his future development plans. It's almost June now, and junior year is almost over. Students will be entering their senior year in the second half of the year, and most students will need to find companies to start internships or pursue postgraduate studies. Su Chen possesses a system, so naturally he won't work like an ordinary person in a company as a slave. This is also why he asked Li Fingyi to give him 49% of the shares. Without having to be a boss, you can still receive profit dividends every year. Sending this money back to your parents in your hometown not only ensures their comfortable life but also gives you face in front of relatives. It's killing two birds with one stone. What a wonderful life. As for whether the Li family will unilaterally break the contract later, Su Chen is not worried. He can get dirt on the Zhou family, so he can also exchange it for dirt on the Li family from the system. If the Li family goes back on their word, Su Chen does not mind making them pay a heavy price. Halfway through their stroll by the Lotus Pond, Lin Ruoshua and Chen Shanshan walked over from a distance, both women sporting sweet smiles. Su Chen, what a coincidence. You're here enjoying the scenery too. Why don't we take a walk together? Gentlemen, with acting this bad, there's no need to make excuses, okay? You're obviously here to see me, just say what you want. Su Chen cut to the chase, directly exposing the two's purpose, which made Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianxian somewhat embarrassed. A moment later, the two women showed solemn expressions and bowed to Su Chen in apology. Su Chen, we're sorry. We were wrong before. We shouldn't have schemed against you. We formally apologize and ask for your forgiveness. Su Chen? Seeing the two women's serious expressions, Su Chen didn't immediately believe them. Instead, he looked around to see if anyone was recording everything, lest the two women be plotting against him again. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianxian felt somewhat aggrieved upon seeing this. Su Chen, we truly know we were wrong. Ever since you saved us last time, we've wanted to make up with you, but you've never given us the chance. That's right, every time we try to find you, you avoid us. Now give us a chance to have a proper talk and see where the problem lies. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianxian have been very anxious these days. Ever since Su Chen rescued them from the kidnappers, both women have developed a strong liking for him. If Su Chen were to nod his head at this moment, both women would be willing to throw themselves at him and agree to be his girlfriends. But the result was that after Su Chen saved them, he still ignored them as before, which made the two of them very depressed. Su Chen also found it annoying that the two women had been bothering him lately, so he pointed to the pavilion next to him and the three of them sat down. Chen Xianxian spoke first, starting from the bet she made with Lin Ruoxue, to tripping her up at the Yi family banquet, and then causing trouble for Su Chen later, recounting all the big and small things that happened. Lin Ruoxue added details from the side, and the two women talked for more than 10 minutes before cautiously looking at Su Chen. That's all, Su Chen. Can you forgive us? Upon hearing this, Su Chen felt a surge of anger and a cold smile appeared on his face. Ha, forgive? You don't deserve forgiveness at all. Do you even know that if these things had happened to anyone else, they would have been ruined or even beaten to death long ago? The two women's expressions changed, and Chen Xianxian said weakly. It's not that exaggerated. At most, it'll just make you look bad. With your fighting skills, who could kill you? Humph, let's not even talk about how you hired bodyguards to deliberately teach me a lesson. Just look at that Zhou Jian, who repeatedly had people attack me. If I were an ordinary person, wouldn't I have lost my arms and legs? Just because of your ridiculous bet, you ruined my life. Don't you have any conscience? I don't think so. You might even mock me, saying I deserve it, and continue living my pampered life with a clear conscience, while I'm left to die in the hospital, leaving my parents to bear all the pain. Tell me, why should I forgive you? Su Chen unleashed a torrent of curses, venting all his dissatisfaction and anger. Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianxian were frightened. They had never seen Su Chen so angry before, and they also regretted their past behavior. Su Chen, we're so sorry. We really didn't expect these consequences. Please forgive us. We promise we won't target you again. Please don't hate us. Yes, Su Chen, please forgive us. If you hated us, you wouldn't have risked your life to save us last time. The two women were flustered and afraid that Su Chen would come to hate them. Seeing their flustered state, Su Chen felt no pity for them. Instead, his anger surged, and he got up, pushed them aside, and prepared to leave. Get out of my way. If I had known you women were this heartless, I shouldn't have saved you. What a waste of time. Su Chen was really angry. He had saved the two of them last time only because they were his classmates. He had no idea that they had been scheming so much behind his back. But while I was angry, I was also relieved that I hadn't been tempted by the two women to become their boyfriends. Otherwise, after learning the truth today, I probably would have broken up with them. Seeing that Su Chen was about to leave, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianxian immediately stopped him, the two women standing in front and behind, preventing Su Chen from leaving. He Jufeng, who rushed back, saw this and then sent a message to Li Qingyue. Young miss, Xinzi is surrounded by Lin Ruoxue and Chen Xianxian at the Lotus Pond. Come quickly. Not long after, Li Qingyue arrived from a distance. Seeing the two women entangled with Su Chen, she was filled with anger and pushed them away, protecting Su Chen behind her. The two women, already agitated, completely erupted the moment they saw Li Qingyue, with Lin Ruoxue angrily saying, Li Qingyue, what are you doing? This matter is between us and Su Chen. I advise you to step aside, or don't blame me for being impolite. Chapter 58 Lin Ruobing's plan to close the net. Lin Ruoxue was furious. She had personally come to apologize to Su Chen, but this jerk not only refused to forgive her, but also hooked up with Li Qingyue. Did he really think she had no temper? Chen Xianxian was also very angry. She and Lin Ruoxue had agreed that after obtaining Su Chen's forgiveness today, they would slowly win over this man. However, not only had they not obtained Su Chen's forgiveness, but Li Qingyue had also appeared in the middle of the process, which made her very unhappy. Li Qingyue, go somewhere cool and stay there, don't come looking for trouble. Sensing the anger of the two women, Li Qingyue was not afraid. Instead, she turned around and hugged Su Chen's arm, showing a wronged look on her face. Hey little brother, they're rude to me. Can you yell at them for me? Su Chen. Can't you speak properly? If you keep talking like this, believe me, I'll slap you a few times. Su Chen rolled his eyes at Li Qingyue. This woman always took advantage of him. Did she really think he was such an easy man to manipulate? Pulling his hand away from the two steamed buns, Su Chen looked at Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian with a cold tone. Listen up, I hope you all live well from now on, and it's best you don't bother me anymore, or don't blame me for being rude. After saying that, Su Chen turned and left. He Jufeng and Li Qingyue hurriedly followed, as they did not want to stay and face Lin Ruoxue's anger. After the three left, Lin Ruoxue and Chen Qianqian exchanged a glance, both of them showing resentment. Qianqian, I feel uncomfortable. I hate Su Chen, but I hate Li Qingyue even more. Yeah, I hate Li Qingyue too. Let's go back and think of a way to teach that bitch a lesson. On the other side, Li Qingyue stood in front of Su Chen, a shy expression on her face, and said somewhat awkwardly. Little brother, my aunt just called me and said the information you gave her could help the Li family quickly acquire the Zhou group. Are you helping the Li family because you like me? Su Chen was speechless and quickly stopped Li Qingyue from making up her own thoughts. Woman, don't overthink it. I chose Sister Feng to help me take over the Zhou family because I have a conflict with them and because she's been good to me. Oh, is that so? That's all right. My aunt said you've been kind to the Li family and asked me to find a way to repay you. So, I've decided to be your girlfriend. What do you think? No good. I've said it before, I won't be dating before graduation, so don't try to seduce me. You bastard, you rejected me again, I hate you. Li Qingyue felt extremely wronged. As a girl, she had shamelessly pursued Su Chen, only to be met with his disgust. This was unbearable for her pride. After kicking Su Chen hard, Li Qingyue turned and ran outside. Seeing that Su Chen had made another person cry, He Jufeng couldn't help but take a few steps back, a look of horror on his face. Shenzi, tell me the truth, you wouldn't take all these beautiful women even if they were throwing themselves at you, you wouldn't happen to have feelings for me, would you? Get lost. What time is it? You're just making things worse. I'm a real man. The atmosphere seemed a bit tense, so I was just kidding. He Jufeng explained with a grin, and Su Chen rolled his eyes at him before saying. I've already made a deal with Sister Feng. After graduation, you'll be working for the Li Group, with an annual salary of 10 million. There's still a year left, so you should study hard and not embarrass me by then, knowing nothing about it. Godfather, you're so good to me. Don't worry, I'll go back to my dorm to study now and strive to become a white-collar elite as soon as possible. He Jufeng was deeply moved. Su Chen truly deserved to be his good brother, he was incredibly kind to him. After making a vow, he turned and left. At night, in the boys' dormitory, He Jufeng stared blankly. He had spent the whole afternoon reading books, such as Business Administration, Corporate Financial Management, and How to Become an Excellent Leader. He had skimmed through each of these books but hadn't understood anything, which made him feel like he had been slapped in the face. Just then, Su Chen returned from outside and was surprised to see He Jufeng's dejected look. Fengzi, what's wrong? Shenzi, I'm sorry, I've let you down. I'm simply not cut out to be a manager. I can't concentrate on these books. You might as well let me be a kept man. Su Chen. Seeing that He Jufeng still wanted to live off a woman, Su Chen was so angry that he laughed. You spineless coward, I'll have Sister Feng dump you tomorrow, then let's see who you live off after that. Oh no, Godfather, you can't do this. I have feelings for Sister Feng, you can't break us up like this. He Jufeng grabbed Su Chen's leg and started performing again, making the atmosphere in the dormitory lively. Many people passing by the door wanted to see what was going on inside. Su Chen was speechless. He didn't care about He Jufeng. This guy only had a 3-minute attention span for other things, but he was very enthusiastic about being a male prostitute and had been doing it for 3 years. After performing for a while, He Jufeng saw that Su Chen was ignoring him, so he sat down and started to have a wild idea. Shenzi, we've been brothers for 3 years, who doesn't know who? Tell me honestly, were you abducted by aliens and then modified? Were those bodyguards this afternoon sent by aliens to monitor you? Su Chen admired He Jufeng's imagination and suddenly wanted to complain, but there were too many things to complain about, so he didn't know where to start. In the end, he just sighed. Hey bro, you should stick with Sister Feng. Even a gigolo is still a king. Alright, thanks for gracing me, Godfather. Want to play together? I'll play support for you tonight. Okay, let's play together. The two turned on their computers and started playing games. On the other side, the Yip group. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Lin Ruobing arrived with her confidants. Yi Beichen also arrived with his men and waited for her arrival. The two groups sat in the conference room, and everyone's eyes were on the two of them. Lin Ruobing tossed a document to Yi Beichen, a smug look on her face. Beichen, during this period, under our joint suppression, other families have also taken the opportunity to seize Zhou Group's business. Zhou Shihua is almost unable to hold on. I think we can close the net next Monday. Yi Beichen opened the file, which contained records of the Zhou Group's lost business during this period in which families were taking advantage of the situation. After reading it, a glint of light flashed in Yi Beichen's eyes, and then he said, Ruobing, the Zhou Group is already in our hands. Now let's discuss how to handle its valuable assets. Okay, let's have a proper talk. After more than an hour of negotiations, the Lin Group and the Yi Group reached an agreement and are now waiting to confront Zhou Shihua next Monday, demanding that he hand over the Zhou Group. After the meeting ended and everyone left, Yi Beichen looked at Lin Ruobing with a smile on his face. Ruobing, it's too late, let me take you home. No need, I brought bodyguards with me, they will take me home. Okay then, let's go to the underground parking lot together. Yi Beichen was a little annoyed. He had just wanted to strengthen his friendship with Lin Ruobing, but he didn't expect that this woman was so clueless and didn't give him a chance at all. The group quickly arrived at the underground parking lot. Just as Yi Beichen and Lin Ruobing approached their vehicle, a dark figure emerged from a pillar opposite them and fired a shot at them. Bang! Bang! Chapter 59 Change of Ownership of the Zhou Group. The underground parking lot of the Yip Group. As the assassin raised his pistol, Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen's bodyguards noticed something amiss and pushed them away the instant the gunshot rang out. Bang! Bang! The two bullets missed their mark. Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen's bodyguards had already surrounded the two, using their own bodies to block the bullets while pointing their guns at the assassins. Bang bang bang! Gunshots rang out, and the assassin was instantly riddled with bullets. With the crisis averted, a bodyguard walked up to the assassin, gave him a quick look, and then shook his head at the group. We can't discern their background, so everyone be cautious and on guard to prevent the enemy from having accomplices. The bodyguards remained vigilant, keeping watch for any assassins. After a short while, finding no other assassins, they escorted Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen back to their car before leaving. On her way home, Lin Ruobing dialed Yi Beichen's number. The assassins tonight were most likely hired by Zhou Shihua. I want to move the acquisition plan forward tomorrow. It'll be the Zhou Group. What do you think? Going tomorrow? Isn't that a bit rushed? We still have a lot of things to prepare. It doesn't matter. I'm confident I can get him to agree. If he doesn't know what's good for him, then I'll send him on his way. Sensing Lin Ruobing's chilling killing intent, Yi Beichen couldn't help but shudder, and then said, I have an important meeting tomorrow morning. After I finish that, we'll take some people to find Zhou Shihua in the afternoon. Okay, see you tomorrow afternoon. After hanging up the phone, Yi Beichen couldn't help but curse. Lin Ruobing is a lunatic. She changes her plans on a whim. Without sufficient preparation, how could Zhou Shihua possibly agree to transfer the Zhou Group? Does she really think he's made of clay? On the other end, after Lin Ruobing hung up the phone, she received a message on her phone. Mr. Lin, the assassin is a bronze-level killer on the dark web. The employer's identity cannot be found. Upon seeing this message, a murderous glint appeared in Lin Ruobing's eyes. During this time, besides Zhou Shihua, who else would want to kill me, you old bastard? Since you've resorted to underhanded tactics, don't blame me for being impolite. Lin Ruobing had already sentenced Zhou Shihua to death in her heart. All she needed to do was wait for the Zhou Group transfer agreement to be signed, and then she would make Zhou Shihua disappear from this world completely. The next day, in the morning, at the Zhou Group, Zhou Shihua had just arrived at his office when his secretary walked in. Boss, Li Shanghai from the Li family is downstairs with a group of people. They say they have something important to discuss with you. Li Shanghai? What does he want with me at this time? Tell them to come up. Yes, boss. A short while later, Li Shanghai arrived at the chairman's office with his men. Zhou Shihua looked displeased. Li Shanghai, what are you doing bringing so many people in here? Tell everyone else to leave. If you have anything to report, just tell me privately. Upon hearing this, Li Shanghai couldn't help but laugh and slapped Zhou Shihua across the face. Smack! Zhou Shihua was stunned by the beating. It took him a long time to come to his senses before he pointed at Li Shanghai and started cursing. You surnamed Li, do you have a death wish? How dare you hit me? Guards, get him away from me. Before he could finish speaking, Li Shanghai threw out a stack of documents. Zhou Shihua glanced at them casually and was struck dumb. How is this possible? How could you have this? Zhou Shihua looked at the documents on the table, which were full of evidence of his illegal and criminal activities. If these were exposed, he would probably be shot. Seeing Zhou Shihua's pale face, Li Shanghai was overjoyed. In the past, when the two met, he would always bow and scrape and smile obsequiously, and Zhou Shihua would never even glance at him. Now that the situation had changed, Li Shanghai felt that he could finally hold his head high and vent his anger. Thinking of this, Li Shanghai smiled with satisfaction. Mr. Zhou, you don't want this dirt to leak out, do you? Can we talk this over properly now? Li Shanghai, what are you trying to do? Just say it directly, don't beat around the bush. Very good, as expected of Boss Zhou, you speak your mind. I want you to transfer the Zhou group to our Li group, and I will give you 10 million and send you abroad to retire. 10 million? Are you trying to fob off a beggar? Zhou Shihua was furious. Even though the Zhou group was surrounded by enemies, its market value was still several billion. Now Li Shanghai was only offering 10 million. Wasn't this an insult to him? You bastard, you think you can buy the Zhou group for 10 million? Why don't you just rob us? Humph, so you're not planning to talk anymore? Then I'll be a good citizen and report this heinous, unscrupulous businessman to the police. Guess how long the Zhou group can survive without you? As soon as he finished speaking, Li Shanghai tapped 110 on his phone. Zhou Shihua's expression changed, and he quickly snatched the phone and slammed it on the table. Bang! Even though his phone was smashed to pieces, Li Shanghai wasn't angry. He simply pulled out an equity transfer agreement. Zhou Shihua, face reality. There are only two paths, sign or not. Looking at the equity transfer agreement on the table, Zhou Shihua felt dizzy. He had worked hard for decades, but he never expected to lose so badly. By signing this transfer agreement, the Zhou group would become a stepping stone for the Li family, but if he didn't sign, he might lose his life. Now that his wife, son, mistress, and illegitimate child are all gone, Zhou Shihua feels there's no point in guarding the crumbling Zhou group. After much deliberation, he still wants to save his life. Li Shanghai, you win. I'll sign. In the presence of several notary office staff, Zhou Shihua signed the share transfer agreement. Seeing this, Li Shanghai's initial excitement subsided. Now, the Zhou group was his for the taking. After receiving the 10 million, Zhou Shihua didn't dare stay in Chengdu for too long. He went home, grabbed his passport, and left China with 2 bodyguards specializing in internal energy. He flew to the United States for refuge, fearing that Li Shanghai would hand over the evidence to the police and that he would be shot. In the following period, Li Shanghai led the elite core members of the Li group to take over the high-quality assets of the Zhou group, and began to pave the way for the Li family to become one of the 4 major families. The news of the change of ownership of the Zhou group spread quickly, and when it was learned that the Li family was the final winner, the major families in Shida City instantly went into a state of panic. How is that possible? How did that bastard Li Shanghai get Zhou Shihua to agree? There must be something fishy going on here. That damned Zhou Shihua, he actually transferred the Zhou group to the Li family, has he lost his mind? Damn it, Li Shanghai must have found out something bad about Zhou Shihua, otherwise the other party wouldn't have transferred the shares so easily. Some people were envious, while others were jealous, but many were waiting for the Lin and Yi family's reaction. After all, it was Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen who stirred up this storm, and now that Li Shanghai was reaping the benefits, the two would probably be furious. As everyone expected, Lin Ruobing, upon learning the news, smashed everything in her office in a fit of rage and then called Yi Beichen. Now, immediately, go to the Zhou group. I want that old bastard Li Shanghai to give us an explanation. Chapter 60 Lin Ruobing is furious. Zhou Group. After an afternoon of fermentation, as everyone was about to leave work, they saw Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen arrive with a large group of people. Upon seeing Li Shanghai, Lin Ruobing's first words immediately made the atmosphere tense. Li Shanghai, how dare you take advantage of the chaos and cause trouble right under our noses? Do you want the Li family to disappear from Chengdu City completely? The scene was quiet. Li Shanghai was still a little guilty in front of Lin Ruobing. After all, the Lin family was powerful and the Li family could not afford to offend them for the time being. Lin Ruobing was determined to bring down the Zhou family, but now the Li family had intercepted her. Naturally, Lin Ruobing would not let it go. However, now that the Zhou group has changed hands, Li Shanghai couldn't possibly let Lin Ruobing have a piece of the pie he was about to take, so he greeted her with a smile. Ms. Lin, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I did wrong to make you so angry. Please tell me if there's a problem, and I promise to change. Li Shanghai adopted a very humble attitude, acknowledging that even though the Li family was not weak, there was still a significant gap between them and the Lin family. Faced with Li Shanghai's humble attitude, Yi Beichen dared not be aggressive, simply because the person in front of him was his uncle. Lin Ruobing, however, did not buy into this and simply snorted coldly. Humph, Li Shanghai, stop pretending. Although I don't know what methods you used to take over the Zhou group, everything the Zhou family owns has been on our radar for a long time. I'm giving you a chance, hand over the shares of the Zhou group. Otherwise, you should know the consequences. Lin Ruobing's voice turned icy as she finished speaking, as if she would declare war on Li Shanghai if he dared to refuse. Li Shanghai broke out in a cold sweat as he listened, his mind racing with thoughts of how to handle the situation. But feeling Lin Ruobing's icy aura, any excuse seemed rather weak. Just as the atmosphere reached a freezing point, Li Fengyi walked over from the side and spoke to Yi Beichen in the crowd. Oh, isn't this Xiao Beichen? What's wrong? Don't you even greet your elders? Is this how my second sister raised you? Yi Beichen's expression changed. He had come here with Lin Ruobing earlier without daring to show his face because of his kinship with the Li family. He hadn't expected Li Fengyi to call him out as soon as she arrived, which forced him to come out and say hello. Auntie, uncle, good afternoon. Okay, be good, you stand aside and don't get involved in this. Yes, auntie. Yi Beichen was somewhat annoyed and obediently stepped aside, not daring to say another word. Lin Ruobing was furious when she saw this. She had asked Yi Beichen to come over to support her, not to act like a coward. Lin Ruobing glared fiercely at Yi Beichen, then looked at Li Fengyi, knowing that she would need to win over this woman if she wanted to get the benefits. Li Fengyi also knew that Lin Ruobing had come today because she wanted shares in the Zhou group, but the Li family had already acquired these shares and would never give them up, so she smiled and said, Ruobing, you've come here so aggressively, it's for the Zhou group shares, isn't it? I'm very sorry, but we have no way of handing them over. If you're not satisfied, then bring it on. But you should think it over, Beichen's mother's surname is Li, and the Yi family will ultimately stand on our side. Lin Ruobing naturally understood what these words meant. Yi Beichen's mother was named Li Fengyan, who was Li Shanghai's second sister. If the two families were to fight, the Yi family would definitely not help the Lin family. However, the Lin group has invested too much energy and money in the Zhou group during this period. If she can't get some benefits back, she'll have a hard time explaining to her father. Thinking of this, Lin Ruobing's imposing aura dissipated, and she said coldly, Aunt Li, I'm not one to make trouble unnecessarily. As long as you give my Lin family these 4 companies: Shanghai Real Estate, Rongchuan Technology, Jasmine Clothing, and Lotus Beauty, this matter will be settled. Upon hearing this, Li Fengyi immediately smiled. Ruobing, you really dare to ask for this? These are all high-quality assets, each with annual profits exceeding 100 million. You just ask for 4 of them. I really can't make that decision. Lin Ruobing knew that Li Fengyi couldn't make the decision, so she looked at Li Shanghai and said in a cold voice, President Li, you heard what I said. The Lin group only wants these 4 companies. If you give them to them, the Lin and Li families will be friends. Li Shanghai felt a chill run down his spine. The other meaning behind these words was quite clear: if they didn't give it to them, then they would be enemies with the Lin family. The Zhou Group is known as a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate, and although it has many high-quality assets, Li Shanghai still felt a pang of regret at having to give away 4 of its best assets at once. Just when he was in a dilemma, Li Shanghai suddenly thought of Su Chen. This kid wanted to take 49% of the shares, so he had to share some of the burden with him. Thinking of this, Li Shanghai smiled and then said to Lin Ruobing, Miss Lin, I can't make those decisions myself. After all, I'm just an employee, and I have people backing me up. Lin Ruobing's pupils contracted. She naturally knew that the Li family had powerful backers, otherwise, how could they have acquired the Zhou Group so quickly? That old fox Zhou Shihua would never have transferred his life's work if he hadn't been in dire straits. Yi Beichen was also shocked. He guessed that the Li family had climbed up to a big shot, otherwise they wouldn't have been able to acquire the Zhou Group. He had originally planned to have his mother come over to inquire about some information, but unexpectedly, he now knows who was behind the scenes. Lin Ruobing suppressed her shock, took a deep breath, and asked, "Uncle Li, who exactly is behind you? Give me their contact information, I want to talk to them personally." Li Shanghai sneered inwardly. In his eyes, Lin Ruobing was just a mercenary woman who called him Li Shanghai when they were enemies, but called him uncle when she was useful. Did she really think he had no temper? After a moment of silence, Li Shanghai seemed to have been struggling with this for a long time before he slowly spoke. "Young lady of the Lin family, since you call me uncle, I want to hide it from you. This time, we were able to acquire the Zhou Group thanks to the help of a young man named Su Chen. He acquired 49% of the Zhou Group as shares and is now the second largest shareholder. If you want those high-quality assets, you'll need his consent." Su Chen? Lin Ruobing's expression changed. She was very familiar with the name. Wasn't the pretty boy that Lin Ruoxue was pursuing named Su Chen? But she wasn't sure and held on to a sliver of hope that it was just someone with the same name. Who is this Su Chen you're talking about? Where does he live? Su Chen is a third-year student at Sichuan University. Your sister should know him. If he agrees to your request, I have no objection. Lin Ruobing was startled. It was indeed Su Chen, whom she knew. Damn it, why him? This guy is getting close to my sister, could he also have ulterior motives? No. I have to go to Sichuan University. Lin Ruobing was worried that her sister would be deceived by Su Chen, so she turned around and left without saying a word. Before leaving, she didn't even glance at Yi Beichen. She was very disdainful of this man who would play the coward when faced with trouble, and naturally didn't want to pay any more attention to him. Feeling ignored, Yi Beichen was somewhat annoyed, but also very interested in Su Chen, so he asked Li Shanghai, "Uncle, what is Su Chen's background? How did he help you deal with Zhou Shihua? You brat, weren't you here with Lin Ruobing just now, coming to interrogate me? Now you know to call me uncle? Humph, too late, I won't be talking to you." Li Shanghai was still somewhat angry, so he ignored Yi Beichen and turned back with Li Fingyi to continue handling the group's affairs. Yi Beichen was equally annoyed by the setback, so he led his men to Sichuan University. He wanted to see if Lin Ruobing could handle Su Chen, and if she could, he wanted a piece of the pie too. Chapter 61 Lin Ruoxue's Grievance. At night, at Sichuan University, several vans slowly approached, where Lin Ruoxue had been waiting for a long time. Lin Ruobing got out of the car, radiating a cold aura. Lin Ruoxue was a little scared and said weakly, "Sis, what do you want with me so late? Take me to Su Chen." Lin Ruoxue was taken aback, thinking that Lin Ruobing had found out about her being scolded by Su Chen and that the other party had come to vent her anger. Thinking of this, Lin Ruoxue's face showed a wronged expression, and then she began to complain. "Sis, you're finally here. You have no idea how awful that jerk is. He dared to point his finger at me and yell at me just because I like him. You have to teach him a lesson later." Lin Ruobing. What kind of nonsense is this? The dignified second young lady of the Lin family is being scolded by a stinky man. How useless. Seeing Lin Ruoxue's inexplicably excited expression, Lin Ruobing did not expose her. Instead, she felt even more disgusted with Su Chen. This man dared to insult her sister he was courting death. The group headed to the boys' dormitory. After a long while, Yi Beichen arrived at Sichuan University with his bodyguards. He sent a message to Lin Ruobing, wanting to find Su Chen together, but received no reply. Yi Beichen made several calls, but Lin Ruobing didn't answer, which made him a little annoyed and he couldn't help but have some doubts. Damn it, Lin Ruobing, are you trying to bypass me and negotiate with Su Chen alone? Yi Beichen believed that Lin Ruobing was capable of such a thing. They had known each other for so many years, and Lin Ruobing's personality was all about self-interest. She had no feelings for him whatsoever. Even if the two families intend to arrange a marriage, it is because Lin Ruobing values Yi Beichen's status as the eldest son of the Yi family. If he didn't have that status, Yi Beichen believes that Lin Ruobing wouldn't even give him a second glance. Yi Beichen wanted to buy more time for the Yi group, so after his bodyguards found out the location of the boys' dormitory, he quickly led his men there. Downstairs in the boys' dormitory, Lin Ruoxue made several calls to Su Chen, but the calls were all busy, which annoyed her. Sis, that jerk blocked me. Why don't you call him? Humph, you're such a waste. Lin Ruobing's words had a double meaning, and she glanced at Lin Ruoxue with some disdain before instructing her bodyguard to dial Su Chen's number. A moment later, the call connected, and Su Chen's voice came through. Hello, who is this? Hello, Mr. Su, I am a bodyguard from the Lin family. My young lady is waiting for you downstairs and hopes you can come down to meet her. Lin Ruoxue's bodyguard? Damn it, is he some kind of persistent ghost? Tell him to get lost, I don't want to see him. She hung up the phone immediately after speaking, leaving the bodyguards present dumbfounded. They all looked at Lin Ruoxue with doubt in their eyes. Second miss, what exactly did you do to make this boy dislike you so much? Lin Ruoxue was also embarrassed, her face burning with shame. She had really lost face this time. Lin Ruobing did not blame Lin Ruoxue instead, a cold smile appeared on her face. Keep calling, tell him it was me who saw him. Lin Ruobing was very confident that if Su Chen knew it was her who wanted to see him, he would probably come down very quickly. The bodyguard nodded and started making another phone call. Soon, Su Chen's impatient voice came through. Are you ever going to stop? I told you, Lin Ruoxue and I have nothing to talk about. Tell her to leave me alone. Mr. Su, I'm sorry, it's not the second young lady looking for you, it's our eldest young lady. We're downstairs right now. Lin Ruobing is looking for me? Yes. Please come down here. Tell her to get lost too. All she does is act all high and mighty. Who's she trying to fool? Stop bothering me, you're interfering with my game. After saying that, she hung up the phone. Everyone present fell silent. Lin Ruoxue could clearly feel that the chill emanating from her older sister had increased several times over. Lin Ruobing took a deep breath, suppressing her urge to kill, and spoke to the two bodyguards. Go and capture Su Chen. If he dares to resist, break his legs. Yes, Mississippi. Everyone had just learned from Lin Ruoxue that Su Chen's dormitory was 201, and the two bodyguards were preparing to enter the dormitory to arrest him. Seeing this, Lin Ruoxue quickly stood in front of the two bodyguards to prevent them from going in. Wait, you can't come in. Lin Ruobing was filled with rage and slapped Lin Ruoxue across the face. You good for nothing, you're still helping that Su Chen. What's so great about him that you're so infatuated with him? Do you even know how much the Lin family has suffered because of him? Lin Ruoxue covered her face, tears streaming down her face, and looked at Lin Ruobing in shock. Sis, you hit me? You actually hit me. I'm trying to wake you up. Don't forget who you are. The Lin family has lost over 2 billion this time. If you have the ability, call Su Chen down. Otherwise, shut up. Lin Ruoxue felt very wronged. She stopped the two bodyguards only to prevent Su Chen from breaking their legs. She clearly remembered how strong Su Chen was in combat. None of her bodyguards could match him. Lin Ruobing knew nothing about any of this, yet she dared to send bodyguards to cause trouble for Su Chen. If they really angered him, they might all die here. Faced with Lin Ruobing's lack of understanding, Lin Ruoxue felt wronged and also began to resent Su Chen. You bastard, it's all because of you that I got beaten up by my sister. Lin Ruoxue channeled her grievances into motivation, stormed into the boys' dormitory, kicked open the door of room 201, and saw Su Chen and He Jufeng playing a game together. The two were startled by the noise of the door being kicked. When they turned around, they saw Lin Ruoxue with tears in her eyes, and He Jufeng exclaimed in surprise. Holy crap! Chinzi, what the hell have you been up to today? Even the campus bell of Lin University has come knocking on your door. I didn't do anything. I just ignored them today. Su Chen was also completely confused. He had scolded the two of them yesterday, and even if he was going to lose his temper, it should have been yesterday. Why was he coming over so late at night? What was going on? Just then, Su Chen noticed the slap mark on Lin Ruoxue's face and was somewhat surprised. Hey, who slapped you in the face? Let me make this clear, don't try to frame me, I didn't touch you. You bastard, it's all because of you that my sister scolded me. You're coming downstairs with me, my sister's waiting outside. Otherwise, I'll scream right now that you raped me. Damn, woman, you're shameless. Fine, I'll go with you anyway. Seeing Lin Ruoshue's recklessness, Su Chen was truly frightened. He didn't want to be blamed for nothing, so he followed Lin Ruoshue downstairs. The other dorm rooms on the second floor had already caused a great stir because of Lin Ruoshue's arrival, with many people peering out the windows, hoping for some big surprises to unfold. The two went downstairs, and Lin Ruoshue brought Su Chen to Lin Ruobing, while looking stubborn. Sister, I've brought the person. I want to tell you that I'm not useless, I can do a lot of things too. Lin Ruobing glanced at Lin Ruoshue with disdain in her eyes, but she didn't have time to teach her younger sister a lesson. Instead, she stared intently at Su Chen, wanting to see clearly what made this man able to take over the Zhou group. However, Su Chen felt uncomfortable under Lin Ruobing's gaze and knew that this woman had come with ill intentions, so he made an excuse and started fighting. You bitch, what are you looking at? Believe me or not, I'll beat you up. Chapter 62 Beating Yi Beichen. You bitch, what are you looking at? Believe me or not, I'll beat you up. Downstairs in the boys' dormitory, the air around them seemed to freeze as soon as he said that. Lin Ruoshue stared wide-eyed at Su Chen in disbelief. Is this bastard crazy? How dare he talk to my sister like that? The four female bodyguards also widened their eyes, mentally preparing for battle. This kid's dead meat. At the young lady's command, we'll cripple him immediately. Lin Ruobing was also provoked by Su Chen's words. Already hot-tempered, she gave the order without thinking. What are you all standing there for? Smash his mouth open. Yes, Mississippi. Four bodyguards rushed forward, but Lin Ruoshue was shocked and quickly stopped them. Don't use your hands. As soon as she finished speaking, four figures flew back. Lin Ruobing's four bodyguards were knocked to the ground, clutching their stomachs and unable to get up. Lin Ruoshue panicked and angrily confronted Lin Ruobing. Didn't I tell you not to fight? Why didn't you listen? This bastard is a good fighter. Lin Ruobing was also shocked. Her four bodyguards, one of whom was a master of internal energy and the other three were masters of external energy, were no match for Su Chen. Just what was this guy's strength? He couldn't possibly be a master of external energy, could he? How old was he? Ignoring the shock of the others, Su Chen walked towards Lin Ruobing. This gesture startled Lin Ruoshue, who quickly blocked his way. Su Chen, don't be impulsive. My sister was just joking with you, she didn't really mean to beat you up. Get out of my way. Why are you everywhere? If you block my way again, I'll beat you up too. Su Chen shoved Lin Ruoshue to the ground, causing her to burst into tears from the pain, but she didn't dare to actually come over. Lin Ruobing was panicked and subconsciously reached into her bag, where there was a handgun. If Su Chen dared to make a move, she would shoot. As for the consequences, the Lin family has a dedicated legal department that can classify her actions as self-defense. Su Chen also saw Lin Ruobing put her hand into her bag, a look of disdain on her face. Scared already? Looks like you're not so great after all. You always act like a cool, aloof goddess, don't you? What, does this make you superior? In my eyes, you're even worse than Lin Ruoshue. At least she admits her mistakes, while you just talk the talk. Lin Ruobing blushed with embarrassment. In all these years, this was the first time someone had dared to say such a thing to her, and even said that she was inferior to her own sister. What utter nonsense! Hearing these words, Lin Ruoshue felt inexplicably happy. It was the first time someone had said that she was better than her sister. The four female bodyguards were dumbfounded. They had been following Lin Ruobing for 2 years and this was the first time they had ever seen a man be so disrespectful. The woman opposite them was the eldest daughter of the Lin family, a well-known businesswoman in Chengdu. Shouldn't she be aloof and cold? How could anyone say she was just putting on an act? Lin Ruobing was seething with hatred. She really wanted to shoot Su Chen, but since he hadn't made a move, she couldn't find a good reason to fire. Just then, Yi Beichen ran over from a distance and saw Su Chen cursing at Lin Ruobing, which made him furious. You bastard, what are you doing? Get away from Ruobing. Yi Beichen pulled Lin Ruobing behind him, intending to play the hero and save the damsel in distress. When Su Chen saw that it was Yi Beichen, he became even angrier and slapped him across the face without thinking. Smack! Yi Beichen was instantly knocked to the ground. Before he could react, he heard Su Chen's angry curses. You idiot, do you really think this is still Yu family territory? Daring to come out and act like a domineering CEO rescuing a damsel in distress, who do you think you are to dare insult me? You've come at the perfect time, let's settle the score from last time. Su Chen was furious when he remembered being kicked out of the Yi family banquet by Yi Beichen and Lin Ruoxue. So he kicked Yi Beichen in the stomach. Bang! Yi Beichen knelt on the ground in pain, feeling as if his internal organs were about to burst. Young master! Upon seeing this, Yi Beichen's 4 bodyguards exclaimed in surprise and then helped him up. What are you waiting for? Beat him. Break his arms and legs. Yi Beichen was furious. This was the first time he had ever been beaten in his life. He would regret it for the rest of his life if he didn't get revenge. Upon hearing this, the 4 bodyguards rushed towards Su Chen, intending to make the young man kneel on the ground and apologize to Yi Beichen. However, the next moment, the 4 of them were sent flying backwards, each clutching their stomachs and unable to get up. One of the bodyguards even said to Yi Beichen, "Young master, run. He's a body-refining martial artist, we're no match for him." Yi Beichen's expression changed. The scene was so small, where could he run to? Besides, Lin Ruoxing was watching from behind. Didn't he have any pride? Swallowing hard, Yi Beichen gave Su Chen a forced smile. Su Chen, my aunt is Li Fingyi. You two are business partners. For her sake, can we just let this matter go? Fine, for Sister Feng's sake, I promise I won't kill you. Yi Beichen was startled and turned to run, but Su Chen grabbed his shoulder. Where do you think you're going? Come back here. Su Chen threw Yi Beichen to the ground and then proceeded to punch and kick him. Bang bang bang. You bastard, you dare hit me? I'll never let you get away with this. Bang bang bang. You bastard, stop now. Stop right now and I might spare your life. Bang bang bang. Su Chen, stop. I know I was wrong. I don't want the Zhou Group shares anymore. Is that all right? Su Chen stopped when he heard this. He knew that Yi Beichen had come to him because of the Zhou Group. Turning to look at Lin Ruoxing, Su Chen sneered. You bitch, are you here to get shares in the Zhou Group too? Lin Ruoxing looked conflicted. She wanted to say yes, but she was afraid that Su Chen would also pin her to the ground and beat her. Now that Yi Beichen had been brutally beaten and looked so pathetic, she felt a chill run down her spine. If she were to be beaten up as well, it would severely damage the Lin family's image. I'm not here to ask for shares. Ruoxue said you insulted her yesterday, so I've come to find out what happened. Humph, so pretentious. You're just being stubborn. Take your people and get out of here. And don't you dare target me again, or don't blame me for being ruthless. After Su Chen finished speaking, he turned around and walked towards the dormitory building. His dashing figure made Lin Ruoxue's eyes light up. I must be poisoned, otherwise why does this guy look so cool when he hits people? Lin Ruoxing pulled Yi Beichen up from the ground. Looking at his bruised and swollen face, she felt a wave of fear. If she hadn't backed down earlier, she might have been beaten up too. Yi Beichen felt Lin Ruoxing's gaze and his face burned. At the same time, he felt a strong hatred for Su Chen. You bastard, I will definitely get my revenge for this. Just you wait. Yi Beichen led his men away from the scene immediately, not wanting more people to see him in such a disheveled state. Lin Ruoxing glanced at Lin Ruoxue, who felt uncomfortable under her gaze and quickly explained. Sis, I advised you before, but you wouldn't listen and insisted on fighting Su Chen. That guy only responds to gentle persuasion, not force. In the future, if there's anything, you can talk to him properly. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoxing couldn't help but want to curse. Did she, the eldest daughter of the Lin family, need to coax a man with all her heart? Lin Ruoxue. Remember your place. Don't disgrace the Lin family's second young lady for a man. This matter isn't over yet. Someone has to be responsible for the Lin group's losses. Lin Ruoxing turned and left with her bodyguards. She needed to go back and find a way to get Su Chen and the Li family to return some of the shares in the Zhou group, so as to make up for the losses of the Lin group. Seeing everyone leave, Lin Ruoxue felt a little wronged. What? You hit me just now and haven't even apologized yet. Next time Su Chen beats you up, I won't stop him for you. You mean, you stinky sister, I hate you. Chapter 63 The Assassins Strike Again. In the dead of night, when all was quiet, Su Chen was fast asleep when a system notification sounded in his mind. Warning! An assassin is approaching. Please take immediate precautions. Su Chen opened his eyes, a look of anger on his face. Damn it, is that assassin crazy? Why is he coming to kill me in the middle of the night instead of sleeping? System, where is he? Right outside the door. With the help of the dim light, Su Chen saw the dormitory door slowly open. Su Chen. This killer is really bold, daring to come to a university dormitory to kill someone. Grey Wolf, a bronze-level assassin on the dark web, took on a job that Zhou Shihua placed on the dark web when he escaped. He also had jobs targeting Yi Beichen and Lin Ruobing, but those jobs were done by other assassins. When Grey Wolf learned that the assassination target was a college student, he was very happy. Nowadays, college students are all fragile and can easily complete this mission. After quietly opening the door, Grey Wolf gripped the dagger in his hand, preparing to kill Su Chen and then leave the scene. However, as soon as he opened the door, Grey Wolf saw Su Chen looking at him with a mocking expression. Oh no, we've been discovered. Without a second thought, the Grey Wolf turned to run, but before he could get far, Su Chen kicked him in the back. Bang! Ah! Grey Wolf was kicked against the wall, the intense pain causing him to howl in agony. The commotion was so loud that many dormitory rooms opened their doors to check what was happening, only to find Su Chen punching and kicking someone. What's going on? Just as everyone was puzzled, He Jufeng ran out and asked Su Chen. Shinzi, what happened? This guy is a thief. What? A thief? Upon hearing this, the students rushed out of their dormitories and shouted at the Grey Wolf. Who are you? The wolf was in soreness from being kicked all over, and had no time to pay attention to these college students. Just then, He Jufeng saw the dagger on the ground and immediately cursed it angrily. Holy crap! This thief even has a knife. Is he planning to kill me if he can't steal something? Everyone's eyes fell on the dagger on the ground, and their anger was instantly ignited. If the thief hadn't run into Su Chen this time, they would have been in big trouble. Damn it, brothers, beat them up. I hate thieves the most. Kill him. A group of people started punching and kicking the thief. The wolf howled as it was beaten. Before long, the whole building was alerted. The dormitory supervisor, Aunt Ma Chunlan, ran up when she heard the commotion. When she saw the wolf with broken arms and legs, she immediately shouted. Stop! You're beating him to death. When everyone came to their senses, they realized that the thief was about to faint, and they were all startled and quickly ran back to the dormitory. It's none of my business, I didn't kick him in the kidneys. No problem, I didn't kick him in the head. The thief tripped and fell himself, it has nothing to do with us. That's right, he fell down by himself. The group scattered, none of them wanting to get involved in any trouble. Upon seeing this, Ma Chunlan couldn't help but angrily retort. You little brats, you were so happy when you were hitting me, but now you're running away faster than anyone else. What am I supposed to do? Seeing that Ma Chunlan didn't know what to do, Su Chen said from the side. Sister Lan, don't worry, I've already called the police, they'll be here soon. Upon hearing this, Ma Chunlan's face immediately lit up with a smile, and she patted Su Chen on the shoulder. Little Su, you're really something, you knew to call the police. This thief is incredibly audacious, daring to cause trouble on my turf. Before the police arrive, I'll give him a couple of kicks. He then kicked the Grey Wolf twice, leaving the wolf looking utterly hopeless. Damn it, who says college students are all weaklings? I, a dignified web assassin, have fallen to these college students. I refuse to accept this. Not long after, a group of police officers ran up, and Ma Chunlan quickly said, Officer, the thief is here. He even brought a dagger. If it weren't for the students' quick thinking, someone might be dead tonight. The police officers were also terrified. If any students had been injured or killed tonight, the leaders of their area, from top to bottom, would have been severely punished. Seeing the half-dead Grey Wolf still lying on the ground, the police captain couldn't help but curse angrily. You little punk, you're no good either. Tell me, who are you? Grey Wolf was quite aggrieved. He couldn't very well say that he was an assassin who came to kill a college student and failed. If word got out, he would be laughed at by his peers. So he said, I'm a thief, so I'm here to steal things. Nonsense, of course we know you're a thief. I'm asking you what your name is and where you're from. Grey Wolf fell silent. His name was already on the blacklist, and the police could easily find out about his past crimes with a simple investigation. Just then, a policeman took a picture of the Grey Wolf and uploaded it to the police network, instantly triggering the alarm on his phone. Captain, we've made a discovery. This guy isn't a thief, but a professional killer named Feng Taiju. He's been committing crimes across various regions for the past 3 years and has already killed 15 people. Hiss. All the police officers gasped in surprise, then beamed with joy. Tonight is truly a stroke of good luck. We even caught a big fish. A collective third-class merit is practically guaranteed. Several policemen arrested the gray wolf and left gleefully, preparing to interrogate him through the night to see if they could uncover more major cases. After the police left, Su Chen returned to his dormitory, where He Jufeng looked at him with a serious expression. "Shinzi, tell me honestly, is this assassin here to see you?" "Yes, the other party is a dark web assassin." He Jufeng was startled. He had heard of the dark web, where as long as the employer did not cancel the order, many assassins would come one after another until the target died. Thinking that there might be more assassins coming in the days to come, He Jufeng became somewhat worried. "Shinzi, those killers are inhuman. How about I ask Sister Feng to find you a safe house and hire a few bodyguards to protect you 24 hours a day? Don't go to class for a while, go hide for a bit." "Don't worry, I'm fine. Someone is protecting me in the shadows. Otherwise, how would I have known there were assassins coming tonight?" He Jufeng was taken aback, then remembered that Su Chen's background was unfathomable, and there must be someone protecting his safety in secret. Thinking of this, He Jufeng was no longer worried. Su Chen, on the other hand, learned through the system that the person who placed the order was Zhou Shihua, so he increased the order by 5 million to assassinate Zhou Shihua and erased the orders from the dark web to assassinate him. The next day, a post appeared on the campus forum of Sichuan University, which instantly caused a sensation throughout the school. Shocking. Professional assassin breaks into male dormitory at night. Brave college students unite to defeat the assassin. The post showed photos of a group of male students beating up Grey Wolf last night, and police taking Grey Wolf away. Only then did the students of Sichuan University realize how exciting things had happened last night. School leaders were also called in for a talk with the police. After they returned, they held a meeting to praise the students who participated in the fight and awarded each of them 500 yuan. This made the boys in the dormitory on the second floor very excited. Defeat the professional assassin. They could brag about this for the rest of their lives. As for the fact that Su Chen was the first to defeat the professional assassin, these boys chose to forget it. After all, Su Chen still had a wife-stealing grudge against them. Now that there was an advantage, they wouldn't let Su Chen benefit from it. He Jufeng wanted to explain, but Su Chen stopped him and said something. "Don't show your face. Who knows if that assassin has other assassin friends? What if they do? We'd be in real danger." Chapter 64 Would Type Ability User. Nighttime, Yi family villa. Yi Beichen was helped into the house by 2 bodyguards. Li Fengyan's expression changed when she saw this. "My son, what's wrong with you?" Yi Beichen remained silent. He didn't want his mother to know that he had been beaten up by a bumpkin. He only wanted to use the power of the Yi family to make Su Chen kneel on the ground and beg for mercy after tonight. Upon seeing this, Li Fengyi turned around and angrily cursed at the 4 bodyguards. "Your duty is to protect my son, yet tonight you have allowed him to suffer such severe injuries. I now, as the mistress of the Yi family, command you, speak. Who hit my son?" The 4 bodyguards looked at each other, unsure whether to tell the truth or not. Before they returned, Yi Beichen had warned them not to reveal what had happened that night, but now Li Fengyan was ordering them as the hostess. Yi Beichen knew that the bodyguard was about to break under the pressure, so he quickly said, "Mom, I'm in so much pain all over. How long until the doctor arrives? I'm dying from the pain." "Son, just bear with it a little longer. Your dad recently hired a new doctor, supposedly a wood-type ability user who can quickly heal injuries. I've already had someone notify her she'll be here in a bit." Li Fengyan was still concerned about Yi Beichen's injury, and took out her phone to urge the doctor to come quickly. A moment later, a beautiful figure walked in from outside. Upon seeing this, Li Fengyan quickly called out, "Dr. Morong, you finally arrived. Please take a look at my son. He was beaten up tonight, his face is swollen. I'm worried he might have some hidden injuries. You need to examine him carefully." Yi Beichen. "Mom, you really are my mother. You don't have to say these things. Don't I have any pride?" Yi Beichen felt a little embarrassed after his past was exposed, but he was amazed when he saw the new doctor's face. "This woman is so beautiful, she's just as beautiful as Lin Ruobing." Morong Xiaoxiao walked up to Yi Beichen and was surprised to see that his face was bruised and swollen and covered in footprints. In Chengdu, someone actually dared to beat up the eldest son of the Yi family? Who's so brave? Aren't they afraid of retaliation from the Yi family? Yi Beichen also saw the surprise in Morong Xiaoxiao's eyes and guessed what she was thinking. His anger towards Su Chen immediately doubled. You damned bastard, if I don't break your legs, I'll change my name backwards. After cursing Su Chen dozens of times in his heart, Yi Beichen finally spoke to Morong Xiaoxiao. You're a new doctor, right? Please treat me quickly. Okay, young Master Yi. Morong Xiaoxiao stretched out her hands, and her palms emitted a pale green light. A gentle energy flowed into Yi Beichen's body. After a moment, the swollen areas were completely restored, and Yi Beichen felt full of energy. Everyone else stared wide-eyed at the sight, as it was the first time they had ever seen a superhuman perform healing, and they were all quite shocked. After seeing Yi Beichen recover, Li Fengyan couldn't help but praise Morong Xiaoxiao. Dr. Morong, you are truly amazing. No wonder you are a superhuman. Madam is too kind. I was merely fulfilling my duty. Young Master Yi has been cured, so I shall take my leave now. Morong Xiaoxiao turned and left. Yi Beichen stared at her departing figure, unable to come back to his senses for a long time. Seeing this, Li Fengyan slapped him on the head, saying with a hint of disappointment. You brat, you've got your eye on Dr. Morong, haven't you? Just like your old man, you turn into a lapdog when you see a pretty girl. I'm warning you, your future wife is very likely to be that Lin family girl. Don't be fickle now, or you'll end up with nothing, and I won't let you get away with it. Li Fengyi and Yi Tianan had discussed that if the Yi family wanted to advance further, they had to arrange a business marriage for Yi Beichen. Lin Ruobing from the Lin family was the best candidate. Moreover, the Lin family only had 2 daughters, so perhaps in the end, the Lin family would also become an asset of the Yi family. If Yi Beichen were to have an ambiguous relationship with another woman during this period, given Lin Ruobing's personality, she might not agree to a marriage alliance with Yi Beichen, and the Yi family's plan would be ruined. Yi Beichen understood his parents' meaning, and a hint of regret appeared on his face. Mom, I understand what you mean. I'll go see Ruobing tomorrow to discuss how to get the Zhou Group's shares back. Yes, I've heard that the Lin Group has been fighting fiercely with the Zhou Group lately, and those shareholders have a lot of complaints about Ruobing. If she can't get the Zhou family's valuable assets to make up for her losses, she might be in trouble. You need to make good use of this. Yi Beichen nodded. He knew how to bring more benefits to the Yi family. The next day, at 8:30 a.m., at the Lin Group. As soon as Lin Ruobing arrived at the general manager's office, the female assistant walked in. President Lin, there's a shareholders meeting at 9 o'clock that requires your attendance. According to rumors, several shareholders are unhappy with your actions against the Zhou Group, and they're planning to unite and demand an explanation from you. Should we postpone the meeting? No need. They're just a few old fogies. The Lin Group is run by the Lin family. They have no right to tell me what to do. Lin Ruobing didn't care about the opinions of those shareholders at all. These shareholders were just speculators. All the shares combined only accounted for 30%, while the remaining 70% were controlled by Lin Guofu. If it weren't for Lin Guofu's sentimental attachment to the past, these shareholders would have been driven out long ago, and they would never have had the opportunity to receive tens of millions of yuan in profits every year. At 9 o'clock, Yi Beichen arrived at the general manager's office with his men. Lin Ruobing was somewhat surprised to see that Yi Beichen was unharmed. Beichen, you were injured last night, but you seem perfectly fine now. Our newly hired doctor is a wood-type ability user. She can heal all external injuries. A superhuman? Interesting. Such talents are rare and hard to find. Introduce me to them sometime. Okay, no problem. After chatting for a while, Lin Ruobing finally asked a question. You didn't come here today just to brag about that doctor, did you? Just say what you need to say. I have a lot of things to take care of. Ha, I do have something to discuss with you. Recently, the Yi and Lin families have joined forces to suppress the Zhou family. Now that Zhou Shihua has run away, the Li family has reaped the benefits from the Zhou Group. I am very unhappy with the Li family's behavior. I am here today to discuss with you how we can work together to suppress the Li family and take back the shares of the Zhou Group. Lin Ruobing raised her head, a smile appearing on her face. This was also what she wanted to do most right now. How could she make up for the losses she had suffered during this period if she didn't get back the Zhou Group shares? Beichen, you're right. But before we suppress the Li family, come with me to the shareholders' meeting. There are a few old guys who want to cause me trouble. I can use my title as the eldest young master of the Yi family to shut them up. Yes, I would be delighted. Yi Beichen didn't mind Lin Ruobing using the title of the eldest young master of the Yi family. On the contrary, he was happy to do so. Only in this way could the bond between the Yi and Lin families deepen, and at the same time, lay the groundwork for a marriage alliance between the two families. At 9:30, the shareholders' meeting began. A group of people sat in the meeting room and waited for a long time, but Lin Ruobing did not appear. This made some people impatient and they began to complain. Lin Ruobing is really disregarding us more and more. She can even be late for the monthly shareholders' meeting. Can anyone tell me what she's busy with all day long? Chapter 65 Suppressing the Li family, Li Fengyi's despair. Inside the meeting room, several hot-tempered shareholders couldn't help but start cursing and swearing, each of them denouncing Lin Ruobing for her reckless behavior during this period. Just as the group was getting excited, the conference room door was pushed open, and Lin Ruobing walked in with Yi Beichen. Everyone was startled and no one dared to say another word. Lin Ruobing was very satisfied with the group's reaction. Sitting in the main seat, she pretended to be puzzled. When I came in just now, I overheard you two talking about something. Can anyone tell me what you were saying? The group exchanged bewildered glances. The men who had spoken earlier were now filled with unease, fearing that someone might betray them. After a while, seeing that no one dared to speak, Lin Ruobing put away her playful expression and adopted a serious one. Gentlemen, since none of you are speaking, I will speak. The topic of today's meeting is how to get the Zhou Group's shares out of the Li family's hands. Let's think of a solution together, lest anyone say behind my back that I am a domineering dictator. The atmosphere inside the meeting room was somewhat oppressive. Few of the shareholders present understood business, they simply wanted to receive a larger share of the annual dividends. After a long while, someone spoke to Lin Ruobing. President Lin, we can't figure out a solution to this problem. We'll have to rely on you to figure out how to get back the Zhou Group shares. We won't get involved. Really? Do other people think so too? Lin Ruobing looked at the others, and everyone lowered their heads guiltily, not daring to meet her gaze. Seeing everyone's reaction, Lin Ruobing was very satisfied, so she stood up and said, "Since everyone is on my side, I hereby announce that the Lin Group and the Yi Group will once again join forces to suppress the Li Group. Before the Li family has fully digested the Zhou Group's valuable assets, we will make them spit out everything they've taken." Everyone nodded in agreement. With the Yi family involved, the risks would naturally be reduced. If they could reclaim the Zhou Group's valuable assets, their year-end dividends would likely double. That noon, the news of the Lin family and the Yi family joining forces again was spread, and all the major families in Shuda City were waiting to see what would happen. The news of the Li family's takeover of the Zhou Group in the past 2 days has made many people grit their teeth in hatred. At first, these people were smug about seizing some of the Zhou family's resources, but in the blink of an eye, the Li family swallowed up the entire Zhou Group, and these people were immediately in a bad mood. Normally, everyone's assets are about the same, so why is it that the Li family can swallow the whole cake while they can only get scraps? As a result, everyone hated Li Shanghai, the sixth son. Now that they heard that the Lin and Yi families were going to join forces to suppress the Li family, everyone was very happy, thinking that they would have the opportunity to fish in troubled waters and seize some more resources. The news of the alliance between the Lin and Yi families was released in the morning, and Li Shanghai was hospitalized at noon. He was frightened by the news of the alliance. The Li family was originally only a second-rate family in Chengdu. Now, being targeted by two first-rate families, Li Shanghai couldn't withstand the pressure and fainted, ending up in the hospital. Upon receiving the news, Li Fengyi rushed to the hospital and was speechless when she saw Li Shanghai's pale face. "Brother, you're too fragile. The Lin and Yi families have only issued a statement, they haven't even taken any action yet. How could you faint? If they really take action, you'll be scared to death." Li Shanghai was pale and spoke weakly. "Little sister, you're so optimistic. I called my second sister at noon to ask her for help, but that heartless woman told me to give the resources that the Yi family is entitled to Beichen, and then the Yi family wouldn't get involved in this matter. I was so angry that I couldn't catch my breath and fainted." Upon hearing this, Li Fengyi frowned. "Second sister, what's going on? If our Li family replaces the Zhou family as one of the four great families, wouldn't she have more face?" "No, I have to call and ask her." Li Shanghai watched from the side, feeling somewhat disappointed in Li Fengyan. His sister, once married, was indeed like water spilled from a cup. She showed no regard for family ties in the face of huge profits. He had naively thought that the Yi family would help him, but he hadn't expected the betrayal to come so quickly. The call was quickly connected, and Li Fengyi inquired. Second sister, Bei Chen and Lin Ruobing are working together to suppress the Li family. I want to know why you didn't stop them? Little sister. Are you here to interrogate me? During this period, Bei Chen has used a lot of resources to suppress the Zhou group. It looks like Zhou Shihua is about to collapse, but you have taken advantage of the situation. You and my brother acquired the Zhou group without even discussing it with me beforehand. Do you still consider me a member of the Li family? Now that Bei Chen wants to reclaim the resources that are rightfully his, there's nothing wrong with that. You should discuss it with your elder brother and give half of the Zhou group's resources to the Yi family. I can make the decision, and the Yi family will stop there. Li Fengyi frowned. No matter how eloquently Li Fengyan spoke, she would never transfer half of the Zhou group's resources. Moreover, the Li family's acquisition of the Zhou group has nothing to do with the Lin and Yi families. Even if Zhou Shihua hadn't been suppressed, as long as he saw the incriminating information Su Chen provided, if Zhou Shihua didn't want to be shot, he would have no choice but to agree to transfer all of the Zhou group's shares. On the other end, Li Fengyan talked for a long time, but when Li Fengyi didn't reply, she got a little angry. Little sister, I'm telling you the truth. If you don't want the Li family to become a laughingstock among the major families, then you should get Big Brother to agree to allocate half of the resources to Bei Chen as soon as possible. That way, Bei Chen can gain a foothold in the Yi group, and I will have more confidence in the Yi family. Li Fengyi was so angry at these words that she laughed, and she retorted. Second sister, do you know that after our Li family absorbs the Zhou group, we are likely to become one of the new 4 major families? Wouldn't it benefit you if the Li family successfully advances to the next level? We are family, why do you want Bei Chen to suppress us? Little sister. What are you saying? Even brothers should keep clear accounts. The Yi family has spent over 2 billion yuan during this period to suppress the Zhou group. Now you've silently acquired the Zhou group. Who will compensate the Yi family for their losses? You'll pay, or will your elder brother pay? The Yi family, the Yi family. You keep talking about the Yi family, but don't forget, your surname is Li. Don't you feel any remorse for suppressing your own family? The two sisters started arguing as they talked, and in the end, Li Fengyan even spoke out bluntly. If you're unwilling to share the Zhou group's resources, then don't blame my son for taking them personally. Good things should be kept in our own hands. The Li family is just a second-rate family, and my eldest brother isn't a business elite. He is content to just guard the Li group's small territory. Giving the Zhou group's high-quality resources to the Li family would be a waste. It's better to give them to my son. Having said all that, Li Fengyi didn't want to waste any more words and hung up the phone, furious. Seeing this, Li Shanghai sighed. Little sister, I'm entrusting the rest to you. The hope for the Li family's rise is right before our eyes, and I don't want to miss it. Yes, I know what to do. I will handle the group's business well. Li Fengyi returned to the Li group in the afternoon, and as soon as she arrived at her office, she received a lot of bad news. Mr. Li, something bad has happened. Several technology companies that were originally cooperating with the Zhou group have refused to renew their contracts now that the Li group has taken over. Mr. Li, several leading companies in the apparel industry have also called, refusing to cooperate with us. Mr. Li, the companies that supply raw materials to the catering industry have also decided not to renew their contracts with us, and many shops have started to close down. Several days passed quickly, and bad news came every day. Li Fengyi was extremely anxious but helpless, and she lost a lot of weight. During this period, the Li group had not yet digested the assets of the Zhou group when it was jointly suppressed by the Lin and Yi families. As a result, the original business of the Li group was also affected, and many group bosses, seeing that the situation was not good, were unwilling to continue to cooperate with the Li family. He Jufeng's expression changed drastically when he saw the message from Li Fengyi right after class that morning. Xunzi, help! Sister Feng has sent me dozens of messages, saying she's going to kill me, and that neither of us is replying to her messages. Chapter 66. Beautiful and mature woman Su Yufei. Su Chen was somewhat puzzled by He Jufeng's words. What's wrong with Sister Feng? Isn't she very busy lately? I don't know. A few days ago she told me that Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen were working together to suppress the Li family, and that she wanted to focus all her efforts on fighting against the Lin and Yi families. She told me to stay at school and not bother her, so I didn't ask. He Jufeng was also somewhat confused. Li Fengyi never talked to him about business matters. She would only vent her anger on him whenever she encountered something troublesome, and then give him 100,000 or so to go back to school and study hard. Su-Chen took out his phone and saw that he also had dozens of messages and more than a dozen missed calls. He immediately felt something was wrong and quickly called Li Fingyi. After the call was connected, he heard a series of complaints from the other end. "You brats, don't you guys ever use your phones during class? I've called you over a dozen times this morning, and nobody answered. I'm furious. Come to the East Gate, I'm waiting for you outside." Sister phone, I'm Su-Chen. If you want to vent your anger, shouldn't you go find Fingzi? Get lost. What time is it now? I'm not in the mood to mess with him. The Li family is about to collapse, and your 49% stake is almost worthless. Come out and discuss how to resist the pressure from the Lin and Yi families. Li Fingyi's voice was hurried, and Su-Chen could hear the panic in her voice. It seemed that her experiences over the past few days had made her very upset. The two walked out of the academy, and Su-Chen communicated with the system using his mind at the same time. What's the latest situation with the system? How much longer can the Li group hold on? The Li group is being jointly suppressed by the Lin and Yi families. According to system calculations, the Li family can only hold on for a maximum of 5 days before going bankrupt and being liquidated. Su-Chen was stunned. The Li family was too useless. In less than half a month, they were on the verge of bankruptcy. Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen were too ruthless, leaving no way out for them. Knowing that the Li family was in cahoots with him, Su-Chen didn't want to see the Li group go bankrupt like this. "Master, give me a solution, let's see how to save the Li group." This system recommends that the host redeem a versatile business intelligence robot, which can effectively help you overcome this difficulty. Su-Chen. So, in the end, you just want to rip me off, don't you? You shrewd businessman. After mentally cursing the system, Su-Chen opened the system shop and found the intelligent robot type. The prices all started at hundreds of millions of yuan, and there were even combat robots worth tens of billions of yuan, the kind that could withstand attacks from large missiles. Seeing the introductions to these combat robots, Su-Chen's mouth almost watered. I need to work hard to make money. If one of these robots comes along, I'll be able to roam freely on this planet. Suddenly, Su-Chen remembered something and flipped to the gene potions section of the shop page. It showed that high-grade gene potions could also upgrade one's physique, making one able to withstand missiles, and they only cost 1 billion. System, your pricing is off. Advanced gene potions only cost 1 billion, but combat robots cost 10 billion? Can't I just exchange for 10 bottles of advanced gene potions for people to drink? Hee. The system sneered, which made Su-Chen feel insulted, and he immediately retorted angrily. You unfilial son, what are you laughing at? Explain yourself, or I'll report you for arbitrarily setting prices. The combat robots you obtain from this system will be absolutely obedient to you, even to the point of self-destruction. But if you give someone a high-level gene potion, are you sure they'll be willing to die for you? Well, that makes perfect sense. Human nature is so complex, who the hell would willingly die for someone else? Relatively speaking, robots are easier to control. Su-Chen saw that the all-around intelligent business robot only cost 100 million, so he clicked to redeem it, and the system notification sound appeared in his mind again. Robot gender selection, male-female. Give me a beautiful woman, I like big, wavy hair. System. A moment later, a flash of white light appeared, and a stunningly beautiful, aloof, and elegant goddess walked over from afar. Every man who passed by couldn't help but stare at her. He Jufeng also noticed this and excitedly grabbed Su-Chen's arm. Shenzi, look. There's a stunning beauty walking towards us. Her aura and looks are top-notch. She's 10 times prettier than Lin Ruobing. As the stunningly beautiful goddess drew closer to him, He Jufeng grew increasingly excited. Shenzi, that woman is really coming this way. Don't say I'm not loyal, I'm giving you this chance to chat her up. Go for it, ask for her WeChat, she's definitely worthy of being your girlfriend. Su-Chen was speechless. This beautiful woman was not qualified to be his girlfriend. The woman approached Su-Chen and spoke respectfully. Master, I've arrived. What's your name? Su Yufei. The surrounding air fell silent instantly. Everyone watched as the stunningly beautiful goddess respectfully addressed Su-Chen as master. At that moment, many men's eyes turned red, and some even cursed out loud. Su-Chen, it's you again, you bastard. Give me back my goddess. She can't be your slave. Su Chen, you bastard, you think you're so great just because you're rich? Why don't you try fighting us all one-on-one without using your hands or feet? You beast. You'll go after any pretty woman? Let go of that woman, don't touch her. Those who know Su Chen are almost driven to despair. This guy always manages to molest pretty women, it's truly despicable and enviable. He Jufeng was also stunned. He had originally planned to have Su Chen approach the stunningly beautiful woman, but he never expected that she was Su Chen's woman. The thought that the beautiful woman in front of him had taken the form of Su Chen made He Jufeng feel a pang of heartache. Shenzi, you bastard. You had such a beautiful goddess under your command and you didn't even tell me. I'm cutting ties with you. Speechless, Su Chen kicked He Jufeng in the butt. Stop messing around, I called her in to help Sister Feng through this crisis. You don't want her to go bankrupt, do you? Oh. I see. Hello beautiful, I'm Chenzi's friend, you can call me Xia Fengzi. Su Yufei remained expressionless and completely ignored He Jufeng, causing the atmosphere at the scene to immediately become somewhat cold. Feeling the goddess's cold aura, He Jufeng felt inexplicably scared and dared not strike up a conversation again. He obediently went to the parking lot to drive his car out. Soon, the three arrived at Yufeng Lei restaurant, in the same private room as last time, where Li Fengyi and Li Qingyue had been waiting for a long time. After Su Chen and the other two entered, Li Fengyi and Li Qingyue stared intently at Su Yufei, both feeling a sense of pressure from her. Li Qingyue looked at Su Yufei following behind Su Chen and felt terrible. Her voice trembled slightly as she spoke. Su Chen, who is she? Is she your girlfriend? Su Chen's lips curled up slightly. He finally had an excuse to fend off these women's advances, so he nodded. That's right, this is my girlfriend, Su Yufei. She's here to help the Li family overcome this crisis. Upon hearing this, Li Qingyue's expression became complicated. She wanted to argue, but when she saw Su Yufei's stunning beauty and her aloof, mature demeanor, she was speechless. She was completely outmatched, she had no confidence that she could compare to Su Yufei. I'm so annoyed. Excellent men are always snatched away by even more excellent women. Li Qingyue gritted her teeth in anger, but there was nothing she could do. Su Yufei and Su Chen were of one mind, so she naturally understood his inner thoughts. Pretending to be Su Chen's girlfriend and blocking other women from pursuing him, she completely obeyed his orders. So she put her arm around Su Chen's arm and looked down at Li Qingyue like a queen, speaking in a cold voice. You have a problem with me? Chapter 67 Shenfei Technology Investment Company, Limited. Inside the private room, Li Qingyue pouted and sat silently to the side, while Li Fengyi chatted with Su Yufei. Miss Su, do you have any way to save my Li family? Miss Li, if I may be so blunt, in my opinion, the Li family is beyond saving. You haven't even digested the Zhou Group's valuable assets before they were divided up by the Lin and Yi families along with others. Now, the Li Group's business is also being maliciously seized. At most, you can only hold on for 5 more days before going completely bankrupt. Am I right? Li Fengyi and Li Qingyue turned pale upon hearing this. It was indeed true, but they could not accept the reality of the Li family's bankruptcy. Li Qingyue was particularly anxious. Sister Su, weren't you sent by Su Chen to help us? Quickly think of a way. Now that the Li family is on the verge of bankruptcy, Li Qingyue doesn't care that Su Yufei is her rival in love. She immediately starts pleading and even calls out sister. Without hesitation, Su Yufei took a document out of her bag and handed it to Li Fengyi. This is my newly established company. If you're willing, our two families can collaborate. I'll provide the technology, and your Li family will provide the labor. Li Fengyi opened the document and saw that it contained the certification documents of Shenfei Technology Investment Company, Limited, as well as registration information. Seeing that the registered capital was 100 million yuan, Li Fengyi was somewhat surprised. The registered capital of a typical investment company is at most a few million yuan, but Su Yufei in front of her came with 100 million yuan. It seems that this company is not a shell company. Su Chen was also surprised that Su Yufei had a company, so he asked the system. Tonzi, did you set up this company? Well, it's just a small company, is there any problem with it for our system? Well, no problem. Since you're a system, Su Chen wouldn't be surprised if you created an interstellar warship one day, but then another question suddenly came to mind. Where did Su Yufei get the money? Aren't you always so greedy? You guess? Upon hearing the system's words, Su Chen had a bad feeling. He quickly took out his phone to check. He had originally had more than 500 million in savings, but now he only had 10 million left. The rest of the money was already in Su Yufei's name. You unfilial son, I demand an explanation. Host, don't be angry. Out with the old, in with the new. Su Yufei can earn you even more money. Are you satisfied with this explanation? Su Chen. He was naturally satisfied with earning more money, but the loss of 500 million yuan made Su Chen feel a little heartbroken, and he was also very dissatisfied with Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen. It's all your fault, you two bastards. Why did you have to cause trouble? Once this storm passes, I'll make you pay. Su Chen made up his mind that once the company developed, he would make the Yi family and the Lin family pay the price. After reviewing all the documents, Li Fengyi felt a surge of confidence in Su Yufei and asked a question. Our Li Group's various businesses are being maliciously seized by others, and we don't have many assets left. What's your first step? The Li Group owns a factory that manufactures beauty products on contract. However, the client has broken the contract and is preventing you from manufacturing beauty products. The factory has been shut down for 2 days. I have a beauty product here that can quickly repair various skin problems and whiten the skin. It's a revolutionary product worth trillions, enough to bring the Li family back from the brink of collapse. What do you think? Hearing Su Yufei's words, Li Fengyi's eyes lit up. She was a woman who loved skincare the most, spending millions a year on skincare alone. If there really was such a groundbreaking product, she was confident that the Li family could rise quickly and not have to depend on anyone else. Thinking of this, Li Fengyi became excited, and her gaze towards Su Yufei became much more intense. Miss Su, the Li family is willing to cooperate with you. Please, you must save the Li family. No problem. But before we cooperate, I need to confirm the profit sharing with you. This product is worth over 100 billion, so a 60-40 split is fine. I get 60% and you get 40%. Do you agree? Li Fengyi thought about it. In the past, when she was an OEM manufacturer for those big brands, they only gave her 30% of the profit. Now that she could get 40% of the profit, she felt that it was already fair. So she nodded. The Li family is fine. That's good. It's a pleasure working with you. This afternoon I'll take people to the Li Group to sign the contract. You should send people to create hype. This whitening skincare serum needs to be launched within a week. What? So fast? Can it be listed within a week? The relevant departments won't allow it. Don't worry, I'll handle the relevant departments. Go ahead and create momentum. Li Fengyi listened with trepidation. Generally speaking, it takes at least 3 to 5 years from research and development to market launch for beauty products, during which various safety tests and material approvals take up a lot of time. Su Yufei says she can get things sorted out with the relevant departments within a week. The power behind this is beyond what an ordinary family can handle, unless a top-tier family intervenes to help. However, there are only so many well-known top families in China. Li Fengyi had never heard of the Su family. But now that the Li family was on the verge of bankruptcy, she didn't have time to think too much and could only place her hopes on Su Yufei. After they finished talking, Li Fengyi wanted to order food, but Su Yufei shook her head. We have other matters to attend to, so we'll be leaving now. I'll bring someone over this afternoon to sign the contract with you. Su Yufei got up, pulled Su Chen and walked outside. He Jufeng was also about to leave, but Su Chen pressed him down in the chair and he couldn't move. Fengzi, have dinner with sister phone. I have something to do and won't be back tonight. He Jufeng glanced at Su Chen, then at Su Yufei, a sly smile spreading across his face. Shenzi, I understand. You take care of your business first, don't worry about me. Su Chen knew He Jufeng well. The guy had clearly misunderstood, but he couldn't explain it to him, so he turned around and followed Su Yufei out of the private room. After the two left, Li Fengyi looked at He Jufeng. Xia Fengzi, you spend the most time with Xia Kenshin. Have you seen Su Yufei before? No, this is the first time I've met her today too. Just now at the school gate, Su Yufei came up to Su Chen, and guess what her first words were? Upon hearing this, Li Qingyue couldn't help but feel annoyed. What else could it be? Just darling, long time no see, I missed you, and stuff like that. Hey, are you looking for trouble? Why do you have to bring that up? He Jufeng was startled and quickly said. You guessed wrong. The first thing Su Yufei said when she saw Su Chen was, Master, I'm here. Owner? Li Qingyue and Li Fengyi's expressions changed, and the image of how the 10 burly men had addressed Su Chen in this private room last time flashed through their minds. Owner. This title is only passed down in some ancient families. Other families don't really have this tradition. Thinking of this, Li Qingyue became excited again. I knew it. Su Yufei and Su Chen both have the surname Su. How could they be a couple? Su Chen must be using me as a shield to keep me from bothering him. That brat is really despicable. What do I lack compared to Su Yufei? Why don't they use me as a shield? Well. He Jufeng and Li Fengyi exchanged a glance, wanting to say something to Li Qingyue. You're completely inferior to Su Yufei in every way: temperament, looks, knowledge, background. You're utterly outclassed. Chapter 68: Su Yufei's Power. Innovation Center Office Building. It's 20 kilometers from Sichuan University. Su Chen looked at the 30-plus story building with some surprise and turned to look at Su Yufei. You just said you bought the top floor here for 20 million. Yes, master, we need an office space. This location is excellent. My money. 20 million is gone just like that. It breaks my heart. Su Chen clutched his chest, feeling a pang of heartache. Su Yufei glanced at him and smiled. Master, don't worry, I will earn it back for you 1,000 times, 10,000 times. You also need to change your mindset in the future. You too will be the master of this planet. Hearing this, Su Chen felt much better. As a passionate young man, who hasn't dreamed of becoming the captain? The two arrived at the top floor, only to find it completely empty, which puzzled Su Chen. That's it? No renovations, no employees, nothing. How are you going to start working? Master, leave the rest to me. Su Yufei's eyes flashed with blue light as she began to plan the interior design of the top floor. Then, with a wave of her hand, the entire floor shimmered with a faint light, and the once empty floor was transformed into a finely decorated company in the blink of an eye. Department offices, employee workstations, storage rooms, everything you could need. Su Chen's eyes widened, and his mouth formed an O shape. He never expected Su Yufei to have this trick up her sleeve. Seeing the empty rooftop transformed into the headquarters of Qinfei Technology Investment Company, Limited, was still quite a shock to Su Chen. Tonzi, you're really awesome. Basic operation, don't be silly, this system is omnipotent. Really? Then grant me immortality. System. Host, if you don't act up, we can still be good friends. Su Chen chuckled. He hadn't actually wanted to live forever, he was just teasing the system. After finishing at the company headquarters, Su Yufei did not stop. Instead, she looked around, and then her beautiful eyes began to flash with blue light again. With a wave of her hand, 100 people appeared around her. These 100 people were dressed in uniform blue and white uniforms with gold lace trim on the cuffs and the words Qinfei printed on them. Su Yufei gathered everyone together, and then the 100 people looked at Su Chen and bowed in greeting. Onar. Su Chen was inexplicably excited. Through telepathy, he knew that these 100 people were elite white-collar robots that Su Yufei had exchanged from the system. Each of them had their own area of expertise and was responsible for the company's operation. Looking at the employees in front of him, Su Chen was in a great mood. This was his starting point in Chengdu, and he could use these people to reach the pinnacle of his life. In the afternoon, the Li Group. Su Chen and Su Yufei arrived here with the company's elite employees, where Li Fengyi had been waiting for a long time. Seeing that Su Chen's employees all looked like workplace elites, Li Fengyi felt much more relaxed. As long as the Li family could continue to cooperate with Su Chen, she was not worried that the Li family would perish in her hands. In a meeting room, Su Yufei took out the cooperation agreement and handed it to Li Fengyi. Mr. Li, this is the first collaboration between our two companies. Please make sure you carefully read the contract terms. The future revenue from this whitening skincare serum is in the hundreds of billions, and I don't want you to have any conflicts over profit sharing. Li Fengyi nodded. She carefully read the contract. The most important part was the profit sharing. Su Yufei would provide the technology and receive 60%, while the Li family would provide the factory and receive 40%. After reading all the treaties, Li Fengyi had no objections, but she still couldn't help but look at Su Chen. Xiao Chen, I have a question. With your abilities, you could easily have opened the factory on your own. Why did you share the profits with the Li family? Su Chen smiled. Of course, he wouldn't tell Li Fengyi that he didn't have enough money to open a factory, so he made up an excuse. Sister Feng, He Jufeng is my brother. He almost knelt down and begged me to help you, so I'm willing to save the Li family this time. Do you understand? Li Fengyi had mixed feelings. He Jufeng was just a college student she was keeping, but she never expected that when the Li family was facing a life or death situation, it was her little darling who saved the Li family. Thinking of this, Li Fengyi nodded and said very solemnly, I understand. I will treat Xia Fengzi better from now on. I will marry him after he graduates next year. Su Chen. Fengzi, I'm sorry, I've hurt you. Looking at Li Fengyi's weight of over 200 pounds, Su Chen felt like he had tricked He Jufeng. He clearly remembered that He Jufeng had said that once he saved up 10 million, he would say goodbye to Li Fengyi, go back to his hometown, marry a beautiful wife, have a few children, and live a carefree life. To avoid ruining He Jufeng's future, Su Chen started searching for effective weight loss drugs in the system's shop. He quickly found a product called slimming pills, priced at 5 million, which could make people slim down to their perfect shape overnight without any side effects. Seeing this, Su Chen made a decision. Sister phone, transfer me 5 million, and I'll give you something good. Li Fengyi was taken aback. Although she didn't know what good stuff it was, she trusted Su Chen and transferred 5 million to Su Chen's account. Su Chen redeemed a slimming pill from the system shop and then handed it to Li Fengyi. Sister phone, I remember you gained weight because of an illness and hormonal imbalance. This slimming pill can make your figure perfect after just one night's sleep. Li Fengyi was utterly shocked. Where in the world could there be such a wonderful thing? Could it really make her lose over 100 pounds in just one night? Wouldn't that exhaust her to death? For a moment, Li Fengyi panicked. She dared not accept the slimming pills, much less take them. Seeing this, Su Chen understood that the slimming pills were too powerful for ordinary people to take directly. But Su Chen believed that what the system gave him was definitely worth more than his money, so he started to deceive Li Fengyi again. Believe me, this is a top-notch product. Haven't you noticed that very few people from those elite families are obese? They've all taken these slimming pills, there are no side effects. Really? I'll believe you this time. If I can really get that perfect figure, I'll kick Xiaofeng to the curb and let you sleep with me all you want. Su Chen. Sister phone, I advise you not to make any moves on me, or you won't be able to bear the consequences. Li Fengyi also came to her senses. She had just blurted out what was on her mind without thinking, and then she saw Su Yufei's cold eyes, which made her heart tighten. She quickly apologized. Hee, Xiao Chen, I was just joking, don't take it seriously. I'll take the slimming pill home and take it tonight. Inside the meeting room, the two parties reached a friendly cooperation agreement. Su Yufei handed over the formula for the whitening skincare liquid to Li Fengyi, asking her to arrange for the factory to produce it as soon as possible, and it must be launched on the market within a week. As for the relevant department's review, Su Yufei has already used her influence to add information about the whitening skincare liquid to the systems of various departments, making it appear that the research and development in Yanjing began 5 years ago, followed by clinical trials, and then the approval for its market launch in Chengdu. All of this can be traced. At night, at the Li family home, Li Fengyi dragged her heavy body back from outside. After taking a bath, she looked at the slimming pill in her hand, gritted her teeth, swallowed it in one gulp, and then drifted off to sleep. Chapter 69 Godfather, your son kowtows to you. In the Li family villa, the morning sunlight shone into the room. Li Fengyi woke up from her sleep and immediately felt much lighter. Her previously bloated body no longer seemed so cumbersome. When I opened my eyes, my big belly and barrel waist were gone, replaced by a slim waist and abs. Did you successfully lose weight? Overwhelmed with joy, Li Fengyi rushed to the bathroom to look in the mirror. Her former plump and bloated self had transformed into a graceful and charming young woman, leaving her speechless with amazement. After a long while, Li Fengyi came to her senses. Smelling the greasy and disgusting smell on her body, she quickly began to wash herself. An hour later, she came out of the bathroom, replaced by a beautiful woman dressed in exquisite pajamas, radiant and beautiful. Looking at her refreshed self in the mirror, Li Fengyi couldn't help but spin around, a confident smile blooming on her face. Just then, there was a knock on the door, and Li Qingyue's voice came from outside. Auntie, are you awake yet? Come out and have breakfast. They're here. When Li Fengyi opened the door, Li Qingyue froze on the spot. Who are you? Where's my aunt? Ah, you brat, I told you long ago that I was a great beauty when I was young, now you believe me, right? Are you really my aunt? Li Qingyue looked at Li Fengyi in shock. She couldn't understand how her aunt, who was a plump beauty yesterday, had become such a different person today. Li Fingyi smiled and began to recount embarrassing stories from her childhood. You brat, when you were 5, you choked on candy and I saved you with the Heimlich maneuver. When you were 6, you fell from a tree and broke your mother's hands. When you were 7, you were still wetting the bed and you were too ashamed to show your face to anyone. When you were 8. Stop, Auntie, I know it's you. You don't need to say anything more. Li Qingyue quickly stopped her. She was certain that the beautiful young woman in front of her was her aunt. Li Qingyue quickly brought a set of her own clothes for Li Fingyi to change into. After the two went downstairs, they shocked all the servants in the Li family. Is this the third miss? Li Fingyi thoroughly enjoyed the shocked gazes of the crowd, and then gave instructions to the steward. Sister Tao, throw everything out of my room and replace it all with new stuff. Yes. At the dining table, Li Fingyi frowned as she looked at Li Qingyue, who seemed hesitant to speak. Qingyue, your mother is taking care of your father in the hospital. It's just the two of us at home now. If there's anything you need, just tell me. Aunt, I want to learn from you. The Li group will eventually be mine to take over. Heh, you brat, we used to ask you to join the company, but you always made excuses and refused. What's gotten into you now? Did you see Su Yufei helping Su Chen and get all worked up about it? Oh dear, Auntie, what are you saying? I didn't mean anything by it. I just wanted to help you and this family. Li Qingyue quickly denied it. She would never admit that she was provoked by Su Yufei. Thinking of Su Yufei's stunning beauty and her aloof, CEO-like demeanor, Li Qingyue had absolutely no confidence that she could win against such a woman. But Su Chen was so charming that Li Qingyue didn't want to give up. So she thought of going to the Li group to learn, and one day she would grow up and be able to compete with Su Yufei. Li Fingyi smiled faintly. She did not expose Li Qingyue's little scheme. After dinner, the two drove to the Li group. Qingyue, from today onwards, you will learn to handle the group's business from me. For now, you will be in charge of the whitening skincare lotion business. It is our Li family's hope for a turnaround, and it is also your best opportunity to get close to Su Chen. You must seize this opportunity. Yes, I understand, Auntie. I will definitely win Su Chen's heart. Upon arriving at the Li group, Li Fingyi's sudden transformation shocked countless people, with some female executives even pleading for her. Mr. Li, you look so beautiful today. What weight loss product are you using? Could you please provide a link? Slimming pills, 5 million per pill. Everyone. So expensive. Poor people like me can't afford to take this kind of slimming pill. The news of Li Fingyi's successful weight loss quickly spread, causing quite a stir in the socialite circles of Chengdu. Many wealthy women inquired about where to buy slimming pills, offering to pay 5 million yuan for them. After learning the news, Li Fingyi did not reply to these people. At this moment, what she cared about most was the production of the whitening skin care liquid, which was a product that was related to the Li family's turnaround. Lin Group. When Lin Ruobing learned that Li Fingyi had lost weight overnight, she had a vague feeling that something was wrong and immediately asked someone to investigate. Soon, upon learning that Li Fingyi was using a weight loss product called Slimming Pill, he immediately felt that this product had great potential and promptly ordered someone to investigate the source of the product to see if they could cooperate with it. However, after investigation, there was no trace of slimming pills on the market, which made Lin Ruobing particularly conflicted. She wanted to call Li Fingyi, but she knew that the other party would not give her this money-making opportunity, so she had no choice but to give up. A few days later, on Friday night, He Jiufeng was called out by Li Fingyi to vent his anger. By noon the next day, He Jiufeng returned to his dormitory with weak legs, and the first thing he said to Su Chen was, "Godfather, I kowtow to you." Su Chen was taken aback for a moment, then quickly understood and chuckled. No need for formalities. We're brothers, there's no need for such formalities. He Jiufeng's face showed excitement. His good mood had not disappeared since he saw Li Fingyi last night. He Jiufeng originally only planned to make 10 million from Li Fingyi before returning to his hometown to enjoy life. However, after seeing Li Fingyi last night, he was completely stunned, and then a huge surprise welled up in his heart. Sister Feng, I don't want to work hard anymore. After chatting with Su Chen for a long time, He Jiufeng finally spoke. Shenzi, I am deeply grateful. Please do not hesitate to ask me for help in the future. Sure, I'm planning to buy a car today. Can you drive me to the car dealership? No problem, what kind of car do you want? I'll send you one. He Jiufeng patted his chest, indicating that he would give Su Chen a car. He had already saved up 3 million, and he dared to give away a luxury car worth millions. Tianfu International Auto City. This is the largest auto city in Chengdu, and many forest car dealerships are located here. Toyota, Audi, Honda, Geely, BYD. He Jufeng brought Su Chen here, somewhat puzzled. Shenzi, given your status, you shouldn't be buying Lamborghinis, Rolls-Royce Phantoms, Ferraris, or other luxury cars worth tens of millions. Why are you here buying cars worth only a few $100,000? A car is just a means of transportation. I'm just a student now, why would I buy such an expensive car? I'm not going to pick up girls. No problem. Then I recommend you buy a Geely car and support domestic brands. He Jufeng parked the car to the side. Su Chen went to the entrance of the Geely Auto 4S store first, but before he could go in, a Land Rover Range Rover sped over and then stopped right next to Su Chen. The Land Rover door opened, and a young man walked in with his arm around a stylishly dressed woman, his face full of arrogance. Kid, are you blind? Didn't you see me driving over? Su Chen was stunned for a moment, then his lips curled up, and at the same time he kicked the other person in the stomach. Bang! Chapter 70 Beating Up the Rich Second Generation. At the entrance of a Geely Auto 4S store, Yi Peng was kicked and sent flying, crashing into a car and howling in pain. Ah! Young Master Yi, are you alright? The woman Yi Peng brought screamed and quickly helped him up, while patting the dust off her clothes. Get lost, I don't need your help. Yi Peng kicked the woman, his anger rising, and glared fiercely at Su Chen. Kid, you dare hit me? Do you know who I am? Kneel down now, or I'll have your arms and legs broken later. Bang! Before he could finish speaking, Yi Peng was kicked away again. This time the force was greater than before. He lay on the ground for a long time before raising his head and cursing at the woman next to him. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and help me up. The fashionable woman snapped out of her daze and rushed over to help the person up. Young Master Yi, are you alright? Yi Peng ignored the woman and instead took out his phone from his pocket and started calling for help. Feng Laolu, where the hell are you? I've been beaten up. Bring a dozen men to the car market right now. I'm right in front of the Geely 4S store. Stop dawdling, I'll give you 100,000 yuan. After hanging up the phone, Yi Peng's face contorted with rage, and his eyes were filled with hatred as he looked at Su Chen. Kid, you think you're tough, huh? I've already called for backup. If you're a man, don't run away today. I'll beat you to a pulp later. Su Chen grinned. He liked this kind of brainless rich kid who dared to chatter on in front of him before the people he was supposed to be shaking even arrived. Young Master Yi, huh? You're pretty arrogant, aren't you? Come on, let's go over there and talk. Su Chen walked towards Yi Peng, grabbed him by the neck with one hand, and twisted him to a secluded spot. Yi Peng's expression changed, and he immediately began to struggle. Hey kid, what are you doing? Let me go. Smack. Quiet down. Another slap landed on Yi Peng's face, stunning him once again. When he came to his senses, he found himself being led to a corner next to the 4S store, where not many people passed by. Kid, what are you doing? I'm warning you, I'm a member of the Yi family. You know the Yi family? They're the biggest family in Chengdu. If you dare hit me again, the Yi family won't let you get away with it. Oh. Really? I'll beat you up a few more times, this time I'll make sure you get your money's worth. As Su Chen spoke, he threw a punch at Yi Peng, followed by punches and kicks. Oh whoa. You bastard, you really hit me? I'll never let you get away with this. Big brother, I was wrong, please forgive me, I promise I won't cause you any trouble. After a barrage of punches and kicks, Yi Peng lay on the ground with a bruised and swollen face, no longer able to be arrogant. Just then, He Jufeng came over from the side and was surprised to see Su Chen beating someone up. Junzi, who is this guy? He actually has the honor of being lectured by you. The Yi family member was showing off while driving and almost hit me. He even dared to curse at me after getting out of the car, so I taught him a lesson. Oh, so that Range Rover by the door is his. He dares to park it in front of the store, how arrogant. Are you done hitting him? If you're done, we'll go inside. Su Chen nodded, and then, regardless of whether Yi Peng truly knew his mistake, he turned and followed He Jufeng into the Geely 4S store. Yi Peng felt like killing someone. Not only was he beaten, but he was also ignored by the two men, which was unbearable for his pride. In the past, when people outside knew that he was a member of the Yi family, they would only flatter and fawn over him. But Su Chen was different. He attacked him without warning and left him covered in injuries. Just then, the fashionable woman walked over shakily, her voice trembling. "Young Master Yi, why don't we leave here first? That man is probably mentally ill. He could kill someone and it wouldn't be a crime. Get lost. Even if he's the king of heaven himself, I'll break his arms and legs. If he dares to hit me, I'll cripple him." Yi Peng slapped the woman across the face again, causing her to cry in pain. She didn't dare to run away, fearing Yi Peng's retaliation later. Inside the 4S store, Su Chen looked at all the models and selected a Geely Xingyue L. He then turned to ask the beautiful saleswoman, "Do you have this car in stock?" "Yes, sir. If you are paying in full, you can drive the car away this afternoon. If you don't have time, we can also provide delivery service. Just leave your address." "Okay, this car is fine." "Fingzi, pay up." He Jufeng nodded, took out his bank card to pay, and ordered a car in less than 10 minutes, leaving the beautiful saleswoman stunned. "Sir, is this settled? Aren't you going to try and negotiate the price?" Upon hearing this, He Jufeng couldn't help but laugh. "Hey beautiful, are you new here? You're actually reminding us to negotiate the price. Doesn't the higher the final price, the higher your commission?" Well, this is the first time I've met such straightforward customers. To show your trust in Geely Auto, I can give you a gas card worth 1,000 yuan and 5 free maintenance services." "Okay, it's decided then." He Jufeng followed the saleswoman to pay and left the address of the Sichuan University parking lot. The saleswoman looked surprised when she saw his name and address. "Handsome guy, are you still a student?" Don't I look like it?" "So this car wasn't bought for yourself?" "No, this car is a gift from me to my brother." "A car worth 150,000 yuan, given away like that, must be rich." The saleswoman's eyes lit up as she looked at He Jufeng. She thought he was very handsome no matter how she looked at him, so she gave him a sweet smile. "Handsome, my name is Shenrong. Can I add you on WeChat? You can contact me anytime if there are any problems with your car." He Jufeng was a seasoned womanizer. He could tell from her demeanor that the beautiful saleswoman was after his money, and a bright smile appeared on his face as well. "Okay, let's chat more when we have time." The two exchanged contact information, and then He Jufeng left the office with various documents. "Fingzi, it's all taken care of. Bring the car to the school parking lot this afternoon." "Okay, I'll treat you to a big meal tonight." Su Chen got up, intending to leave the 4S store, but just as the two of them reached the door, they saw 3 vans speeding in from outside and stopping behind the Land Rover parked at the door with a whoosh. A dozen or so thugs ran off the car with sticks in their hands and stood next to Yi Peng. One of them, a middle-aged man, smiled obsequiously. "Young Master Yi, I've brought my men. Tell me, who do you want to take on? We guarantee we'll complete the mission." When Yi Peng saw Feng Laolu leading his men to support him, he immediately straightened his back, and the pain in his body seemed to dissipate considerably. Turning his head, he saw Su Chen about to walk out, and a mocking expression instantly appeared on his face. "Kid, only now you think of running away? Too late. Old Feng Lu, that's him. Break both his legs first." "Yes, young Master Yi, just you wait and see." With a wave of his hand, Feng Laolu sent more than a dozen thugs rushing toward Su Chen. They all had ferocious faces and seemed to have a deep grudge against Su Chen. The next moment, Su Chen moved, his target Yi Peng. Elbow to heart. Bang! Yi Peng was hit in the chest and flew back 10 meters, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Puff! What the hell? How could this happen? After this sentence flashed through Yi Peng's mind, his eyes rolled back and he fainted. Upon seeing this, Feng Laolu was furious. "Brothers, cripple him. Avenge young Master Yi." Chapter 71 3 Ribs Broken. With a wave of his hand, Feng Laolu led his men to rush towards Su Chen. Each thug grabbed a steel pipe and started hitting Su Chen, as if they were determined to fight to the death. Inside the 4S store, Shenrong was so frightened by what she saw that her legs trembled, but she forced herself to run to He Jufeng's side and pulled him inside. "Hey buddy, your friend's being beaten up. I'm calling the police right away, but don't rush out." She was about to take out her phone to make a call, but He Jufeng wouldn't let her call the police. Wouldn't that just cause trouble for Su Chen? So he stopped her. "No need, my brother's a good fighter, calling the police would just cause trouble." Ha! Even if he's a good fighter, can he take on a dozen thugs? Shenrong looked at Yi Jufeng in surprise, but then she thought that there were still so many people in the store, someone would probably call the police, so she put down her phone and did not call the police. The people around her shared Shenrong's idea, thinking that others would call the police, so they decided to avoid trouble and no one called the police. The battle outside ended quickly. Su Chen took down the thugs with one punch each. In less than a minute, more than a dozen people were all lying on the ground, some with broken arms or legs, their screams echoing incessantly, drawing gasps of amazement from those around them. Holy crap! 1 against a dozen, that's a martial arts master. Who is that young man? Does anyone know him? I want to become his apprentice. Are all young people these days this fierce? They're practically special forces soldiers. Ignoring the stares of those around him, Su Chen turned to look at Yi Jufeng. Fengzi, let's go. Okay. Yi Jufeng broke free from Shenrong's hand, turned and ran towards the gate. The two then disappeared from everyone's sight. A moment later, a Porsche passed by the gate, and everyone gasped in amazement once again. A Porsche 911. That's worth over 2 million. Those two must be rich kids. Are all rich kids these days this good at fighting? Is it too late for me to start working out at the gym? As Shenrong watched Yi Jufeng drive away in his Porsche, she became even more convinced that he was a rich second-generation heir from a wealthy family. I'll wear black stockings when I get home tonight, and send him some more photos. I don't believe he won't take the bait. With both hands broken, Feng Laolu lay on the ground, watching helplessly as Su Chen got into the Porsche and drove away. He was filled with hatred. Yi Peng, who the hell did you mess with? You attacked so brutally. My hand looks like it won't heal for at least 6 months. Turning his head, he saw Yi Peng still lying on the ground, unconscious. Feng Laolu could only curse at the fashionable woman. You bitch, what are you standing there for? Come here, take my phone, and call the Flying Cloud Gang to come pick us up. Flying Cloud Gang? Upon hearing these 3 words, the people around changed their expressions. Since the Fierce Tiger Gang was destroyed, the Flying Cloud Gang has risen to prominence and seized a lot of the Fierce Tiger Gang's territory. Now it is one of the 3 major underground forces in Chengdu. Ordinary people dare not provoke these thugs. Shenrong, who was in the crowd, also heard the news and immediately sent a message to Yi Jufeng. Hey handsome, tell your brother that the thugs he just beat up were from the Flying Cloud Gang. For the next few days, they shouldn't be out and about. On the other side, inside the Porsche, Yi Jufeng was stunned when he saw the message from Shenrong. Shinzi, that pretty saleswoman just said that the thugs you beat up were from the Flying Cloud Gang, and she warned you to be careful. Flying Cloud Gang? What is that? I don't know, maybe they're an underground gang like the Fierce Tiger Gang. Yes, if the Flying Cloud Gang comes looking for trouble again, then let them disappear. Su Chen's tone was calm, but Yi Jufeng felt a chill run down his spine. He turned his head to look at him and then whispered. Fengzi, we're brothers. Tell me quietly, did you take down the Fierce Tiger Gang? Is there a problem? Of course, if you can easily wipe out the Fierce Tiger Gang, then it would be great if your people unified the underground forces of Chengdu and became the underground emperors. Yi Jufeng had watched many movies and once dreamed of becoming a powerful godfather. Su Chen pondered for a moment and felt that what he said made sense. You're right. After the whitening skincare serum is released, I'll set up a security company, and then I'll make you the HR manager. Godfather, please accept my bow. Yi Jufeng was very excited. That was a security company. With Su Chen's family background, not to mention weapons like submachine guns and grenades, getting some gun licenses shouldn't be a problem. Then, with each employee having a pistol, he could probably walk around Chengdu with impunity. Outside the Geely 4S store, the Feiyin gang quickly sent people to the scene. Feng Laolu had someone take Yi Peng away, and then the group quickly returned to the Feiyin gang headquarters. A middle-aged man walked into the infirmary. Upon seeing him, Feng Laolu became somewhat agitated. Boss, I'm sorry, I failed to protect young Master Yi. Shu Feiyin shook his head, his face expressionless. It's all right. Yi Peng is just a good-for-nothing playboy. The Yi family and we only have a cooperative relationship. You don't need to blame yourself. That's good. How's Yi Peng now? I saw him get sent flying 10 meters away in one move. I hope he's not crippled. The doctor examined him and found he had a few broken ribs, but the rest were just superficial injuries, nothing serious. The Yi family just picked him up and gave him 100,000 yuan, saying it was for the brother's medical expenses. Upon hearing that the medical expenses were only 100,000 yuan, Feng Lalio's expression changed, and then anger surged. Damn it, are the Yi family really that stingy? We lost over a dozen brothers this time, some with broken arms and legs. 100,000 isn't enough, boss. We have to make them pay several million, otherwise we'll have to pay for our brother's medical expenses ourselves. Xu Feiyun remained silent, following the rules of the underworld. He who takes money must do the work. Yi Peng paid Feng Laolu to kill someone, but Feng Laolu was incompetent and even had his arm broken. He could only accept his bad luck and would never ask the Yi family for medical expenses. Feng Laolu knew this rule, but there were more than a dozen people with him, and if he were to pay out of his own pocket, he simply couldn't afford the millions of yuan in medical expenses. Xu Feiyun knew that Feng Laolu was broke, so he patted him on the shoulder. I'll cover your medical expenses. Focus on recovering. As for the person who injured you, I've already had someone investigate his background. If he doesn't have any powerful connections, I'll personally take action and make him disappear. Feng Lalio's face lit up with joy. He knew that Xu Feiyun was a martial artist with hidden strength and would soon break through to the transformation level. Dealing with a young man would be a piece of cake for him. On the other side, at the Yi family's private hospital, Yi Peng lay on the bed, his body wrapped in bandages. His mother, Xiao Yumei, was crying uncontrollably. Sitting next to him was a middle-aged man with a gloomy face, Yi Peng's father, Yi Tianzi. He was annoyed by the crying and angrily rebuked him. All right, shut up. When are you going to stop crying? Yi Tianzi, you heartless bastard. Our son was beaten so badly, what's wrong with me crying a little? Didn't you say your older brother just hired a new doctor? Where is she? Call her and urge her to come back. I just urged him, and he said he'll be there soon. As soon as he finished speaking, the ward door was pushed open, and Yi Tiannan and his family arrived, followed by Morong Xiaoxiao, the Yi family's superpowered doctor. Upon seeing Morong Xiaoxiao, Yi Tianzi hurriedly stood up. Dr. Morong, please save my son. He has 3 broken ribs and is covered in wounds from being attacked by thugs. Morong Xiaoxiao nodded, got up and went to the bedside to begin the treatment. Just as Morong Xiaoxiao was receiving treatment, Yi Tiannan came to Yi Tianzi's side. Second brother, we've identified the person who beat up Xiao Pang. It's the same kid who beat up Bei Chen last time, his name is Su Chen. Chapter 72 The Gangster's Daughter Comes Knocking. Yip's private hospital. Yi Tiannan revealed that Su Chen was the perpetrator, and Yi Tianzi's face darkened. Brother, that Su Chen dared to show such disrespect to the Yi family. Leave this to me, I'll make him pay. Don't worry, Su Chen has targeted the Yi family time and time again. He's already determined to die. I'll inform Xu Feiyun later and have him take action himself. Yi Tianzi's face lit up with joy. He knew that Xu Feiyun was a dark force martial artist and would soon break through to the transformation force. With such a powerful expert making a move, Su Chen would have no chance of surviving. During their conversation, Morong Xiaoxiao finished her treatment, the pale green light on her body disappeared, and then she spoke. Yi Peng's injuries have healed, and he will wake up soon. As soon as he finished speaking, Yi Peng woke up and was stunned to see everyone there. Then, the scene before he lost consciousness appeared in his mind, and he subconsciously touched his body. Yi Peng was somewhat surprised. He clearly remembered that before he lost consciousness, he was first punched and kicked by Su Chen, and then sent flying 10 meters away by a blow to the heart. Even if he was not seriously injured, he would have suffered some superficial injuries. How come he doesn't feel any pain now? I'm alright? Seeing this, Xiao Yumei's face showed a look of heartache. My son, you're not alright, you were covered in wounds just now, and you even broke 3 ribs. If it weren't for physician Morong treating you, you probably wouldn't have woken up yet. Yi Peng felt a wave of fear, followed by a surge of anger, and his face twisted in rage. Mom, that brat who hit me can't get away with this. I want him dead. I absolutely must kill him. Alright, don't get agitated. Your uncle will avenge you. Yi Peng was overjoyed and thanked Yi Tiannan repeatedly. Meanwhile, at Feiyun Gang, Xu Feiyun had just returned home when he received a message from Yi Tiannan. I'll give you $1 million, I'll make this person disappear. The photo of Su Chen was attached to the picture. Upon seeing it, Xu Feiyun's eyes flashed with murderous intent. Humph, you bastard, do you really think I'm just a tool for the Yi family? The Feiyan gang, founded by Zhu Feiyan, did not rely on the Yi family's funds. Rather, he built his empire step by step. It was only after Yi Tiannan funded him to do a few things that the two developed a certain relationship. Looking at the message Yi Tiannan sent, his tone was not one of discussion but rather of command, which made Zhu Feiyan very unhappy. But after looking closely at Su Chen's appearance, Zhu Feiyan felt that he was somewhat familiar. Then he remembered that the kid who injured Feng Laolu and his group today was the person in the photo. Well, so it's you, kid. Yi Tiannan must be here to avenge Yi Peng. Humph, what a pathetic fellow. After sighing for a while, Zhu Feiyan remembered what Feng Laolu had told him. Su Chen was very good at fighting, and if they made a move at Sichuan University, there would probably be trouble. Just then, a figure walked in from outside. Looking at Zhu Feiyan, whose brows were furrowed, the person said softly, "Dad, what happened?" Zhu Feiyan looked up and was surprised to see her daughter. "Jingshuan, why were you discharged from the hospital? Didn't we tell you to rest for a while longer? My injuries are healed now. Coincidentally, a nurse told me today that the fierce tiger gang was wiped out, so I came back to find out who avenged me. I've investigated this matter as well, but there are no clues. Even when we took over the territory of the fierce tiger gang, no one came to stop us. I suspect that the fierce tiger gang may have offended a powerful figure, which is why they were wiped out." Xu Qingshuan nodded. She was the eldest daughter of the Feiyan gang. Last month, she was ambushed by the Menghu gang and seriously injured. She had been recuperating in the hospital and only returned to the Feiyan gang today. Upon hearing that the fierce tiger gang was likely the work of a foreign power, he asked again, "Dad, why were you frowning just now? Is something difficult to deal with?" "It's nothing, Yi Tiannan just gave me 1 million to make someone disappear." "Really? Let me see who it is, worth so much money." Xu Qingshuang stepped forward, looked at the photos on her phone, and a hint of surprise flashed in her eyes. "It's him." "What? Daughter, you know this boy?" "Yes, I know him. He's the one who hid me when I was ambushed by the fierce tiger gang. Otherwise, I would have been doomed last time." Xu Qingshuang remembered clearly that night, Su Chen risked his life to hide her and led the tiger gang members in the wrong direction. If it weren't for that, she would have had a hard time escaping. Yi Tiannan is now offering a reward of 1 million for Su Chen's life. Xu Qingshuang does not want Su Chen to die, so she said, "Dad, leave this to me. I'll make sure this person leaves Chengdu and never comes back. You can consider it a mission accomplished." "Alright, then tell this kid to be careful in the future and not to offend any powerful or influential families." Xu Qingshuang nodded, asked for Su Chen's address, and then turned to leave. Sichuan University. At 6 p.m., in the parking lot, a staff member from the Geely Forest store personally handed the keys to Su Chen. "Mr. Su, thank you for choosing Geely Auto. Here are your fuel card and free maintenance card. If you have any questions in the future, please contact our staff. We guarantee to provide you with priority service." "Okay, thank you." After saying goodbye to the staff, Su Chen was in a great mood. He opened the car door and was about to go for a drive when a voice came from behind him. "Hey, wait a minute." Su Chen turned around and found a beautiful woman staring at him. Her face seemed somewhat familiar. "Who are you? What, have you forgotten me? Let me remind you, last month, in Willow Lane, you saved an injured woman." "Willow Lane?" Upon hearing this, Su Chen recalled a scene of a woman being chased by a group of people. He had just finished his part-time job and was returning to school when he encountered a gang fight. He took a detour and ended up seeing a woman being chased. Out of kindness, he hid her and led the enemy in the wrong direction, thus saving her from danger. Thinking of this, Su Chen smiled. "I remember now, it's you. How are you doing?" Xu Qingshuang smiled and walked to Su Chen's side, extending her hand. "Let me introduce myself. My name is Xu Qingshuang. Thank you so much for saving me last time. My name is Su Chen, nice to meet you." The two shook hands, and then Xu Qingshuang checked the time and said, "It's just lunchtime, why don't we eat and chat? I also have something I need to tell you." "Okay, get in my car, there are lots of restaurants on East Street." Xu Qingshuang had no objections, opened the passenger door and got in. The two quickly arrived at a restaurant where many students were already eating. Seeing another beautiful girl next to Su Chen, someone immediately took out their phone to take a picture and uploaded it to the campus forum. Shocking. Scumbag Su Chen has hooked up with another beautiful woman. Is this a sign of twisted humanity or moral decay? Follow me for continuous updates. After the post was published, many people liked and left comments, and the comments were overwhelmingly positive. Su Chen, what a scumbag! He falls in love with every woman he sees. Su Chen, let go of that woman and get her contact information. Su Chen, you cheated on me. I'm going to tell Lin Ruoxue. The number of comments quickly exceeded 100. Just as Su Chen sat down in the private room, he received a call from Yi Jufeng. Shenzi, you friend who forgets his friends for a pretty face. We agreed to have dinner together tonight to celebrate. How could you get seduced by a beautiful woman? I despise you. Chapter 73 Torture the Arrogant Young Master. Wu's Restaurant. Su Chen and Zhu Qingshuang sat in the private room, eating and chatting. Before long, they got down to business. Su Chen, I won't hide it from you. The reason I came to see you today is to advise you to leave Chengdu and never come back. Oh? Why? You assaulted Yi Ping during the day, and now you've offended the Yi family. Yi Tianan, the head of the Yi family, has already contacted the Flying Cloud Gang and wants you gone. Su Chen was not shocked, instead, he smiled. This news must be important. How did you find out? Or are you also a member of the Flying Cloud Gang? Zhu Qingshuang nodded and then revealed her identity. My father is the leader of the Flying Cloud Gang. He just received a message from Yi Tianan, which I happened to see. But you saved my life, so I don't want you to die like this. Take my advice and leave Chengdu. Don't fight with the Yi family. Su Chen glanced at Zhu Qingshuang with some complicated feelings. This woman still had a conscience and didn't repay kindness with enmity. However, she was also lucky. Originally, she was waiting for a while to wipe out the underground forces in Shuda City, but now, for Zhu Qingshuang's sake, the Feiyan gang could be spared for the time being. Zhu Qingshuang frowned when she saw that Su Chen didn't take it seriously. You don't believe me? I believe you. But the reason the Yi family wants to kill me isn't just because I hit Yi Ping, I also beat up Yi Beichen a few days ago. What? You even beat up Yi Beichen? That's the eldest young master of the Yi family. Well, so what if we hit him? What can we do about it? Su Chen didn't care at all. If they really angered him, he would exchange for more than a dozen hand grenades and make the entire Yi family disappear tonight. Zhu Qingshuang was a little numb. She could tell that Su Chen was no ordinary person and definitely had the confidence to deal with the Yi family. So she didn't mention any mission, and the two of them ate a meal in peace. Just as the two were finishing their meal, the door to the private room was kicked open, and Yi Ping walked in from outside with 4 Yi family bodyguards. Su Chen was somewhat surprised to see Yi Ping completely unharmed. You bastard, are you alright? Yi Ping. You bastard, what did you call me? I was just about to show off to you, and you started cursing. You don't even consider me human, do you? Yi Ping was completely taken aback by the word dog, and what had initially seemed like a boastful remark now only wanted to kill Su Chen. But just as he was about to give the order, he saw Zhu Qingshuang sitting opposite Su Chen, whose aloof expression, like a rose with thorns, instantly captivated Yi Ping. You bastard, you're quite the ladies' man. Is this your girlfriend? Men, beat this guy to a pulp. I want him to see firsthand how I'll play with this woman, ha. Yi Ping laughed wildly, and a murderous glint flashed in Zhu Qingshuang's eyes. This person in front of her must die. However, before Zhu Qingshuang could act, just as Yi Ping was laughing, Su Chen moved, his figure quickly approaching, and then he let out a loud shout. Elbow to heart. Bang! Yi Ping felt as if a car had hit his chest, sending him flying backward. He crashed into 4 bodyguards and spat out a mouthful of blood. Puff! Yi Ping was severely injured again, his eyes rolled back, and he fell into a complete coma. The bodyguards were stunned by this turn of events, and when they came to their senses, they all showed angry expressions. Kid, you're asking for it. 4 bodyguards rushed forward, intending to cripple Su Chen so they could have an explanation when they returned. However, Su Chen then kicked each of the 4 bodyguards, one after another, and they clutched their stomachs, unable to get up. Disturbed by Yi Ping's interruption of his meal, Su Chen didn't want to stay any longer and turned to look at Zhu Qingshuang. Have you finished eating? I'll go pay the bill when I'm full. Okay, let's go. Zhu Qingshuang got up to leave, but as she passed the private room, she saw Yi Ping lying unconscious, a look of disgust flashed in her eyes, and she kicked him. Click! The sound of his testicles breaking rang out, and Yi Peng suddenly opened his eyes, awakened by intense pain. Ah! Just as he let out a cry of pain, Zhu Qingshuang kicked him in the head again. Bang! The private room fell silent again, and Yi Peng lost consciousness once more. The sight of this made the 4 bodyguards involuntarily tense up, looking at Zhu Qingshuang with immense fear in their hearts. What a vicious woman! Young Master Yi will probably never be a man again. After Su Chen and Zhu Qingshuang left, the 4 bodyguards, enduring the pain, stood up and exchanged glances. What do we do now? What else can we do? Quickly take young Master Yi back to the hospital, and also inform the boss and the head of the family. Yip's private hospital. Yi Peng was rushed into the emergency room, and Yi's family members rushed over. Xiao Yumei said with tears in her eyes. What a tragedy! What happened this time? Why is my son in the hospital again? Yi Tianzi's face was dark and gloomy as he looked at the 4 bodyguards. Tell me, what exactly happened? Boss, after the young master was discharged from the hospital, he found out that the person who beat him was named Su Chen, so he led us to cause trouble for him. Later, we found Su Chen at a restaurant on East Street of Sichuan University, and the young master got into another conflict with him, so he was beaten up again. What? You're just going to stand by and watch? What am I paying you millions every year for? Why aren't you protecting my son? Yi Tianzi was furious and berated his 4 bodyguards. The bodyguards were very annoyed and lifted up their clothes, revealing purplish blue marks on their stomachs. Boss, we're no match for that man. We were completely overwhelmed the moment he made a move. You. Yi Tianzi was speechless after being rebuked. He wanted to say something, but Yi Tiannan interrupted him. Second brother, don't be angry. I've already sent physician Morong over. She will cure Xiaopeng. Hearing this, Yi Tianzi's anger subsided considerably, and at the same time, a doctor walked out of the emergency room. Doctor, how is my son? Mr. Yi, I'm sorry, young Master Peng suffered severe injuries to his genitals. We've done everything we could, but he may be unable to have children for the rest of his life. Infertility? Upon hearing this, Yi Tianzi's legs went weak, and Xiao Yumei's mind went blank. Her eyes rolled back, and she fainted. Wife. Yi Tianzi quickly went to help Xiao Yumei up, preventing her from falling to the ground. A short while later, Morong Xiaoxiao walked over from a distance and used her wood-type ability on Xiao Yumei's head. A moment later, Xiao Yumei woke up. Dr. Morong, please save my son. He's our only son. You must save him. He's so young. Please don't let him become a eunuch. Morong Xiaoxiao was stunned. She had thought Yi Peng had just been beaten up again, and that it wouldn't matter if he broke a few ribs, but now he had become a eunuch, which was beyond her control. Madam Yi, I'm sorry, my abilities only cover treating external injuries. I can't heal this kind of injury. Perhaps my master can. He's an S-rank wood-type ability user. Then what are you waiting for? Contact your master now and have him come save my son. I'll pay any price. I'm warning you, if anything happens to my son, I will not let you off the hook. Xiao Yumei was blinded by anger and spoke very rudely, which made Morong Xiaoxiao frown and say in a cold voice. My master travels far and wide, and I can't contact him. Also, I am a physician of the Yi family, not a servant. If it weren't for my master's connection with the old patriarch, you wouldn't be working as a physician in the Yi family. Please speak more politely. Xiao Yumei was speechless. She knew that Morong Xiaoxiao's identity was extraordinary, so she could only cry. Seeing that Morong Xiaoxiao was angry, Yi Tiannan quickly said something. Dr. Morong, please go back in and check on Xiaopeng again. Treat as much as you can. We promise we won't blame you. Morong Xiaoxiao nodded and then walked into the emergency room. A short while later, Yi Peng woke up and let out a wail upon learning that he had become a eunuch. No. BGM, snowflakes are falling, the north wind is howling. Chapter 74. The Yi family's revenge. In the emergency room, Yi Peng woke up from his coma and learned that he had become a eunuch, which he could not accept. Seeing Morong Xiaoxiao turn and leave, Yi Peng became anxious and shouted loudly. Stop. You can't leave. You are the physician of the Yi family. You must heal me. I've healed your external injuries. As for your lower body, I'm sorry, I can't treat it. You can go to Country Tea. Country Tea? Can they cure me there? No. It can make you a perfect woman. After Morong Xiaoxiao finished speaking, she left. Yi Peng was stunned for a moment, and then became angry and embarrassed. You worthless wretch, I'm going to get my uncle to fire you, he absolutely has to fire you. Angry shouts came from the emergency room. Yi Tianze and his wife walked in from outside and saw Morong Xiaoxiao preparing to leave, so they quickly stopped her. Dr. Morong, how is my son? Gentlemen, I have done my best. You should find someone else who can help you. After Morong Xiaoxiao finished speaking, she left directly, which greatly angered Yi Tianze and his wife, and Xiao Yume even cursed. Damn it, what's with the attitude? So what if you're just a superhuman? Our Yi family has plenty of money, surely we can hire a doctor better than you? Yi Tianze was also annoyed and quickly said to Yi Tiannan behind him. Brother, Morong Xiaoxiao's attitude is truly awful. Fire her and hire a better doctor instead. Yi Tiannan was speechless. Did they really think that people with superpowers were as common as cabbages? He was only able to invite Morong Xiaoxiao because his father had a connection with her master. Otherwise, how could he have invited a wood-type superpowered person? Morong Xiaoxiao had walked far away, but upon hearing the cursing of Yi Tianze and his wife, she turned back and addressed Yi Tiannan. Mr. Yi, since your family doesn't welcome me, I'll resign and leave the Yi family tomorrow. Goodbye. Physician Morong, this whole thing is such a mess, I really didn't mean it that way. Yi Tiannan wanted to persuade her to stay, but Morong Xiaoxiao left without stopping, which annoyed Yi Tiannan as he looked at Yi Tianze and his wife. Are you satisfied now? Sensing Yi Tiannan's anger, Yi Tianze and his wife dared not speak. But at this moment, Yi Peng picked up a scalpel, preparing to slit his throat. Seeing this, Yi Beichen kicked him. Bang! Yi Peng was kicked off the operating table, and the scalpel accidentally flew off and pierced Yi Tianze's buttocks. Ah! A scream rang out, and everyone then realized that Yi Tianze had been stabbed in the buttocks. Xiao Yume, ignoring Yi Peng, turned around to call the doctor, and the emergency room was instantly bustling with activity. After a long while, Yi Tianze and Yi Peng lay in a luxurious hospital room, neither of them speaking to the other, creating a very oppressive atmosphere. Just then, a bodyguard handed Yi Tiannan a photo. Boss, we've found the person who hurt young Master Peng. It's Xu Qingshuang, the daughter of Zhu Feiyan from the Feiyan gang. Upon hearing this, Yi Tiannan frowned. In his heart, Zhu Feiyan was the knife in his hand, and now this knife seemed to be disobeying him, daring to harm his family. Yi Tiannan handed the photo to Yi Peng and asked, Xiaopeng, did you have any conflicts with this woman before? Upon seeing Zhu Qingshuang's photo, Yi Peng's face showed anger. I have no conflict with this bitch. Today I just wanted to cause trouble for Su Chen, but she took the opportunity to ambush me. Uncle, you must avenge me and make her pay the price. Yi Peng harbored deep hatred for Zhu Qingshuang. If it weren't for this woman, she wouldn't have become like this. Late at night, the Flying Cloud Gang. Xu Feiyan was checking the month's earnings when Zhu Qingshuang walked in from outside. Is the matter resolved? Xu Feiyan asked softly, not believing that the mission could fail with his daughter on board. Xu Qingshuang was silent for a moment before speaking directly. Dad, not only did I fail on this mission, I also castrated Yi Peng from the second branch of the Yi family. Xu Feiyan looked up in surprise, somewhat shocked. What did you say? Who did you cripple? Yi Peng. He brought men to cause trouble for Su Chen tonight, but he still had designs on me, so I crippled him. Upon hearing this, Zhu Feiyan gasped. Although he was unhappy that the Yi family treated him like a slave, they were powerful and influential, and he was not someone he could deal with. After a moment's thought, Zhu Feiyan made a decision. Daughter, you've crippled Yi Peng. The Yi family won't let this go easily. Leave Chengdu first, and I'll let you come back later. Dad, are you afraid of the Yi family? Oh dear, silly girl, it's not a matter of being afraid or not. It's easy to dodge a spear in the open, but hard to guard against an arrow in the dark. You should lay low for a while. As Zhu Feiyan was speaking, he was about to make a call to arrange for someone to send Zhu Qingshuang away. However, just as he took out his phone, a group of people walked in from outside. The person in the lead was Zhang Kuei, the vice leader of the Feiyan gang. Upon seeing that these people were all Zhang Kuei's trusted henchmen, Zhu Feiyan's face darkened, and he slammed his fist on the desk in anger. Bang! Second brother, what's the meaning of bringing so many people in here? Zhang Kuei swaggered in, his face full of mockery. Brother, Mr. Yi just called me, saying that my niece Qing Shuang accidentally injured young Master Peng, and he wants me to take her to Ye's private hospital. This is Mr. Ye's order, you won't stop me, will you? After Zhang Kuei finished speaking, the thugs behind him scattered in all directions to prevent Zhu Qingshuang from escaping. Seeing this, Zhu Feiyun was furious and started cursing at these people. What are you doing? Are you trying to rebel? I'm not dead yet, it's not Zheng Kuei's place to give orders, all of you get out. Despite the angry shouts, not a single thug left. They all stared intently at Zhu Feiyun and his daughter. Zheng Kuei couldn't help but burst into laughter and then said, "Ah, brother, times have changed. You still think it's the old days? These days, all the brothers are after money. Boss Yi said if you dare to refuse, then you have no reason to exist. Your head is worth 5 million. No sooner had he finished speaking than two of Zheng Kuei's henchmen drew their machetes and charged at Zhu Feiyun. Kill! The others also drew their machetes and charged at Zhu Feiyun. Seeing this, Zhu Feiyun was so angry he almost vomited blood. He never expected that the Feiyun gang, which he had painstakingly built, would have so many traitors. You bunch of bastards! I've treated you all well, and you dare betray me? Die! Zhu Feiyun exuded a strong killing intent, pulled a cleaver from under the table, and charged into the crowd. Clang, clang, clang. The sound of clashing machetes rang out continuously, and many people had their arms and heads chopped off, with blood splattered all over the ground. As a martial artist who was about to break through to the transformation realm, Zhu Feiyun's martial prowess was far superior to that of these traitors. He quickly killed most of them. Upon seeing this, Zheng Kuei couldn't help but curse angrily. They're all useless. They can't beat the older ones, can't they beat the younger ones? After speaking, Zheng Kuei revealed the aura of a dark force martial artist, and then his figure flashed as he attacked Zhu Qingxuan. Zheng Kuei, I'll kill you. Zhu Feiyun's eyes were bloodshot. He chopped off the arm of the traitor in front of him with a knife, kicked the man away, and then prepared to stop Zheng Kuei. However, the battle was fierce, and he was distracted for a moment. He was slashed in the back, and blood instantly stained his clothes. You traitorous bastard, go to hell! Zhu Feiyun swung his sword and beheaded the man, then rushed to save Zhu Qingxuan. At this moment, Zhu Qingxuan was being forced to retreat and was almost captured alive. Just then, Zhu Feiyun rushed over, forced Zheng Kuei back with a single strike, and cursed angrily. Second brother, if you dare to lead the betrayal of me, I'll kill you. Chapter 75 Zhu Qingxuan's Request. Zhu Feiyun, holding a cleaver, stood in front of Zhu Qingxuan, his eyes revealing boundless killing intent. Zheng Kuei wasn't afraid. Seeing Zhu Feiyun covered in blood, he couldn't help but laugh. Brother, you're injured like this, why don't I give you a ride? As he spoke, he pulled out a machete from behind his back, and the two of them instantly engaged in a fierce battle. Due to his injuries, Zhu Feiyun's combat power was greatly reduced. Facing Zheng Kuei, who was also a martial artist of internal strength, he was unable to defeat him for a while, and the situation remained deadlocked. Gradually, as he lost too much blood, Zhu Feiyun felt dizzy and knew that he was probably doomed tonight, so he roared at Zhu Qingxuan. What are you waiting for? Run! Knowing that staying any longer would only be a burden to her father, Zhu Qingxuan turned and ran away. Dad, take care. Zheng Kuei flew into a rage and turned to look at the others. What are you waiting for? Go and capture Zhu Qingxuan, she's worth at least 2 or 3 million. Upon hearing this, the others immediately ran towards the door, but Zhu Feiyun blocked the doorway, killing them one by one with a single strike, preventing anyone from escaping. Gradually, no one dared to step forward. These thugs were just blinded by greed, not fools. They wouldn't do something that would give them the chance to make money but not live to spend it. The remaining people stepped aside, which infuriated Zheng Kuei. Useless, a bunch of useless trash, in the end we still have to rely on me. Zheng Kuei picked up the machete and charged at Zhu Feiyun, hacking away as he spoke. Boss, rest in peace. Boss Yi said that after you die, he'll make me the boss and provide me with a lot of funds. With money and manpower, I'll definitely be able to build the Flying Cloud Gang into the #1 gang in Chengdu. Fool, Yi Tianan is just using you. So what? He can give me 10 million to kill you, but can you give me 10 million? 10 million. Wasn't Zhu Feiyun's head worth 5 million? Inside the room, the remaining people looked at each other in bewilderment. Why was the bonus different from what they had been told before they arrived? Faced with betrayal, Zhu Feiyun felt a surge of anger, which briefly restored some of his strength. In an instant, he slashed down with several swords, and Zheng Kuei was stabbed in the chest, blood flowing out quickly. Damn it, no wonder he's the boss, he's really hard to kill. Zheng Kuei cursed loudly, touched the wound on his chest, and when he saw the blood, a ferocious look appeared on his face. You forced me to this. Die. Zheng Kuei threw the machete at Zhu Feiyan, and while the other was defending himself, he quickly pulled out a black star pistol from behind his back. Bang! Zhu Feiyan's head exploded instantly, leaving a bloody hole in the middle of his forehead, and he collapsed to the ground in despair. Zheng Kuei looked at Zhu Feiyan lying in a pool of blood, his eyes filled with disdain. What the hell era is this? Still fighting with knives? Do you think I'm stupid? If I can't beat you, of course I'll use a gun. After kicking Zhu Feiyan away, Zheng Kuei roared at the remaining people. Listen up, you lot. Xu Qingshuang wanted to seize the throne, so she killed our eldest brother. This traitorous beast must be brought back. Notify our brothers in the underworld. Whoever provides information on Xu Qingshuang's whereabouts will be rewarded with 100,000, and whoever brings her back will be rewarded with 1 million. Yes, boss. The crowd rushed out and began spreading the news. Xu Qingshuang had murdered her father, a heinous crime. The Flying Cloud Gang was offering a reward of 100,000 for information leading to Xu Qingshuang's whereabouts. Whoever could capture Xu Qingshuang would receive a reward of 1 million. After the news spread, many forces were shaken. The Flying Cloud Gang was a large gang in Chengdu. They never expected that Zhu Feiyan would be killed by his own daughter. Many forces sent people to investigate and wanted to claim the bounty. Meanwhile, after escaping from the Feiyan gang, Xu Qingshuang drove to her former secret base. Not long after, she learned from her confidant that Zhu Feiyan had died and that Zheng Kuei had shifted the blame onto her. Damn you, Zhang Laoer, I'll definitely kill you. Zhu Feiyan was filled with murderous intent, but she did not act rashly. Instead, she began to plan how to avenge her father. The next day, Saturday, Sichuan University. Su Chen was still asleep when Jufeng woke him up. Holy crap! Shinzi, this is big news. The beautiful girl you had dinner with last night has had her identity revealed by her classmates. She's Xu Qingshuang, the heiress of the Feiyan gang. But just now, we got news that Xu Qingshuang killed her father last night and is now being hunted down by the Feiyan gang. They've even announced a reward of 100,000 yuan for anyone who can provide information about her, and 1 million yuan for anyone who can capture her. Su Chen was immediately jolted awake, a look of shock on his face. Impossible, why would Xu Qingshuang kill her father? How would I know, Fengzi? That woman is involved in organized crime and is ruthless. You'd better be careful in the future, lest she target you and kidnap you to be her husband. Su Chen was speechless. What era is this? Where is the concept of a bandit husband still around? After realizing there was something fishy going on, Su Chen asked the system to investigate the truth. A moment later, he learned that the mastermind behind everything that happened last night was Yi Tiannan, who only wanted to eliminate Xu Feiyan and his daughter. Damn old Deng, he's ruthless. If he can't kill me, he'll make the father and daughter disappear. He's really vicious. Su Chen got up, dressed, and turned to leave. Jufeng asked in surprise. Fengzi, where are you going? Sister Feng invited us to dinner tonight. I'm going to take care of some errands, you don't need to wait for me. In the southern district, in an urban village, Su Chen drove up to a house and began knocking on the door. Clang clang clang. Who? Su Chen. The door opened, and Su Chen saw Xu Qingshuang looking at him warily. She had a dagger in her hand, as if she would attack at the slightest provocation. Don't be nervous, I'm here to help you. Xu Qingshuang lowered her guard slightly, and then said. How did you know I was here? I have my own channels. I'm here to ask you one question, do you want revenge? Revenge? A fierce killing intent flashed in Xu Qingshuang's eyes. She dreamed of revenge, not only of the traitors of the Feiyan gang, but also of Yi Tiannan. She wanted to kill them all, but she was outnumbered and outmatched. Otherwise, she wouldn't be hiding here. Looking at Su Chen and realizing he wasn't joking, Xu Qingshuang asked. Why did you help me? We have a common enemy. Yi Tiannan? Right. Hearing this, Xu Qingshuang completely believed Su Chen, so she opened the door and said. Come in and speak. Su Chen stepped into the house, and a faint musty smell made him feel somewhat uncomfortable. You've been hiding here? The environment is terrible. Only in this way can I escape the pursuit of those traitors. Tell me, how will you help me avenge myself? If you can help me kill Zheng Kuei and Yi Tiannan, I can agree to any condition you set. Su Chen glanced at Xu Qingshuang. This woman was clearly willing to risk everything. She would probably agree even if it meant death afterward. After thinking for a moment, Su Chen said. When I used to walk at night, I always saw thugs fighting, and I really disliked that kind of scene. Here's what we'll do: after I avenge you, you'll wipe out all the underground forces in Chengdu. I want you to become the underground queen. Can you do it? Hiss. Xu Qingxuan couldn't help but gasp. She couldn't understand where Su Chen got the confidence to clean up the underground forces in Chengdu. Wasn't he afraid of being purged by his superiors? Look up the anti-gang campaign of 1983. China would never allow such a powerful force to exist. Chapter 76, Helping Xu Qingxuan Avenge. In Shudu City, the underworld was in an uproar that day. Many forces sent people to search for Xu Qingxuan's whereabouts. Just as everyone was searching, they received a message from the Feiyan gang. With Zhu Feiyan dead, the Feiyan gang was leaderless, and Zhang Kuwei took over as gang leader, becoming the new boss of the Feiyan gang. When this news came out, many people suspected a conspiracy and that the cause of Zhu Feiyan's death was probably not so simple. However, since no one had any connection with Xu Qingxuan, no one spoke up to say anything fair. Most people who go out into the world die a violent death. No one cared why Zhu Feiyan died, they only cared about the $1 million bounty on the Feiyan gang. As long as they captured Xu Qingxuan, they could make a fortune. As night fell, Su Chen drove Xu Qingxuan to Feiyan Bar, the headquarters of the Feiyan gang. Inside the car, Xu Qingxuan looked around but didn't see anyone else. Su Chen, didn't you say you'd help me get revenge tonight? Where are your men? It's not just the two of us, is it? Don't rush, my men are nearby. Tell them to come out now. Su Chen opened the system shop, found the death puppet, and spent 1.2 million to exchange for 10 main Jin martial artists, equipping them with fine steel machetes and 10 black star pistols. A moment later, 10 burly men walked over from a distance, came to Su Chen's car, and shouted in unison. Boss. Su Chen nodded in satisfaction. After Xu Qingxuan got out of the car, she felt the cold, murderous aura emanating from the 10 people, which made her gasp and filled her with shock. These 10 people were all martial artists, and their movements were synchronized, clearly indicating that they had received professional training and could not have been cultivated by underground forces. Su Chen, these are all your men. Okay, let's go in and meet the new leader of the Flying Cloud Gang. Xu Qingxuan nodded, a cold killing intent flashing in her eyes. What kind of gang leader was Zhang Kuwei? The Flying Cloud Gang was founded by her father. Even if a new gang leader had to be chosen, it could only be her. Now that Zhang Kuwei is so eager to seize power and has even issued a bounty, this scoundrel has already found his way to his doom. Su Chen and Xu Qingxuan walked into the bar. Among the thugs loitering at the entrance, some recognized Xu Qingxuan and couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. Young miss? Her words caused a huge stir. Everyone around looked at Xu Qingxuan's location. After confirming that it was her, several people, blinded by the $1 million reward, immediately drew their weapons and rushed over. Xu Qingxuan, you patricide, how dare you show your face? Kneel down now and repent to the boss. As soon as these people rushed over, the several assassin puppets merely glanced at them indifferently before wielding their steel blades. Puff, puff, puff. The thugs who rushed over clutched their necks, collapsed, trembled a few times, and then died completely. One fatal blow. Seeing this, the thugs of the Flying Cloud Gang around them were instantly stunned, and the air became much quieter. No one dared to rush out to their deaths anymore. Xu Qingxuan looked at the thugs, a cold look on her face, and said in an icy voice. You bunch of opportunists, all of you kneel down. I'll decide how to punish you after I've dealt with Zhang Kuwei. Upon hearing this, one of the thugs was unconvinced and immediately retorted. Young lady, we weren't involved in last night's events. You can't drag innocent people into this. If you don't like us, we can always switch sides and find work in another gang. Upon hearing this, Xu Qingxuan's face flashed with murderous intent. Before she could make any move, Su Chen gave orders to the assassin puppets. Stop talking nonsense, you traitor trying to get attention? Kill him. Yes, master. The assassin puppet flashed and chopped off the man's head with a single stroke, blood flowing freely onto the ground. The remaining thugs could no longer withstand the pressure and knelt on the ground, no longer daring to resist. Seeing this, Xu Qingxuan felt extremely pleased. She enjoyed the feeling of controlling the life and death of others. The two quickly entered the bar. Zhang Kuwei had already received the message and was standing in the lobby with 70 or 80 elites from the Flying Cloud Gang. When he saw Xu Qingxuan enter, a mocking smile appeared on his face. Oh, isn't this my niece Qingxuan? What's up? You're back tonight to avenge your father? You only brought this few people? 11 people, that doesn't seem enough. No sooner had he finished speaking than 10 burly men pulled out black star pistols and opened fire on the thugs behind Zheng Kuei. Bang bang bang. Gunshots rang out, catching Zheng Kuei and his group off guard. Moments later, all the thugs were dead, but Zheng Kuei was taken care of separately. He was shot in the hands and feet and was still alive. Xu Qingxuang watched in stunned silence. In the underground power struggle, there was an unwritten rule: during the fight, only cold weapons could be used, and firearms were not allowed. Otherwise, whoever violated the rule would be wiped out by their superiors. Xu Qingxuang was prepared for a bloody battle after coming here for revenge, but she never expected that Su Chen, the sixth brother, would not follow the rules of the underworld and would bring out 10 black star pistols. Wasn't he afraid of attracting the attention of his superiors? Zheng Kuei lay on the ground in despair, his hands and feet pierced by bullets. Even if he survived tonight, he would be a cripple. Struggling to lift his head, Zheng Kuei glared fiercely at Xu Qingxuang. "You little bitch, you broke the rules. You dared to use a handgun. You'll have nowhere to stand in the entire city of Chengdu. All the major gangs will hunt you down, and the police won't let you off the hook. You're dead." Xu Qingxuang snapped out of her shock and saw Zheng Kuei's ferocious expression. Instead of being afraid, she drew her machete and walked over, hacking at Zheng Kuei piece by piece. Traitors must all die. After more than a dozen stabs, Zheng Kuei was beyond dead. After venting her anger, Xu Qingxuang knelt on the ground with a resolute expression on her face. "Dad, I've avenged you. May your spirit in heaven bless me so that I can carry on the Flying Cloud Gang and make it great again." After saying that, Xu Qingxuang came to Su Chen and knelt down on one knee in front of him. "Su Chen, thank you for helping me get revenge. As promised, I'll listen to you from now on." "Very good. The Flying Cloud Gang still has several hundred members, right? Keep an eye on them and wait for my orders. In a while, I'm going to wipe out the underground forces in Chengdu, and you'll be the vanguard. Don't let me down." "Okay, no problem." Xu Qingxuang readily agreed, and Su Chen was very satisfied with her attitude. He then pointed to the group of corpses on the ground. "These people are riddled with bullet holes. It's going to be difficult for you to dispose of the bodies, so I'll lend you a hand." With a wave of his hand, Su Chen covered all the corpses with a white light, and then they all disappeared without a trace. Xu Qingxuang's eyes widened again. This method of destroying evidence was unheard of, and it made her think of a special group of people. A superhuman. In Xu Qingxuang's mind, she already believed that Su Chen was a superhuman, and only a superhuman could make dozens of corpses disappear instantly. Next, Su Chen left behind 10 assassin puppets to help Xu Qingxuang take control of the Flying Cloud Gang. Soon, the remaining few hundred members of the Flying Cloud Gang received the news and all came to the headquarters. They were all shocked to learn that Xu Qingxuang had killed Zheng Kuei and his trusted subordinates. Xu Qingxuang sat in her seat, looking coldly at everyone. "Gentlemen, Zheng Kuei is a wolf in sheep's clothing. He murdered my father and wanted to usurp the throne. It is only right and proper for me to kill him. As for the Feiyan Gang, it was founded by my father. I will not allow anyone to covet it. Now I want to become the leader of the Feiyan Gang. Who among you agrees and who opposes?" Chapter 77: Assassination of Yi Tiannan. Su Chen left 10 assassin puppets with Xu Qingxuang and told her that he only had one night to receive the other members of the Flying Cloud Gang. If he couldn't complete the mission, then the Flying Cloud Gang had no reason to exist anymore. I had just driven back to Sichuan University when I received a message from Xu Qingxuang on my phone. I have ensured that everyone is telling the same story. Zheng Kuei and his group were plotting something sinister and have already been disciplined according to family rules. Now, the entire Feiyan Gang is at your command at any time. Very well, I will take care of Yi Tiannan tonight. That's my promise to you. After replying to the message, Su Chen opened the system shop, found the assassin puppet interface, and saw the assassin puppet that was proficient in assassination. Earth-type supernatural assassin puppet, 100,000 renminbi per hour. Upon seeing this introduction, Su Chen could no longer suppress his urge to complain. "System, you swindler, why are all the assassin puppets temporary? Isn't this better? Let them show up when there's trouble, and make them disappear when there's no trouble. That way, you'll have no worries." "Damn it, who are you trying to fool? You're just trying to rip me off." "Oh, you guessed right. Su Chen. You unfilial son, you're not even going to act anymore, are you? Come out here if you dare, I promise I won't beat you to death." After arguing with the system, Su Chen still spent 1 million to exchange for a death puppet that was proficient in assassination, and had the system place it outside the Yi family villa. Su Chen could have placed orders on the dark web, but those dark web assassins lacked professionalism. The last order he placed to assassinate Zhou Shihua hadn't been completed yet, and the reason given was that Zhou Shihua had gone to hide in northern Myanmar and they couldn't find him. Su Chen initially wanted to provide Zhou Shihua's address, but considering that Zhou Shihua was hiding in northern Myanmar, living in constant fear, this was a fitting punishment, so he didn't interfere. The current assassination target is Yi Tiannan. This old man not only ordered Zhu Feiyan to kill him, but also went so far as to cause internal strife within the Feiyan gang when he realized the mission was not completed, resulting in Zhu Feiyan's tragic death. With all these things combined, Su Chen would never let Yi Tiannan live to see the next day. Nighttime, Yi family villa. Yi Tiannan and Yi Beichen sat on the sofa in the living room, chatting about recent events. Beichen, our Yi family is now the #1 family in Chengdu. If we want to advance further, we need to arrange a marriage between you and Lin Ruobing. Recently, you shouldn't just focus on acquiring Zhou Group's assets, you should also communicate more with Lin Ruobing. Dad, I understand. By the way, Auntie seems to have recently had a stroke of luck, losing 100 pounds rapidly with no side effects. I suspect the Li family's next step is to rely on diet pills to turn their fortunes around. Will there be any problems with how we've treated the Li family lately? The Li family overestimated themselves, they brought this on themselves. I've heard of those diet pills you mentioned. Have your mother go ask your aunt for information today, she should be back soon. Just then, Li Fengyan walked in angrily from outside. Seeing this, the father and son knew that things were not going well, and Yi Beichen asked her what was wrong. Mom, are you alright? It's nothing, but it's infuriating. This afternoon I went to the Li group to find your aunt, wanting to ask her how she lost weight without side effects, but she had security stop me from getting in. I explained the situation to your uncle, and he finally let me see your aunt. But my sister of mine is so arrogant now, saying she can turn her life around without the Yi family. Hearing this, Yi Beichen was stunned. Where did the Li group get the confidence to speak like that? Yi Tiannan frowned and looked at Li Fengyan. Did your sister really say that? Did she tell you what projects the Li group is preparing for recently? She's very secretive and won't tell me anything, but I have some connections in the Li group. Someone told me they're working on a whitening skin lotion that's supposedly quite effective and will be available the day after tomorrow. It's launching the day after tomorrow? That fast? What good can a mere skin whitening product do? Your sister is really grasping at straws. After Yi Tiannan finished speaking, he turned to look at Yi Beichen. Don't suppress the Li group during this time. Leave some assets for your aunt and uncle, they're relatives after all. Otherwise, when the Li family goes bankrupt, they'll have to beg your mother to save them. Yi Beichen nodded, but Li Fengyan expressed her dissatisfaction. Save them? They swallowed up the Zhou group without a second thought. Did they even consult me? This time, we're going to give them a good beating. Otherwise, your uncle and aunt will still think that the Li family's smooth sailing all these years is all due to their own hard work. They think that if it weren't for the Yi family's sake, how could the Li family have had such a good time? Li Fengyan was very angry. Ever since Li Fengyi and Li Shanghai took it upon themselves to annex the Zhou group, causing the Yi family to lose more than 2 billion yuan, she had become estranged from the two of them. Now that she saw the Li family in dire straits, she did not intend to stop, but instead let Yi Beichen continue. The three of them talked for a long time about the Li family before returning to their rooms to rest. In the darkness of night, with the moonlight shrouded by dark clouds, Yi Tiannan and Li Fengyan were fast asleep in the master bedroom when a dark shadow passed through the wall and quietly approached Yi Tiannan. The next moment, a flash of light appeared, and the dagger pierced his heart. Yi Tiannan's eyes widened suddenly as the shadowy figure pressed him down tightly, preventing him from moving. A few seconds later, Yi Tiannan stopped breathing, his eyes wide open in death. After confirming the target's death, the shadowy figure left a note with the character Zhou written on it, then disappeared into the darkness without a trace. As for why he left a note, it was something Su Chen deliberately instructed him to do, just to cause trouble for Zhou Shihua. After all, this old man had a grudge against him, so who else could he mess with if not him? The next day, at dawn, a scream shattered the silence of the Yi family villa. Ah! The Yi family bodyguards rushed into the master bedroom and saw Li Fengyan slumped on the floor in a panic, looking at the head of the bed with a look of despair. When everyone looked, they saw that Yi Tiannan had a dagger stuck in his heart and had stopped breathing. Yi Beichen ran in from outside and saw the scene. His eyes widened in fury. Dad! What are you all standing there for? Quickly, call the doctor over. The butler's face stiffened upon hearing this. Young master, physician Morong has already left, and we haven't had time to recruit a new physician yet. Damn it! What are you waiting for? Call an ambulance and notify the police. Soon, several police cars and an ambulance arrived. Paramedics took Yi Tiannan away, while the police stayed behind to investigate the murder. Soon, the note with the character Zhou on it was discovered, and the police said to Yi Beichen, Young Master Yi, according to the preliminary investigation, your father was killed by a professional assassin. Have you recently offended anyone surnamed Zhou? This is a note left by the killer, please take a look. Upon seeing the note, Yi Beichen was instantly struck by the image of Zhou Shihua, which enraged him. Zhou Shihua, you bastard, you actually hired an assassin to kill my father. I will make sure you die. The police also heard Zhou Shihua's name, but after investigation, they found that he had gone abroad some time ago and they couldn't find him at all. Yi Beichen didn't let the police get too involved. Instead, he used the Yi family's resources to find Zhou Shihua's whereabouts and offered a 50 million yuan reward on the dark web for Zhou Shihua's life. Thousands of miles away, Zhou Shihua was completely stunned when he received the news. Damn it, who the hell framed me? I only wanted to kill Yi Beichen and Lin Ruobing. I didn't kill that old fox Yi Tiannan. This is a blatant frame-up. Chapter 78 Whitening Skincare Lotion Release. News of Yi Tiannan's death quickly spread throughout Chengdu, shocking many people. The Yi family was at the height of its power when Yi Tiannan was assassinated, which was simply a huge joke. Many powerful and influential people hire a large number of bodyguards and increase their security forces to avoid being assassinated, as if only in this way can they feel safe. The atmosphere at the Yi family villa was extremely solemn. Yi Tiannan's sudden death caused immense grief to the Yi family. However, the dead cannot be brought back to life, and the most important thing at this moment was to give Yi Tiannan a dignified burial. As the eldest son of the Yi family, Yi Beichen began to busy himself with the funeral arrangements. As for everything at the Yi group, he left it to a professional team to manage, as he didn't have time to handle it for the time being. That night, many people came to the Yi family to pay their respects, and Yi Beichen and Li Fengyan personally expressed their gratitude. In the crowd, Lin Ruobing led her family to the Yi family. She first bowed to Yi Tiannan before coming to Yi Beichen. Beichen, please accept my condolences. Yes, Ruobing, you're very thoughtful. At this moment, Lin Ruobing's parents also came over. Lin Guofu patted Yi Beichen on the shoulder, his face showing regret. Beichen, your father and I have been friends for many years. It's a pity that he was so talented. The Yi family will have to rely on you from now on, so you must work hard to support this family. If you need any help, you can come to me anytime, and I will ask Ruobing to help you. Thank you, Uncle Lin. I will try my best. After chatting for a while, Lin Guofu left with his family. On the way back, Zhang Lihua said to Lin Guofu, Honey, Li Fengyan chatted with me for a while just now, praising our daughter both openly and subtly. I think she wants Yi Beichen and Ruobing to marry. What do you think? Lin Guofu frowned, and after a moment he sighed. Well, let's wait and see. Yi Tiannan's sudden death will likely cause trouble for the Yi family's hidden enemies. The Yi group is a large and powerful family. Let's see if Yi Beichen can withstand the upcoming storm. Ruobing, if Yi Beichen can't handle it, you can lend a helping hand. The Yi family will remember this favor. If you two are to marry in the future, you will have an even higher status in the Yi family. Lin Ruobing, sitting in the front row, showed no expression, only speaking calmly. Okay, I understand. Seeing this, Lin Guofu couldn't help but sigh again. Ruobing, I've told you so many times, we're family. Don't be so cold. Learn from your sister. Young people should be lively and cheerful. Really? Should I be like her, obsessed with love? Lin Guofu and Zhang Lihua were taken aback and turned to look at Lin Ruoshua sitting in the back. Zhang Lihua said in a somewhat annoyed tone. Are you still bothering that kid named Su Chen? I'm warning you, our Lin family is powerful and wealthy, not some poor boy who can aspire to our status. If you dare bring him back, I'll have his legs broken. Lin Ruoshua felt somewhat wronged, and said weakly. What do you mean? I've said it so many times, I just want a date for fun, I don't intend to actually be in a relationship. Upon hearing this, Lin Guofu suddenly flew into a rage. You scoundrel! How can you do this to live up to your status as the second young lady of the Lin family? A girl should have self-respect and self-love. If you dare to play with a man's feelings, you're a scumbag. If things get out of hand and the Lin family becomes a laughingstock, I'll kick you out of the house and disown you as my daughter. Lin Ruoxue was startled and quickly sought help from Zhang Lihua. Mom, help! Dad is so scary. Zhang Lihua glared at Lin Guofu and said irritably. Speak up, why are you yelling? So what if you were scumbags? After all these years, haven't I healed the wounds you had when you were young? Lin Ruoxue? Big juicy gossip, who cheated on the father when he was young. Even the female bodyguard driving the car pricked up her ears, eager to hear gossip about Lin Guofu's youth. Lin Guofu's face flushed red. He wanted to explode, but he didn't know who to vent his anger on. In the end, he could only say one sentence. Ruoxue, school is a place to study hard. After you graduate, go and help your sister manage the Lin group together. Everyone. TCH, that was such an abrupt topic shift. While the Yi family was busy with Yi Tiannan's funeral arrangements, the Li family was busily preparing to launch their whitening skincare product. The next day was Monday. At 10 a.m., the Li group held a press conference to announce the full-scale sale of its whitening skincare serum. After giving red envelopes to several major media outlets in Chengdu, many reporters arrived at the scene. Li Fengyi stepped forward and addressed the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for attending this press conference. We only have one product to introduce today, which is a whitening skincare serum. It is the result of 5 years of meticulous research and development by the Li Group. After a speechless speech, the audience was somewhat confused, and some even yawned, thinking it was just a skincare product. They believed that if the Li Group hadn't bribed the leaders, they wouldn't have come to help promote a skincare product. Li Fengyi also noticed that the atmosphere was gradually becoming tense, so she spoke to a girl with dark skin and some acne scars. Miss, you must often be exposed to the wind and sun, and work overtime late into the night, right? Do you have the courage to come up and try our product? Just 10 minutes, and we guarantee you'll look brand new. Sonia saw Li Fengyi pointing at her and said somewhat uncertainly. Mr. Li, you mean me? That's right, sister, it's you. You work so hard every day, you deserve a reward. If our product doesn't work, I'll give you 10,000 yuan. What do you think? Upon hearing this, Sonia's eyes lit up. 10,000 yuan was 3 months' salary for her, so without thinking, she went straight onto the stage. Among the audience, some knew Sonia and knew that her skin was naturally like that, so one girl smiled and said, Sonia, if you can become more beautiful, I'll introduce you to my cousin, he's a civil servant. Sonia simply smiled and then looked at Li Fengyi. Mr. Li, what should I do? Come, lie down here. I'll apply whitening lotion to your face in a bit. Just wait quietly for 10 minutes, then wash your face, and you'll feel the difference. Sonia followed the instructions and lay down on a recliner, after which staff applied whitening skin lotion to her. The audience watched this scene with curiosity. Since Li Fengyi had put on such a grand show, they naturally didn't think the whitening skin care liquid was useless. But if it could really make dark skin and acne scars disappear in just 10 minutes, then this whitening skin care liquid would definitely become a best-selling product of the year. 10 minutes passed quickly, and Sonia began to wash her face. Soon after, a completely new face appeared before everyone. Wow, is that the girl from earlier? How can she be so beautiful? My God, is this Sonia? She's like a completely different person. Big news. Take a picture. This whitening skincare serum is sure to be a bestseller. The flashbulbs on the scene kept going off. Sonia's transformation made these reporters keenly sense that it was going to be a trending topic, and they were all taking pictures non-stop. On the big screen, 2 photos of Sonia appeared, one before and one after the use, leaving Sonia dumbfounded. Is this really me? I can be this beautiful? Chapter 79 Huge Profits. The miraculous effects of the whitening skincare serum were publicized through Chengdu media. The dramatic changes in Sonia before and after her transformation led many netizens to believe it was fake. Furthermore, many anti-fraud bloggers went to the Li Group to expose the fraud. Faced with these doubts, Li Fengyi showed no anger. Instead, she set up a challenge on the first floor for the debunking bloggers to come and experience it. After testing by dozens of anti-fraud bloggers, the amazing effects of the whitening skincare serum were discovered, and they all took the initiative to promote it. This wave of promotion was more effective than millions of dollars in advertising, igniting the market and leading to a surge in orders for the whitening skincare serum, with increasingly positive market feedback. In just 1 week, orders worth billions of dollars have been placed, which has brought the Lee Group back from the brink of collapse. The major powers in Shuda City also noticed this situation and began to contact Li Fengyi, wanting to invest in the whitening skincare liquid. However, Li Fengyi refused them all, saying that the Li family's factory was just an OEM and that the owner behind it was someone else. Upon hearing this news, many people began to inquire about the real owner of the whitening skincare liquid. Soon, a big shot found out: Xinfei Technology Investment Company, Limited. Some people wanted to contact Su Yufei to request cooperation, but they were all turned away. Among these people were Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen. After handling Yi Tiannan's funeral within a week, Yi Beichen devoted himself to the development of the Yi Group. However, due to Yi Tiannan's death, many partners had other ideas and did not plan to renew their contracts, which made Yi Beichen somewhat anxious, and he wanted to find a new direction for development. Just then, Yi Beichen heard that the whitening skincare liquid produced by the Li Group was highly effective and profitable. He contacted Li Fengyi to request a collaboration, but was refused. He then discovered that the patent for the whitening skincare liquid belonged to Xinfei Technology Investment Company, Limited, so he contacted Su Yufei, but was still refused. This greatly frustrated Yi Beichen. That afternoon, Lin Ruobing arrived at the Yi Group with her entourage, where Yi Beichen personally received her. "Ruobing, what are you doing here? Is there a problem with our cooperation?" "Not at the moment. I'm here today to discuss a business deal with you, something about a whitening skincare serum." Yi Beichen's eyes lit up. The whitening skincare liquid has been gaining momentum lately and is sure to become a bestseller in the future. The fact that Lin Ruobing came to talk to him about this whitening product at this time must mean that she has some big plans. "Ruobing, do you have a solution?" "Well, the Li family is just an OEM manufacturer. If we can win over Xinfei Technology with our sincerity, we can snatch the product away. With the combined strength of our two families, we can make the whitening skincare serum a global phenomenon." Lin Ruobing's voice was tinged with excitement as she spoke. She had already investigated and found that the whitening skincare liquid was incredibly effective, far surpassing all other whitening products on the market, and it had no side effects. Each serving is priced at 399 yuan, and one bottle can only be used for 3 months. If all 10 billion people in the world used this product, the profits would be terrifying. Thinking of this possibility, Lin Ruobing approached Yi Beichen, hoping to use the power of the Lin and Yi families to persuade Xinfei Technology to choose them. After chatting for a while, Yi Beichen realized that he had underestimated the potential of the whitening skincare liquid. "Ruobing, we can't even get in touch with the general manager of Xinfei Technology. Do you have a solution?" "Yes, I've already found out that the Li family is holding a celebration banquet at Sanjian's restaurant tonight, and people from Xinfei Technology will also be there. As Li Fengyi's nephew, you shouldn't have any problem attending this banquet, right?" Yi Beichen's face stiffened. Li Fengyi was indeed his aunt, but the Yi family and the Li family had such a bad falling out recently. Even after Yi Tiannan's death, Li Fengyi only sent 2 wreaths, and Li Shanghai was hospitalized and didn't even come. The relationship between the two families has been severed, and Yi Beichen would feel ashamed to go now. Lin Ruobing also noticed Yi Beichen's thoughts, so she said, "You're now in charge of the Yi Group. Which is more important, your reputation or those huge profits? Think about it yourself. If you're not going tonight, I can go by myself. At worst, I'll give up some benefits. Your aunt should agree to let me join." Hearing this, Yi Beichen nodded. "I understand what you mean. See you at Sanjian's restaurant tonight." Meanwhile, at Sichuan University, Su Chen had just finished a class and opened his phone to see a message from Li Fengyi. "Little Chen, there are too many forces eyeing this whitening skincare serum lately, and I can't handle it anymore. Tonight, bring more bodyguards to the Sanjian's restaurant for the celebration banquet to support me and deter those with ill intentions." Upon seeing this message, Su Chen was somewhat surprised and quickly inquired with the system. "Tonzi, is the whitening skincare serum selling well?" "Of course, this is a blockbuster product. More than 10 million people pre-ordered it in a week, and the sales volume reached 6 billion yuan, with a net profit of about half of that." Hiss. Su Chen couldn't help but gasp. The net profit was about 3 billion, and he took 60%, which would be 1.8 billion. Earning 1.8 billion in a week, few can match his speed of making money, and this is just the beginning. Sales will continue to increase, and profits will become even greater. Seeing that someone was eyeing the whitening skincare serum, Su Chen sneered and replied to Li Fengyi. Don't worry, I'll back you up tonight. Anyone who dares to lay a hand on me, I'll chop off their paws. The Li Group. After dealing with a group of people, Li Fengyi saw the reply and a smile instantly appeared on her face. You brat, at least you have a conscience. Whether my Li family can weather this storm depends on how well you perform tonight. As the sales of the whitening skincare serum became increasingly outrageous, Li Fengyi's pressure gradually increased. Many forces approached her seeking cooperation. Although she dared to refuse some people, there were many others she dared not offend. Therefore, she could only communicate with Su Yufei to have Qinfei Technology divert some of its attention. Su Yufei had no objection. Qinfei Technology would become famous worldwide sooner or later, and it would be very beneficial for its future development to let more people pay attention to the company now. As for whether anyone would take the risk and cause trouble, Su Yufei just chuckled. These employees, besides being good at investing, also knew some martial arts at the very least. They could withstand bullets with their bare hands. As night fell, at Sanjian's restaurant. At this moment, the VIP room on the top floor had already gathered the core members of the Li Group, and Li Fengyi was even taking out her phone from time to time to urge Su Chen to arrive quickly. At 7 p.m., Su Chen and Su Yufei arrived at the private room, and the atmosphere instantly reached its peak. Welcome to the celebration party, both general managers Su. Everyone present warmly welcomed Su Chen and Su Yufei. They were all elite employees of the Li Group and knew that the real owner of the whitening skincare liquid was Su Chen. The Li Group was able to revive itself thanks to the product that Su Chen casually took out. The atmosphere inside the private room was lively, filled with laughter and chatter. Outside, many business owners, upon learning that Li Fengyi had invited the owner of Qinfei Technology to a dinner party, rushed to wait outside, hoping to make connections with the people from Qinfei Technology. Among the crowd were representatives from the three major families of Shida City, Lin Ruobing from the Lin family, Yi Beichen from the Yi family, and Cheng Pengtian from the Cheng family. All three families wanted to cooperate with Qinfei Technology to obtain the sales rights for the whitening skincare liquid. When Cheng Pengtian saw Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen arrive together, his heart skipped a beat. If the Lin and Yi families joined forces again, where would the Cheng family's share be? So he took the initiative to speak. Nephew Yi, niece Lin, how about our three families cooperate for once? After all, there's strength in numbers. Yi Beichen glanced at Cheng Pengtian, a fake smile appearing on his face. Uncle Chang, I'm sorry, we're not here tonight to discuss business. I'm here to see my aunt. If you want to discuss business, please feel free to do so. As he spoke, Yi Beichen led Lin Ruobing toward the private room on the top floor, which infuriated Cheng Peng. You little brat, you're too green to play games with me. I'll see if you can even get a piece of the pie. Chapter 80: Coercion and Intimidation to Steal Business. Inside the private room on the top floor of Sanjian's restaurant, the atmosphere was lively. The elite core members of the Li Group were all grateful to Su Chen. If it weren't for the help of the whitening skin care liquid, the Li Group would probably have become history long ago. Li Fengyi brought a glass of red wine to Su Chen's side, a seductive smile on her face. Little Chen, you have to have a drink with me today. You not only saved the Li family, but also helped me regain my figure. I remember all these kindnesses. Putting everything else aside, if you ever need me to do anything in the future, I will do my best. As she spoke, Li Fengyi downed her glass of red wine in one gulp, and Su Chen also drank a glass. Just as the two were chatting, the door to the private room was pushed open, and Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen walked in from outside. The elite members of the Li Group looked rather grim upon seeing this. Not long ago, they had almost been driven into bankruptcy by the Lin and Yi families, and now that the other party had come, it was clear that they had a purpose. Li Fengyi also saw the two of them come in, and her expression turned somewhat unpleasant. Even though she was Yi Beichen's aunt, the relationship between the two families had almost completely broken down, and she really didn't know where the other party got the nerve to come looking for her. When Yi Beichen arrived at the private room, his first glance was not at Li Fengyi, but at Su Yufei. After seeing that she was indeed there, he then looked at Li Fengyi and smiled. Auntie Ruobing and I are having dinner here tonight. We heard you were here too, so we came up to say hello. You wouldn't be unhappy to see us, would you? Ha, are you here to greet me? I don't even want to call you out. If you want to see President Su, just say so. Don't try to play these petty tricks on me. Li Fengyi snorted coldly and pulled Su Chen aside, not wanting to see Yi Beichen and Lin Ruobing. Yi Beichen didn't care. His purpose in coming here was Su Yufei. As long as he could get the agency rights for the whitening skin care liquid, he didn't care even if Li Fengyi broke off relations with him. What was a little ant compared to real money? The two stepped forward and introduced themselves to Su Yufei. President Su, I am Lin Ruobing from the Lin Group. It's a pleasure to meet you. President Su, I am Yi Beichen from the Yi Group. May I introduce myself to you? Su Yufei sat in her seat, glanced at the two of them, and then said coldly, I don't want to know you. Your sudden intrusion and disruption of our gathering is very unpleasant. Please leave. These words were very blunt, and Lin Ruoxue and Yi Beichen were both a little embarrassed. In Chengdu, who would dare to disrespect them like this? Su Yufei was the first. Yi Beichen was furious. During this period, the Yi Group had been showing signs of decline and urgently needed new products to turn things around. The distribution rights for the whitening skin care liquid were something he was determined to obtain. Seeing that Su Yufei was unmoved by his words, Yi Beichen decided not to pretend to be a gentleman and spoke frankly. President Su, your company's whitening skincare serum has enormous potential. The Li Group simply cannot promote it nationwide in the short term, let alone globally. However, the Yi Group and the Lin Group can. As long as you are willing to give us the agency rights for the whitening skincare serum, we can achieve a win-win situation. If you insist on going your own way, I'm afraid your company and the Li family won't survive for long. Upon hearing these threatening words, Su Yufei smiled. You're not worthy. The whitening skincare serum will only cooperate with the Li family. There's no room for negotiation on this, understand? Yi Beichen felt slighted and was about to explode when Lin Ruobing spoke. President Su, don't make a decision so quickly. We've already estimated that the Li family's factory has limited capacity and can't meet the global market demand quickly. But if you can cooperate with our two companies, this product will be available to people all over the world within 6 months. If all goes well, the sales of the whitening skincare serum could exceed 1 trillion. That's $1 trillion. You don't want to turn down money, do you? Lin Ruobing tried to bribe her, but Su Yufei didn't care. Instead, she looked at Lin Ruobing and said, Do you think I can't see these problems? Or do you think you're smarter than me? Our company has its reasons for choosing to cooperate with the Li family. The agency rights won't be given to you, and I don't want to waste any more words. Please leave immediately. Lin Ruobing was speechless. Neither coercion nor bribery worked on Su Yufei. She would have to find another way to handle this. Li Fengyi originally didn't want to pay attention to Yi Beichen and his companion, but now that she saw them blatantly trying to steal her business, she couldn't sit still any longer. So she walked over, her face showing dissatisfaction. Aren't you going a bit too far? Blatantly trying to steal our business. You're not welcome here. Get out of here. Yi Beichen and Lin Ruobing felt aggrieved but remained silent. They turned and left the private room, intending to find another opportunity to obtain the agency rights. Seeing the two leave, Li Fengyi breathed a sigh of relief and then looked at Su Chen. Little Chen, the Li Group has stopped all other businesses and is focusing all its efforts on this whitening skincare serum. You can't abandon me, or the Li family will really go bankrupt. Sister Phone, don't worry. In business, reputation comes first. Once we say we'll cooperate with you, we'll definitely stick with you to the end. The whitening skincare serum has huge potential. With this product, the Li family can become a first-class family. Ah, that's good. It wasn't for nothing that I had such high hopes for you before. Outside the private room, Yi Beichen and Lin Ruobing slunk away, both feeling very unhappy. As the successors of the Yi and Lin families, they had never been treated like this before. Ruobing, Su Yufei is so stubborn, do you have any other ideas? I checked. Su Yufei is just the general manager of Chunfei Technology. She is not the real boss. We'll have someone investigate thoroughly to find out who the real boss is and have a good talk with him. I don't believe that with the reputation of the Lin and Yi families, we can't secure the distribution rights for the whitening skincare serum. Yi Beichen nodded and looked at the private room behind him. With so many key members in the Li Group, surely someone has met the boss of Chunfei Technology. Let's ask them about it. Well, a generous reward will surely bring forth brave men. I don't believe the employees of the Li Group don't love money. Whoever can provide information about the boss behind Chunfei Technology will be rewarded with 1 million. After a brief discussion, the two decided to start by investigating the employees of the Li Group to find out the identity of the behind-the-scenes boss of Chunfei Technology. Inside the private room, Li Fingyi also thought of this, so she addressed the elite core employees present. Gentlemen, you are all elites of my Li group, and you naturally understand the importance of Qinfei technology to us. There are many people inquiring about Qinfei technology right now, and I hope you can keep your mouths shut and not say anything out of turn. The boss of Qinfei technology is my good younger brother, Su Chen. If any of you dare to reveal his existence or cause him trouble, don't blame me for turning ruthless. Even if he were my own father, I wouldn't be polite to him, understand? Understood, Mr. Li, we promise to keep quiet. Everyone nodded. Having worked at the Li group for so long, they were well aware of Li Fingyi's ruthless methods. Down in the lobby, Cheng Pengtian saw Yi Beichen and his companion walk out with gloomy faces, and he was secretly delighted. He quickly went over and asked them. Oh dear, nephew Yi, you're out so quickly. I wonder if you've reached a cooperation agreement with Qinfei Technology. If it's successful, you must include my Cheng family, after all, I don't have a great aunt. Hearing these sarcastic words, Yi Beichen felt even more aggrieved, but he coldly left behind a single sentence. If you want to discuss cooperation, go and discuss it yourself. We have other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave. Chapter 81 The Dark Web Assassin reappears. Sanjian's restaurant, parking lot. A Zongshan RC-30 is parked here. Scorpion, a bronze-level assassin on the dark web, has received a bounty to assassinate Yi Beichen, the general manager of the Yi Group, with a reward of 5 million. Through his intelligence network, Scorpion learned that Yi Beichen had come to Sanjian's restaurant and happened to encounter a group of motorcycle gangs, so he casually stole a Cyclone and came here. Just then, a Wuji Cu-250 motorcycle also arrived. Scorpion glanced at it and instantly sensed the presence of a kindred spirit. Wasp, a bronze-level assassin on the dark web, has been given a bounty of 5 million to assassinate Lin Ruobing, the general manager of the Lin Group. The Wasp learned through the dark web intelligence network that Lin Ruobing had come to Sanjian's restaurant, so it came here to find an opportunity to make its move. Seeing the Scorpion beside it, the Wasp sensed the presence of its own kind and said in a cold voice, "Who is your target? And who is yours?" The two looked at each other and then spoke at the same time. Yi Beichen. Lin Ruobing. Upon learning that the target was not alone, both of them breathed a sigh of relief. A moment later, Scorpion spoke again. "Stay away from me, I prefer to work alone." "Great, I like being alone too." The two separated and parked their cars on opposite sides. A short while later, Yi Beichen and Lin Ruobing appeared in their sight. However, there were 4 bodyguards around them, which made Scorpion and Wasp frown. Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen were unaware that they were being targeted by assassins, and they were still thinking about how to get their hands on the whitening skincare lotion. Just as the two parted ways, the two groups separated, their numbers dwindling, and Scorpion and Wasp saw a glimmer of hope. The Wasp's target was Lin Ruobing. Seeing that she opened the car door and was about to get in, it turned the handle. Boom! The Wuji Cu-250 motorcycle, like a sharp sword, rushed directly towards Lin Ruobing. The 4 bodyguards reacted extremely quickly. One pulled Lin Ruobing away, while the other 3 drew their pistols and fired at Huang Feng. Bang bang bang! With a swift movement, Wasp abandoned the motorcycle, dodged the bullets, and drew his pistol to fight back. Bang bang bang! The two sides engaged in battle, and the gunfire attracted the attention of many people. Yi Beichen was furious and cursed at his bodyguards. "Damn it, it's those assassins again. What are you all standing there for? Hurry up and help. Boss, we need to protect you. There might be assassins nearby." Upon hearing this, Yi Beichen felt a pang of panic. His father, Yi Tiannan, had died at the hands of a professional assassin, and he dared not gamble. Across from them, Lin Ruobing looked at Yi Beichen, who was being protected by bodyguards. The two exchanged a glance, and Yi Beichen, feeling a little guilty, lowered his head and got into the car. As the car sped away, Lin Ruobing suddenly felt a chill in her heart. She had thought Yi Beichen would have bodyguards protect her, but she never expected that this man would drive away from the scene. Humph, men. Dogs, tooey. After cursing angrily in her mind, Lin Ruobing was led by her bodyguards to the back of a Geely car. Bullets kept hitting the car, and 2 of the female bodyguards were injured, each with a bullet in their arm, covered in blood. Even so, the 2 bodyguards fought valiantly, upholding their duties and protecting Lin Ruobing's life. The battle continued for a while. Seeing that he couldn't kill Lin Ruobing, Wasp became anxious, worried that the police might arrive soon. So he turned to look in Scorpion's direction. "Brother, help me out, I'll split the reward with you. The scorpion scoffed at this. I'm sorry, I prefer to act alone. With that, he started the cyclone and sped away from the scene, heading in Yi Beichen's direction. Seeing this, the wasp became furious and started cursing. Damn it, you bastard, I hope you die over there. He then prepared to retreat. He was an assassin, not a soldier. If he couldn't eliminate the target quickly, he had to leave the scene. Meanwhile, in a private room on the top floor of the restaurant, a senior executive of the Li Group rushed in from outside. Mr. Li, something terrible has happened. There's been shooting in the parking lot downstairs. It seems to be an assassination attempt on Mr. Lin of the Lin Group. What? That's great. Let's go, we have to go see it. Li Fengyi's interest suddenly surged. She hated Lin Ruobing with a passion. Some time ago, the Lin and Yi families joined forces to suppress the Li family, which tormented her quite a bit. Now that an assassin was going to kill Lin Ruobing, how could she not be excited? Reaching the window, Li Fengyi looked towards the parking lot. Lin Ruobing and her bodyguards were already hiding behind a Geely car, and the two sides were engaged in a fierce firefight. Ha ha ha, well done. Go! What's that assassin waiting for? Charge at her and take that little bitch down with you. Damn it, whose Geely car is that? It's such a nuisance. If it weren't for that car, that little bitch would be dead by now. Li Fengyi stood by the window, watching with great interest, muttering to herself incessantly. Upon hearing the words Geely automobile, Su Chen felt a sense of foreboding. He immediately went to the window and saw that his newly purchased car already had several bullet holes. Damn it, that's my beloved car. You bastard, you're dead meat. Without a second thought, Su Chen jumped from the third floor. To everyone's astonishment, Su Chen charged toward the assassin. Li Fengyi was terrified and quickly shouted. Xiao Chen, don't go, come back quickly. In the parking lot, the wasp had stopped attacking and started its motorcycle to leave the scene, but just as it started the engine, it heard an angry shout behind it. You bastard, you owe me money for my car. When Huang Feng turned around, he saw Su Chen kicking him. There was no way to avoid it, and he took a solid kick to the chest. Bang! With terrifying force, Wasp was kicked away and crashed to the ground. Puff! Spitting out a mouthful of blood, Wasp could clearly sense that he was no match for Su Chen. Damn it, where did this kid come from? The Wasp tried to retaliate, but Su Chen kicked the pistol away and then grabbed its neck and twisted it. You bastard, couldn't you have chosen a secluded spot for your assassination attempt? Do you even know the car you wrecked belongs to me? Ahem, okay, I'll compensate you then? Wasp was in pain from being choked, and felt so wronged he wanted to cry. He was a dark web assassin, and tonight he was being choked by a kid because of a car. If this got out, his colleagues would laugh him to death. At the same time, he silently vowed to kill Su Chen later and make sure this got out. When Su Chen heard that Huang Feng wanted to pay compensation, he planned to hand the man over to the police after he paid the money, and then get a reward. Both of them had their own thoughts and were scheming against each other. Just as Su Chen was about to let go, Lin Ruobing came out with her bodyguards and said in a cold voice. Su Chen, kill him. I'll give you 5 million. Su Chen frowned. He didn't like this commanding tone, so he threw the assassin on the ground and spoke to Wasp. Just pay me for the car, I don't care about anything else. Wasp. Hey kid, can't you be a decent human being? You've injured me, do you think I'm going to leave here alive? Seeing Lin Ruobing's murderous gaze, Huang Feng's heart trembled, and he quickly looked at Su Chen. Young man, I'll give you 5 million, will you protect me and get me out of here? Hey, I like your attitude. Transfer the money right away, I won't kill you. The Wasp was overjoyed, thinking that Su Chen had agreed, so he endured the pain and took out his phone to transfer the money. Lin Ruobing's anger surged. She disliked Su Chen's attitude, as he dared to disregard her orders. So she spoke to the female bodyguard beside her. Make your move, kill that assassin. Chapter 82 Yi Beichen is injured. Upon hearing Lin Ruobing's order, the female bodyguard raised her pistol and fired a shot at Wasp's head. Bang! The Wasp had a hole in its forehead, blood was flowing from its head, and it fell to the ground, dying with its eyes wide open. A surge of anger welled up in Su Chen's heart, and he turned around to glare at Lin Ruobing. Are you out of your mind? He hasn't even paid compensation yet. If you kill him, are you going to pay for my car? Lin Ruobing glanced at Su Chen with disgust, took a card out of her bag, and threw it on the ground. I have 5 million in my account, I'll pay for your car. Su Chen. Damn it, I hate rich people, this woman deserves a beating. Lin Ruobing didn't care about Su Chen's thoughts and turned to leave the scene with her bodyguard. Looking at the card with 5 million on the ground, Su Chen wanted to stomp on it, but in the end he didn't. Transferring the money to my parents so they can go back and build a villa is fine too. Su Chen asked the system to transfer the money to his parents in the countryside. A short while later, his mother, He Guirong, called. Son, your dad just received a transfer of 5 million yuan to his bank account. The remitter information shows you're the sender. Where did you get so much money? Don't do anything illegal or criminal. Mom, you're overthinking it. I'm a top student from Sichuan University. I recently started a company with a friend, and it's doing quite well. This money is my share of the profits from that period. Really? You're not kidding me. Mom, you can rest assured, how could I dare to lie to you? As Su Chen was speaking, his father, Su Jinxing, took the phone from the other end. You little brat, do you think we don't read the news? What company can make 5 million so quickly? Have you joined some kind of scam? I'm warning you, if you dare to do anything illegal or criminal, I'll beat you to death. Su Chen was speechless. He knew his parents were allergic to money. This time it was only 5 million. If he really told them that he had earned 1.8 billion in a week, they would probably rush over to find him overnight. After thinking for a moment, Su Chen returned to the private room and then turned on the video call to have Su Yufei and Li Fingyi explain to him. After Su's parents found out the two men's identities online, they finally believed Su Chen's words. Good lad, you're truly my son. Keep up the good work with the company. You wanted us to build a villa, right? No problem, I'll go to the village committee to submit the application tomorrow. When you come back for summer vacation, you'll have a big villa. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen breathed a sigh of relief, while Li Fingyi, who was standing next to him, couldn't help but laugh. Ah, Xiao Chenchen, you're hilarious. You're the boss of Qinfei Technology, how come you told your parents you were just a minor shareholder? You made over 1 billion this week, but you only told your parents you made 5 million? That's a huge discrepancy. There's nothing I can do. 5 million has made my parents worry sick. If it weren't for the fact that your identities can be found online, they probably would have come all the way from our hometown tonight. I'll explain things to them properly when I'm on summer vacation. Sure, then I wish the whitening skincare serum sells very well, and that we make even more money. Li Fingyi raised her glass, and everyone else joined in, creating a lively atmosphere in the private room. Meanwhile, Lin Ruobing was in her car when she received a bank transfer notification on her phone, and a look of disdain appeared on her face. Humph, men. Just then, the bodyguard in the passenger seat suddenly shouted. Boss, look ahead. Lin Ruobing looked up and saw Yi Beichen, who had been fleeing, now slumped on the ground. His car had crashed into the guardrail and was deformed. 3 of the 4 bodyguards were lying on the ground, and the assassin who had been riding the Cyclone motorcycle was also lying on the ground, seemingly dead. The car stopped, and Lin Ruobing rolled down the window. She saw that Yi Beichen was pale and his right leg was still bleeding. The only surviving bodyguard was calling an ambulance. Upon seeing Lin Ruobing's car, both of them showed joy on their faces, and the bodyguard even ran over, eagerly saying, Miss Lin, please help me. Get my boss to Ye's private hospital. He was shot in the leg, and if he doesn't get treatment soon, he might suffer a leg injury. Lin Ruobing's face was cold. She ignored the bodyguard's words and looked at Yi Beichen, saying coldly, You abandoned me and ran away alone just now, did you ever think about what would happen to you now? Yi Beichen's expression changed, and he hurriedly tried to make excuses, but after thinking for a long time, he couldn't come up with a reasonable reason. Blood continued to flow from his leg, and Yi Beichen felt his body getting cold, so he prayed. Ruobing, I'm so sorry, please forgive me. Please take me to the hospital quickly, our families are old friends. Humph, that's precisely why it shows you're a man without any responsibility. When the assassins came, you ran away at the first sign of trouble. This is your own doing. As Lin Ruobing spoke, she immediately told the driver to drive away, leaving with remarkable speed and efficiency. Yi Beichen felt a surge of anger. After so many years of cooperation between the two families, Lin Ruobing had actually stood by and watched him die. You bitch, I will never let you get away with this. After Yi Beichen cursed for a while, he felt a little dizzy, and the bodyguard quickly took a first aid kit from the trunk. Boss, here's a first aid kit. Damn it! Why didn't you say so sooner that you had a first aid kit? Sorry boss, I was too busy just now and didn't have time. Stop talking nonsense and stop the bleeding. With the bodyguard's help, Yi Beichen's right leg bleeding quickly stopped, and an ambulance from Yi's private hospital arrived soon to take everyone away from the scene. Late at night, news of Yi Beichen and Lin Ruobing's attack spread, and the news that the two assassins on the dark web were dead brought joy to some and sorrow to others. The happy ones were naturally the families close to the Lin and Yi families, while the sad ones were naturally the enemies. There was also Zhou Shihua, a local tycoon in northern Myanmar. When he learned from his former underlings that the dark web assassins had failed again, he was so angry that he cursed loudly. Dark web bullshit, how many assassinations have been carried out here, and none of them have been effective? That 10 million would have been better given to the mercenaries here, at least they're professionals. After grumbling for a while, Zhou Shihua opened the dark web and doubled the bounty to 10 million per person. Such a high bounty was enough to attract silver-level assassins from the dark web. Before long, 2 silver-level assassins accepted the mission and prepared to go to Chengdu to assassinate Lin Ruobing and Yi Beichen. Just after Zhou Shihua shut down the dark web, a dark figure slowly approached him. Then, with a flash of light, Zhou Shihua's neck was slashed, and blood splattered all over the ground. Zhou Shihua clutched his neck and fell to the ground, staring at the dark figure in disbelief. He knew this person was definitely a web assassin, but he didn't know whether the person who killed him was from the Lin family or the Yi family. Moments later, Zhou Shihua breathed his last. The assassin took a picture and uploaded it to the dark web. Task completed. After the assassin finished, he turned and left the room. It wasn't until the next day, when the nanny came in to clean the room, that she discovered Zhou Shihua was dead. Upon discovering that Zhou Shihua was an outsider, the government in northern Myanmar cremated him immediately, confiscated his house and cash, and disposed of his ashes indiscriminately in the sewers. A once powerful business tycoon died a miserable death in northern Myanmar, leaving nothing behind. Chapter 83: The Festive Li Fengyan. Yip's private hospital. The bullet in Yi Beichen's leg had been removed, and he was moved to a luxury ward. Li Fengyan sat beside him, wiping away tears. My son, what's going on? Your father just passed away not long ago. If something else happens to you, how am I supposed to live? Yi Beichen was so annoyed by the noise that he couldn't help but snap at Li Fengyan. Mom, I'm not dead yet. Stop nagging me. It's too late, I need to rest. We can talk about it tomorrow. Upon hearing this, Li Fengyan stopped talking, turned around and left the ward, spending the night in the adjacent room for accompanying patients. The next day, Yi Tianzi came to the ward. When he saw Yi Beichen with his right leg wrapped in gauze, a look of joy appeared on Yi Tianzi's face, but he quickly hid it. Yi Tianzi sat on the edge of the bed, his tone somewhat annoyed. Those damned assassins are really messing with the Yi family. Beichen, the identity of the assassin who attacked you last night has been confirmed. It's Hornet, a bronze-level assassin on the dark web. I've checked with people in the underworld, and your bounty on the dark web has doubled again, now reaching 10 million. It's very likely that a silver-level assassin will come to assassinate you. Upon hearing this news, Yi Beichen panicked. Damn it, who was behind this? After thinking for a while, Yi Beichen thought of Zhou Shihua and said, Second uncle, the person behind this is very likely Zhou Shihua, who has fled the country. You must find someone to find out his whereabouts, arrest him, and force him to withdraw the bounty mission, otherwise I'm afraid I'll be in big trouble. Okay, no problem, I'll have someone investigate Zhou Shihua's whereabouts. But there's another issue. Your leg injury probably won't heal in a month or two. The Yi group has so many things going on every day, someone has to handle them. Yi Beichen frowned. He felt that Yi Tianzi's words had a hidden meaning. Could it be that he wanted to take the opportunity to seize power? Thinking of this, Yi Beichen's tone became somewhat cold. Second uncle, I'm only injured, not dead. The Yi group can be handed over to professional managers. If there are any decisions they can't make, they can have a video conference with me. Yi Tianzi was taken aback. He realized that Yi Beichen seemed unwilling to relinquish power, so he spoke again. Beichen, you can't say that. No matter how good a professional manager is, he is still an outsider. He can't be as trustworthy as family. I still have 15% of the shares in Yi S Group, which is enough to make me the acting general manager. I hope you can agree to let me temporarily manage Yi S Group. Yi Tianzi's true intentions were now revealed. He wanted to seize power, which infuriated Yi Beichen. What qualifications does Yi Tianzi have to be the acting general manager? Yi Tiannan used to prevent him from getting involved in the Yi Group's affairs because he was an incompetent fool who didn't understand business at all. Second uncle, we all know your capabilities. This is absolutely impossible. I will never agree to you taking over the Yi Group. You can just sit back and wait for your dividends. Hearing this, Yi Tianzi felt extremely aggrieved. The Yi Group was founded by his father, Yi Angua, and later handed over to Yi Tiannan, who successfully made the Yi family the head of the 4 major families in Chengdu. Yi Tianzi originally wanted to prove his business talent, but he lost money in every business he tried. So Yi Angua gave up on him and only allowed him to receive dividends from the Yi Group every year to avoid starving to death. Yi Tianzi saw an opportunity after Yi Tiannan's death some time ago. Now that Yi Beichen is being targeted by assassins on the dark web, he is even more eager to seize power. However, Yi Beichen refused outright, which made Yi Tianzi very unhappy. Beichen, it's not that your second uncle is forcing you, but look at the state you've become. You're still worrying about the Yi Group. To put it bluntly, even if you were to die at the hands of a web assassin one day, the Yi Group won't collapse. You don't want your mother to be left alone in her old age, do you? You. Yi Beichen was speechless after hearing this. His current situation was rather bad, and if he were to be assassinated one day, his mother might really break down. Just then, Li Fengyan pushed open the door and entered, cursing at Yi Tianzi. You, Yi Tianzi. My husband's body is barely cold, and you're already bullying us, a widow and her son? Let me tell you, I've already contacted Morong Xiaoxiao. She'll be in Chengdu this afternoon. My son's injuries will heal quickly. Don't waste your breath, the Yi Group will only belong to my son. Upon hearing this, Yi Tianzi's expression changed. He hadn't expected Li Fengyan to come in at this moment, so he quickly smiled apologetically. Sister-in-law, you've misunderstood. I was just worried that the Yi Group might be taken advantage of during their downfall. Since Beichen will be better this afternoon, I'm happy for him. Stop with that fake smile. You're not welcome here. Get out. Yi Tianzi's lips twitched. He felt very embarrassed, but faced with Li Fengyan's domineering attitude, he couldn't say anything and could only slink away. After everyone left, Li Fengyan looked at Yi Beichen. Son, don't worry, the Yi Group will always be yours. It's an empire your father built for you, and you can't let it decline in your hands. Yes, I understand. Yi Beichen nodded, and his mood improved considerably upon learning that Morong Xiaoxiao would be able to treat his leg that afternoon. Mom, thank you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have thought to contact Dr. Morong. Once she's cured me, we must thank her properly. Thank me my ass. She was dawdling and didn't want to come at first, but I promised her 5 million, and that's why she came running over like a puppy. Yi Beichen. Mom, I was too young. You're the only one who can handle this. In the afternoon, Morong Xiaoxiao came to the ward, used her wood-type ability to heal Yi Beichen, and then turned and left. In less than 5 minutes, Li Fengyan spent 5 million, which made her feel very distressed. After Morong Xiaoxiao left, Li Fengyan began to grumble and curse. It's so convenient for people with superpowers to make money. Just a few minutes and I've already earned 5 million. Son, how are you now? Can you stand up? Yi Beichen got up and walked around on the ground, discovering that his wounds had healed, which made him very happy. Just then, Su Zhangyang, the only bodyguard who survived last night, walked in and showed joy on his face after seeing Yi Beichen return to normal. Boss, I have something to report to you. What's up? We lost 3 brothers last night. The finance department said you didn't sign anything, so they didn't give us the resettlement allowance. I came to find you just to get your signature. Su Zhangyang handed a document to Yi Beichen. Li Fengyan glanced at it and immediately became furious. You're asking for 5 million in resettlement fees per person? Are you robbing us? Mrs. Yi, why do you say that? This has always been the price, and it was Mr. Yi who agreed to it. The boss Yi that Su Zhangyang mentioned was Yi Tiannan, but now Yi Beichen is in charge of the Yi family, so Li Fengyan snorted coldly. The past is the past, the present is the present. The fact that 4 of you could take on one and still injure my son shows you're incompetent. I'm having the security company replace you. Now. You're fired. Get out of here immediately. Su Zhangyang was taken aback at first, then flew into a rage. Madam Yi, we encountered professional assassins last night. My three brothers sacrificed themselves protecting young Master Yi. How can you speak like this? It's truly disheartening. Who told you to ask for such an exorbitant sum? 15 million for just 3 people, that's enough to hire 100 bodyguards. Why should we give it to you? If you want relocation compensation, go find your security company. Chapter 84. A bodyguard's life matters too. After Li Fengyan launched into a tirade of abuse, Su Zhengyang not only failed to receive any resettlement allowance, but was also fired and lost his job. Yi Beichen did not stop him. Last night, he was shot in the right leg and lost so much blood. In his heart, he was blaming the bodyguards for not being effective enough, and at the same time, he was thinking about replacing them with a new batch of bodyguards. Now, by using Li Fengyan's words, Su Zhengyang can be fired without him having to put in much effort. Jinlong Security Company. In the evening, after Su Zhengyang returned to the security company, his colleagues were furious when they learned that the Yi family was unwilling to pay a resettlement fee. Damn it, these rich people get stingier the richer they are. That Mrs. Yi is a piece of dog shit, she even dared to withhold her settlement allowance. Let's see who dares to work as a bodyguard for the Yi family in the future. Damn it, those 3, Lao Zhang and his buddies, died such a pathetic death. They were professional assassins. If it weren't for Lao Su and the other 3 fighting to the death, Yi Beichen would have been dead long ago. Damn it, Lao Su and his team signed a Class A contract with the Yi family. The contract clearly states that if a bodyguard dies, the employer should provide a certain amount of compensation. This Yi family is heartless. Lao Su, go find President Xia for help. Everyone complained, and in the end, they all told Su Zhengyang to go find General Manager Xia Yu. After all, 3 people died this time, and the company had to step in to solve the problem. Otherwise, who would dare to work so hard in the future? General Manager's office. When Su Zhengyang walked in, Xia Yu had just hung up the phone. Su Zhengyang, you've come at the right time. The Yi family's butler just called, saying your business acumen is lacking, causing Yi Beichen's injury, and demanding that our company send a new batch of bodyguards to the Yi family. What explanation do you have for what happened last night? President Xia, this really isn't our fault. The person we encountered last night was a professional assassin. When Miss Lin was attacked, we had already sent Yi Beichen away first. We just didn't expect there to be another professional assassin behind us. Old Zhang and the other 2 fought desperately and finally created an opportunity for me to shoot and kill that assassin. Yes, I believe in your abilities, but the Yi family is the employer. They want to replace their bodyguards, and we can only follow the rules. You don't need to go to the Yi family anymore. Take a 2-week break and go back to spend time with your family. Su Zhengyang looked anxious when he heard Xia Yu's words. President Xia, my dismissal from the Yi family is not important. Now, there's something I need to trouble you with. Explain. We signed a Class A contract with the Yi family, and old Zhang and the other 2 even sacrificed themselves to save Yi Beichen. Boss Yi previously promised a settlement fee of 5 million, but today Madam Yi refused to pay it. I would like to ask you to step in and help old Zhang and the others get their money back. Hearing this, Xia Yu frowned. Li Fengyan is unwilling to provide a resettlement allowance? Yeah. Not only did she refuse to give it to me, she also used really nasty language. Damn it, bodyguards' lives matter too. How dare she treat you like this? Xia Yu was immediately enraged. Her employee died saving Yi Beichen, and the Yi family wouldn't even give her a settlement allowance. How could she tolerate that? Xia Yu took out her phone and dialed Li Fengyan's number. A moment later, the 2 argued for half an hour about the settlement fee. Finally, Li Fengyan said impatiently. What kind of lousy company are you? Your bodyguards are incompetent and couldn't protect my son. Now you're trying to extort money from me. Bah! There are so many security companies out there, I don't need one more. The Yi family doesn't need you anymore. After saying that, he hung up the phone. When Xia Yu called back, the number had been blocked, which made Xia Yu furious. Damn it, the Yi family is so untrustworthy. The employment contract clearly states that if a bodyguard dies while protecting the employer must compensate the bodyguard with a certain amount of resettlement allowance. How can Li Fengyan be so shameless? Is she trying to renege on the agreement? Xia Yu grew angrier the more she thought about it, and eventually informed the major security companies in Chengdu about the Yi family's refusal to pay her resettlement allowance. For a time, major security companies had a very bad impression of the Yi family. After all, Su Zhengyang and his 3 companions were not ordinary bodyguards, they had all signed life or death contracts. With the Yi family acting this way, who would dare to protect them wholeheartedly? The next day, at the Yi family villa. After waking up, Yi Beichen went downstairs and suddenly felt that the surroundings were a bit deserted. He glanced around casually, then frowned and immediately called over the butler, Yi Fu. "Uncle Fu, where are the Yi family's bodyguards? Shouldn't they be patrolling the area at this time?" Yi Fu was a little embarrassed and quickly explained. "Young master, madam had a fight with the general manager of Jinlong Security Company yesterday evening, saying she would not cooperate with them. As a result, all the Yi family's bodyguards left at 10 p.m. last night." Why don't you find another security company? 5 million a month, surely you can hire 50 bodyguards? With such high salaries, don't you think anyone will come? Yi Fu was speechless. A monthly salary of 100,000 yuan was indeed a high salary, but now everyone knew that the eldest young master of the Yi family was being targeted by assassins on the dark web and would die if he was not careful. Xiaoyu also spread the news that the Yi family was not paying a settlement fee. For a while, no security company was willing to take on the Yi family's business. Just then, Li Fengyan came downstairs and, seeing Yi Beichen's unhappy expression, immediately asked him what was wrong. "Son, what's wrong? Who made you angry?" "Fine." After giving a perfunctory reply, Yi Beichen turned to look at Yi Fu. "Uncle Fu, I don't care what methods you use, I need to see 50 professional bodyguards at the Yi family home in 1 hour. If you can't do that, then go home and retire, and let someone more capable take over as the housekeeper." Yi Fu nodded, then left the restaurant to contact other security companies, but several of them refused to cooperate with the Yi family. Finally, Yi Fu had no choice but to quadruple the price to 20 million a month, before a company called Silver Wolf Security Company took over the Yi family's security work. An hour later, 50 professional bodyguards arrived at the Yi family home, and Yi Beichen was very satisfied with the efficiency. "Uncle Fu, well done." Yi Fu breathed a sigh of relief, and then began to assign tasks to the new bodyguards, and selected 4 bodyguards to be Yi Beichen's personal bodyguards. The 4 bodyguards had a strange look on their faces. Before they came, they knew about the story of Su Zhengyang's 4 bodyguards. Similarly, the company had given them certain authority to deal with this situation, namely, to protect their own safety first when encountering an enemy they could not resist. Silver Wolf Security Company's attitude is simple: do as much as you're paid for. If the Yi family doesn't provide a settlement allowance, then their employees don't need to risk their lives to protect their employer. On the other side, the Lin family. After learning about the Yi family's behavior, Lin Ruobing showed a disdainful look on her face. She then called over 4 bodyguards and transferred 1 million to each of them in front of everyone. "This is your reward for risking your lives to save me last night. I, Lin Ruobing, am not a heartless person. If any of you had died because of me, I would have given you 10 million in resettlement funds, so that your families would have no worries about the future." Upon hearing this, the 4 bodyguards were all moved and bowed to Lin Ruobing. "Young miss, we are willing to go through fire and water for you, and protect you with our lives." Chapter 85 100 Billion Group. In Chengdu, news that Yi Beichen was being targeted by assassins on the dark web was spread by someone with ulterior motives. Soon, companies that had cooperation with the Yi Group were worried that Yi Beichen's death would affect their cooperation, so they began to cooperate with the Lin Group and the Cheng Group. Lin Ruobing and Chang Pengtian did not refuse these companies that took the initiative to cooperate with them, and treated them as normal business partners. In the general manager's office of the Yi Group, Yi Beichen was furious to learn that the group's major clients were secretly cooperating with the Lin and Cheng families. "Damn it, I'm not even dead yet, and these people dare to betray the Yi Group. What will they do when I die? Will they try to take over my Yi family?" Just as Yi Beichen was furious, he received a private message on his phone from a detective agency. "Mr. Yi, according to our investigation, Zhou Shihua has been murdered in northern Myanmar, and his remains have not been recovered." Upon seeing this message, Yi Beichen was completely stunned. Zhou Shihua was already dead, so who could cancel the orders he placed on the dark web? The thought of being targeted by assassins on the dark web for the rest of his life made Yi Beichen want to curse. "Damn Zhou Shihua, couldn't you have died a little later? Why did you have to die now? Zhou Shihua, damn it, I didn't want to die either. That assassin came too suddenly, what could I do? I don't even know which bastard hired the assassin." After cursing for a while, Yi Beichen suddenly remembered something. After Yi Tiannan died, he offered a reward of 50 million to buy Zhou Shihua's life. In that case, he ended up digging his own grave. Destroy it. Destroy everything. Yi Beichen felt aggrieved and upset. Thinking of Lin Ruobing's assassination attempt, he took out his phone and called the other party. The call was quickly answered. What's up? We just received news that Zhou Shihua is dead. The assassination missions targeting us on the dark web will continue. Oh, is there anything else? I'm busy, I'll hang up if there's nothing else. Hearing Lin Ruobing's cold tone, Yi Beichen was somewhat displeased. Ruobing, are you still blaming me for what happened that night? You already know, why ask? Lin Ruobing snorted coldly and hung up the phone, which reignited Yi Beichen's anger. You bitch, is it wrong for me to cherish my life? We're both being targeted by assassins on the dark web now, let's see who dies first. A look of madness appeared on Yi Beichen's face. He then ordered the butler to send 4 more bodyguards over, as he would feel safer with more people. On the other side, after hanging up the phone, Lin Ruobing logged onto the dark web, found the bounty on her, entered double the amount, and cancelled the order completely. In this way, the assassin receives a 10 million bounty, the dark web receives 20 million, and since the employer is dead, no one will give the dark web a bad review, thus the assassination order is completely cancelled. With no assassins watching, Lin Ruobing breathed a sigh of relief. As for whether Yi Beichen knew the procedure for cancelling an assassination order, that was none of her business. As time went on, Yi Beichen, protected by numerous bodyguards, did not give the assassins an opportunity to kill him, which gradually made Yi Beichen relax a lot. During the same period, the Li Group was developing better and better, and all employees were busy with the whitening skin care liquid. The sales in the second week directly exceeded 10 billion. Due to the strong rise of whitening skin care serum, there are rumors that political bigwigs are giving this product strong support, and all matters related to whitening skin care serum are being given the green light. These news caused a sensation throughout the entire Chengdu business district. All the business tycoons looked at the Li Group with envy. As anyone in business knows, if you want to grow bigger and stronger, you need someone to protect you. Now that the Li Group has powerful figures protecting it, the Li family has finally gained a firm foothold. It won't be long before it surpasses the 3 major families. Some even estimate that the Li Group, with its whitening skincare product, could become the first 100 billion yuan group in Chengdu. Unbeknownst to everyone, when the whitening skincare serum sales surpassed 10 billion yuan, the bigwigs at the top were already eyeing the product, wanting to seize it for themselves as a means of promotion. Faced with this situation, Li Fengyan was naturally at a loss, so she could only go to Su Chen to complain. Su Chen didn't tolerate those greedy people. He directly had the system send the dirt on the hidden enemies to their phones. The moment those big shots saw the dirt on them, they were so frightened that they broke out in a cold sweat and immediately knelt down. Su Chen didn't go all out, he simply had them protect the whitening skincare liquid. The bigwigs breathed a sigh of relief and then worked together to release a message that they wanted to make the whitening skincare liquid a specialty product of Shuda City. Ordinary people are unaware of the intricacies involved, they only know that the whitening skincare liquid has received government support and is repeatedly recommended by television commercials, leading to its increasing popularity. Sales soared daily, reaching an alarming figure. The Li family factory was simply overwhelmed with work, so Li Fengyi approached Su Chen, expressing her desire to add more production lines. Su Chen nodded in agreement, and then spent 1 billion to exchange for 10 production lines from the system. As for the factory address and hiring employees, Su Yufei handled all of these matters. With money paving the way, nothing was a problem. The factory location was provided by the government, and the employees were recruited directly with generous benefits. Thousands of employees were recruited in just 2 days. In less than a week, 10 production lines began production, completely relieving Li Fengyi's pressure. With the backing of bigwigs in Chengdu and promotion through various channels, the whitening skincare serum became a blockbuster product. By the 3rd week, sales had reached 50 billion yuan. 5 major international whitening industry giants sent representatives to Chengdu, wanting to purchase the formula for the whitening skincare serum for $100 billion. After this news spread, all the major powers in Shuda City were stunned. That was $100 billion, and it was cash flow. If they agreed, Xinfei Technology would soar to new heights and become a $100 billion conglomerate in the blink of an eye. During this period, the Li Group's stock price soared, quickly surpassing a market value of 10 billion, doubling the Li family's net worth once again. However, those who came to buy the formula, who thought they had it in the bag, were all turned away by security guards before they could even get through the gates of Xinfei Technology. Upon learning of this news, executives from the 5 major international companies were furious and issued statements calling for a complete ban on the whitening skincare product, preventing it from entering the international market. Faced with this situation, Xinfei Technology and the Li Group expressed no panic. With 1.4 billion people in China, they would let their own people use the product for a while first, and then expand overseas after things stabilized. Their main strategy was to let their own people use the good product first, and let foreigners wait. This move won the favor of many Chinese people, who expressed their determination to support the whitening skincare liquid forever online. On the other hand, compared to the Li Group's prosperity, the Yi Group is in dire straits. In the past 2 weeks, Yi Beichen has only encountered 2 assassination attempts, yet the Yi Group has already faced major problems. Most of the group's business has been taken over by the Lin Group and the Chang Group, which has infuriated Yi Beichen, but he is helpless to do anything about it. Just then, the news was broadcasting about whitening skincare lotion, and Yi Beichen's eyes lit up as a bold plan popped into his mind. The formula for the whitening skincare serum is with Xinfei Technology. If I can get my hands on the formula, rebrand it, and launch it, the Yi Group will definitely be able to turn the tide. Chapter 86: Yi Beichen's Plan. Ever since Yi Beichen wanted the whitening skincare formula, he had people investigate Su Yufei. They eventually discovered that Su Yufei was single, and so he came up with a plan. That morning, in the general manager's office of Xinfei Technology Investment Company, Limited, Su Yufei was reviewing the financial statements sent by the Li Group. In the past week, the sales of the whitening skin care liquid had exceeded 50 billion yuan, with good news coming one after another. Just then, the assistant walked in from outside. President Su, Yi Beichen, the general manager of the Yi Group, is at the gate and says he wants to see you. What do you want to see me for? I don't know, but according to big data analysis, the fact that he's carrying roses suggests he's likely pursuing you, hoping to gain both wealth and beauty. The assistant, an elite robot, immediately saw through Yi Beichen's thoughts. Su Yufei's face remained expressionless as she simply said, "Have security guards remove him and warn him not to come back." Yes. As soon as the assistant left the office, 2 security guards threw Yi Beichen out of the company. This scene was witnessed by many big bosses who came to seek cooperation, and they took pictures and spread them around. Breaking news: Yi Beichen, general manager of the Yi Group, wanted to pursue Su Yufei, but ended up being kicked out of Xinfei Technology before even seeing her. Upon hearing the news, members of various prominent families in Chengdu couldn't help but laugh. Ah, this Yi Beichen is really something. He actually wants to pursue Su Yufei? Where does he get the courage? Did Jingru give it to him? Didn't Yi Beichen do any research before taking action? Last time, some spoiled brat tried to pester them relentlessly, and ended up having his leg broken that very night. His family's dirty laundry was also reported to the relevant authorities, and the whole family ended up in jail. Has Yi Beichen gone mad? Wasn't the Yi family planning a marriage alliance with the Lin family? What's wrong? Has he already fallen for someone else? Doesn't he want to pursue Lin Ruobing? What's there to chase? The Yi Group's business has almost been taken over by the Lin and Cheng families. Since Yi Tiannan's death, the Yi family's prosperity has never been what it used to be. It's probably because Lin Ruobing doesn't fancy him that Yi Beichen is trying to find another way to pursue Su Yufei. These rumors quickly reached Yi Beichen's ears, which enraged him so much that he smashed everything in the room to pieces. Damn Su Yufei, how dare you be so ungrateful? Don't blame me for being ruthless. I must get my hands on the whitening skincare formula. A ruthless look appeared on Yi Beichen's face. He then picked up the phone and began to assign tasks. Meanwhile, while Yi Beichen was arranging for people to do things, his plan was being monitored by Xinfei Technology's network team. That afternoon, the intelligence was placed on Su Yufei's desk, her assistant said. President Su, Yi Beichen found a headhunter and had him hire a group of people on the black market. He paid them 1 million to kidnap you, and another 5 million to get the whitening skincare formula from you. Su Yufei nodded, then told Su Chen about it telepathically. Master, what should we do with Yi Beichen? Wow, is this really exciting? Wait for me after get off work, I'm coming to try it out. Clear. In the evening, a Geely drove up to Xinfei Technology. Su Chen got out of the car, where his assistant had been waiting for a long time. Master, President Su was waiting for you in his office. Su Chen nodded and quickly went to the office, where Su Yufei placed a stack of documents on the desk. Master, these people were hired by Yi Beichen to kidnap me. They're in the underground parking lot right now. Su Chen glanced at the information, which contained details about the headhunter, Snake Boy Hua, and the 4 kidnappers. After reading the information, Su Chen gave a cold smile. Yi Beichen is really bold, but he does have some brains. He knows to find a middleman and have this person find desperate criminals on the black market. In that case, why don't we have our people impersonate the kidnappers and lure him out? As for the final outcome. As Su Chen finished speaking, a murderous glint appeared on his face. Yi Beichen dared to covet the whitening skincare lotion and resorted to such despicable tactics there was no need for Su Chen to continue playing along with him. Having planned everything, Su Chen led Su Yufei towards the underground parking lot, and soon they arrived at a red Koenigsegg. Seeing this sports car worth tens of millions, Su Chen felt a pang of jealousy and turned to look at Su Yufei. That's going too far. I'm the boss, and I only drive a Geely, while you drive a multi-million-dollar supercar. Master, what's mine is yours, there's no need to be so clear about it. Really? I feel like I'm getting ripped off. Order me a Rolls-Royce Phantom tomorrow, and give it to me as a summer vacation gift. Okay, no problem. As Su Chen and Su Yufei were talking, 4 burly men came out from the side. One of them took out a photo, looked at it with Su Yufei, and then said, Mr. Su, you'd better come with us immediately, or don't blame us for using force. Su Yufei coldly looked at the 4 men, then waved her hand. In an instant, 4 figures rushed out from the shadows. Before the 4 kidnappers could react, their necks were snapped. Crack! The 4 died with their eyes wide open in disbelief. They never imagined that Su Yufei would be so decisive, taking action so quickly. Su Chen waved his hand, spent 4,000 yuan to have the system destroy the evidence, and the 4 kidnappers were quickly covered by white light and disappeared without a trace. Su Chen looked at the 4 assassin puppets and a smile appeared on his face. Let's go, stick to plan. We'll go to the kidnappers' hideout and wait for Yi Beichen to take the bait. In the west of the city, in a dilapidated residential building, the kidnappers chose a temporary location. After arriving here, Su Chen had his assassin puppet call Snake Boy Hua, the headhunter Yi Beichen had found. Hey, Snake Boy Hua, we've caught the guy, and we've got the formula you wanted. When are you sending someone to pick it up? Wait a moment, I'll send someone to get it right away. After hanging up the phone, Snake Boy Hua immediately called Yi Beichen. Mr. Yi, you've received what you requested. What? So fast? Of course, the people I hire are all top-notch, so the efficiency is naturally fast. Do you need me to send someone to deliver it to your door? No. The item is too important. I don't trust anyone else to pick it up. Give me the address, and I'll go get it myself. What? This doesn't seem to be in accordance with the rules, I'm afraid. Snake Boy Hua hesitated, but Yi Beichen didn't give him a chance to refuse. Here's another 5 million, give me your address. Okay, thank you, Mr. Yi. West of the city, dilapidated residential buildings. Yi Beichen arrived here with 10 bodyguards in high spirits and quickly found the room number. Knock knock knock. There was a knock on the door. Yi Beichen was full of anticipation that after obtaining the formula, he could turn the tide for the Yi group. However, the moment the door opened, 4 figures rushed out and launched a fierce attack on the 10 bodyguards. Bang bang bang. In less than a minute, 10 bodyguards were knocked unconscious, and a thought popped into Yi Beichen's mind. Eliminating the enemy? Yi Beichen thought the kidnappers had changed their minds and wanted to kidnap him as well, so he shouted. What do you want? If you want money, we can sit down and talk things over. Bang! As soon as Yi Beichen finished speaking, he was kicked into the house, where he saw 2 people standing inside, namely Su Chen and Su Yufei. Young Master Yi, it's been a long time. Do you still remember me? Chapter 87 Acquisition of the Yi Group. Yi Beichen was kicked into the house. He had just gotten up, clutching his stomach, when he heard Su Chen's voice. Young Master Yi, it's been a long time. Do you still remember me? Seeing Su Chen in the room, with Su Yufei standing to the side like a follower, Yi Beichen's brain went blank for a moment, and the information of Qinfei Technology Investment Company, Limited, inexplicably appeared in his mind. Su Yufei is the general manager, but the real boss behind the scenes has never been found. However, the name Qinfei is very clear. Fei is Su Yufei, and Chen is Su Chen. Thinking of this, Yi Beichen's voice trembled slightly. You are the boss of Qinfei Technology. Hey, you're pretty smart. Too bad, it's not very useful. Su Chen waved his hand, and 4 assassin puppets walked in from outside. Yi Beichen's pupils shrank. What are you trying to do? I am now the head of the Yi family. If you dare to touch me, the police will definitely not let you off the hook. Heh, now you're scared? What's wrong? When you had Su Yufei kidnapped, why weren't you afraid of the police? Yi Beichen panicked completely. He knew that he would probably have a hard time getting out of here today. Without thinking, he knelt down on the ground. Su Chen, spare my life. I can give you money, 10 million, no, 50 million. I'll give you 50 million, please spare my life. Su Chen thought for a moment, then said. 50 million can't buy your life. Hand over your shares in the Yi Group, and you can leave. What? Hand over the shares? Why don't you just rob us? Yeah, I'm going to steal it. You want to steal the whitening skincare formula? Fine, I'll steal the Yi Group's formula. Fair enough, right? You bastard, I'll fight you to the death. Yi Beichen cursed and suddenly pulled out a pistol from behind his back. However, before he could fire, 4 assassin puppets rushed forward and broke all 4 of his limbs. Click! The sound of bones breaking rang out, and the intense pain made Yi Beichen cry out in agony. Su Chen picked up the pistol, and Yi Beichen panicked completely, his face showing fear. Under the threat of death, he struggled to avoid the muzzle of the gun. Don't kill me. You can have the Yi Group, just don't kill me. Su Chen did not give him another chance, and instead decisively fired his gun. Bang! Yi Beichen was shot in the forehead, blood splattered all over the ground, his eyes filled with shock and regret, and finally he fell to the ground unwillingly. Su Chen waved his hand, instructing the system to destroy the evidence. In an instant, white light enveloped Yi Beichen, causing him to vanish without a trace. The head of the Yi family? Yi Beichen, dead. After finishing everything, Su Yufei asked. Master, Yi Beichen's identity is not simple. His sudden disappearance may arouse suspicion. I suggest you exchange for a substitute puppet and have this Yi Beichen sell the Yi Group to Qinfei Technology. Su Chen nodded, then spent 1 million to exchange for a substitute puppet. A flash of white light appeared, and a substitute puppet that looked exactly like Yi Beichen appeared in the room. As soon as Yi Beichen appeared, he knelt down on one knee and addressed Su Chen. Owner. Not bad. From now on, you are Yi Beichen. Tomorrow, you will sell the Yi Group to Qinfei Technology on the grounds of poor management. Yes, master. After giving the instructions, Su Chen left with Su Yufei and her group, while Yi Beichen splashed water on the 10 bodyguards who had been knocked unconscious to wake them up. The 10 bodyguards woke up quickly and felt a little embarrassed when they saw Yi Beichen's gloomy appearance. Boss, I'm sorry. You're all a bunch of useless trash. If I hadn't bribed those thugs, you'd all be lying on the ground like them. Now go back immediately. Yes. The 10 bodyguards were so scolded that they didn't dare to say a word. They quickly protected Yi Beichen and left the scene. As for what had just happened, none of them took the initiative to mention it. It was too embarrassing. These professional bodyguards were actually knocked unconscious by 4 kidnappers in an instant. If this got out, would they still be able to work in this industry? The next day, in a conference room at the Yi Group, Yi Beichen summoned all the shareholders. Everyone sat in the conference room, somewhat puzzled, unsure of the topic of the meeting, until Yi Beichen walked in from outside, and someone asked, Mr. Yi, why did you call us here? Yi Beichen stood expressionless in the main seat, looking at everyone with a cold gaze. There is only one thing at this meeting, please hand over all your shares in the Yi Group. What? Handing over shares? Everyone present was startled. Some of the more hot-tempered ones even slammed their fists on the table and jumped up, shouting, Yi Beichen, what the hell do you mean? We bought the Yi Group shares with our own hard-earned money, why should we hand them over with just a word from you? Ha, on what grounds? Just because of these things? Yi Beichen threw more than a dozen documents to everyone, each document containing damaging information about the person involved. Upon seeing this incriminating evidence, everyone turned pale and broke out in a cold sweat. Several people were so frightened that they almost fainted, simply because these individuals had committed murder. If the police obtained this evidence, they would likely be shot. Mr. Yi, what exactly do you want? We're all brothers who fought alongside your father to build this empire. You can't treat us like this. Gentlemen, enough with the nonsense. I want you to hand over your shares in the Yi Group without compensation. Who objects to this? You can leave now. The group looked at each other, none daring to leave at this moment. In the end, they had no choice but to grit their teeth and sign the unconditional transfer of Yes Group shares. After everyone signed the transfer agreement, Yi Beichen took the agreement and left, at which point everyone started grumbling. This little beast. Even Yi Tiannan wouldn't dare treat us like this. Does he really think we have no leverage over the Yi family? That's right, the Yi Group is incredibly powerful and influential. Everyone in it has some dirty laundry. Damn it, I'm going to report the Yi Group for tax evasion right now. Fine, I have evidence of Yi Tiannan bribing officials. I'll report him to the Discipline Inspection Commission and see how Yi Beichen deals with the mess Yi Tiannan left behind. A dozen or so shareholders left the Yi Group in anger, but before they could take action, they received a shocking message. Due to poor management, Yi Beichen transferred the Yi Group to Qinfei Technology for 10 billion yuan. The major families in Shuda City were all stunned when they heard this news. Yi Beichen sold the Yi Group? How dare he sell it so quickly? The group's transfer ceremony was held in a grand manner, and Yi Beichen invited many leaders from relevant departments, all to create an image of eager anticipation for everyone. At noon, Yi Beichen and Su Yufei signed an agreement. Qinfei Technology successfully acquired Yes Group for 10 billion yuan. Yi Beichen also demanded that the 10 billion yuan be deposited into an overseas account and publicly stated that he would immigrate abroad in a while and would not return. Things developed so quickly that many people didn't even realize that the Yi Group, once the head of the four major families in Chengdu, had come to an end, leaving many people sighing with regret. Lin Guofu, the head of the Lin family, couldn't help but sigh as he looked at Lin Ruobing upon seeing the Yi Group being transferred. Yi Beichen's ability to cash out 10 billion yuan through the Yi Group shows he's a decisive talent. Lin Ruobing nodded. The Yi Group is currently being suppressed by the Lin and Cheng families, and a large part of its business has been taken away. If this continues, the Yi Group will soon come to an end. It would be better to cash out and leave while it still has some value. After the other major forces realized what was happening, they also thought the same thing. They all felt that Yi Beichen's choice was good. Rather than letting the Yi Group gradually decline, it would be better to take 10 billion and leave while it still had value. In the evening, when Yi Beichen returned to the Yi family home, he saw Li Fengyan and Yi Tianzi's family sitting in the living room. The atmosphere was tense, and the tension could be felt from a distance. When Li Fengyan saw Yi Beichen return, she immediately said, "Son, your second uncle is shameless. He actually wants a share of the money. Tell him that those 10 billion are all ours, and have nothing to do with him." Chapter 88 Li Fengyan, the Scapegoat. At noon, Yi Tianzi suddenly learned that Yi Beichen had sold the Yi Group for 10 billion yuan and planned to immigrate abroad and never return, which made him furious. The Yi Group does not only belong to Yi Beichen, he also owns a portion of it. Even though the Yi Group is gradually declining, it is still a large enterprise, and the annual dividends are enough for his family to live comfortably. Now Yi Beichen doesn't even consult him and suddenly sold the Yi Group for 10 billion. He has to get a share of the money, so Yi Tianzi rushed back from outside and brought his family here, wanting to get a share of the money. However, he arrived too early, and only Li Fengyan was at the Yi family home. After telling Yi Tianzi his thoughts, Li Fengyan completely lost her temper and argued fiercely with him until Yi Beichen returned. In the evening, after Yi Beichen returned, Li Fengyan rushed over to complain, and made it clear that the 10 billion belonged to their family and could not be given to Yi Tianzi. This scene infuriated Yi Tianzi, who immediately looked at Yi Beichen. "Beichen, I'm your second uncle. I also own a share of the Yi Group. I want half of that 10 billion. "What? Half? Yi Tianzi, why don't you just steal it? I won't allow it." Li Fengyan lost her temper again, refusing to give Yi Tianzi any money. Seeing her so fierce, Xiao Yumei joined the fray and started arguing with Li Fengyan. The two women were arguing fiercely, which made Yi Beichen frown. He was just a substitute puppet and didn't want to get involved in these matters. Before returning, he had deliberately exposed his whereabouts, giving the assassins hiding outside a chance to make their move. Seeing that the group was still arguing, Yi Beichen shouted angrily, "Shut up, all of you! What kind of behavior is this? That 10 billion is already in my overseas account. I have the account number and password in my head. If you don't listen to me, none of you will get the money." Yi Beichen once again misled everyone, saying that 10 billion had already been received, thus making the transfer of Yes Group to Qinfei Technology an indisputable business cooperation. Yi Peng stood aside, feeling that something was off about Yi Beichen tonight, but he couldn't quite put his finger on it. When he heard that the 10 billion had been deposited into his account, Yi Peng's eyes lit up. Big brother, you've made 10 billion, you should at least share some with our family, not just half, but at least 30% or 40%. 3 or 4/10? That's 3 or 4 billion. Such a large amount of wealth would ensure that their family would never have to worry for the rest of their lives. Yi Tianze and Xiao Yumei stopped arguing and silently gave Yi Ping a thumbs up in their hearts. With 3 or 4 billion in hand, they could live a carefree life. Yi Beichen looked at the three of them with a disdainful expression and said arrogantly, "Do you even deserve it? That 10 billion is mine, and you won't get a single penny." Upon hearing this, Yi Tianze's family was furious. They were all descendants of the Yi family, so why shouldn't they get a share of the money? Before the three could cause a scene, Yi Beichen ordered his bodyguards to throw them out of the villa and forbid them from approaching again. And so, Yi Tianze and his family were dragged out by the bodyguards, and the three of them were thrown on the ground, looking extremely disheveled. Xiao Yumei had never been insulted like this before. She was furious and stood outside the villa, cursing loudly, which attracted a lot of onlookers. When everyone heard that Yi Beichen had sold the Yi Group for 10 billion yuan without giving a single penny to Yi Tianze's family, they couldn't help but sigh. In the face of money, family ties are so fragile. After a long commotion, Yi Tianze pulled Xiao Yumei aside and said, "Stop cursing. Tomorrow I'll hire a lawyer to sue Yi Beichen. If that little bastard doesn't give us a share of the money, he can forget about going abroad to live a carefree life." Upon hearing this, Xiao Yumei nodded, thinking the idea was reliable, but Yi Peng, standing to the side, said something else. "Mom and Dad, this needs to be done quickly. Don't forget, my brother is being watched by assassins on the dark web. If he dies, nobody will know his accounts and passwords." Hiss. Yi Tianze and Xiao Yumei gasped in shock. What he said was absolutely true. Only Yi Beichen knew the account and password. If Yi Beichen were killed, they would have nothing left. So the two of them went to the best law firm in Chengdu overnight and asked them to file a lawsuit to get back the money that was rightfully theirs. Inside the villa, Li Fengyan looked at Yi Beichen with a satisfied smile on her face. "Son, you're really capable. Even with the Yi Group in its current state, you still managed to sell it for 10 billion. That Xinfei technology company is just rich and stupid. By the way, what's the account number and password for that 10 billion? Tell Mom, and I'll keep it safe for you." Yi Beichen remained expressionless, only speaking coldly. 10 billion is in my account, you don't need to worry about it. I'll be immigrating to the US in a while, you can just retire here." "What? You're going abroad alone? Aren't you taking me with you?" "Not bringing." "You brat, what do you mean? You think you're all grown up now? How did I raise such a rebellious son? You left me here all alone, what am I going to do for the rest of my life? No way, you have to give me half the money, or you can forget about leaving the country." Li Fengyan was furious and launched into another tirade of abuse at Yi Beichen, but Yi Beichen ignored her and turned to leave the house. That night, a rumor circulated in Chengdu that Yi Beichen had 10 billion yuan in cash flow, and whoever could obtain his overseas accounts and passwords could easily acquire that 10 billion yuan. The news spread quickly, and many people became interested in Yi Beichen. That's 10 billion. If they could get the account and password, they would never have to worry about money again. Undercurrents were swirling in Chengdu. Outside the Yi family villa, there were many unfamiliar faces. The Yi family's bodyguards felt a sense of pressure, and at the same time, they couldn't help but feel envious and jealous. Yi Beichen had a cash flow of 10 billion yuan at such a young age. Even if they worked for 400,000 yuan a month, it would take them more than 2,000 years to earn 10 billion yuan. The next day, Yi Beichen was about to go out when he was stopped by the butler, Yi Fu. "Young master, there are many people outside eyeing your 10 billion. You'd better not go out." "Heh, you old fool, remember who you are. You're the butler, you have no right to tell me what to do. Get out of here." Yi Beichen shoved Yi Fu aside, refused to let the bodyguards follow, and drove away from the Yi family villa in a Panamera. The news of Yi Beichen's high-profile departure from the Yi family villa spread quickly, and many forces began to prepare to kidnap him, torture him to extract a confession, and then kill him to silence him after obtaining the 10 billion yuan. However, before these forces could make a move, at one of the intersections, Yi Beichen's Panamera was forced to stop by a large truck. Immediately afterwards, a man in black got out of the car and fired 2 shots at Yi Beichen in full view of everyone. Bang! Bang! Yi Beichen died on the spot. After the assassin left, the Panamera exploded on the spot. By the time the police arrived, only the skeleton of the car remained. Yi Beichen's body had long since vanished. In no time, news of Yi Beichen's assassination by a dark web assassin spread throughout the entire Shudi city. While many people were gloating, they also lamented that the 10 billion yuan had disappeared without a trace. Some people even turned their attention to Li Fengyan. The only person who had a chance to know the account and password was Yi Beichen's mother. After all, it was 10 billion. If Yi Beichen didn't share it with Li Fengyan, could he keep it all for himself? Upon receiving news of Yi Beichen's death at the Yi family villa, Li Fengyan's mind went blank. She was not only grieving for her son's death, but also regretting that she hadn't asked for the account and password for the 10 billion yuan the night before. My son, you died such a tragic death. You little brat, I told you to tell me your account and password so many times, why wouldn't you listen? Chapter 89 New Cutting-Edge Technology. News of Yi Beichen's death spread widely, and soon after, many forces set their sights on Li Fengyan, sending her threatening phone calls and razor blades every day. Faced with these threats, Li Fengyan was too frightened to leave the villa and even called Li Shanghai. Brother, I know I was wrong. Please save me. We're family. At the Li family home, Li Shanghai recounted Li Fengyan's story. Upon learning that she had been threatened by numerous forces, Li Qingyue clapped her hands in approval. Yay! That wicked second aunt has finally gotten her comeuppance. Li Shanghai glared at Li Qingyue and said irritably. You brat, what are you saying? That's my sister, and also your elder. You can't gloat. Humph, Dad, how arrogant Auntie was back then. Our Li family could have replaced the Zhou family and become one of the 4 great families long ago. It was only because of the suppression by the Yi family and the Lin family that you were so angry that you ended up in the hospital. If it weren't for Auntie's good relationship with Su Chen, our family might have gone bankrupt. Li Shanghai fell silent. When he took over the Zhou group, he was arrogant and proud, but in the blink of an eye, he was suppressed by the Lin and Yi families to the point of bankruptcy. At that time, Li Fengyan could have helped him, but instead of helping, she drove them to their deaths. Thinking of this, Li Shanghai stopped worrying about it, and he didn't answer Li Fengyan's calls anymore. Gradually, Li Fengyan realized that Li Shanghai wouldn't care about her, so she turned around and called Li Fengyi. Little sister, I know I was wrong. Now I'm being watched by many people. Please save me. I don't ask for anything else, just let me go back to the Li family to hide. Ha, second sister, you don't know you were wrong, you're just scared. You're a huge problem now, and I don't want to make things difficult for myself. You should call the police for help yourself. Li Fengyi hung up the phone after speaking, which made Li Fengyan stomp her feet in anger. Damn it, you all just want to watch me die, huh? I can leave Chengdu without you. Without delay, Li Fengyan quickly contacted a law firm to sell off the remaining assets of the Yi family at a low price. After receiving 50 million yuan, she found an opportunity to go abroad to live and never returned. On the other hand, after Qinfei Technology acquired Yes Group, and after a few days of reorganization, Su Yufei discovered that Yes Group was outwardly strong but inwardly weak. Many of its high-quality businesses had been snatched up by the Lin and Chang families, and now Yes Group only had one pharmaceutical factory that was profitable. Su Yufei reported the situation to Su Chen. After learning about it, Su Chen spent 100 million in the system shop to exchange for the recipe for health pill. Jian T1, it can improve human immunity, enhance physical fitness, and effectively reduce the incidence of colds and fevers. As for why he redeemed this, it was simply because Su Chen had once caught a cold and had a fever. He had taken a lot of medicine at a small clinic, but it didn't help. When he went to the hospital, the complicated process left a deep impression on him. Registering, blood tests, and x-rays took 2 hours. In the end, the doctor prescribed some cold medicine and sent him on his way. This made Su Chen furious. He had wasted both money and time, and his cold was still not cured. This time, Su Chen's goal is to create the body-strengthening pill so that ordinary people in China will not be troubled by colds and fevers, and will improve their physical condition and enhance their immunity. After obtaining the formula for the health pill, Su Yufei held a high-profile press conference, not only changing the name of Yes Group to Su's Group, but also incorporating Su's Group into Qinfei Technology, making it a subsidiary. Finally, she announced the news of the health pill, stating that it would be available on the market in half a month. As for why the health-enhancing pills were able to be launched so quickly, Su Yufei naturally had her own methods. The research and development time was brought forward to 5 years ago, and the clinical trials also started 2 years ago. All kinds of data could appear in the computers of relevant departments as long as Su Yufei wanted them to. The efficacy of health pill was quickly publicized by the media. Upon learning that this product could enhance immunity, improve physical condition, and help people get rid of the troubles of colds and fevers, ordinary people in China cheered. Many netizens also left messages on the official website of Chunfei Technology. The health-enhancing pills are really great, I hope they work as advertised. I'm a big blogger with millions of followers. If the health-enhancing pills can achieve the same results as advertised, I'll give your company free publicity. I am a patient with a weak constitution, and I hope that Jin T1 can be launched on the market soon. I want to defy fate and change my destiny. The general public gave it rave reviews, but there were also some nitpickers who didn't believe there was anything that could improve one's health and started grumbling. Su Yufei didn't tolerate these comments and instead implanted Trojan viruses into their phones, causing them to lag and eventually go black. On the other hand, news of the health-enhancing pills also caught the attention of some interested people, such as Lin Ruobing from the Lin family and Cheng Pengtian from the Cheng family. Both companies own pharmaceutical factories. Considering that Su Yufei had just acquired the Yi Group, her pharmaceutical factories would certainly not be able to meet production needs, so they took the initiative to approach her, wanting to cooperate. However, when the two conveyed their intention to cooperate to Su Yufei, it was rejected. At the same time, Chunfei Technology announced that it would spend 10 billion yuan to add 100 production lines to the pharmaceutical factory. As for the venue, it will be provided by the government, and a portion of the revenue will be shared with the local government. Upon receiving this news, officials from various districts of Chengdu flocked to seek cooperation. 100 production lines were quickly installed, providing numerous jobs for the local area and boosting the local economy, much to the delight of all departments. The production of Jin T1 also increased day by day, until half a month later, at the beginning of July. This day not only marked Su Chen's summer vacation, but also the launch of the Jin T1 health pill. With the support of political heavyweights in Chengdu, the Jin T1 project received smooth sailing at every stage. On its first day of release, it was sold out by the people of Sichuan province. People from other places had to make a special trip to Sichuan to buy it, which also boosted the tourism industry. The people of Chengdu were among the first to take the Jin T1. After taking it, everyone could clearly feel the improvement in their physical condition, and some minor ailments were also eliminated. As a result, there were all kinds of positive reviews online, which made people from other provinces envious. Sichuan province has a resident population of over 80 million. Each Jin T1 costs 100 yuan, and sales exceeded 8 billion yuan in the first week. Experts have released videos analyzing that if each of China's 1.4 billion people took 2 Jin T1s per year, sales would easily exceed 200 billion yuan. This video has once again brought Chunfei Technology into the spotlight. Not only is its whitening skincare liquid worth trillions, but its health-enhancing pills are even more profitable. While not everyone may use skin whitening products, everyone pays attention to health, meaning that health-enhancing pills will benefit all mankind. With a global population of 8 billion, if each person buys twice a year, the annual sales would reach a staggering 1.2 trillion. Such huge profits have attracted the attention of many forces who want to invest in Chunfei Technology. Su Chen originally planned to go back to his hometown, but suddenly received a message from Su Yufei saying that the Lin family of Yanjing had sent someone to meet the boss of Chunfei Technology, so he had no choice but to drive his Rolls-Royce Phantom to the company. Inside the meeting room, Lin Ruobing sat to one side, with Lin Yangming, the eldest son of the Lin family in Yanjing, sitting next to her. The Lin family of Chengdu is merely a branch of the Lin family of Yanjing. The Lin family to which Lin Yangming belongs is the main branch. Lin Yangming had been waiting for half an hour and was getting impatient, so he gestured to Lin Ruobing. Lin Ruobing immediately understood, turned to look at Su Yufei, and said with some dissatisfaction, "President Su, when will your boss arrive? This is the eldest young master of the Lin family in Yanjing. Time is precious, please urge your boss to hurry." Su Yufei remained expressionless and pointed to the door. "If you're not satisfied, then leave. We don't need any partners." These words created a tense atmosphere in the meeting room, and Lin Yangming was even more furious. He had never been treated so disrespectfully before. If it weren't for the terrifying value created by Chunfei Technology, he wouldn't have traveled all the way from Yanjing to Chengdu to be humiliated. Just as tensions were rising, the conference room door was pushed open, and Su Chen walked in from outside. Lin Yangming showed no change upon seeing the newcomer, but Lin Ruobing was greatly surprised. "It's him!" Chapter 90, Exchanging a century's worth of internal energy. Su Chen pushed open the door and entered, which stunned Lin Ruobing. She had a vague idea in her mind. Could this boy from the countryside be the behind-the-scenes boss of Chunfei Technology? As Lin Ruobing was thinking, she saw Su Yufei get up and come to Su Chen, speaking with utmost respect. Boss. Where were we in our conversation? It hasn't even started yet, we're all waiting for you. Su Chen nodded, then plopped down in a chair, glanced at Lin Ruobing without any change in expression, and then turned to look at Lin Yangming. So you're the one who wanted to see me? Lin Yangming was initially shocked by Su Chen's youthful appearance, but he quickly calmed down and a confident smile appeared on his face. Let me introduce myself. I am Lin Yangming, the general manager of the Yinjing Lin Group. I'm here at your company today to discuss a deal. The Lin Group is offering 5 billion yuan in exchange for a 49% stake in Qinfei Technology. Of course, the price may be low, but from now on, with the Lin family as your backer, you won't have to worry about those outside troublemakers causing you trouble. After Lin Yangming finished speaking, he straightened his back involuntarily. In his mind, Su Chen would definitely agree to this condition. After all, the Lin family was one of the 8 great families in Yinjing, with a lot of influence in the political, military, and business circles. Su Chen would not refuse to join the Lin family. However, after waiting for a long time without receiving a reply from Su Chen, Lin Yangming frowned. Do you have any other questions? Su Chen shook his head, while looking at Lin Yangming coldly. I just never expected that the eldest son of the prestigious Lin family in Yinjing would be such an idiot. Who do you think you are, daring to come and acquire my company with a mere 50 billion? Before I lose my temper, get the hell out of here. How dare you? You're just a peasant, how dare you speak to me like that? Old Zhang, break his legs. Lin Yangming was furious. He slammed his fist on the table and then gave an order to the old man behind him. Zheng Shanxiao nodded, exuding the aura of a transformation realm martial artist, while coldly staring at Su Chen. Young man, don't be so arrogant. There are some people you can't afford to offend. Now kneel down and kowtow to my young master to admit your mistake. As he spoke, Zheng Shanxiao's figure flashed, and he kicked Su Chen's thigh, unleashing the power of a transformation realm martial artist, with a faint airflow coming from his foot. Su Chen frowned. This kick seemed to have the force of 1,000 pounds. If he were hit, he would probably break his bones. His body instinctively dodged to the side. Zheng Shanxiao's kick directly shattered the chair next to him into pieces. Bang! Seeing this, Su Chen was furious. Did a martial artist at the transformation realm think they could act tough in front of him? Absolutely not. System, exchange internal energy for me. Okay, 1 million for a year's worth of internal energy. How much do you want? So cheap? Give me 100 years worth first. Okay, deduct 100 million, successfully exchanged for 100 years of internal energy. A warm current quickly flowed into his body, and in an instant, Su Chen exuded a terrifying aura, causing Zheng Shanxiao's expression to change drastically. Innate aura? Impossible, you're so young, how could you be an innate martial artist? Nothing is impossible, you old geezer. You dare kick me? Then take this. Su Chen's figure flashed, and in an instant he arrived in front of Zheng Shanxiao, simultaneously launching a move. Heart-to-heart elbow. Bang! Zheng Shanxiao was struck hard in the chest and flew backward, crashing into the wall. Puff! He spat out a mouthful of blood, feeling as if 2 of his ribs were broken, which made him pale and filled him with despair. Young master, run! Upon hearing this, Lin Yangming got up to run, but before he could even stand up, Su Chen kicked him away. Bang! Lin Yangming was kicked away and fell in front of Zheng Shanxiao. Both of them, an old man and a young man, were spitting blood and looked disheveled. Su Chen walked over and stepped on Lin Yangming's chest, gradually increasing the pressure, causing Lin Yangming to howl in pain. Upon seeing this, Zheng Shanxiao was furious and quickly tried to stop him. Stop! Stop it now! Come at me if you dare! Old man, kicking you would only dirty my feet. Didn't this guy want you to break my legs? Come on, hit him. Su Chen grew angrier as he spoke. Lin Yangming thought he was the eldest young master of the Lin family in Yinjing. Not only was he arrogant, but he also had his legs broken at the slightest disagreement. Did he really think this was Yinjing? As he spoke, Su Chen stepped on Lin Yangming's leg. Click! The sound of bones breaking rang out as Lin Yangming's leg was crushed. The intense pain caused him to faint instantly. Young master! Zheng Shanxiao exclaimed in surprise, then glared fiercely at Su Chen. What are you trying to do? Let go of my young master. Ha, you think you can teach me how to do things? I'm not letting go, what can you do about it? After Su Chen finished speaking, he stepped on Lin Yangming's other leg again. Click. The sound of bones breaking rang out again. Both of Lin Yangming's legs were broken, and the intense pain jolted him awake. Ah, my leg. The wailing echoed throughout the conference room, making Su Chen's ears hurt, so he kicked him again. Bang! Lin Yangming's eyes rolled back, and he completely lost consciousness. Zheng Shanxiao's eyes were bloodshot as he cursed at Su Chen. You little brat, what exactly do you want? Let go of this young master if you dare, or I'll fight you to the death. Smack! Su Chen slapped Zheng Shanxiao across the face, the force of which made him dizzy and disoriented, and it took him a while to come to his senses. You. Zheng Shanxiao's face was swollen, and he was so angry that he couldn't speak. He was a martial artist who had reached the transformation realm and was a master in the martial arts world. He was highly respected by the major families in Yanjing. He never expected that he would be beaten so badly on his first day in Chengdu. Zheng Shanxiao was so angry he couldn't speak, but if they wanted to leave here alive today, they had to admit defeat first, so he said, Boy, I admit defeat this time. I'm no match for you. Tell me, what do you want in return for our release? Old fools, it would have been better if you had done this sooner. Get lost, and don't ever come to Chengdu again, because I don't want to see you. That's it? Zheng Shanxiao was somewhat surprised. He had thought he would have to pay a price to leave, but Su Chen didn't want anything. Was this young man just ignorant and fearless, or did he really have the strength to deal with the Lin family of Yanjing? After thinking for a moment, Zheng Shanxiao couldn't figure it out, so he stopped worrying about it and had Lin Ruobing's bodyguard take Lin Yangming away. Before leaving, Zheng Shanxiao turned and glanced at Su Chen, saying something meaningful. Young man, don't think you can be arrogant just because you're a Xiantian martial artist. The Lin family's foundation is not something you can afford to offend. You old bastard, if you keep acting tough, I'll beat you up. Get lost, or you'll get the hell out of here. Zheng Shanxiao. You little bastard, don't you know what it means to respect the elderly and care for the young? If I weren't a match for you, believe me, I'd fight you to the death. Faced with the stubborn Su Chen, Zheng Shanxiao was speechless. He just wanted to say something tough to save face, but Su Chen, this hothead, wouldn't give him a chance to show off. In the end, he could only leave in frustration. After the others left, Su Chen looked at Su Yufei and said, It's summer vacation now, and I'm planning to go back to my hometown. Can you manage on your own? Master, many forces are investigating us lately, and the company may be in trouble. I'd like you to upgrade me so I can protect myself. Okay, no problem. Su Chen spent 5 billion to upgrade Su Yufei's body defense to the maximum, making her immune to damage from large weapons. Chapter 91 The eldest young master of the Chu family. Lin's private hospital. Lin Ruobing had Lin Yangming brought here, and not long after, the doctor came out of the emergency room. Young Master Lin's legs are seriously injured. We can only stabilize his condition. If we want him to fully recover, we'll probably need to call in a master. You did a good job. I'll handle the rest. Lin Ruobing went to another ward, where Zheng Shanxiao was already lying on the bed. He had 2 broken ribs. If it weren't for his good physical condition as a martial artist, he would probably be dead at his age. Seeing Lin Ruobing enter, Zheng Shanxiao said weakly, Miss Lin, is there anything I can help you with? Elder Zhang, the eldest young master, is seriously injured. I need you to contact the family head and have him send a wood-type ability user. Yes, I've already spoken to the family head about this. A private plane will be bringing the doctor over shortly. Lin Ruobing nodded. 2 hours later, a helicopter landed from the sky. Morong Xiaoxiao got off the helicopter and was quickly taken to Lin Yangming's ward. Seeing the eldest son of the Lin family with both legs broken, Morong Xiaoxiao was somewhat surprised and turned to look at Lin Ruobing. Miss Lin, who was so bold as to break young Master Lin's leg? Aren't they afraid of death? Physician Morong, you're asking too many questions. Please treat the young master immediately. I'm sorry, I'll get treatment right away. Morong Xiaoxiao felt a little embarrassed, so she immediately used her wood-type ability to begin the treatment. The pale green light merged into Lin Yangming's legs, and the fractured areas were completely healed. Lin Yangming quickly woke up and, upon seeing Morong Xiaoxiao, understood everything. Thank you, Physician Morong. You're welcome. I'm just doing this for money, young Master Lin. Now that you're alright, I'll go treat Grandpa Zhang. Let's go together. There are some things I need to discuss with Mr. Zhang. The three of them quickly arrived at the next ward. When they saw Morong Xiaoxiao arrive, Zhang Shanxiao smiled. Morong girl, you've arrived. Grandpa Zhang, you're supposed to be a martial arts master, aren't you? You always brag about how good you are at fighting, so how did you get injured this time? Zhang Shanxiao looked somewhat embarrassed. He was indeed a formidable fighter among martial artists of the transformation realm, but who would have thought that he would encounter a little monster like Su Chen in Chengdu? Damn it, a martial artist in his 20s, even if he had cultivated from the womb, could not possibly be this powerful. Morong Xiaoxiao was just joking, and then she treated Zhang Shanxiao. It was only 2 broken ribs, and she healed them in less than a minute, and also healed his swollen face. Zhang Shanxiao felt that his injuries had healed and was in a great mood. Morong girl, your wood-type ability seems to have gotten stronger again. Have you broken through to rank B? Yes, I broke through yesterday. Morong Xiaoxiao looked very proud. As a B-level wood-type ability user, she was already very powerful. Not only could she heal, but she could also control plants to attack enemies. After chatting for a while, Morong Xiaoxiao left the ward. She still had several patients in Yanjing who needed treatment, so she had to hurry back. Inside the ward, Lin Yangming couldn't help but feel a surge of murderous intent as he recalled the scene of being brutally beaten by Su Chen. He then looked at Lin Ruobing beside him. While I was unconscious, did you investigate the background of the owner of Chunfei Technology? What's his connections? Lin Ruobing's beautiful eyes flickered, and after thinking for a moment, she spoke. Young master, I know the person who hit you today. His name is Su Chen, a third-year student in Class 1, Department of Finance at Sichuan University. But I didn't know he was the boss of Chunfei Technology before this. What? A student? How do you know so much? Because he had been pursuing my sister before, I investigated him after I found out, and warned him not to bother my sister. Lin Yangming? What? The boss of Chunfei Technology is pursuing Lin Ruoxue, and you not only disagree but also warned him? No wonder that kid was so cold to me. Lin Yangming thought that Su Chen's bad attitude today was because he had a bad relationship with Lin Ruobing, which was why he refused his request. Thinking of this, Lin Yangming felt a bit aggrieved. He was the eldest young master of the Lin family, when had he ever taken the blame for something like this? So he said in a somewhat annoyed tone. Lin Ruobing, do you know that your actions have not only cost our Lin family a chance to become rich overnight, but also offended a powerful figure with immense potential? Putting aside Chunfei Technology, that kid is a Xiantian martial artist. Do you know how valuable a Xiantian martial artist is? He could take on hundreds of fully armed soldiers by himself. After a string of curses and swears, Lin Yangming suddenly spoke. Don't say I didn't give your family a chance. Tomorrow, have Lin Ruoxue come with me to Chunfei Technology again. If we can get that kid to agree to cooperate with our Lin family, your branch will be a great contributor to the Lin family, and you can return to Yanjing to develop your career in the second half of the year. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruobing fell silent. She had to admit that she had lied earlier. It wasn't Su Chen who was pursuing Lin Ruobing, rather, it was her younger sister who was shamelessly pursuing Su Chen. However, this matter cannot be told to Lin Yangming directly. Otherwise, if the main branch finds out about Lin Ruoxue's actions, they might become furious and think that Lin Ruoxue has disgraced the Lin family, and might even punish their own sister. Now Lin Yangming wants Lin Ruoxue to go to Chunfei Technology with him. Is it okay for her to go? If she goes, the secret will probably be exposed. If Lin Yangming gets hurt again, the Lin family of Shidu City will probably have all its resources cut off by the main branch. Thinking of this, Lin Ruobing shook her head. Young master, Chunfei Technology has enormous potential. It's impossible for Su Chen to let the Lin family take a 49% stake right now. Why not wait a few days? I've received news that Chu Tianyu from the Chu family has also come to Chengdu. He also wants shares in Chunfei Technology. Why not wait until the Chu family suffers a setback and, in their anger, tries to suppress Chunfei Technology, leaving Su Chen with no way out, then you can offer help in his time of need. At that time, Chunfei Technology will definitely be willing to cooperate with the Lin family. Lin Yangming's eyes lit up, and a satisfied smile appeared on his face. You're right. Chunfei Technology has had a smooth run since its debut. If the Chu family were to make a move, that kid would be at a loss. Even if he has a powerful backer, let the Chu family test the waters first. Lin Yangming had a plan. He would send Chu Tianyu to test Su Chen first, so he could reap the benefits later. Nighttime at the Junlan Hotel. The group checked into the presidential suite on the top floor. These people were the ones sent by the Chu family to acquire shares in Chunfei Technology. Chu Tianyu, the eldest son of the Chu family, hurriedly brought his men here after learning that Lin Yangming dared to come to Chengdu, wanting to compete with the Lin family for the shares of Chunfei Technology. Inside the room, Chu Tianyu looked at the female secretary beside him. Any news from Lin Yangming's side? Boss, according to our intelligence, Lin Yangming went to Chunfei Technology with his men during the day, but the negotiations broke down, and he and his bodyguard Zheng Shanxiao were carried out. What? Lin Yangming came out lying down? Ah, this idiot. How could a company as lucrative as Chunfei Technology not have powerful protectors? Does he really think the Lin family of Yanjing will always have people giving him face? Chu Tianyu and Lin Yangming had been fighting for many years and were very familiar with each other. With just a little guess, they could figure out the truth pretty much. A moment later, Chu Tianyu said to his secretary, "Make an appointment with Chunfei Technology in the name of the Chu family of Yanjing. We'll go sound out the owner of Chunfei Technology tomorrow." Chapter 92 Sun returns home for blind date. Mountain, sea, and lake villas. This is a villa complex developed by the Yi Group. Many of the villas are fully furnished and ready to move in. With the current housing market downturn, not many people are buying villas, so Su Chen arranged for the robot employees of Chunfei Technology to live here. At night, Su Chen drove his Rolls-Royce Phantom to Villa number 8 with Su Yufei. This was the villa that Su Yufei had chosen for herself. Su Chen was on summer vacation and had nowhere else to go, so he stayed here. The two got out of the car, and Su Yufei looked at Su Chen and said, "Master, we just received news that Chu Tianyu, the eldest son of the Chu family in Yanjing, wants to discuss cooperation with us. Should we agree?" Again, from Yanjing? Do these people really think Chunfei Technology is made of clay? Let's agree first and see their attitude. Yes, master. As Su Chen entered the villa and sat down on the living room sofa, his phone rang. It was a call from his mother, He Guirong. "Hello, Mom, what's up? You brat, didn't you say you'd come home as soon as the holidays started? Why didn't you head home today? Let me tell you, matchmaker Wang came to our house today. She said there's a girl in the next village who's perfect for you. She wants you to meet her when you get back. Dress up nicely for me. If she's suitable, we can get engaged this year, and then you can get married next year after you graduate. The year after that, your dad and I can hold our grandchildren." What is that? Want to go on a blind date? Su Chen was stunned and it took him a while to come to his senses. "Mom, I'm only a junior in college, and you're already setting me up on blind dates? Hey, so what if you're a junior in college? I gave birth to you when I was your age. Ever since our family spent 2 million to build this 3-story villa, everyone in the surrounding villages knows you've made a fortune. Every girl with a daughter wants to date you. Matchmaker Wang introduced you to the first one. If you don't like her, then find someone else. There are plenty of good girls out there." Listening to his mother's nagging, Su Chen felt a headache coming on. He was only 21 years old. If he went home to go on blind dates, get married, and have children, wouldn't he be trapped in a marriage grave for the rest of his life? No. Absolutely not. Su Chen didn't want to get married so soon, so he turned to look at Su Yufei from earlier and made up his mind. "Mom, your son is so handsome, why would he need to go on blind dates? I already have a girlfriend, and I'm staying at her house right now." What? You're at your girlfriend's house? Where is she? Let me see her. Su Chen beckoned Su Yufei to sit next to him. He Guirong was stunned when she saw Su Yufei's extraordinary temperament and stunning beauty. Su Yufei smiled sweetly. "Hello, Auntie, I'm Su Yufei." Oh, my dear girl, hello, I'm Su Chen's mother." "You're so beautiful, After a long chat, He Guirong and Su Yufei talked for half an hour. In the end, Su Zhenxing was shown the product, and both of them were very satisfied with Su Yufei. So they said to Su Chen, "You brat, bring Yufei back home sometime. We'll be waiting for you." "Okay, Mom, someone called me. We'll talk later." Su Chen made an excuse and hung up the phone. Su Yufei, sitting beside him, looked on with some surprise. "Master, Auntie seems to have something else to say to you. Why did you hang up the phone?" Ugh, my mom's such a chatterbox, once she starts talking she just won't stop, it's best to just hang up. Su Yufei nodded. No matter what Su Chen wanted to do, she would support him unconditionally. On the other side, in Yuanshan, Daoan village, He Guirong said somewhat unhappily after Su Chen hung up the phone. That brat, he thinks he's all grown up now, daring to hang up on me. Wait till he gets back, I'll teach him a lesson. After speaking, He Guirong noticed her husband, Su Zhenxing, frowning as if deep in thought, and asked with some confusion. What's wrong? Are you angry because your son didn't talk to you much? No, I feel like I've seen my son's girlfriend somewhere before. Oh, yes, when he transferred 5 million to us last time, he seemed to have introduced her as the female boss he was working with. That's right, it's her. We even looked up her company on our phones. What's it called again? Chunfei Technology. The two suddenly realized what was going on and took out their phones to check again. What they found left them speechless at the recent performance of Chunfei Technology. Whitening skincare serums have huge potential, with a market value of trillions. Chunfei Technology acquires Yes Group, market value exceeds 100 billion. The health-enhancing pills developed by Chunfei Technology have a market value of trillions. Chunfei Technology's sales revenue hits a new record high, poised to become a trillion-yuan conglomerate. As news broke, Su Yufei's photos were also reprinted on various media outlets. Her aloof and sophisticated demeanor made He Guirong and Su Zhenxing unable to believe that this was the girl they had just been chatting with. Honey, is our son's girlfriend really the strong woman in the photo? Probably, maybe, probably, they're both named Su Yufei, both so rich, and they look exactly alike, so they must be the same person. He Guirong was also somewhat uncertain. After all, in their minds, Su Chen had no other merits besides good grades and good looks. Su Yufei is the president of a company with a market value of hundreds of billions, and possibly even trillions in the future. The two are of vastly different statuses, so why would she be interested in her own son? After thinking for a while, an idea suddenly popped into their minds. Honey, won't our son live off his wife? If word gets out, people will laugh at him. Don't rush, wait until he gets back and ask him again. If he really is a gigolo, I'll break his legs. Our Su family has always been known for its upright men, we've never stooped to being gigolos. You dare. If you dare hit my son, you can forget about living in this villa, it was built with his money. He Guirong and Su Zhenxing argued again about whether Su Chen was a gold digger, and in the end, Su's father was scolded until he had no temper left, and Su's mother won. The next day, the sun rose as usual, and Su Chen woke up in his 5-meter-wide bed, feeling somewhat unaccustomed to it. Rich people are so extravagant, their sleeping quarters are so spacious, 5 people could sleep in one. When Su Chen got up and went downstairs, Su Yufei had already prepared breakfast. She smiled when she saw Su Chen come down. Good morning, master. Try the breakfast I made for you. Wow, you can make breakfast? Yes, I am an all-around intelligent robot. Breakfast is nothing difficult for me. So can you build a nuclear bomb? Meeting. Su Chen. Woman, I was just asking casually, but you're really something. That's a nuclear bomb, don't mess around with it. After finishing off all the food on the table, Su Yufei asked. Master, someone from the Chu family will be visiting Chunfei Technology today. Would you like to go with them? It's fine to take a look. I was originally planning to go back to my hometown to see my parents, but I don't have time now. So, I'll send them some money as pocket money. How much do you think is appropriate? Conditions in the countryside are tough, why not give your uncles and aunts 1 billion yuan? Su Chen. How much did you say? 1 billion. This is considered pocket money? If they really gave me that much money, if you weren't their daughter-in-law, they would skin me alive when I got home. Su Chen was startled by the 1 billion yuan allowance. If he transferred the money back, his parents would probably rush to Chengdu overnight to see if he had done anything illegal. After thinking it over, he finally transferred 5 million yuan, explaining that it was Su Yufei's and their allowance. Upon receiving the transfer notification, Su's parents were overjoyed. He Guirong even sent a message to Su Yufei, praising her for being smart, capable, and filial. Even though Su Yufei is an all-around intelligent robot, she still showed a sweet smile after seeing the message. Master, Auntie is praising me. Chapter 93. What are you looking at? Chunfei Technology. General Manager's Office. After Su Yufei went to work, she started processing various documents, while Su Chen lay on the sofa and played games on his phone. As the behind-the-scenes boss, Su Chen wouldn't go through the hardship of learning how to manage a company. With Su Yufei as the professional manager, he only needs to be responsible for making major decisions. At 10 a.m., the assistant walked in from outside. "Boss, the Chu family from Yanjing has arrived. Should we let them in?" "Okay, tell them to wait in the conference room. I'll go see them after I finish this game." Su Chen had just started a game and didn't have time to deal with the Chu family. His assistant nodded and led Chu Tianyu and his group to the conference room to wait. Half an hour passed. Inside the conference room, Chu Tianyu's assistant checked the time and said angrily, "President Chu, it's been half an hour, and there's still no sign of anyone from Chenfei Technology. They haven't even offered a glass of water. They're really going too far." Chu Tianyu frowned. He was also very unhappy, but since he needed someone's help today, he could only suppress his dissatisfaction. A while later, the conference room door opened, and Su Chen walked in with a dark face, followed closely by Su Yufei. Just now, Su Chen was chased and killed by the enemy 7 times in a row, and was also betrayed and killed by his teammates 5 times. He was so angry that he directly asked Su Yufei to ban these people's accounts. After finishing the game, Su Chen remembered that the Chu family was still waiting in the conference room, so he brought Su Yufei in. Chu Tianyu and his group were a little confused. Su Yufei was the general manager of Chenfei Technology, so how could a young man be walking in front of her? Su Chen plopped down in the head seat, with Su Yufei sitting to his right. The meeting room was quiet. After a moment, Chu Tianyu came to his senses and said with some confusion, "President Su, who is this gentleman?" "My boss, Su Chen." Hiss. The Chu family members gasped again. Chu Tianyu's years of self-control crumbled, and the shock on his face was immediately apparent. Chenfei Technology now boasts 2 flagship projects, whitening skincare liquid and health pills. With monthly sales of at least 100 billion yuan and net profits of at least 50 billion yuan, this terrifying money-making ability is the envy of all the major families in Yanjing. Everyone assumed that the owner behind Chenfei Technology would be a middle-aged person, or even an elderly person. No one expected that the owner of Chenfei Technology would be a young person. After a moment, Chu Tianyu suppressed his shock and stared intently at Su Chen, trying to discern whether this young man was the real boss or a puppet put up by the boss behind the scenes. Su Chen was already in a bad mood after losing the game, and when he saw Chu Tianyu's gaze, he frowned. "What are you looking at? You think I won't beat you up?" The Chu family members. "Hey kid, that's going too far. Can't I even look at you?" Chu Tianyu was a little embarrassed. This was the first time he had been confronted. In the past, even if someone disliked him, they would only complain behind his back. No one dared to confront him to his face. "Mr. Su, you truly are a man of principle. I won't waste any more words. My Chu family wants to invest 10 billion yuan in Chenfei Technology for a 10% stake. What do you think?" Hearing this, Su Chen smiled and then said, "This amount of money doesn't seem enough. How about this? I'll offer 50 billion for a 49% stake in the Chu group. What do you think?" The Chu family was shocked. Su Chen actually dared to reverse the acquisition of Chu group's shares, which was truly going against the natural order. The middle-aged man next to Chu Tianyu jumped up in anger and slammed his fist on the table. "Boy, who do you think you are, daring to dream of acquiring shares in the Chu group, you?" Smack! Before he could finish speaking, Su Chen slapped him from a distance. The inner force of a Xiantian martial artist condensed into a single slap, sending the middle-aged man flying. "Humph, who do you think you are, daring to bang on the table on my turf?" The middle-aged man was helped up by several bodyguards. His face was swollen, and several of his teeth had been knocked out. The anger he had shown earlier was gone, replaced by a look of terror. "A martial artist at the innate realm? Impossible, how could someone so young be a martial artist at the innate realm?" Chu Tianyu's heart tightened. A Xiantian martial artist. That's a martial arts master, and the next step is a grandmaster. Su Chen is so young and he's already a Xiantian martial artist. How terrifying must the power behind him be? At the very least, there must be a grandmaster. The reason Chu Tianyu did not doubt Su Chen's strength was because this middle-aged man was his bodyguard and also a martial arts master at the transformation realm. If Su Chen can slap a transformation realm martial artist away from a distance, and he's not a congenital realm martial artist, then what is he? The conference room fell silent again. Su Chen looked at Chu Tianyu and said, "I'm sure you've realized the gap between us. The Chu family isn't qualified to have any shares in my Chinfei technology. Since your attitude is alright, I won't break your legs. You can leave now. Everyone. No way, you originally wanted to break our legs? Good heavens, we represent the Chu family. Do you know how powerful the Chu family is? With just one word, they can. In the end, everyone was speechless. The Chu family really couldn't do anything to Chinfei technology. Su Chen was so young and already a Xiantian martial artist. The power behind him must be terrifying. If the Chu family really dared to cause trouble, they might encounter a terrifying counterattack. Putting everything else aside, just considering Su Chen, a Xiantian martial artist, if the two families were to truly break off relations, Su Chen could single-handedly wipe out the Chu family under the cover of darkness. Even though the Chu family has a few innate martial artists, there are only a handful, and they can't protect everyone. Chu Tianyu felt inexplicably fortunate that he hadn't been as arrogant as Lin Yangming, otherwise, he would have been carried out in a limbo today. Mr. Su, I apologize for any offense I may have caused today. I understand your meaning. I will return to Yanjing tonight. I hope you will have the opportunity to visit Yanjing. My Chu family will certainly welcome you with open arms. Alright, I've always wanted to visit Yanjing. I'll definitely visit the Chu family when I have time. Chu Tianyu was taken aback. He was just being polite, but he didn't expect Su Chen to agree so readily. But it was good, it was better to be on good terms with Su Chen than to offend him. The Chu family members quickly left Chinfei Technology and returned to Junlan Hotel. Less than 10 minutes after returning, Lin Yangming arrived outside the presidential suite with his men. Bang bang bang. Hey, you Cernan Chu, come out here. What do you mean? I just got here, and you show up right after. Are you trying to steal my shares in Chinfei Technology? Lin Yangming angrily banged on the door. He had received news at the Lin family home that Chu Tianyu and his group had entered Chinfei Technology in the morning, stayed for almost an hour, and then came out safely. Lin Yangming thought about how he had to be carried out with a broken leg yesterday, while Chu Tianyu was fine. He figured that Chu Tianyu must have reached a cooperation agreement with Chinfei Technology, which was why he rushed over so quickly. The door opened, and Chu Tianyu stared coldly at Lin Yangming. The bodyguards of both sides stood behind each other, looking menacing, as if they were about to fight at any moment. Lin Yangming, what are you trying to do? What do you think I want? I'm asking you, have you already acquired shares in Chinfei Technology? How many did you get? You have to give me half. Upon hearing this, Chu Tianyu immediately laughed. He was about to tell the truth, but then he thought that the Chu family and the Lin family were mortal enemies, so he didn't need to explain to Lin Yangming. Therefore, he casually made up a lie. I haven't received the shares yet, but Chinfei Technology said they'll consider it. After all, our Chu family has prepared 50 billion yuan, and they only want 10% of the shares. No one can resist that kind of money. What? A mere 10% stake for 50 billion? Lin Yangming was somewhat shocked. Did the Chu family really think so highly of Chinfei Technology? That's 50 billion, not 500 yuan. With that much money, wouldn't it be better to hire a master thief to get the formula? Why let Chinfei Technology benefit so easily? Chapter 90 for the honey trap doesn't seem to be working. Upon learning that the Chu family was willing to spend 50 billion to exchange for 10% of Chinfei Technology shares, Lin Yangming did not linger. He led his men back to the Lin family home and then called his father, Lin Guodong. After the Chu family finished stating their bottom price, Lin Guodong gasped and couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. How is that possible? Where would the Chu family get so much cash flow? That's 50 billion. Dad, I suspect the Chu family has high hopes for Chinfei Technology. The sales of their whitening skincare lotion and body strengthening pills are phenomenal. According to my investigation, the combined sales of the two products exceed 100 billion every month. In less than a year, Chinfei Technology will become a trillion-level super conglomerate. Even if the Chu family only holds 10% of the shares, they'll still make a fortune. Lin Yangming had thought it through very clearly. The rise of Chinfei Technology was unstoppable. Moreover, in his investigation, it seemed that the high-ranking officials and bigwigs in Shudu City were all protecting Chinfei Technology. Even if he used his identity as the eldest young master of the Lin family to get people to do things for him, not many people paid attention to him. Otherwise, why would he need to come to Shudu City in person? On the other end of the phone, Lin Guodong thought for a moment and then said in a deep voice. I will send someone to investigate the Chu family's financial situation tonight and give you an answer tomorrow morning. Do your best to stall the owner of Chenfei Technology and absolutely prevent him from signing a contract with the Chu family. Yes, I understand. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yongming was a little annoyed. He still had a grudge against Su Chen for breaking his leg, but now he needed Su Chen's help. As the eldest young master of the Lin family, he couldn't even have the thought of revenge. It was really frustrating. Just then, Lin Yongming saw Lin Ruoxue passing by outside. He suddenly remembered that Lin Ruobing had said that Su Chen had once pursued Lin Ruoxue. He wondered if he could use his beauty to win her over and sign a contract with the Lin family. Thinking of this, Lin Yongming's face lit up with joy. As long as he could acquire shares in Chenfei Technology, no one could shake his position in the Lin family. Ruoxue, come here for a moment. Young master, did you call me? Yes. Come with me to somewhere, I need your help with something. Lin Ruoxue didn't know what Lin Yongming wanted to do, but she nodded nonetheless. No problem. Lin Yongming checked the time. It was already 1:30 p.m. With limited time, he led Zhang Shanxiao and his group, along with Lin Ruoxue, to Chenfei Technology. Upon learning of the situation, Lin Ruobing was shocked. She knew that Lin Yongming was definitely restless and wanted to use Lin Ruoxue to reach an agreement with Su Chen. Damn it, this Lin Yongming is so impatient. I just said it casually, and he actually believed Su Chen had pursued my sister? What an idiot. Lin Ruobing disregarded company affairs and rushed to Chenfei Technology with her bodyguards, determined to stop everything. Chenfei Technology. As soon as Lin Yongming and his group arrived downstairs at the company, Lin Ruobing caught up with them. Lin Ruoxue was delighted to see this. Sis, what brings you here? Lin Ruobing did not answer, but looked at Lin Yongming. Young master, didn't I say that the Chu family and Chenfei Technology should meet first? Why did you bring Ruoxue here now? Hearing the questioning tone, Lin Yongming frowned and looked at Lin Ruobing with some displeasure. Are you trying to teach me how to do things? Remember your place. I am the eldest young master of the main branch of the Lin family, and you are merely a young lady from a branch of the Lin family. A cold glint flashed in Lin Ruobing's eyes. She was very unhappy with Lin Yongming's attitude. Apart from their identities, she was confident that she could outshine Lin Yongming by a wide margin in terms of business talent. Seeing that the relationship between the two was somewhat tense, Lin Ruoxue was worried that Lin Ruobing would be punished by the main branch, so she whispered. Sister, it's all right. The young master just wanted me to come to Chenfei Technology with him to broaden my horizons and give me some experience. Lin Ruobing. You idiot, if you weren't my sister, believe me, I would have slapped you away already. Taking a deep breath, Lin Ruobing pulled Lin Ruoxue to her side and asked softly. Ruoxue, let me ask you, have you been in contact with that Su Chen recently? Lin Ruoxue shook her head. She did want to reconnect with Su Chen, but that jerk always avoided her at school. After a while, even the most patient person would find it unbearable. Moreover, neither she nor Qin Shanshan were the type to seek trouble for themselves, so gradually, the two stopped paying attention to Su Chen. Lin Ruobing felt a pang of regret. Had she known Su Chen was so cunning, she shouldn't have stopped Lin Ruoxue from dating him. But there's no going back, and she had to pay the price for her actions. After a moment, Lin Ruobing looked at Lin Yongming and said. Young master, there's something I need to confess to you. There was something I didn't tell you the truth yesterday. Actually, Su Chen never pursued my sister, they were just classmates. What? Just classmates? Lin Yongming frowned. Now that we're downstairs, you're telling me we're just classmates? This feeling of being deceived made Lin Yongming furious. If it weren't for the inconvenient location, he would have slapped Lin Ruobing to the ground. Just then, Su Chen walked over from a distance, holding a glass of lemonade in his hand. He was looking at his phone as he walked, and no one would have guessed that he was the behind-the-scenes boss of Chenfei Technology. Lin Ruoxue, however, spotted him in the crowd at a glance and immediately called out. Hey, Su Chen. Su Chen looked up and saw that it was Lin Ruoxue. He subconsciously prepared to turn around and leave, but quickly came to his senses. This isn't a school, why should I hide from her? Su Chen walked towards Lin Ruoxue and also saw clearly the group of people around her. They were all acquaintances. The only thing that surprised him was that Lin Yongming and Zhang Shanxiao, who had been seriously injured yesterday, were alive and kicking today. It was simply unbelievable. System, how come those two are all right? Weren't they seriously injured yesterday? Host, have you forgotten that there are many people with extraordinary abilities in this world? The two were only injured, not dead. They were healed by a B-level wood-type ability user. A superpowered person? Interesting. Are wood-type superpowers expensive? Suchin opened the system store and brought up the wood-type ability interface. SSS level, 10 billion. SS class, 1 billion. S class, 100 million. Grade A, 10 million. Grade B, 1 million. Grade C, 100,000. Seeing that the highest level wood-type ability only cost 10 billion, Suchin was tempted. With this ability, he could not only revive at any time with full health, but also control all plants to attack enemies. However, he just spent 10 billion yesterday to exchange for a century's worth of internal energy, so he doesn't have 10 billion in his bank account right now. He'll have to wait until next week when the dividends arrive. Suchin closed the system shop and came to Lin Ruoxue to ask, "What are you doing here?" "I'm here to broaden my horizons. Let me introduce you. This is Lin Yangming, the eldest son of the main branch of the Lin family in Yanjing. He's here at Xinfei Technology to discuss a deal worth tens of billions. Would you like to come with me and broaden your horizons? If you beg me, I can take you inside." Suchin. Everyone stared at Lin Ruoxue speechlessly, and Lin Ruobing was so embarrassed that she wanted to turn around and leave. It was too humiliating. Lin Ruobing only found out yesterday that Su Chen was the behind-the-scenes boss of Xinfei Technology, and hadn't had a chance to tell Lin Ruoxue yet. As a result, the silly sister put on an act in front of the person in question. How embarrassing. A moment later, Su Chen was struck by Lin Ruoxue's serious demeanor and suddenly wanted to play around with this woman. "Okay, please, I beg you, show me around and let me see the world." Chapter 95 People from the Land of Cherry Blossoms. Hearing Su Chen plead with her, Lin Ruoxue felt flattered. This was the first time she had seen this man yield to her, and she felt as refreshed as if she had eaten ice cream on a hot summer day. Seeing her younger sister's arrogant demeanor, Lin Ruobing couldn't help but want to kick her twice, and then pinch her ears and yell at her. "Idiot, the man in front of you is the boss of Xinfei Technology. You've known him for so long, haven't you noticed anything amiss?" However, before Lin Ruobing could reprimand Lin Ruoxue, everyone saw 5 Audi minivans drive up from the side and stop steadily at the gate. As the group got out of the car, Lin Yangming's pupils contracted when he saw the middle-aged man at the head of the group. "What is Yamamoto Kaname, the general manager of Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group in Japan, doing here?" When Yamamoto Yoji saw Lin Yangming, a professional smile instantly appeared on his face. "Yangming Jun, it's been a long time. I never expected to see you here. I still vividly remember the Lin Group's development philosophy at the Global Business and Economic Exchange Conference earlier this year. Mr. Yamamoto, what brings you here?" "To be honest, I've come here today to discuss with Xinfei Technology the distribution rights for their body strengthening pills and whitening skin lotion in Japan." "May I ask what brings you here, Mr. Yangming?" "It was also for the purpose of discussing cooperation." Lin Yangming gave a perfunctory reply. He didn't want to have much interaction with Yamamoto Yoji, since no Chinese person would be friends with someone from Japan. Yamamoto Yoji also noticed Lin Yangming's perfunctory attitude, but didn't say much, instead speaking up. "Yangming Jun, let's talk again when we have time. I look forward to the opportunity to cooperate with the Lin family." Lin Yangming didn't respond, and Yamamoto Yoji led his men toward Xinfei Technology. Su Chen, who was watching from the side, asked a question. "Lin Yangming, is that old man from Japan?" "Well, Mr. Su, if possible, please don't cooperate with Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group. Our Chinese products shouldn't be sold to these scoundrels at such low prices." As Lin Yangming finished speaking, he seemed to grit his teeth. The hatred between China and Japan has lasted for more than 100 years, and no Chinese person can forget that humiliating history. Upon hearing this, Su Chen gave Lin Yangming a thumbs up. "I find you quite pleasing to the eye today, so I won't beat you up this time. I'm going to go and deal with this Yamamoto Yoji now. You guys go back first." As he spoke, Su Chen walked into Xinfei Technology. Lin Ruoxue watched in disbelief. Even if she was stupid, she could tell that Su Chen and Lin Yangming knew each other long ago. This made her unable to resist whispering in Lin Ruobing's ear. "Sister, does Su Chen know the young master?" "Idiot, how could I have a stupid sister like you? Su Chen is the real boss behind Xinfei Technology. What? He's the boss of Chunfei Technology? Impossible, isn't Su Yufei the boss of Chunfei Technology? Lin Ruobing was speechless. Lin Ruoxue generally didn't pay attention to business matters. She only knew that Su Yufei was managing Chunfei Technology, but she didn't know that Su Yufei was not the boss. Lin Yangming felt somewhat irritated as he watched Su Chen enter Chunfei Technology. Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group was the largest pharmaceutical industry leader in Japan. If Su Chen signed a contract with Yamamoto Can-Aim, it would cause a terrifying increase in the strength of Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group. Damn it, if I had known foreign forces were involved, I should have come sooner. Lin Yangming felt a little regretful. Chunfei Technology had been a sensation for almost a month, and he was only arriving now. It seemed a bit late. Zhang Shanxiao, watching Lin Yangming's complex and ever-changing expression, said with some concern. Young master, perhaps we should go back and discuss this further. No, wait a bit longer. I need to see what Su Chen's attitude is towards Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group. If he dares to cooperate with people from Japan, then I must report this to my superiors. Everyone nodded in agreement, except for Lin Ruoxue, who sensed something was amiss and couldn't help but send a message to Su Chen. Be careful, don't cooperate with people from Japan, or I'll look down on you. As soon as the message was sent, a red exclamation mark appeared, which completely broke Lin Ruoxue's defenses. Ah! Her shout startled everyone, and Lin Ruobing said irritably. Shut up, what's wrong with you? That bastard Su Chen blocked me on WeChat, so I can't send messages. Everyone. This second young lady of the Lin family must be out of her mind. Top floor, at the main entrance of Chunfei Technology. After Su Chen took the elevator up, he saw Yamamoto Yoji and his group being stopped outside by two security guards, who were arguing fiercely. You idiot! We are representatives of Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group. What right do you have to stop us from entering? Believe me, we can make you lose your jobs with just one word. The two security guards weren't intimidated at all. They were robots that Su Chen had exchanged for, and they were following his orders to keep Yamamoto Yoji and his group outside. Su Chen walked over and spoke to Yamamoto Yoji and his group. Shut up, all of you. What are you all doing making such a racket? The crowd stopped arguing and turned to look at Su Chen. Seeing that he was just a young man, Yamamoto Can-Aim frowned and asked. Who are you? I'm an employee here. Oh, hello, could you please explain to the security guard that we are representatives of Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group from Sakura Country? We've come today to seek cooperation opportunities with your company. If you're willing to help us contact the boss, I'm willing to offer you a generous reward. As Yamamoto Yoji spoke, he took out a stack of US dollars, which amounted to about 10,000 US dollars. Seeing the money, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. This little devil is really something else. He knows how to use money to lure people. If it were an ordinary person, they might really be tempted by this money. However, Su Chen was no ordinary person. He stared coldly at Yamamoto Can-Aim. Old dang, are you trying to bribe me? Chunfei Technology will not cooperate with you. Get lost, and don't ever come back, or I'll beat you every time I see you. Damn brat, who do you think you are, daring to talk to our general manager like that? Let me teach you a lesson about what it means to respect international friends. Yamamoto Yoji's bodyguard cursed angrily and was about to make a move. Yamamoto Yoji didn't stop him. He wanted to see what made this kid dare to talk to him like that. Just as the bodyguard was about to make a move, Su Chen smiled. You want to fight? Fine, let's see who outnumbers you. Brothers, come out here. Splash. 50 elite male employees rushed out of Chunfei Technology Company in an instant, each of them staring coldly at Yamamoto Yoji and his group. Upon seeing that the group of people were dressed as employees, the 5 bodyguards that Yamamoto Yoji brought all smiled disdainfully. Boss, we can take on 10 of these guys each, can we start? Alright, let's show the Chinese what a true warrior is. Let's teach them a lesson first, so they won't underestimate Yamamoto Pharmaceutical Group. Hey, I guarantee I'll get the mission done. 5 bodyguards charged confidently toward the 50 men, but in an instant they were overwhelmed by the crowd. In the first moment of the fight, the 5 bodyguards were pinned to the ground and subjected to a barrage of punches and kicks. Bang bang bang. The screams of agony were deafening. Yamamoto Yoji was completely dumbfounded. These 5 bodyguards were all Chunin-level ninjas, with strength comparable to the Dark Force martial artists in China. How could they have been instantly killed by these employees in front of him? I'd heard that the working class in China is incredibly competitive, but it can't be this extreme. How come even a random employee is stronger than a Chunin? Chapter 96 Beating the Grandson. At the entrance of Chenfei Technology, Yamamoto Yoji brought more than a dozen entourage members with him. The rest of the people watched as the 5 bodyguards were brutally beaten, their limbs broken, and they all trembled with fear. The Chinese are terrifying. How can just anyone easily defeat a bodyguard at the Chunin level? Yamamoto Yoji was even paler. He had thought that even if his bodyguard team wasn't top-notch, they should be able to protect him. Who would have thought that on his very first day in China, 5 of his bodyguards would have their arms and legs broken? What would he do from now on? He felt so insecure. A while later, Su Chen waved his hand, and the 50 elite employees stopped beating each other, then turned and entered the company. They left so decisively that Yamamoto Yoji and the others breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing that those ruthless people had left, Yamamoto Yoji looked at Su Chen with a furious expression on his face. You've allowed your subordinates to commit violence, breaking the arms and legs of my 5 bodyguards. If you don't give me an explanation, I will definitely report this to the embassy. If this leads to diplomatic issues between our 2 countries, can you handle the consequences? If you know what's good for you, get your boss out there to resolve this. Otherwise, As Yamamoto Yoji was speaking enthusiastically, Su Chen grew tired of listening and kicked him away. Damn it, stop your incessant babbling. I'm getting tired of it. Do you really think I won't kick you just because you're ugly? Su Chen's kick broke 2 of Yamamoto Yoji's ribs, causing him to grimace in pain and wail on the ground. Seeing this, the others became even more terrified. Su Chen looked at a woman in the crowd and pointed at her. Hey, you there? What's your name? The woman whose name was called was startled, and a look of panic appeared on her face. The people around her subconsciously took a few steps back, which made her even more flustered. She quickly bowed and apologized. Smimasai, my name is Ria Hishima, and I'm Mr. Yamamoto's assistant. Oh, don't be nervous, I never hit women. What I meant was, take all these guys away, don't dirty my place. Hi, no problem. Ria Hishima breathed a sigh of relief and quickly had the others take the person away. The group hurriedly left the top floor and only breathed a sigh of relief after getting into the elevator. Yamamoto Yoji broke 2 ribs, and the pain made him break out in a cold sweat. He immediately cried out. Miss Hishima, please contact headquarters immediately and have a medic come to treat my injuries. Hi, I'll contact you right away. On the first floor, before Lin Yangming and his group had left, they suddenly saw Yamamoto Yoji and 5 bodyguards being carried out. Seeing this scene, Lin Yangming felt much better. Yesterday, he went in with a smile and came out lying down. When Yamamoto Yoji saw that Lin Yangming was still there, he became emotional and shouted at him. Lord Yangming, the employees of Chenfei Technology are all tyrants. They are rude and disrespectful, not only verbally abusing us but also physically assaulting us. I will not let this matter rest. I want the employees of Chenfei Technology to pay the price. Please help me by investigating the background of these employees. I am willing to offer you $1 million as a reward. Mr. Yamamoto, leave this to me. You look quite badly injured, you should go to the hospital first. Thank you, you're such a kind person. Lin Yangming. Old dang, you're giving me the friend card, can't you tell I'm just being polite? After Yamamoto Yoji and his group left, Zhang Shanxiao inquired. Young master, are you really going to help this bastard investigate the employees of Chenfei Technology? It's fake, I was just giving him a perfunctory answer. Everyone nodded. Although they had a bad impression of Chenfei Technology, it was just a business cooperation that hadn't been agreed upon. If they were to help those bastards because of it, it would be a betrayal of their compatriots, and it wouldn't be an exaggeration to call them traitors. For traitors, there's only one attitude: kill. Lin Ruoshua watched from the sidelines, completely bewildered. She didn't really understand Yamamoto Yoji's identity, only assuming he was a foreigner who had come to discuss cooperation. As for being beaten up, that made no sense. In her mind, Su Chen was a hot-tempered person, and back then, Su Chen had beaten up at least 50, if not 100, people. Seeing that the show was over, Lin Ruobing said. Young master, what do we do now? Lin Yangming thought for a moment and suddenly remembered that Chu Tianyu had said that the Chu family was prepared to exchange 50 billion for 10% of Chenfei Technology shares, so he looked at Lin Ruoshua. Ruoshua, I'm giving you a task. Go and sound out Su Chen, find out whether the Chu family actually spent 50 billion to exchange for 10% of the shares. Lin Ruoxue was shocked. 500 billion for just 10% of the shares? Is Chenfei technology really that valuable? After a moment, Lin Ruoxue came to her senses and nodded. Yes, young master, I know what to do. Lin Ruobing wanted to say something, but Lin Yangming glared at her. The group drove away, leaving Lin Ruoxue alone at Chenfei Technology. Top floor. Lin Ruoxue took the elevator up alone, but the security guard at the entrance stopped her. Miss, do you have an appointment? Hello, I'm your boss's classmate, my name is Lin Ruoxue. Could you please call him out for me? Security guard. Are you so great, classmate? You can't come in without a reservation. The security guard notified Su Chen telepathically and received a reply a moment later. Su Chen did not want to see Lin Ruoxue and asked him to find a reason to send her away. Miss, company policy dictates that you can't enter without an appointment. Please contact the boss if he agrees, you can go in. Upon hearing this, Lin Ruoxue felt somewhat annoyed. Su Chen had blocked all her contact information, making it impossible for her to find him. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Ignoring her image, Lin Ruoxue stood at the front door and started shouting. Su Chen, you bastard, come out here if you dare. Don't think you're superior just because you're the boss of Chenfei Technology. I'm the second young lady of the Lin family, why won't you see me? If you don't come out, I'll stand here and shout until you do. Lin Ruoxue was really going all out this time, shouting very loudly. But she didn't know that the employees of Chenfei Technology were all robots redeemed from the system, so even if she shouted for a whole day and night, it wouldn't disturb anyone. Lin Ruoxue shouted and yelled for half an hour, her throat was almost burning, but Su Chen still didn't come out, which made her so frustrated that she wanted to cry. A while later, it was 5 o'clock, the closing time for Chenfei Technology. Su Chen and Su Yufei were the first to walk out, and they saw Lin Ruoxue looking somewhat disheveled. Hey! Why haven't you left yet? Lin Ruoxue glared at Su Chen fiercely and said irritably. Damn it, you knew I was out, so why didn't you come out to see me? I get annoyed just looking at you, is that reason enough? Lin Ruoxue. I'm a girl, and you're saying that so bluntly. Believe me, I'll cry. Lin Ruoxue's eyes were a little wet. She felt that Su Chen had no patience for her at all. She had already apologized for her past behavior, but this man was still holding a grudge. He was such a jerk. Seeing that Lin Ruoxue was about to cry, Su Chen frowned. Keep it to yourself. I don't like girls crying in front of me. Just say what's on your mind. You bastard, can't you be nicer to me? I curse you to never find a girlfriend. None of your business. Aren't we going to get down to business? Fine, I'm leaving. Su Chen was about to leave when Lin Ruoxue hurriedly stopped him. Wait, I have something to ask you. Is the Chu family planning to spend 50 billion to buy a 10% stake in Chenfei Technology? Can you please not agree to it? Even if you're going to sell, can't you sell it to the Lin family? Chapter 97 Cleansing Up the Underground Forces. Su Chen was somewhat surprised after hearing Lin Ruoxue's words. The Chu family spent 50 billion to buy his shares? How come he didn't know about this? He turned to look at Su Yufei, and the two communicated telepathically. You knew about this? I don't know. Perhaps it's a smokescreen put out by the Chu family, trying to make the Lin family retreat without a fight. Damn, Chu Tianyou's got guts. He even came up with this underhanded trick. We have to give him a shout out, or even double the support. Su Chen looked at Lin Ruoxue and nodded. That's true, but not 50 billion, but 100 billion. If your Lin family wants shares, then you'll have to come up with 100 billion to buy them. But not 10%, but 0.5%, 0.5%. Understand? Hiss. Lin Ruoxue gasped. Who would spend 100 billion to buy half a share? With that much money, wouldn't it be better to be your own boss? In the blink of an eye, Lin Ruoxue realized that this was Su Chen's excuse and that he would never sell the shares. So she glared at him and turned to leave. Back at the Lin family home, Lin Yangming summoned Lin Ruoxue and inquired about her situation. How's it going? Did you get the news? Yes, Su Chen has no intention of selling his shares. He even arrogantly stated that if he were to sell, it would be for 100 billion, or 0.5% of the shares. How much? 0.5% of the shares for 100 billion? Does this bastard really think Xinfei Technology is a super conglomerate with a market value of 2 trillion? Lin Yongming was furious. Where would the Lin family get 100 billion? Even if they did, they wouldn't just give it to Su Chen like that. On the other side, at the Sakura Grand Hotel, in the presidential suite, a hotel invested in by people from Japan, after Yamamoto Yoji and his group returned, a doctor quickly came to treat them. They quickly dealt with Yamamoto Yoji and his 5 bodyguards, wrapping the 6 of them up like a dumpling. Upon seeing this, Yamamoto Yoji was so angry that he started cursing loudly. Idiot, good for nothing. How did you find this quack doctor? Where are the doctors from headquarters? When will they arrive? Mr. Yamamoto, the doctor from headquarters has already set off, but they won't arrive until at least 10 a.m. tomorrow. Baka! Is this going to kill me with pain? Why is it taking so long? Couldn't you just send someone over by private jet? This is China, our country's helicopters cannot fly here. Riai Hashima recounted the events, and upon hearing this, Yoji Yamamoto's face showed anger. He then looked at one of the middle-aged men. Master Thief Sakata, I remember before you joined the Yamamoto group, you were the head of the Yamaguchi Gumi. Now I'm giving you a task, contact the underground forces in Chengdu and have them send men to smash up Xinfei Technology tomorrow. I want all of Xinfei Technology's employees crippled. Hi, no problem. What's the budget for this mission? 10 million. Find more gangs and let these Chinese dogs fight each other. Hey! I guarantee I'll complete the mission. The Master Thief Sakata quickly contacted the underground forces in Chengdu, the Sirius Gang, the Flying Cloud Gang, the Viper Gang, the Black Bear Gang, and so on. He contacted more than a dozen gangs, big and small, and gave 10 million to these forces, telling them to cause trouble at Xinfei Technology the next day. 9 o'clock at night, at the Mountain and Sea Lake Villa. Xu Qingshuang found Su Chen and explained what had happened. Boss, a bastard named Sakata the Great Thief just came to the Flying Cloud Gang. He gave me 1 million to cause trouble at Xinfei Technology tomorrow, and he wants me to break all the employees' limbs. Also, according to my information, he not only contacted me, but also other forces. You'd better be careful tomorrow. Su Chen frowned. He didn't know any notorious thief Sakata, but he could easily guess that these people were Yamamoto Yoji's men. After thinking for a moment, Su Chen said to Xu Qingshuang, I understand. You don't need to take any action tomorrow, I'll handle it myself. Now that the weather is gradually warming up, it's time to clear out the underground forces in Chengdu. Su Chen plans to start cleaning up the underground forces in Shudu City tomorrow. He won't allow street thugs to exist in such a good city. The next day, at 9 o'clock in the morning, more than 1,000 people gathered downstairs at Xinfei Technology Building. Each of them looked fierce and was holding sticks. Passers-by were so frightened by the scene that they trembled and took detours, not daring to have a conflict with these people. The leader of the Sirius Gang couldn't help but curse under his breath when he saw so many forces coming. Damn it, does that bastard not trust me? He even brought so many people over. The other gang members also witnessed this scene, and they all cursed inwardly. Then, seeing that it was almost time, they waved their hands. Brothers, charge! Smash this company! Cripple everyone inside! More than 1,000 thugs rushed into the building in an instant, but they were dumbfounded as soon as they entered. There were only 6 elevators, each of which could hold 10 people, so there were only 60 people per trip. How could so many people possibly fit in all of them? Not only that, the elevator has stopped working due to maintenance, and the top floor is on the 28th floor. Are they supposed to run up there? Seeing this, someone from the Sirius Gang asked a question. Boss, what should we do? Should we wait until the afternoon? I don't want to climb 28 floors, my legs will give way if I do. The others nodded in agreement, none of them wanted to go. Who the hell would climb 28 floors for no reason? Wouldn't that be exhausting? Upon hearing this, the leader of the Sirius Gang immediately called the notorious thief Sakata, explained the situation, and concluded by saying, Mr. Sakata, here's the thing, my brothers don't want to climb the building. If you want us to do the work, you'll have to add another 1 million. What? You're greedy and untrustworthy. Damn it, you son of a bitch, you're calling someone untrustworthy? That's the 28th floor. You try climbing it yourself if you dare. The Master Thief Sakata had no choice but to consult Yamamoto Yoji. When Yamamoto Yoji learned that the thugs had suddenly raised the price, he was furious, but in the end he still said something. Whoever from these gangs is the first to reach the top floor, I'll give them a 5 million reward. First come, first served. Hi. I understand. The master thief Sakata recounted what had happened, and the gang leaders, upon hearing this, roared with excitement and immediately led their men to the top floor. More than 1,000 people ran up in a grand procession. At first, the crowd was full of enthusiasm, but halfway up, apart from more than 100 martial artists, everyone else was panting heavily from exhaustion. Seeing this, the martial artists from various gangs began to secretly compete, running upwards with all their might. However, before they could reach the top floor, on the 20th floor, they encountered 4 people blocking their way, with some thugs cursing. Damn it, who are you? Get out of our way, don't block our path to making money. We are employees of Chenfei Technology, and we are here on orders from our boss to send you on your way. As they spoke, the 4 men pulled out submachine guns from behind their backs and opened fire. Day. Gunfire erupted, and the more than 100 martial artists were instantly riddled with bullets. At the same time, gunshots rang out downstairs, and the thugs on each floor began to be slaughtered. Gunshots and screams rang out continuously, but all of this was blocked out by the building. No sound came out from outside, and passers-by were unaware that a one-sided massacre was taking place in the building. Half an hour later, more than 1,000 thugs were dead beyond any doubt. Su Chen waved his hand and spent more than $1 million to have the system destroy the evidence. A white light covered all the corpses, and the thugs all disappeared. The corridor was also completely transformed, and no one could tell that a battle had taken place there. After doing all this, Su Chen smiled and looked in the direction of the Sakura Grand Hotel. Old Deng, it's time to send you on your way.